jeg tenker på det samme her. Jeg setter så stor pris på alt vi har, og at du er der for meg. Jeg kommer alltid til å være der for deg også.
alt som har skjedd de siste 3 årene. Vi har hatt oppturer og nedturer og definitivt gått gjennom mye sammen, men jeg vet at du alltid er der og passer på meg. Det setter jeg veldig stor pris på at jeg har funnet.
There is only one God. There. One God. There. One God. There. One God. There. I was searching for.
For me, it takes more faith to believe in evolution than it does creation. Because they have no explanation for those particles that bang together and cause the Big Bang. They can't tell you where they came from. We can tell you where our Big Bang came from. God.
Ready player gets set, time to raise the impact. All the way from APAC, now that BCT's back, we be going full stack, never gonna lose that spirit. Always fly high like a jet. Now here we are, crazy to think that we've come so far. Feels like a shark dove from so far. We be shining like a superstar. Here we are. Every time I fall, I thrive in the chaos. When I get in my zone, I'm the invincible. You know where I'm from, let me tell you once more. Let me tell you once more. Let me tell you once more. Let me tell you once more. It's not a minor region.
AP Rising.
I'm the APAC, I'm the APAC. Who you calling underdog? I'm the APAC. Watch me ace that, flick it, one tap. Everybody going down, I be
AP Rising.
I'm the APAC, I'm the APAC. Who you calling underdog? I'm the APAC. Watch me ace that, flick it, one tap. Everybody going down, I be
AP Rising.
Kahit anong region ka pa galing, tamang-tama tong pinuntahan mo dahil ito ang one-stop shop for your Valorant needs. Ako nga pala si Likeable at wini-welcome ko kayo officially dito sa day number 3 ng VALORANT Champions. At hindi ako nag-iisa dito sa desk dahil syempre mapapa-English ako ng konti dahil ang kasama ko dito ay walang iba kundi ang casting duo natin na konyo duo na rin, si Azuray at si Raph. Kanina pinapakinggan namin yung APAC Rising video. Alam ko napapasayaw rin kayo dyan. Pero napapaisip lang ako Azuray, bakit nga ba ganun yung chorus?
Kasi nga 'di ba, APAC or parang Apex Predator. Kaya I'm the APAC, 'di ba? I'm the Apex. Pero yung isang takeaway ko rin diyan is kaya natin silang APACan.
You know, the day just started. Pwedeng pwedeng...
Salamat po sa pagnood. This has been VALORANT Champions. Last day na po ata ni Azuray.
No, I got my notes and everything.
Ay, nako naman.
Sana yung bawang partner ko.
Akala ko dapat sinisimulan natin yung show ng strong. Di ba? Start strong. Bakit tayo ganito? Raph, paano mo to kinakaya?
I don't. HG, where are you? You know, where is my replacement?
Wow.
I'm kidding.
Wow.
Pinagpasapasahan na si Azuray. Pero
Ito
ito,
kasi.
bago tayo masyadong magpaligoy-ligoy, alam nyo kahapon, grabe rin yung kaganapan dito. Meron tayong 3 series na naganap. Pero feeling ko isa sa mga pinaka-eye-catching kahapon yung 3rd series. Kasi hindi yun yung expectation natin na magiging resulta ng game na yun.
I think specifically that's the
PRX
versus Leviathan na series na nakita din natin. Quick breakdown lang. It felt like PRX again, parang sila, they started with a high. Ang ganda ng performance nila sa Haven. And then the longer we got into the series, the more na nakita mong parang nagiging disjointed sila. They were doing everything together properly, pero again, as the series moved on, parang it was just more individual plays na nag-exude sa kanila. And specifically then, it felt like Jing was just on, what do you say this? Parang nahihirapan si Jing na mag-perform talaga from yesterday's matches din.
Feeling ko medyo nahihirapan lang talaga yung, parang nag-pause yung APAC Rising natin yesterday. Pero yun na nga parang walang ibang makakapag-diin pa nun sa atin kundi si Crashies. Panoorin natin to.
Do we have to? Honestly,
Masakit panoorin, pero nakakaaliw din, di ba? Minsan ka lang makakita ng gato. Ayan na.
Ngay, pero sana hindi boom yung na-ace. Sana OpTic na lang. Parang, okay, wala na to. Well, okay, to be fair naman, boom, yung dalawang clutch na pwede nilang kunin. I think it was with Blaze King both times too. Just so many misplays. And again, I hate talking about this kasi wala APAC Rising. Baka APAC Rising from the lower bracket. Pero we're still in it, you know, smile. No,
Hindi pa naman tayo tanggal or what. Mataas pa yung chance na makapasok tayo. Ganyan talaga mga bida, Raph. Magpapabugbog muna sa umpisa. Sa lagay na to, binugbog talaga sila ni Crashies, though.
Yeah, ang laking bagay lang din dito is, I think the big problem right now is, aside from Sersha, all of the APAC representatives natin ngayon are gonna be playing on elimination matches na din. So kahit masabihin natin na may one chance pa nga sila, it doesn't feel as satisfying kasi they were coming off of such a huge performance output. Ang laki na expectation na tinitingnan natin specifically from Paper Rex. Boom naman, they were again, as Raph was mentioning, was doing so well on APAC LCQ. So I was wondering kung bakit parang it didn't start off dun sa mga starting matches nila.
Well, I know Search's not playing today, again, if I'm not mistaken with the schedule, but
Yeah.
I feel like they still have a leg up on Paper X being one of the, I would say, greatest APAC teams. Kasi, hindi pa well, if they do win their match out now, they do, like I said, they have a leg up. I mean, Paper X did miss out on champs last year, I believe. So,
Yeah.
you know, Zerxia has still have perfect attendance. So, yun lang, yung lamang sa Zerxia. Right now, at least.
Yes, and speaking of perfect attendance, meron tayong mga teams na magpe-perform today, maglalaban ngayong araw na halos perfect attendance din talaga dito sa mga international tournaments natin. To name a few, andyan yung DRX, di ba? Yung roster na yun, di naman nag-a-absent sa ganito. Pati na rin yung Fnatic. So, meron ba kayong parang gustong iniisip ko kung ano yung term ng paghimay na maiintindihan nyo. Alam nyo ba yung paghimay?
Dissect.
Wow! Okay,
Yeah.
sige. Ikaw na mag-dissect. Sorry. Total, alam mo.
Wait, what was the question again? Maisip agad ako sa word eh.
Dun sa mga teams natin na hindi nag-a-absent, mapa DRX or Fnatic yan, ano yung masasabi mo? Mili ka ng team, tas pag-usapan natin sila.
Okay, I think we can go for Fnatic na lang muna ngayon. I think they're the easiest to or the simplest to discuss kasi nga sobrang visible nila sa atin lahat ngayon. I think the reason why I want the reason why kung bakit ko sila gusto pag-usapan din is the fact na it feels like these teams na are always present in our international tournaments, nag-aano sila eh. I feel like they're starting to not perform as well, or yung sinabi I think kahapon ni Crashy is that everybody is catching up. So are these long-standing teams innovating a lot more? Are they improving a lot more? Or talaga nahihirapan na sila and everybody's just catching up?
I mean, like I said, yeah, Fnatic has been iconic from the get-go. I think they had that one great second-place berth in, was it First Strike? Was it,
yeah.
It was First Strike, right? But after that, parang di pa sila nakahanap ng footing for a more consistent performance. And I know Boaster likes to joke about his favorite call being Dirk Go Kill. But like you said, right, parang baka Sentinels effect siguro na, oh yeah, they had one great performance and then pagkatapos, medyo nawala na eh.
Yeah. Just to add lang pala din dito is it feels like, again, yung mga teams na to, they're more known for having these strong personalities. Nga, si Boaster, you know, very wily, very entertaining kind of player. Pero is that all that we're gonna remember them for, diba? So that's something to just point it out there lang.
Feeling ko ano lang, yun yung added touch sa personality nga nila. Pero ito, may mga teams na tayong na-mention dito. Pag-usapan na rin natin yung mga brackets natin at kung paano nga ba, ano na ba yung itsura ng mga brackets natin at sino nga ba yung makikita natin ngayong araw na to. So you have Group A, B, C, and D. Ang makikita natin for the day, ito, Group D. DRX versus Furia and Fnatic versus 100 Thieves. Raph, excited na ako for series number 2.
I don't know, just looking at all of the groups in general here, man, I can't help but, again, I think we might be talking about Group D, but Group C, I feel like that could potentially be one of the group of deaths here. Ang hirap ng road to literally any of those teams. But yeah, moving on to Group D, DRX versus Furia being our first series, and of course Fnatic versus 100 Thieves. Now, we talked about Fnatic a little bit. 100 Thieves, one of those very, very storied teams. Sorry guys, nasa Tagalog broadcast tayo, pero para ma-explain ako ng maayos. Muna ako. Sorry Akin. But anyway, again, Fnatic versus 100 Thieves. I think 100 Thieves, they have a very similar path. Remember, it used to be a team with Steel. I remember with Hiko and of course Asuna. Now they have a very iconic Stellar, Will, Bang, Asuna. I'm missing one more.
I can't remember the rest story now
let
for
me
100
check.
Thieves,
Boss?
actually.
Ay, wait.
No,
Ano
Buzz is
pala,
for
DRX
First
pala
DRX,
to.
yeah,
Saan
yeah.
ba ako nakatingin?
Parang,
Excited.
Derek,
Okay.
I think.
Si Derek.
Derek!
Yeah.
Ay, si Derek pa talaga yung nakalimutan
Oo nga
natin.
eh.
Yung Clutch God.
Clutch God.
Parang mali yun.
Hindi, para magtampo. Parang si Tebotol kahapon. Siya yung hindi na-highlight, di ba? Na nagpa-pop off. I think he has the record now, 38 kills.
38 kills. Grabe talaga yung laro na yun. Sorry, touch up lang. Kasi gusto ko rin talaga i-mention eh.
APAC Rising.
Yun yung unang overtime. 5 pa. 34 rounds in total. Pero bilib na bilib ako kay Tropang Tebotol. Na, mapabalik lang dun sa mga napag-usapan natin kanina. May chismis ako.
Ano?
Oh, galing kay Tita Mika Fabs. Nakausap niya pala tong si kumpareng Boaster. Tapos ang sabi ni Boaster, excited na siyang makaharap tong 100 Thieves. Kasi nakakasama na nila before sa mga tournament. Pero first time lang nilang makakaharap this time around.
Marunong pala mag-Tagalog si
Si
Topang
Booster.
Booster, no? Buti pa siya.
Buti pa siya. Hindi ko alam. Proud to be, proud to be Pinoy.
Of course, syempre. Pero alam mo naman guys, I'm from Cebu, bro.
Sa labas ng Pilipinas ba yun?
Oo. Guys, kailan niya pa kasi lumipad ng overseas para pumunta dito
May
sa
visa
Metro
para
Manila.
Manila ako eh.
Diyos ko po. Ay nako, bago pa mapunta sa ibang bansa tong usapan na to, panoorin natin tong video na to. Kilalanin natin kung sino nga ba yung mga teams na magko-compete ngayong araw. Ito na naman tayo. Every single time na may bago tayong pasabog in terms of... Excuse me, ano pong ginagawa nyo?
Ay, sorry.
Lagi na lang akong left out. Magiging sad girl na ba ako?
Space.
Yuck. Sad girl daw. Yuck.
Eh di don't.
Oo.
Sorry na. Hay nako, itong dalawang to hindi na ako mapakali. Kahapon, napapa-English ako. Hindi sila yung nag-a-adjust, ako yung napapa-adjust. Pero ngayon tayo yung mag-a-adjust kasi kikilala natin yung DRX. Ito yung una nating pag-uusapan na team. Asuray, alam ko, bakit dalawa si Stacks dito? May kakambal siya.
Uy, grabe.
Ganun siya. Ganun nakakatakot tong team na to.
Ganun sa...
Dalawa ba namang Stacks yung makalaban mo?
Well, okay, aside from that, right, DRX coming from a region that is hailed from being one of the most, if not, would it be fair to say robotic? Kasi ang linis ng mga default nila, ang mga set play nila, sobrang practicado, sobrang refined. But the thing about KR is they perform so well. Again, Vision Strikers, just to go for a little bit of a callback, way back when, had a 100 game win streak, diba?
Yeah.
And now DRX is here to obviously try to claim that crown. Have we ever seen a KR team actually go past our top 4? Hindi pa. So I feel like that is another thing that they have to, I guess, address.
Ay, yun yung kind of interesting fact din, di ba? Kasi whenever you hear the region of Korea, it's always the epitome talaga of esports performance, right?
Oo.
But it seems like dito sa Valorant, it's not been the smooth sailing na iniisip ngayon ng DRX per se. They've lost to multiple top teams the last time that we saw them against Fun Plus Phoenix and OpTic Gaming. And that's not really a good metric then. Although it's been a very long time since we've seen them actually compete internationally once again. So maybe that lag time or that free time na meron sila has given them edge to improve and maybe just, you know, precision, make their plays more precise.
Dito ako kinakabahan sa DRX eh. Yun nga, sabi natin, halos hindi naman uma-absent talaga tong mga to when it comes to international tournaments. Pero masasabi ko kasi na alam natin na may potential talaga tong team na to. Ang kinalulungkot ko, hindi pa nila na-a-apply, hindi pa natin napapakita yung full potential when it comes to the tournament itself. Eh. Parang laging nagfo-fall short talaga tong DRX.
And if we look at the history of DRX naman, parang yung pinakamalaking challenge para sa kanila is to try and go against teams that would go against the grain. Let's just say Paper X is a good example. Now Furia actually could be a pretty bad matchup for them.
True.
In terms of stylistic choice. Kasi yung Furia, malakas din sila mag-change ng tempo, go for a super freewheeling style na super mid-round heavy. Meanwhile, DRX, they also like to run down that clock and go for a lot of those set plays. And again, we just talked about the KR dominance that we haven't really seen so far in Valorant.
And I just wanted to add in, that's a perfect ano din eh, I think description of what is gonna happen. Siyempre bro, perfect ka kasi, you know, in every single way. Oh yeah, I got you, bro.
Me, bro.
Yeah,
Just you and me.
Yeah. Because kasama si Laika, just for a little bit, para kasama siya sa ano.
Salamat sa pagsingit, na-appreciate ko. For once na naisingit nyo ako. Sige, tuloy mo.
But in any case din, ang gusto ko lang din dito i-highlight specifically is DRX, I think, even when they were Vision Strikers, they still have yung roots of the Korean region dito ngayon, right? Where they are very set heavy and all that stuff. They don't really like to do anything else other than that. Have they evolved stuff like that? Kasi I remember Team Secret was the team that I think what's the word ba dito? Kinuha nila a lot of inspiration from the DRX style of play. So does DRX gone the next level na to that, or are they going to do the same thing and not have a good matchup against Furia that is a very, very aggressive and combat-sided team?
Ayun nga yung gusto natin makita, yung next level play. Baka sakaling, kung hindi man ang DRX makapag-deliver ngayon, baka sakaling yung kalaban naman nila ang makapag-deliver. We have QCK, Khalil, NZR, Mazin, and DG Zin.
Kaya nga, well, again, the biggest problem is that mid-round freewheeling style that, again, Latam has been so good at makita pa din natin kahapon. Yeah, Paper X. But anyway, I'm just a little sad. Again, I was just about to say na kahapon is super pain pighati awit for all the ABAC boys. So we didn't get anything out of that. And maybe Latam is just on that crazy rise and that's it for us. But I'm not gonna scream into my mic. Again, Furia, I would say that statistically speaking, sila naman yung underdog talaga. Again, we've seen so much of DRX. Meanwhile, Furia, parang inconsistent pa din yung results nila kahit sa local region. But again, I talk about the stylistic going into play here, the stylistic differences. Parang Lego lang, di ba? Kung hindi talaga.
Pag di kasha dun
di
yung...
kasha,
tama naman. Napansin ko lang ewan ko, sabi mo, underdog. For Furia, tapos yung logo nila, yung icon nila, parang panther ba yan?
I feel like it's a bobcat.
Bobcat? Mahilig sila sa furries? Anyway,
animals? Yes.
Anyway, ayan, meron tayong mga players dito na kapansin-pansin naman, katulad na lang ni DG Zin. Isa rin sa akin na pinapansin ko dito si Khalil kasi balita ko napakagaling niyang controller.
Yeah, that's actually a really good thing to point out for DJ Zin. Alongside Mazin have been, I think, yung dynamic duo ng Fury that has that, again, like, that explosive entry na hinahanap natin from a Latam team. Pero going back onto Khalil himself, when you saw the matches that they played against, I think that was against TBK Esports, napakalaki ng ginawa niya to just get the offense in. And as a controller player, he averages yung combat score niya for about 220 to 250. You don't really see that too often kasi it's always the duelists that get the most, bang for the buck. But Khalil somehow makes it work. And Fusion! Okay, there you go.
Ginaya lang namin si DG Zin to naman.
Okay.
Paano yun?
Hindi ka marunong. No way.
It's a search.
Parang ang yung gumagawa ng burger.
Huh? Burger? Oh, ayan.
Hindi mo...
Ayan.
Where do you live? Ba't hindi mo alam kung ano yung burger?
Baka hindi trip ni Asroy yung mga burger Di ba? Healthy living si Asroy. Pero we go back to controller play.
Yeah.
Burger?
You eat your burger like this?
It depends on the burger.
Weirdo.
It's a meme. Okay. So,
Alright,
kailangan ko pang i-break down.
Burger.
Yung heart, instead na heart, I burger you.
But burgers are bad for the heart, di ba? Yung cholesterol, ganyan.
Kasi,
Hindi, pag may omega-3,
parang
okay
walang
lang yun.
walang malis. Burger.
Burger.
Gusto ko na po mag-give up.
Pero okay, we go back again.
Yeah.
We talk about DG Zin first. The thing about controllers is they do control that default pace. And I think this is so important for Furia, lalo na yung kalaban nila DRX. Again, the masters of really draining that clock. Furia has to find yung tipong off timing. Kung may off angle time, may off timing din. Again, you look at the clock, and a lot of the players have drilled that in the scrims, but I feel like they have a lot more to say about that than we do.
Tamang-tama yung sinabi mo, Raf. Dahil maririnig nga mismo natin kung ano yung gustong sabihin ng Furia dito. Pakinggan natin tong interview na to.
Hey guys, what's up? We're sat here in Istanbul with Quick from Furia. We got a couple questions to ask him before we start kicking off this tournament. And I mean, Tom, take it away. Let's start it off.
Well, first one I actually want to really lean into is sort of the IGL situation within South America. I feel like we're seeing a lot of IGLs actually come from Argentina. Obviously, you're one of the Brazilian players. I wanted to know like what it is about people like NZR who are actually bringing a lot to these Brazilian teams.
Então, primeiro, vamos começar com essa entrevista aqui no campeonato. A primeira pergunta é com relação à situação dos IGLs no Brasil. Porque, por exemplo, você tem algumas pessoas influentes, por exemplo, no seu time, que traz muito pro jogo. Como é que é isso?
Realmente, a Fúria sinceramente não liga do que os outros times pensam da gente. A gente vai entrar no server e fazer nosso jogo e conseguir sair com o melhor resultado.
Yeah, like, sincerely speaking on behalf of Fury, like, we don't care much about, like, what other things might think or might not. We're just gonna focus on, like, entering the server, play your game, bring our best game, and that's it.
So right before LCQ, I think it was like a couple of weeks before, you actually made a fairly big roster move. You had Able J, someone that I know at least from previous FPS games, and you brought in Digizen as that addition. I want to know what was the reason for the change and what he now brings to the roster, maybe now that you've had a little bit more time.
Então, antes de tudo acontecer, vocês virem pra cá e tal, vocês decidiram fazer uma mudança de risco. No caso, que foi trocar alguém que já era conhecido no cenário de FPS, que ele mesmo pessoalmente já tinha visto antes, para trazer o DGzinho. Qual foi o motivo, qual foi a situação e o que o DGzinho traz pra mesa no time de vocês?
A gente sim fez uma mudança de risco, que foi trazer o DG pro time, mas a gente já tinha na cabeça que ele ia agregar muita coisa pro nosso time, inclusive na nossa comunicação ele agrega muito. Ele é um cara que deixa nosso time muito mais calmo, então ele afeta muito dentro do nosso game positivamente.
Sim, foi uma decisão de risco, mas eles já tinham isso decidido já faz um tempo, porque ele traz muitas coisas boas. Sorry.
I was getting that one. I was getting there.
Sorry for that one. So actually, the decision to bring like DJ Zane was actually like thought in advance. He actually brings a lot of things to the table, not only like communication. That is during the game, he's very communicative, but also like he's the kind of guy that brings the whole like mood of the team to calm down and like focus on everything that we have.
Okay. Well, you've always been a player that's, very active. Obviously, you guys are playing your scrims, you're playing your officials, but I've seen you've been streaming a lot. You've been tweeting out a lot about the support you've been receiving. So I wanted to give you this moment before we close off the interview to say to the fans at home anything that you want. If there's anything you want to say to them in your own language, go ahead.
Então, é visível que vocês têm um suporte muito grande dos seus fãs. Os fãs estão sempre lá no Twitter, nas redes sociais. Tipo, por isso eles querem te dar uma chance de mandar uma mensagem na sua própria língua para os seus fãs. E você pode falar o que você quiser com relação a isso.
Primeiro, falando exclusivamente para os brasileiros, a gente vai estar jogando aqui por vocês. Eu espero a torcida de todos aí do lado de fora. Agora, falando pela torcida da Fúria, vocês são incríveis. O suporte que vocês nos deram no Ibirapuera ou em todos os outros campeonatos foi incrível e fez muita parte da nossa jornada também. A gente ama vocês.
First of all, we want to talk and thank to all the Brazilian fans. Like, we're very grateful for all the support that you guys have toward us. And now talking about Furia fans, like, guys, we are going to play on behalf of you guys. We're gonna do our best for you guys here. We love you, and we're really thankful for all the support you guys been bringing to us since like the Ibirapuera like stadium to now here in the like worldwide championship.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. That's all the time we've got here, folks. But best of luck in your games, and hopefully we'll see you out in that stage many more times.
Muito obrigado. É isso, e a gente espera que vão ver você mais vezes dentro desse estádio.
Thank you.
Ayos pala yung interview na yun. Meron rin tayong Pinoy Pride. Si Arthur Kwan. Hindi niyo alam yung Kwan? Alam mo yun yung pag may papaabot yung nanay mo, yung Kwan? Hindi nga pala Pinoy yung mga kasama ko dito.
Why do I have to deal with this? Di ba ano yun? Di ba watermelon yun? Pag yung sa tatay mo, si Pakwan.
Palala na tayo ng palala dito. Nagsisimula pa lang yung araw. Sabi nga kasi ni Asoray, start strong.
Yes.
Diba? Yung intro pa lang kanina, start strong. Marami po natututunan yung mga panelists natin dito. Ayan na nga, nagsabi na yung prod team natin na reminder sa akin, Laika, ang mga kasama mo ay konyo.
Sino sabi? Which one of you said that? You might be right.
Tama naman, tama naman.
Which one of you
Hindi talaga
threw the first
nagkakamali.
stone, pare?
Pero maganda yung mga sinasabi doon ni pareng quick ba? Tama? Quick yung pag-pronounce doon. Ayun. Hindi na kami nagkaroon ng connection. Kung sila Terror yung andito, magkakaintindihan siguro sila kasi marunong sila na iba-ibang lingwahe. Multilingual. Parang si Kumaring Yinso lang. Shoutout sa'yo, Kumaring Yinso. Kamusta ka na?
Hi, Yinso.
Hi, Yinso. Dapat nag-pigtails ka ngayon, Ralph.
Bukas.
Bukas.
I don't know about that one, guys. There has to be a condition somewhere. Like, I'll only do pigtails if, you know what I mean?
Tingnan natin, baka mabago ko yung isip ni Raf.
Panalo yung secret.
Ay, ganun. Pero bago pa tayo mapunta sa ganung mga kondisyon, let's take a quick break para makapaghanda tayo sa first series of the day. It's gonna be DRX versus Furia. Kuya, tito, tita, nagbabalik na tayo dito sa Valorant Champions. Kasama nyo pa rin si Likeable and of course, ang Konyo duo dito na hindi alam ang mga salita sa Tagalog. Kaya tuturuan natin sila ng iba't ibang salita. Raf, Azuray, welcome back sa atin dito. Ano kayang pwede kong ituro sa inyo na salita? Alam niyo naman yung mga basic, yung sumabog, yung spike, gano'n. Just making sure tumatawa agad to si Azuray.
Pagbibigay po guys sa push ng kalaban. Or
Kung kunyari, nasa game ka, tapos wala kang choice, Tagalog talaga yung callouts mo. Sampulan mo nga kami.
Si Azuray yung master dun eh. Kahit ano-ano nang pwedeng matagalog, di ba?
Oo, ito na, tutulak na tayo sa langit.
Sa langit? Langit.
Oo, ito na. Teka, pare, nasa impyerno siya.
Yung generator, ano yun?
Generator? Wala namang, Di ba kasi may mga Tagalog words, or may mga English words na yung spelling niya pang Tagalog. Sandwich. Yeah.
Totoo yan?
Totoo yun. Totoo yun.
I don't wanna be part of this.
Yo, totoo yun.
Hintayin na lang natin na
Chat.
i-double check.
Google it.
Yes,
Totoo
paki-Google,
yan.
Baka
pakisabi na
ma-distract
lang
na
sa
tayo
amin.
dito.
Ako rin.
Ito na, chine-check niya na. Fact check, real quick. Sandwich.
Tagalog ng...
May bumulong na sa tenga ko, sabi, oh my God, you're right.
See?
Do not doubt.
Sorry, ako pala yung hindi Pinoy
sandwich.
dito. Si Azuray pala yung tunay na Pinoy teacher dito. Filipino teacher
Call you power.
Tagalog na Tagalog yung mga duo natin dito. Ikaw kaya, Raf, sample naman dyan. Kung kunyari magtatagalog ka sa callouts mo. Sumuko na lang siya kasi he didn't even try. He gave up. Hindi ganyan. Iba talaga tong mga taga-ibang bansa.
Oo, syempre. Pero kahit sa Bisaya, walang equivalent ng maraming words. Kaya nga, ano yun kanina? Sandwich.
Oo, sandwich, diba? Ano ba? Burger. Totoo, B-O-R-G-I-R yun. Legit.
Burger.
Oo nga. Kaya naglulok, diba? May meme na ganun yung pronunciation kasi yun talaga yung spelling niya.
Pero hindi naman Pilipino yun nagsabi nun.
Oo, pero di ba nga, yun yung natin, yung parang words natin.
Words. Salita. Yung
Salita.
words.
Ay, sorry. Salita.
Salita.
Na ating,
may quote-unquote pa siya.
Ano ba in-adopt?
Wika. Inampon.
Inampon. Natin sa mga ibang kultura na sa atin ay sumakop.
Wow.
Hindi ko na. Ang hirap neto. Pero kung Bisaya, Raf, kaya mo?
No, not really, honestly.
Hindi rin talaga.
I mean, I do, but di mo saan mo makasabot kung mag-straight kung Bisaya.
Hindi ko naintindihan yun. Ang maiintindihan ko, itong makikita natin coming up next. Tingnan natin kung ano nga bang nangyayari all the way to Istanbul. Muntik ko nang sabihin Istanbul.
Every time we played loud, it usually goes the distance. It just happens when two good teams face off against each other.
Eu acredito que não é a gente que tem que ter medo, e sim mais a OpTic, né? Então, com certeza, não temos ansiedade para enfrentar eles. Que foi o top 1, top 2 da Islândia. Eu acredito que vai ser um bom jogo, principalmente por causa da mini vingança, né, que a gente vai ter na Dinamarca.
And I'm hoping we can give the viewers a great game, something to remember.
Então, eu acho que, por questão de confiança, tenho certeza que a gente vai ganhar da OpTic. Se preparem só. Se preparem.
일단은 퓨리아라는 팀 멤버를 봤는데 다 처음 보는 사람이더라고요.
Acredito que o ponto mais forte nosso contra a DRX vai ser a adaptação, que é algo muito importante contra eles.
항상 브라질 선수들이 얼마나 잘하고 얼마나 무서운지 알기 때문에 굉장히 저는 경계하고 주의하고 있어요.
Então, eu não tô pensando no troféu, não tô pensando no jogo depois da DRX, eu tô focado na DRX.
이번에는 진짜 누가 진짜 바모스인지 한번 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
It's hard to say what 100 Thieves are going to be whipping up this event. They're looking like a scary team. However, we are Fnatic and we are EMEA.
Our first match is going to be against Fnatic, so we're going to be able to expect that EU style.
Hey 100 Thieves, hey Sean, I love you bro, but you're going down. You're going down so hard that nature will actually know who I am this time.
Ang init dito. Pag ganyan yung mga napapanood mo, mapapapaypay ka na lang talaga. Mapapapawis ka. Kasi ang angas ng mga player natin dito, napaka-astig ng mga ganitong videos natin. Sana kaming mga talents lang. Di naman sa nagpaparinig ako na magkaroon din kami ng hype video na parang ganun. Pero parang ganun na nga. Ayan guys, ready na tayong makita kung ano na nga ba ang kaganapan sa main stage natin. Let's take a look at what's going down over at Turkey.
Furia, Fnatic, 100 Thieves, Loud, OpTic,
Ito na, magkakaalaman na tayo in terms of the map selection. Boys, ano sa tingin yung mga mapa na makikita natin today?
Oh, well, to be honest, Furia banning out Pearl as quickly as they did. And again, pasensya na English na naman. Pero, Pearl, again, getting...
Perlas,
pare. Perlas. But again, real talk now. With Korea's darling of Split being removed from the map pool, RIP Split, na-miss na kita. I think Pearl would have been a sufficient and a very suffice replacement, judging from the layout and how they would like to approach maps. And I guess Furia, with all the research that they've done, tamang-tama lang na ban yun. But Ascent being the first pick here, I don't know, DRX have been incredibly insane on Ascent to historically speaking.
I will say though, na Furia, malakas din sila sa Ascent technically kasi nung specific region nila for the LATAM Last Chance qualifiers, even though they did lose to Crew, they dominated TBK Esports 3-0 in a best of 5. And that starting map, I believe, was Ascent 10. And that was the map na when Laika was talking about it, yung si Khalil just was absolutely dominant dun sa gamit niya na Omen specifically. So we could be looking at a butting of heads with teams that just love to play in this particular map for the first map.
But if we really turn back history, naalala naman natin yung very, I guess, innovative roster when they were still Vision Strikers, when they had a very utility-heavy approach ng Ascent. I remember yung, I guess, majority of the teams, they would like to go for those gunfights mid, but the way DRX used to play it was utility first, let's go for heavy clears, and let's wind down that clock and force a default, force a reaction. So historically, I don't know.
Ay, ang ganda ng point na bringing up mo, Raf. When it comes to utility, dyan kilala tong DRX yung utility shuffle nila, yung mga timing, napaka-perfect. Ang galing nila mag-create ng space dahil dyan. Pero ang napansin ko dito, Ascent, Haven ang una nating mga mapa, at pareho, DRX for the first map is gonna be on the attack side, and then for Furia naman sa Haven, attack rin yung pinili nila. So, ibig sabihin ba nito, naniniwala sila na dun talaga sila lalamang, Azuray?
I think it's just to see, para sa akin siguro, it feels like possibly kasi I don't think LATAM plays on the back end talaga na parang, ay, let's save our better half na lang for the next half, di ba? So I think that they are gonna start strong when we go for that Haven map nga. And specifically again for Ascent, I think it is going to be somewhat interesting to see how the different ideologies talaga, yung pagkaintindi nila sa Ascent comes in. And yung sabi ni Raf, ba, before the Vision Strikers thing, tandaan nyo yung ginagawa sa mid-play. We call it the Korean flash and dash. Yung sa tiles, you throw out a flash, there's the jet to follow it up. Very deadly. So, little bits of innovations like that, yung gusto natin sana makita dito from Korea. And the hyper-aggressiveness that LATAM brings to the table. Napakadaming things to just kind of look forward to on these two different styles of play from each region.
I mean, I still remember the way they, I guess, innovated with the Raze play. I remember they would use Raze not as an entry. Again, it was a common thing before. Kasi may Raze, may blast back, may pain shell, at tapos yung ulti niya. Dapat ikaw entry, dapat ikaw yung magsa-snowball. Pero yung ginamit sa, I think, again, DRX, they would use her as a somewhat semi-ini. Again, guys, this was before all the new agents, before KO, before literally everyone else. So parang yung Boombot yung yung primary information tool nila.
So ganun yung strategy na yan. Pero magkakaalaman tayo in just a bit kung totoo ba, magtutuloy-tuloy nga ba yung trend na yung mga tropa natin mula sa LATAM ang nagwawagi sa ating mga series. Malalaman natin yan right after this quick break. Sabi ko sa inyo, quick break lang, di ba? Mas mabilis pa yung break na yun kaysa sa pag-move on natin dun sa clip ni Crashies versus Boom Esports. O, tinitingnan kita ngayon, Raf, kasi alam ko, ayaw mo nang pinag-uusapan yun. Pero hindi natin maiiwasan. Andyan na yan, part of history na yung clip na yun at forever na nating i-replay yun.
No.
No.
Yeah, again, just wala. We were talking about the soundtracks. Like, bakit sobrang chill, sobrang kasi lungkot kasi yung APAC Rising from LV pa talaga. But again, we keep going back to that. We have to focus on what's ahead of us. It's Furia versus DRX. I still think that this map pose leaning towards a little bit more on DRX actually. Granted, they did eliminate a lot of the maps at ang daming long range fights, yung Breeze, yung Pearl, natanggal lahat.
I will add naman though that I feel like it's the opposite dito. I feel like this is a Furia style of...
Pwede, huwag kang makikinig kay Raf. Huwag kang makikinig dyan. Ang pakinggan natin yung footsteps mula sa ating panibagong mapa na tinatawag nating Istanbul ulit. Magbabalik tayo dun.
Okay, so anyways, dun sa, counter-argument ko dito kay Raf, yung I feel like it is going to be somewhat of a Furia map because of the fact na Khalil is, there he is, Khalil, coming off of a
Kita mo
high.
yun, hindi burger yun puso yung pinakita ni Khalil doon.
Thank you for clarifying that. Like, I was so confused, but now everything is just clear. Alam mo yung tipo na sobrang kintab niya, sobrang linaw niya sa akin. Salamat talaga, Laika, sa pag-clarify mo sa akin nun. Thank you.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
Anyways, dun sa sinasabi ko nga, I feel like a lot of these maps rely talaga on being able to utilize your smokers well. Yes, obviously lahat ng maps ganun din naman, but specifically for Fracture and Ascent, smoke control is just so pivotal. And I feel like the first map is going to be a showcase talaga of what Khalil can bring to that table.
Well, again, paboritong topic ko talaga yung mga intangibles natin, yung rhythm control, conditioning, and again, these are game theories that are applicable everywhere. That is the thing about Khalil, right? We've been talking about him, we've been highlighting him. The question is, can they break DRX's rhythm first? Can they force them to come out of their super defensive shell on those early rounds? Kasi eto naman din sa DRX We talk about them as a unit, we talk about their macro play, but individually, they are still all cracked as hell.
Agreed.
I completely agree with you.
No, you don't.
I do. Bakit ba gusto mo, Raf, lahat ng tao kaaway mo? You wanna talk about it, Raf?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, then we won't. Ayan na, fist bump. Let's go. Ito na. Medyo naninibago ako. Nasanay tayo dun sa Korean finger heart, pero ngayon yung pa-burger na heart din yung ginagawa ng mga players natin from DRX. Nakakapanibago. Di yan yung ina-expect ko. Yan, ganyan, Raf. Di nakikita ng audience natin, pero imagine nyo na lang. Alam nyo na yan, isang opa si Raf. At oopakan siya ni Azuray dahil ang laki ng muscles ni Azuray.
Whoa, thank you for that. Anyways,
you're welcome.
Batak boy of PH, Azuray.
Sa akin naman, back to the point na, di ba, masyado ako ng sinespecify isang player dito ng Furia. I think, to kind of even that out just a little bit lang din dito. On the side of DRX naman, I don't think it's going to be the fair matchup against Mako. Mako is an incredible player, but I think because of the way that Furia set their play around on, again, going back to the hyper-aggressive style, I feel like it's going to rely specifically on RB, which is the main duelist of DRX, to start things rolling para sa nila. And RB, I feel like he's been just kind of bouncing from agent to agent and stuff, but maybe now he's just found his composure to lead this charge against DRX, or against Furia, excuse me. And correct me if I'm not, tama ba? DRX is gonna be on the attacking side first.
Yes.
Dito sa Ascent.
I like that you pointed that out, that RB has been jumping from role to role, but it's not like, let's just say, Yeaster, who's been a jet to the chamber and stuff like that. He's been jumping from roles that are wildly different from each other. So how this will affect his instinct and play, again, it's just something that we have to see, especially on the biggest stage of the year for Valorant, Laika.
Yeah.
It is. And, di ba, napag-usapan natin kaya itong Furia, may pagka-underdog sila dito sa series na to. Pero ito kasing DRX, sanay na sanay sila sa 5-man executions nila.
True.
Ang tanong ko is, kakayanin kaya ng Furia na i-slow down tong DRX or magkaroon ng pangontra dun sa 5-man execution na yun?
That's the thing kasi you think that that's the only way that a team like Furia will try to go against is paano yung offense ng DRX dito. But what if Furia try to do their own way and get that map control on the other side of the map na hindi prepared dito ang DRX? A lot of things, we go back to the point na Ascent is a very mid-centric type of map. Yes, you can go for main executes and stuff like that, but mid is incredible control. I wonder kung dun ba mag-focus ito ang Furia, DRX just need that. That's gonna give so much map control dito for Furia. So again, just thinking about how much paano ba sabihin, the proactive this roster is, it is going to be quite interesting to see how they play through this.
Again, I like that you talked about how adaptive our LATAM teams can be, but now looking at this Killjoy, I'm not entirely sure what their focus is going to be. I feel like Killjoy is a bit more of a band-aid solution than anything else, because she can be incredibly passive as an agent, but we look at RB again, not leading the charge this time. It's actually Buzz on that just the spearhead. But again, just to call back on that Leviathan game yesterday, the reads of Leviathan against PaperX were absolutely fantastic. So LATAM is definitely capable of handling the onslaught the KR region can bring. But the question is, how long can it last? It's usually the stamina that's the biggest question.
Yes, and I like that you pointed out yung si RB dito. Siyempre kapag skilled na skilled yung KO natin dito, kontra agad yung Sentinel, yung Killjoy agad ni Quick, di ba? Mahihirapan na sila makapag set up ng maayos dito sa defender side nila.
No love for the Sky though. It's all about the KO then. So there's a lot. Yeah, kaya nga. So it would mean there's a lot of emphasis then on being able to, well, disable yung mga Sentinels dito. And that actually makes a lot of sense since nakita nyo na nga, the Killjoy is right there. If you can find the Killjoy, it is gonna be incredibly important if you're able to, again, just incapacitate yung kanyang utilities para it's a smooth sail of pushes from, again, the duelists of DRX such as Buzz.
Yung malaking bagay na if my Killjoy is a team, you really don't have a strong lurk threat unless you're willing to invest another member, because again, Killjoy has limited range on her turret and on her alarm bot, so that can propose quite a bit of problem. But with that lockdown in play, arguably one of the most important ults for a good while, they do have that rhythm control that I've been, I would say, demanding from our top teams here.
Naalala niyo yung mga dating panahon na wala pang KO. Pag nalaman mo na dito nakasetup yung Killjoy, iiwasan nyo talaga yung site. Pero ngayon, hindi eh. Laban kung laban. At sino pa ba ang magkukwento sa atin ng napakagandang laban kung di ang ating dynamic duo? Guys, hindi ko na alam kung sasabihin ko kasi kahit naman anong sabihin ko tungkol sa duo na to, lagi nila akong kinokontra. So, iwe-welcome ko na lang sila. Ipapasa na namin kayo kay Terror at kay Vil.
Tama ka dyan, Laika. O, di ba? Hindi natin kinoronta. Baka naman.
At least minsan, tama ka.
Oo, minsan tama ka. Pero ito na nga, yung first series natin para sa araw na ito. Tayville nga pala ang inyong mga casters, pero pistol round. Agad.
Oo.
Agad.
Shoutout nga pala kay Reggie. Lumapit ka dito. Pero right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be once again the Sphere and DRX. Maraming tao ang talagang nag-root for DRX dito, mga kaibigan. And syempre, for Furia, let's see if ever kung ano magagawa nila dito. Knowing na dito si Khalil. Si Khalil John.
Si Khalil John?
What?
Kala ko si Khalil Ramos, best.
Yeah! Okay!
Para saan yun?
Si Khalil John.
Alam ko, oo. Pero ito the 4 or 3v4 situation that we have right here, ay, buhay pa pala yung KO. Very low na HP lang. Pero magkakakitaan pa rin dito. Stax was able to pick up a kill on DG Sin habang si RB namatay na rin. And ZR to get a kill as well. This is now a 3v2 situation if I'm not mistaken. And so far, kung paano nakakapag-react itong DRX, nasusolusyonan pa rin nila yung problema kahit papano.
Yeah, and of course, at the end of the day, this is still DRX, the pride of Korea, mga kaibigan. And syempre, ilang beses natin na nakita nag-pop off dito on DRX sa lahat ng major events ng VALORANT Champions Tour. Talagang literal na present sila. So if ever you're gonna check out, syempre, yung experience ng DRX dito, sobrang solid, mga kaibigan. Pero yung si Stax sila mag-iisa, pero he's super low in HP and Mazin will get his head. And that is quick diffuse na pwedeng gawin ngayon ng Furia. 1-0 already sa Pride ng Brazil. And Furia kasi sila ang top 3 ng Brazil so far. Pero syempre, knowing na ito yung parang debut nila sa Champions, of course, they need to do everything for them to get a slot dun sa playoffs part na kasi group stage pa lang tayo.
Lakas ng mga Brazilian teams na meron tayo dito sa VALORANT Champions. But other than that, actually DRX got a good initiation pagdating dun sa mga kills eh. Tatlo nga yung na-detect nung recon from the Sova. Ang kaso nga lang, isa lang yung na-capitalize nilang kill. The aggressiveness, it can pay off, but also it can be a double-edged sword.
Pero kita mo naman talaga, di ba? Yung slow duelist na si Mazen, of course, getting that 2 frags dun pa lang sa unang round natin sa game na to. Really want to get a big statement. Talagang kayang-kaya namin kayo. And now, quick, QCK denying the dash of Buzzy na papasok nga ng A. Pero, it's just the 3 remaining players of DRX inside A already. And now, King is really up ahead ko para gagawin to. Pero nga yung Zeskare will be down as well. It's up to Maiko.
Uy, nahuli at nahuli pa rin dito. But still, they were able to plant the spike kahit papano for the side of DRX. Hindi nila nagawa ng mas mahal o mas napamahal para sa side ng Furia. But nevertheless, they will have money to buy for the official buy round na susunod naman na makikita natin dito. DRX, the aggressiveness from these teams, lalo na yung Asian teams na meron tayo dito, it really shows off. Pero kayang balikan o kayang-kaya agad solusyonan ng Furia. It's too early to tell kung ano nga ba yung magiging resulta ng mga plays na ito. Kasi syempre, wala pa naman talagang buy round on both sides na pantay-pantay lahat eh.
Kakasimula pa lang naman natin, so marami pa tayong kakaining bigas para syempre marami natin kung sino ba mananalo dito. Pero right now, DRX, they have all the firepower already. They have the Vandals and Phantoms for them to win this round. And knowing na Ascent to, lahat ng teams malakas dito, best mapa ng Pinoy to. So we can say na talagang medyo mahihirapan dito yung Furia and DRX sa magkatapatan dito. And knowing na kung gusto mo talagang humabol, na kunwari sobrang matinding timeout, napakadaming timeout, napakadaming OTs. OTs pala, hindi timeout. Napakadaming OTs na nakita natin dito sa Ascent.
For the side of DRX, we're not really seeing any mid control. But so far, yung play for picks nila on B main and A main, hindi pa nagpe-pay off. Walang sumisilip from the side of Furia. And now it's time for that mid control. The Sova drone, nilabas na rin dito ni Zest. Pero wala siyang makikita dahil nagtatago lang talaga ng matindi ang mga members ng Furia.
Yeah. Pero, on to this game mga kaibigan, medyo slow po siyang ginagawa dito ng DRX. Nung game number 1, nung round number 1, round number 2, tinry nila sobrang bilis ng push nila. Yung round number 2, yung binilisan na nila yun para syempre matapos na talaga yung game and matapos na yung round and just for them to plant that spike. Yun naman din talaga yung goal nila no? Makakuha ng plus 300 dun sa spike na ipaplant nila. Pero right now, NZR will take one down. Naz win another one right now. Zeskare mga kaibigan. That is a double swing na ginawa ngayon ni Fade at saka ni Sova.
12 seconds remaining. Nagpa-plant sila ng spike dito. Paranoia doesn't connect pero papasok na yung mga members ng Furia. It's all off to Mako. He gets one pero may isa pang nag-swing and hindi niya na makukuha yung kill na yan. An easy 3-0 for the side of Furia. Walang pera ang DRX for the next round.
This is the bonus round of Furia pero sila pa rin ang panalo dito and just talagang Furia sobrang tindi no statement talaga na binibigay nila dito sa mapa na to, dito sa round na to. Knowing ito yung mapa pinili nila. Of course, if ever gonna take a map, syempre you need to have that confidence, you need to have that advantage talaga kasi you're not gonna take a map dun sa alam mong mapa hindi talaga solid, dun sa mapa hindi ka naman talaga confident na manalo.
3-0. Meron ng ulti dito na pwedeng gamitin yung KO. Mazin, he's quite prepared. And for the side of Furia, waiting game. Patience is key. Yan ang gusto nilang gawin dito. Kahit na nakuha yung mid-control, ang ganda pa rin ng retake potential coming in from Furia right there. Gaya ng sabi ko kanina, walang pera ang DRX for this round. So they're just gauging pagdating sa Marshall na meron sila dito and of course the Sheriffs as well. Nag-aabang lang itong dalawang players dito sa may garden. Once na makaramdam to ng presence, the paranoia might settle in quite soon. Kaso nabulag dito si Quick and he goes down immediately. The smoke settles in.
Talaga mahihirap talaga pumasok yung mga players ngayon ng DRX because of that Thunderstorm grenade na napunta dito lang sa may 3. But at least si Dagson mga kaibigan knows what's up. Alam nila makikita siya ng isa ngayon. And Buzz is gonna be down for the count. And that march is not gonna be in his favor because it's just the players of Furia is literally all over the place. And hindi yun ina-expect ng DRX. Nagugulat na lang sila na namamatay sila kung saan-saan lang knowing na wala naman talaga silang pera ngayon. And for the players of Furia, they know already that they have all this advantage and they're probably gonna win this round again. Spike is dropped, and that is the swing na ginagawa ngayon ng DRX. Not that successful, but Stacks with a big 2K. Wala silang choice kung hindi i-save na lang yung operator na yan or ilayo or ilayo para syempre hindi na talaga makuha ngayon ng DRX. Pero napaka-importante nitong round na to. Kasi kahit anong mangyari si Khalil, meron pa siyang perang pambili ng operator para kay Dagsin mamaya. Pero 5 seconds in mga kaibigan, wala silang choice. Kailangan na mag-back away. Stacks, will catch one as well. This is gonna be a 4K. game though! Nakikita natin ngayon, pero yung ano, wala ng oras! Sobrang sayang nung kasi if ever natin talaga sumili pa si Mazen, pwede pang matalo dito mga players ng DRX. Pero yun nga lang, alam niya na, of course, tapos na yung oras, okay, bakawinan tayo, out na tayo.
Still, the trigger discipline coming in from Furia, especially for the last player, napakadali lang kasing mag-overheat pagdating sa Valorant. Yung mentality na kailangan mong labanan to get the trade in. But Stacks coming in here and getting all those kills kahit pa paano, naging worth it yung thrifty round nila. Kahit hindi nila napanalo, naging mahal naman for the Furia to just balance out the economy.
Pero at least, diba, sobrang solid na pinapakita ko yun ng DRX. Isipin mo, triple initiator stack for the side of Zest, Stacks, and RB. So talagang medyo mainit na din talaga yung mga trimit. Isipin mo, grabe yung information na pwede nilang ibato dito sa Furia. Pero it's just sobrang napapalis natin talaga na Furia ang DRX ngayon. Isa-isa silang nawawala. Isa-isa silang napipitas. Isa-isa silang nauubos dito sa side ng Furia. And paano sila makakapasok? Actually, hindi nga sila nakapasok eh. The only thing na nakapag-plant ngayon ng DRX is yung round number 1 and round number 2. Pero round number 3 and 4, wala silang magawa. Pero dito sa round number 5, mga kaibigan, they have the money again at andun sila sa sitwasyong may pera at wala.
4 na lang ang buhay para sa side ng DRX. On the attacker's side, kung merong man disadvantage, especially itong mga KO knife na kayang makakuha ng information, hindi na nila magagamit at all. And RB is quite essential for the rest of the team. Pop flash settles in. Nakakita ng tatlo.
Oh my God!
And everyone just disappeared right in front of Mazin right there.
Isipin mo, nag-pop flash lang siya, 3 ulong nakuha niya, sobrang important. Sa tingnan mo naman yung bawas ng Furia pa eh. Bawas naman kahit armor lang, literal na kahit kilite, wala man lang silang nagawa. May ko mga kaibigan, well that's me, at isa ako sa isa ngayon. Pero yun ang sinasabi ko, kahit na wala, kahit hindi nakuha ng mga players ng Furia yung operator kanina, marami naman pera dito sa kanila dyan. Pero eto na, may ko mga kaibigan, let's see if ever talaga makakuha pa siya ng mga maraming kills ngayon. But he knows it already na magiging 5-0 to. At ang kailangan lang niyang gawin, syempre, it's all these exit frags that he can do. And Meiko, wala siyang choice kundi mag-save. Pero, that's a swing already. Mapapatay ba niya? But Tagsin says no. Okay, 5-0 already. Walang pera ang DRX. Paikot-ikot lang. Half-buy. Siguro si Buzz, pwede siyang mag-marshal, pwede siyang mag-sheriff. It's really up to him. Pero syempre, medyo mahirap eh. Lalong-lalo itong pop flash na ito. Isipin mo naman.
Interesting.
Ang ganda ng pop flash.
Very much interesting because it seems like yung fade, wala naman, hindi yata siya na flash doon eh. Siya lang yung hindi nabulag pero hindi pa rin siya nakapag-react doon kay Mazin on that pop flash play. The thing is, DRX, kahit kung napapansin mo, no, on those exit frags, they're quite a mechanically skilled team. Ang problema nga lang, na-outplay sila when it comes to the usage of utilities for the side of Furia.
Sobrang utility play ang ginagawa dito ng mga players ng Furia. Pero in terms of utility, sobrang solid din naman kasi talaga ng utilities din ng DRX, pero hindi talaga nila nakakapitalize ng sobrang solid. Kasi isipin mo, meron ka ng Hunt, meron ka ng Seize, meron ka ng Prowler, grabe na yung information na pwedeng ibato ngayon ng Fade. Lalong-lalo ng 0 point ni RB. Lalong-lalo na yung Recon Bot at Aldro ni Zest ngayon. 3 players, triple initiator mga kaibigan. Back din sa totoo lang nung before pa maging DRX, ang DRX, talagang meron sila nakalaban sa Breeze na triple duelist pero walang nagawa yung triple duelist. Pero sila ngayon, naka-triple ini sila. Hay nako! Sino bang main smoker nila? Meiko? Actually si Meiko, I mean yung Astra, ginagamit nilang Astra for for utility usage. Para dun sa Conquest, para dun sa Chop Chop. And syempre, pag meron kang Astra, there's a huge chance na baka meron din mag-Omen or mag-Brimstone. And yun yung magiging main smoker nyo. Pero it's really up to them though. I mean, siguro pocket strategy, knowing na ito yung pinili ng Furia. Pero tignan natin kung makakaisa ba ang DRX. Pero, as we see it,
I mean, Astra is a very viable agent still. Kahit na yung mga nerf na nangyari na napakatagal na. Look at this. This is a smoke already coming in. Siyempre si Buzz to try and make a play. Wala pa siyang nakikita. There's someone on hell and hindi niya nga naabangan to. Khalil was able to shut down one and quick as well. It's still a 5v2 situation. Hirap na hirap silang makakuha ng kahit isang kill. But Zest was able to get one and one only.
Ito rin yung pwedeng yung pwedeng inaantay din ng DRX na totoo lang. Siyempre, gustong-gusto rin nila if ever talagang gamitin yung Astra sa defender din kasi isipin naman talaga yung full map control na pwedeng gamitin nitong agent na to. Lalo na dati, no, 5 pa yung stars niya. Ito si Vilma Santos to eh, stars of
Tsaka
star of all
yung,
seasons. Eh.
kahit yung pag-pick up ng stars, nagagamit pa rin
Oo.
as a smoke para makatakas yung ibang mga kakampi mo. No? And here, in the time like this, napakalaking bagay pa rin ng isang Astra. He can definitely use a gravity well just to cancel the diffuse of the spike. O kaya yung pagpa-plant. Napakadaming factors. Anyway, the operator na nasa kamay ni DG Zin, he had to go back sa mid-control na meron siya. Natamaan siya ng flash doon. But still a very quiet map that we are looking at. Nakita nila kung nasan yung spike nakadrop do.
Yan, ito si DG Zen, mga kaibigan. Si Douglas Silva, mga kaibigan. Kitang-kita na talaga nakatingin lang. Pero Dagzen, let's see if ever makakakuha ba siya. Dagzen ba to? DG Zen. Si Douglas na lang.
Si Douglas.
Yan naman yung pangalan talaga niya.
Yun yung totoo niyang pangalan,
si
guys.
Douglas Silva, mga kaibigan. Ito si Buzz. Open na siya, makita na siya. Nakita niya yung barrel ng barrel. Pero Diyos ko po, sayang!
Na-debate!
Oh my God! Pero dalawang tao doon. Dalawa rin kasi if ever, mapapatay ni Buzz yung tao doon sa may ganyan na napakita nga doon sa may pizza. Ang problema, meron din tao doon sa may market.
Kesa naman, at least 1-to-1 trade. Kesa naman yung wala ka talagang makukuha. Na-debate siya dun sa Siko. Kaso nga lang, naka-atras. Nagkaroon ng space, umatras. Yung si Mazin, no? And it's still a 5v3. Naghahanap pa rin ng opening. Itong DRX, kanina pa sila nahihirapan. And kahit nasubukan nila paulit-ulit tong mid-control, hindi pa rin talaga nila makuha.
I mean, knowing si Mazen, meron siyang null command ngayon, he can actually use it if ever din talaga na gumamit ng mga players ng DRX ngayon ng utilities. Pero yun nga, talaga naman dito talaga ni RB, si KO ngayon, and si Nazir nagbabatid dito talaga. Nakakita pa na isang right click onto that gas, we're not gonna connect. Pero stuck sila nga mag-isa. Kaya ba niya? Medyo hindi na talaga kasi wala na silang oras ngayon for them to win that round. 7-0 already. And so far, ito na ang pinakamataas na lamang na nakita natin dito sa VCT Champs.
I think ang pakiramdam ko with how DRX plays right now, nauubos kasi nila yung oras eh. By the time na nakakapasok sila on site, nakaka-create sila ng space dito, masyado nang delayed, masyado nang late yung mga players ng DRX. It only comes to a point na parang 5 seconds, literal, kung ilang puntos o ilang segundo na lang na kailangan i-plant yung spike, saka pa lang sila nandun sa loob ng site mismo.
Grabe yung hold na pinapakita dito ng Furia, mga kaibigan. Talaga wala silang magawa. Pero that season, not gonna connect onto one. Buzz with the dash right now. Pero this is it. Buzz, we're gonna fall down as well in the hands of Dagzen. Pero yun nga lang, Nazir is going in as well. Khalil, mayroon pa siya mga utilities ngayon. Pero Diyos ko po, reload in your face. And that is Mako though, with just that sheriff on hand. Isa na napatay niya pero 4 pa ang kalaban niya. Make it 3. Si Mazin pwede siya mabuhay ngayon pero hindi talaga mangyayari yun. And now, Dagzen with that spray, with that frenzy, gonna shut you down again. 8-0. Anong nangyayari sa DRX? Napakadaming gustong mag-root dito. Kasi if ever tinanong mo kung DRX sa Furia, matik talagang DRX talaga ang pwedeng manalo dito. Pero yun nga lang Furia. Diyos ko, literal na matindi yung Fury na dinadala nila.
Best, tandaan mo, bago tayo pumasok sa kwartong to, sabi mo, sure win, DRX.
Yun nga eh!
Kaso napunta tayo ngayon sa 8-0. And sana, no, wala tayong makitang 13-0. Wala pang nagta-13-0 dito sa VALORANT Champions. Parang nagpaparamdam na agad.
Ay nako, alam mo, ang mga masaya-saya lang dito na Furia na nanalo, syempre yung mga Brazilian teams, yung mga Brazilian fans, at saka si Reggie.
Totoo. Yan ang kaligayahan ni Reggie, ladies and gents. Sabi niya, 8-0, nahiya pa kayo, gawin nyo ng 13-0.
Oo, diba? Sharings naman, Reggie, diba?
Sharings naman.
Ay, nako.
But,
na lang.
very important time out right now for DRX. Kailangan nila mag-reset. Kailangan nilang mag-usap-usap muli dito kung ano ba yung kailangan nilang gawin. Kasi up until now, hindi pa rin sila nakakahanap ng magandang read against Furia. Aside from that, I really think that they should change and factor in the timings na hinahanap nila dito, especially yung pagpapasok nila or pagpasok nila sa mga site na meron. It feel like if it's faster than what they usually do, it might work. Kasi kaya naman nilang makapatay eh. You have seen the aim, it's cracked.
Oo. I mean, lalo na sa DRX, syempre, hindi naman sila mabubuto dito kung hindi talaga sobrang cracked yung mga aims sa itong tao na to. And syempre, knowing Buzz, Diyos ko, yan ang pinakamalakas na jet sa Korea, mga kaibigan. Pero syempre, I mean, kahit gaano kalakas yung tutok mo, eh kung sobrang ganda na strategy ng kalaban mo, eh doon na talaga kayo magkakatalo. Pero Dags yan mga kaibigan, they're denied at 0 point right now and alam ng Furia na merong jet, na merong operator dito sa may B main. At for sure hindi sila titingin dyan, hindi sila sisilip dyan hanggat walang mga utility usage na pwede silang gawin. Kasi if ever ginawa nila yan, Diyos ko po man, ano yun? Literal na suicide yun. Talagang dry pick ang gagawin mo. Pero Ascent, if ever gonna check out, 28-12 ang score ng Furia dito so far. 70% win rate sila dito. Pero for DRX, talagang nagulat ata sila. Kasi isipin mo, Furia, yes, sa Brazil sila nakakalaban nila yung mga Brazilian teams at syempre yung mga ibang EMEA teams. Pero sa DRX, ang nakakalaban nila, purely Korean players lang.
The thing is, ma-pick pa rin to ng Furia. And now we know why they did so. DG Sin, kailangan niya umatras dito. The flash settles in, pero Nightfall was being used. DG Sin to stop them on their toes, pero sasaluhin niya ni Stacks with the trade-off. Pero nag-aabang dito sa Gently si NCR just right around the cosmic divide that has been set. Baka ito na ang magiging unang puntos ng DRX. Makakapag-set up sila nila ng lockdown coming in from Quick. Ito na ang inaabangan natin for the retake itself. It's still a 3v2. They didn't get a kill on Mako. What's left is QCK.
QCK needs to do it really quick mga kaibigan. 1v2 right now. He needs to check all the corners na meron sila. And that is the 0 point. Hindi nag-connect dito kay QCK. Yun ang pinaka-importante yun. And syempre, ang kailangan lang niya is mag-antay. At alam niya na baka talaga nasa backside ng dalawang players ngayon ng DRX if ever. Pero magpaparinig siya. Yun yung talon niya. And finally, DRX is back into the scoreboard. 8-1. And for Furia, ang dami nilang rounds to lose. Ang dami nilang rounds to do some mistakes. Literal na 7 pa. And syempre, ang pinakamagandang gawin dito ng DRX, wala silang choice kung hindi i-4-8 to.
Kaya napaka-importante ng mid-control. And gaya ng sabi ko, no, bago sila nag-time out dito, if they play a little bit faster than they were playing a while ago, it might work. And it definitely worked out. They got mid-control. And aside from that, napakaganda ng hunt ng Fade. Nahanap agad nila yung initial pick-off na hinahanap nila kanina pa.
Mainit ang pinapakita ng Furia. Bes, hindi natin in-expect to. Pero wala, kung ganito naman talaga ang pinapakita nila, wala tayong choice kung hindi talaga mag-adapt na talaga yung DRX dito if ever. Pero nga lang, Dag din, si kaibigan Douglas, mga kaibigan, meron siyang Buzz with a pre-fire. Taking down Dags din agad-agad dun sa smoke. That is huge already. That's a good opening. And napakaganda sobrang ganda nung timeout nila kanina. Literal na naging win agad dun sa round na yon. Right after the timeout. But QCK says no to Buzz. And napakadami yung binaban ng mga kabilang. Carol will gonna go down as well. Spike is dropped. He sees one. RB with the kill right now. 2v3 situation right now mga kabilang. Pero meron pa sila mga utilities ngayon. Wala nang utility ngayon si Nazir. Pero RB checking all the corners na pwede pasukan ngayon ng mga players ngayon ng Furia. Pop flash onto RB with a swing. Catching one. Pero meron pa dalawa dito mga kaibigan. Oh, what a flick! Korean flick mga kaibigan! 1v1 with a great one.
Mako versus Mazin. Meron pang nade, meron pang flash. Nade being used up, pero wala matatamaan. Wow. Mako's just waiting patiently on the corner. Narinig niya na bumaba na dito sa stairs and Mako settles the deal as he closes things off to an 8-2 scoreline.
Grabe si RB, yung mga flicks na ginagawa niya, no? Talagang mainit, man. Korea flicks.
Baka naman.
Baka naman, man. Mga ganong tawag dito, mga ganong, yun yung flick niyo. Yun, titrim yung kamay. Taas sensitivity na, boss.
1.5.
Taas ang sensitivity na, pare. Alam mo yung parang hindi gumagalaw yung kamay na pero nag-flick niyo. Nag-180 na.
Panis ka nga kay Davay. Di ba yung uso ng mga mousepad ngayon, yung malalaki na? Si Davay, man, parang nasa 2012 pa.
Oo nga eh.
Parang kinuha niya sa com shop yung mousepad niya eh.
Oh, yung mousepad niya, meron pang logo ng Mineski Infinity. Pero
may logo pa ng Mineski Infinity. Kulay puti pa yung sa gilid eh.
Oo,
pero itim yung mousepad nung nakuha nila.
Diyos ko. Madumi na.
Oo, dami-dami na gumamit. Pero another brand new round for the two teams that we have right here. RB finds Khalil, kaso nga lang hindi niya mapapatay. Napakagandang shots coming in from Furia right here para lang mapigilan o ma-delay itong mga players ng DRX.
Ito din ginagawa nila malaki. Malawan by Jesus yung
Wala na
smoke nila.
silang duel, bes.
3v5. Bawas naman kahit armor lang anong nangyayari dito sa mga Korea boost natin. Zest, Mako, and Stacks. Only man remaining for the side of DRX right now. Double initiator setup. They have all the recon bolts. They have all the skills and utilities for the information that they can do. Lalong-lalo na kay Stacks.
Itong one-way smoke na to, inaantay lang mag-dissipate ng DRX.
30 seconds left.
And tamang silip
Uy, yun na nga,
Camille.
double swing.
Alam niya na kung nasan. Tamang TP out lang to just reposition himself. Zest goes down as well with the spike. 13 HP mula kay Stacks. Yan lang ang puhunan natin.
1v4. Pag to na clutch ni Stacks, ibibigay ko kay Dire Dude yung sweldo ko.
Ay, oo.
Sayang.
Sayang. Hindi na clutch ni Stacks.
Sayang, Bibi.
Willing naman kami.
Oo, di ba? Ibibigay natin dalawa yung sweldo natin kay Dire Dude, di ba?
Oo.
Sayang.
Sayang talaga.
Oo.
Nice try, Stacks.
Ibig sabihin, aapiran natin siya kasi yun lang naman ang sweldo natin eh. Apir lang,
Saka
ice too big. Thank you, di ba? Good job. See you next time.
Yan.
Okay na yun.
Itong next round natin, for the side of Furia, nakakuha na naman sila dito ng isang puntos.
Oo.
QCK, kailangan niyang ingatan tong lockdown na to. Napakalaking potential, especially for a Killjoy, lalo na for that retake. Kung kailangan nila mag-retake. Kasi it seems like hindi pa rin nakakabuelo talaga ng matindi tong DRX eh.
Wala talaga matinding buwelo dito mga kaibigan. Wala silang magawa dito. Oo, nakascore sila pero hanggang dun lang yun. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng mga Fury mga kaibigan, they have all the money, they have all the utilities. Lalo na kay QCK, meron siyang alert level 4 na lockdown dito mga kaibigan. Pero ito na talaga si Robocop, literal na galit na. And now, that is Daxit right now trying to take down Zoo! Oh my God! Napakaliit ng ulo na baril mo pa! Nasir mga kaibigan, nakaisa pa, Zest KR! Well, 3K right now, one tap to the head, pinapakita ng Fury and DRX.
Napaka-crisp ng mga shots na nakikita natin dito mula sa side ng Furia. DRX trying to revive RB right now, but that gives away the positioning. Nandito na nga si Khalil bago makita yung hunt. Makakapasok pa rin siya. And RB settles with 1 kill. QCK to find another. 1v1 pa rin ang naiiwan dito.
QCK and RB mga kaibigan, dalawang players na galit sa bawel.
Ayaw gumamit ng bawel eh, no?
Oo.
QCK.
Nagkakitaan sila. Sinampal ng dragon, pero yun nga lang, RB will get that kill! Ay, nako.
Buti na lang.
Robot.
Na-rest siya ni Stacks.
Oo. Kasi namatay siya, di ba?
Oo, na-down na siya doon kanina eh. Sabi ko nga, di ba, Stacks reviving him gives away the information. But anyway, alam naman nila na nasa mid-control na itong mga players ng DRX. It was just good na naabutan niya, na-revive niya bago siya mamatay talaga ng tuluyan.
At saka, ang nangyari dito kay RB, literal na namatay siya sa gitna ng laban. So, I mean, sa gitna ng lahat. So, ibig sabihin, 3 beses na nag-pop yung vueng ni yung vueng ni RB. So, literal, na walang nagawa yung ibang players kundi lalabanan nila ng gun duels. Yun lang talaga.
Yun din yung kinagandahan ng pagkaka-down niya eh, no? Pagkakapatay sa kanya eh. Nasa gitna siya mismo ng battlefield. And with that, hindi makabuelo with the utilities. Itong kalaban, Besi. Literal, barilan kung barilan.
Kaya tama talaga na Valorant ang tunay na bangbang.
Totoo.
Oo.
Dito ang tunay na barilan.
Bakit may bangbang pa sa kabila? Walang bangbang noon. Fight ang meron sila noon. Farm.
Ay, nako. Sana all ito.
Oo nga, no?
Parang maganda yan.
Diba?
Sharings naman dyan, Stacks.
Gusto niyo po ba ng ano? Gusto niyo po bang bumupo sa yung sayo, yung yellow yung sayo, di ba?
Oh, yung Cyberpunk.
Oo, sa akin yung Titan na 2022 na XL, yan.
Wow.
Pwede kong ibenta yan. Tapos bibili ako ng Champions.
Paldong-paldo ka naman pala, Bessie. Sana naririnig ni Madam, no? Para sasabihin niya, may bibili na naman tong isa.
Yun na.
Pero head-to-head muna tayo
Si
dito.
Douglas.
No? Si Sir Douglas, si DG Zin, at saka si Mazin. Hindi naman sila mahilig sa Zin.
Oo nga, di ba? Oo.
Mga Ziners.
Parang lang talaga tayo na iniisip, bes. Pero kung mga Ziners sila, at least mga mababait naman yung mga yan.
Paano mo nalaman? Tropa mo ba?
Oo.
Oh, ka-text mo pa nga.
Kausap si Douglas kanina. Sabi niya sa akin.
Nagte-text ka pa ba ngayon? Hindi nga, legit na tanong ha.
Sa Lala Move.
Sa Shopee. Yung mga ganun lang.
Oo.
Sir, nandito na po ako, sir.
Kausap ko si Douglas kanina, si DJ Zin. Sabi na kanina, Vil, I shall return.
Galing mo ah.
Oo, di ba?
Story ang
Oo. Alam mo ba, ibig sabihin ng MacArthur?
Wag mo lang, alam ko na yung iniisip mo. Wag mo lang subukan, Bessie Wap.
MacArthur, alam mo ibig sabihin
sige
nun?
nga.
May bumabalik.
Oo.
Oo.
Hindi nila magigets.
Hindi na naman
Kasi napag-usapan natin yun nung walang camera.
Oo, tama. Sa ano yan? Sa CR.
By the way, guys, yung mga nanonood pala ngayon,
Pasintabi sa mga kumakain.
silipin nyo yung comment section natin, yung nakapin. Kasi naka-live mismo yung waiting area dito sa studio namin. Makikita nyo yung mga iba nating mga tropa dyan. Mako, he knows, he gets the info mula sa A-main. Kaya naman tawang atras lang and waiting na sa rotation ng ibang mga players. And that is already the start as RB shuts down DG Zin. An immediate shutdown para sa kanilang duelist.
Pero meron talaga nakalabas ngayon and talagang kinonfirm lang din talaga ni QCK. Meron pa bang tao doon? And yun nga, meron pa rin talaga. But,
chinek lang ni DG Zin. Meron tao, Bessie. Back na kayong lahat.
Oo nga eh. Tapos, nilapag pa ng QCK. Kasi medyo na-anxiety si QCK. Totoo ba talaga? Meron siyang trust issues.
Pero hindi pa rin tapos to Hindi pa rin sila atras sa A-site. Nagparamdam lang sila na kaunti. Umatras ng kaunti. But I think it will still be A as they are preparing for that duel.
Medyo masakit, alam mo ba? Kasi si Buzz, isipin mo, 3-11 yung score. Men, kilala natin si Buzz na siya talagang gumagawa ng mga high-impact plays. Pero wala siyang magawa ngayon. Parang jet lang nung Regi. Sabi na, dudurugin daw ako? Ay, nako. But right now, QCK and Masin is doing all the jobs dito ngayon sa round na to. Stax and Zes, mga kaibigan, sila top spot kasi apat pa ang kalaban niya. Stax, nakipag 1v1 sa turret, mga kaibigan, pero yun nga lang, let's see kung kakayanin pa ba nila. Double shock dart will connect onto Stax. Isa lang nakuha niya, pero Stax getting all these damage na meron galing dun sa A-main. Pero mukhang kaya ba ata? QCK mag-isa! 1v2! Pero Stax super low with HP and QCK with a 4K! Ubos!
Buti na lang, nakakuha pa rin sila ng mga kills doon kahit papano. Naipit pa rin sila Na-sandwich talaga yung mga players ng DRX dito. The initial thought coming in from Mako na manggagaling nga sa A-side itong mga players. But the kills coming in from QCK, yun talaga yung nagdala para sa round na ito. That 4K that he got just waiting patiently on A-main.
Ano talagang ano siya, parang andun lang siya, nag-aantay lang siya, talagang pinapakonfirm lang din talaga niya sa mga kampanya para meron tao dito. Sige, mamaya ako si Silip after nun. Pero, yeah, I mean, next game natin, Fnatic versus 100T.
Next game agad. The first game pa lang tayo ng first series.
100T. Dami. But, 10-3 still. The players of DRX men, pupusuan ba nila o in the next game na nila? Pero Haven, malakas din ang Furia dyan pero yun nga lang, mapa pa rin ng Pinoy yan. Hop! Ito na, Mazin, pop flash again. Alam niya na meron siya natamaan dito, mga kaibigan. Second pop flash for him to consider na meron talagang tao doon. Pero yun nga lang, sa spray and pray. We'll take down 2. Dagzin with that Vandal on hand. Mazin nakatatlo pa. Meron pang isa. Buzz! We're gonna fall down as well. Ito pa si Mazin. Alam mo ba yung first name ni Mazin?
Ano?
Nick
Mazin.
Nick Mazino.
Sige, pilit mo, Bessie.
Alam mo, kung alam mo ba kung saan laging pumupunta si Mazin?
Saan?
To the moon.
Kakabad trip.
Si Nick Mazino, mga kaibigan.
Ang problema ngayon dito ng DRX, malaki.
Magulat ka, chill lang yan.
Malaki yung problema nila. Kasi hindi na nga nila napanalo yung pistol run para sa second half. Wala na silang room for errors at all. It is already 1 point away from that match point. At masaya. Nakangiting matutulog ata si Regi.
Oo nga pero sana meron tayong sharing dyan, di ba? Ano, hindi naman syempre dapat yung sa kanya lang lahat. Mas maganda kung share. Kaya nga meron tinatawag na share your blessings, di ba?
Kaya nga kahapon, sinishare natin yung blessings kay Regi. Nakita ko dumudukot ng fries sa lamesa.
Oo nga, nakita ko nga nilalagyan pa ng ketchup.
Oo, no? Nilalagyan na pa ng ketchup.
Di ba? Yun yung sharings na binigay natin sa kanya.
Sabi niya pa sa akin, Meron pa ba, Bes? Sabi ko meron pa, kaso malamig na. Okay
Oo
lang
nga,
yan.
dumukot ka pa ng talagang literal na gusto mo
Akala
pa.
ko nga, ipa-plastic niya pa, iuwi niya pa eh.
Ay, no. Nakita ko si Reggie nung pag-uwi.
Oh.
Mamaya papakita ko sa yung picture, mga kaibigan. Kasi yan si Reggie, kahit hindi ko sinasabihin niya, nag-update sa akin yan. Na Vil, nakauwi na ako, mga tipong ganyan. Pero si Stax literal na pinauwi, si kaibigan Douglas ngayon. 4v4 on to this game. Alam ng DRX na lamang sila dito kasi nga, this is the bonus round of Furia. But right now, si Nick Mazino nakakuha pa ng Vandal ngayon. Mako, gonna push it, pero yun nga lang, Diyos ko po, Mako will see QCK first.
4v3 situation. Nag-aabang lang ang DRX sa pasok ng mga players ng Furia. Ang kaso nga lang, parang nagiging double-edged sword. Problema to ng lahat ng players ng DRX ngayon. Pag may nadedetect, napupunta lalo doon yung focus nila. And the thing is, maraming kalaban na nasa Gedli pero nauuna. Tignan yung mga nadedetect dito. Makakapag-plan ng spike ang Furia. Saktong-sakto pa rin sa oras. And for Mazin right now, he still has enough HP to deal with the damage. Kaso nga lang, Zes, siya pa rin ang unang mananalo dito with the aim duels itself. Zes, defusing the spike will make things an 11-4.
11-4 mga kaibigan, and like what I've said, talagang lamang ang DRX dito, pero kahit lamang na lamang ang DRX, 4 pa rin ang nawala sa kanila. Isipin mo, may pera sila o wala, dinudurog sila ng Furia.
Ay, nako. Buti na lang talaga. Zes was able to react that fast.
Grabe.
Kinabahan, pati yung coach nila, nagulat eh. Napahawak sa dibdib, sabing, baka sumat.
Sabi na, gumanon niya. Pero shoutout nga pala kay Ray Ray. Sa sobrang ganda ng laban, inantok. Tulog si Ray Ray ngayon, mga kaibigan.
Hindi. Kasi si Ray Ray, si Miss Paldo yan eh.
Oo, walang...
Bago pumunta dito, nakamaleta.
Oo, galing daw siyang...
Galing pang isang shoot. Oh,
Ay,
sabihin
nako.
mo hindi Paldo.
Paldo talaga yan, men. Kaya kung meron kayong kailangan, lumapit lang kayong kay Ray Ray. Kay Ninang Ray Ray.
Binenta si Ray Ray.
Oo, men. Ganun lang yan. Namimigay ng pera yan.
Grabe naman.
Baka naman.
Pati ako, mapapa-PM. Hindi pa nagagamit ni Mazin dito yung kanyang ultimate, kaya it's finally time. Yan ang sabi niya, narinig niya tayo. No one close by. Meron dalawa, pero nag-aantay lang sa may doors. Alam to ng players ng Furia as of the moment, kaya medyo daan-daan
Oh
na
my
sila.
God, binoga.
Wala nang choice eh. Yun yung positioning ni Mako na ginigase siya kanina pa.
Pero ito nga mga kaibigan, sabi na nga natin, may pera o wala, literal na dinudurog sila ng Furia. Pero right now, ito yung long dog all the way from Korea, mga kaibigan. Op! Wala siya nabawas ang kaisa, pero nga na Nazir, we're gonna take you down. It's all up to Stax. The next. 1v3. Pot shots para syempre mapasabi na nandito ako. Pag 1v1 siya, pero alam niya na yung position ngayon. Hindi gonna take down QCK right now, pero ito talaga yung nightfall for him. Tuno ko nasa ba yung mga kalaban niya, pero all the way from up top, mali dito lapit ang galaman, pero Nazir knows what's up. Alam niya kung nasan siya with a wallbang right now. Dun sa may back, sila batay pa. 12-4 already. Fury is in a match point dun sa mapang pinili nila.
Ang ganda sana ng positioning na naiiwan doon para kay Stax. Actually, very winnable yung positioning na meron siya. But the problem was, because of the recon, coming in from the Sova, hindi siya makabuelo, hindi siya makatago. And this wall, obviously, this box is wall bangable. Na-stress talaga siya doon, malala. Dahil alam niyang kaya niya eh. It's still a match point right now for the side of Furia. Like you said, ito yung pinili nilang mapa. And para sa kanila, secure. Na-secure.
Oh, Diyos ko po, napakadaming quadruple pick, mga kaibigan. Lahat sila nag-swing dito sa
kailangan
email
nila
na to.
gawin yun, Bessie. Kasi kung hindi nila gagawin yun, mag-aantay lang sila. Lugi sila. They don't have any guns at all. Si Buzz lang dito ang merong Phantom. But that's just it. Kaya kailangan nila maging aggressive to get that upper hand pagdating sa manpower.
Ay, nako. Ito na, 2v3. Big shoutout nga pala kay Jobet Carinyaga. Dami daw nating chika.
Ay, shoutout sa'yo, Jobet.
Oh, sakto. At least ikaw rin yung topic namin mamaya. Joke lang.
3v2. Ito na yung lockdown. Coming in from the Killjoy. Si QCK, wala siyang mahuhuli dito at all. Stax is already lurking towards A main habang yung dalawang kakampi niya nasa may heaven lang. Na-detect na nga rin dito yung Omen. Medyo aware sila sa positioning ng Furia. Ganun din naman ang DRX because that alarm bot triggered that placement coming in from Stacks.
Yeah. 12-4 already, the clock is ticking. DRX, paano ba nila makukuha to? Pero Khalil knows what's up. Alam nila meron tayo sa may harapan niya. Pero yung alam, mag-isa na lang siya. Nakakuha ng isa, pero Stacks will end your life. And finally, DRX, bumabawi pa rin paunti-unti. We're gonna defuse the spike. 12-5, hindi sila pwede magkamali. Literal na dapat lahat nung mga movements sila, everything should be flawless.
Hindi pa daw tapos ang laban.
Hindi pa tapos pa, marami pa.
Marami-raming rounds pa. But the initial adjustments coming in here from DRX nung na-realize nila na syempre kailangan natin mag-advance dito dahil nga magiging lugi tayo pagdating sa barrel. And it paid off. It is almost a thrifty kasi nga may barrel. Si Buzz lang yung merong Phantom dun sa round na iyon. And that just resets for the economy para sa side ng DRX. Kahit pa paano meron silang pambili dito kahit na half armor lang sila Zez at RB. But utility-wise, pagdating sa ultimate, on both sides, merong 3 available.
Yeah. So, pwede nilang gamitin si Dagzen for sure. Nakapag-blaze from rin talaga yun yung pwede nilang gawin ngayon. But, Buzz will shut down the player na naka-blaze storm. Si kaibigan Douglas is dead.
Eco-disadvantage pala to sila. No?
Yeah. Pero yun nga, di ba? I mean, for the players of DRX, if ever nakapatay pa sila ng 2 or 3, it's fine na kahit hindi gamitin ni Meiko yung ulti niya. Lalo na kay RB. Probably gonna use it if ever. Doon na lang talaga sa pinaka-importanting grounds. Knowing na, which is apparently next round, na may pera na yung mga players dito ng Furia. If ever nakabili na sila ng mga baril nila kasi ngayon half-buy lang naman sila. But, less than a minute left in the clock right now. Hindi pa nila alam kung saan papupunta. Probably here in market though. Pero yun nga lang, medyo mahirap to kasi it's just andun si Stacks. Meron pa siyang C's.
Laki potential na makakuha o ma-retake to ng DRX kung makakapag-plan sila. Nasa disadvantage pa rin sila kung tutuusin dito. Napakalaking disadvantage. They don't have the guns. They lost their duel as well. Duelist. Wala silang pang-entry and Meiko just spots 2 players from the side of Furia. Wala na rin dito
ang ganda.
Yung 3.
Ang ganda ng TP ni Khalid dito mga kaibigan. Pero that is Buzz. Nazir mag-isa. 1v5. Pag na-clutch ni Nazir to, bibigay ko kay Asara yung TF ko.
Uy!
Naku po, nakadalawa na. Kinakabahan na ako ngayon.
Tatlo pa.
Oo,
ang kailangan niyang patayin dito. But he doesn't have enough time to plant the spike right now. Sayang. Sayang kay Asoray na sana mapupunta yung sahod mo. Yung thank you mo.
Oo, okay.
Ganun naman eh. Etong Furia naman nasa safety side naman na sila eh. But they can't be too overconfident. Yun yung problema. Kasi DRX, they are quite mechanically skilled. Napanood na natin. Even from the first half itself, nakakakuha sila ng magagandang mga frag out dito. Talagang for Furia, nakakalamang sila ng malaki pagdating sa utility usage.
Ang pinaka-solid na nakita kong comeback sa ganyan is yung ginawa ng Archangel dati sa Valorant Challengers Tour, Philippines. 12-1 sa split. Naka-comeback sila, Ching. Yan ang hindi ko makakalimutan, men. So, pwede natin sabihin, yung mga 12 na yun, yeah, talagang literal na possible talaga na mangyari yun. Pero dito ngayon sa Furia, of course, kinakabahan sila. Siyempre, ang sinasabi ng DRX dito, para hindi na tayo pwede magkamali, we know it already na matagal na tayo dumating sa panahon na ganito, na 12-6 yung kalaban. And nahabol natin, siguro dumating sila sa point na ganun. And might as well, siguro, do that again dito sa side ngayon ng Furia. Pero, ang tanong, kung paano?
Bad trip siguro yun, no?
Bad trip talaga yun,
12-1?
Oo.
Isipin mo, isa na lang, bes. Isa na lang.
Isa na lang.
Di mo pa makuha-kuha. Siguro yan ang nararamdaman ngayon ng Furia after ng mga rounds na nakikita natin dito. Di pa naman ganoon ka-far off yung score ng DRX. Magsimula na silang matakot though because along the way, kung mapapunish at magtutuloy-tuloy itong panalo ng DRX, completely mapapunish din yung economy ng Furia. Mahihirapan sila. Mawawala yung momentum na meron sila simula kanina pa lang.
Pero dito ngayon, sa side ng Furia, kulang mo na best.
Para sa side ng Furia, nag-aabang lang sila dito. Play for picks ang meron. The updraft from the Jet, makikita masaspatan nila.
Yeah.
Binaril naman so alam nilang may operator pagdating sa mid. Kailangan nilang mag-iingat sa positioning ni Buzz dito. They might opt for an A side take, but they have to do it carefully. They know they have the operator and kaya makapag-react ng DRX.
Pwedeng gamitin ngayon ni Nazir, syempre makakuha siya ng information, makakuha siya ng mga enough damage with that Hunter's Fury. He can actually do that. Pero Paranoia is gonna be activated by the players right now of Furia para makapasok sila dito sa may A. Pero Meiko playing close, nag-aantay siya na pwedeng pumasok dito lang sa may A-main mga kaibigan. Pwede siya makakuha ng isa if ever talaga na mag-push dito sila Omen and friends. Pero tamang smoke lang din talaga through that smoke, ladies and gentlemen. If ever pumasok dito, patay sila kay Meiko for sure. Yun ang sinasabi ko! Meiko with the 2K right now. Meron pang Hunter's Fury. Walang gagawin si Meiko kung hindi talaga literal na sundan kung saan pa nang kagaling yung Hunter's Fury na yun.
Nasira yung play ng Furia doon. Ang ganda na ng plano nila Use the Hunter's Fury to create the space to go in. The problem remains kay Meiko kasi hindi nila in-expect na nag-push forward si Meiko dito. Using that recon, trying to disseminate the enemy, pero si Meiko mamamatay din. Stacks on the other hand, nakapag-rotate na pala siya dito. Ang kaso nga lang, presence detected coming in from the KO knife. They're still not aware. They planted a spike, not clearing up the angles. Mazen was able to pick up on 1 kill, pero si Buzz, buhay na buhay pa. The Blaze Storm in play. Nakapag-plant ng spike, he spots it, and the right click to the face.
Korean Jet mga kaibigan, sinampal yung Brazilian Jet into your face. 12-7, DRX is still alive. Oh my God, tinurbo pa. Diyos ko po, pati kakampi niya, tinurbo na niya.
Nag-practice lang, papalakas ng tuhod.
Oo, man.
Mahirap Siyempre, buong araw silang nakaupo, busy pag nagpa-practice. But this is the shot that made everything happen. Meiko's positioning made everything possible dahil doon sa mga initial pick-offs na nagawa niya.
Nice.
Pero kung nagkamali lang siya ng right click doon,
nice ba?
Pag nagkamali lang siya ng right click doon,
wala na yun.
GG na.
GG talaga.
Literal GG. Tapos na yung laban.
Nice ba? Nice ba na? Hinasabi nila Pero, si Buzz muntik na makakaisa pero Diyos ko wala na siyang gagawin doon. Tumakbo na. Daging sige turbuhin mo yung isa. Pero Zeskare kinakabahan siya kung saan talaga pupunta yung mga kalaban niya kaliwa ba o kanan. Pero alam, may kung nakadalawa pa with a wallbang right now onto the Zir. Pero Zeskare, maganda ang posisyon niya, nakakita na isa. Talaga with the second one right now. Pero si Khalil dyan, nakaisa pa with a headshot right into your face. QCK, 1v2. Wala siyang baril ngayon pero yung kanan tamaan siya ng Tony Prowler into your face as well. 12-8. Oh my God, kailan pa mananalo ang Furia? Si Reggie masaya na pero ngayon kinakabahan na siya.
Lumalapit na nang lumalapit yung score. Pero kahit pa paano, ang bibilis ng mga rounds na nakikita natin dito. For DRX, they're more careful but at the same time, they're more daring. Yung mga positioning na hinahawakan nila dito, nakakakuha sila ng malalaking advantage. And that is exactly what they need. As of this moment, pag tinignan natin yung utility nitong mga players na ito, they have a Nightfall in place. They also can use a Cosmic Divide here from Mako. So when it comes to retake potential, it is definitely there and it's very doable. Pero, Furia, kailan pa natin i-close to? Dahil yung economy nila nawasak na rin talaga and nawala na yung momentum.
Wasak na wasak.
Ang puso ni Nasty Mac.
Eto na. Buzz. Very patiently dito sa may B-main. Pwede siya makakuha ng isa if ever. Pero tamang gawin nila syempre. Magpa-flash muna dito. Si Mazen, meron siyang ultimate. He can actually use that pero walang choice. Si Buzz dito, if ever nag-ulti siya, mag-aantay lang siya. Pero mukhang hindi na niya gagawin yun.
Natuto na siya sa pagkakamali kanina.
Doon siya sa safe play.
Oo, wala siyang matakbuhan. Napaatras na lang siya.
Okay, safe play tayo, boss. Pero ito na yung lockdown, mga kaibigan. Alert level 4.
Pakiramdam ko dapat nagpe-play for retake itong DRX ngayon. The positioning from Buzz. Huling-huli ka. Lalo na meron naman silang utility. Pasok na, bes. Magpa-plant na lang to ng spike.
Hindi man lang tumama si Dags. Hindi to mga kaibigan. Diyos ko, nag-whiff si kaibigan Douglas. Kaya nanalo sila lapu-lapu
Ito na. Si Nightfall, hinahanda na ata dito ni Stax. At like I said, if they play for retake, napakalaki yung potential. May tumalon. RB, he gets a kill here. Pero si QCK na nasa B-main, namatay pa nga.
Khalil dyan, mga kaibigan. Delikado siya. Ginawa niya doon. Oh my God! Anong klase yun? Pare, tandaan mo, Valorant to, ha? Yung mga ganun gumagana sa iba
Diyos ko.
Yung may fort?
Oo. Tumatalon-talon.
Ano yun?
Akala niya ata, iba ang nilalaro niya dito.
Nabambuzel siya eh.
Pero si Buzz, kanina pa siya nahihirapan. Makakuha ng mga kills na yun.
Ano yun?
Kanina pa siya nasi-stress din. Kahit
my
na may
God.
operator siya, hindi siya nakakakuha ng kills dito. DRX, they have to be really careful with how they play around this because Furia, parang pakiramdam ko nababasa na nila eh.
Nahiya ang comeback ng Jadin dito sa comeback ng DRX, mga kaibigan.
Madami naman silang space to create those mistakes.
Oo, tama. Dami silang
At
pagkakamali.
least safe naman sila
Isa
sa match
lang ang
point.
kailangan niya.
Baka naman.
Oo, kung pwede ko lang sana sabihin kay Direk na itab mo, pero sa Turkey nga pala to, best.
Oo, wala eh. Hunter's Fury, meron pa si
Op.
Zest na pwede gamitin.
Diyos ko po, Buzz.
Finally, nakuha niya yung opening kill na hinahanap niya.
Korean Jet. Ang literal na bumabawi dito sa mga game na to. Meiko, waiting patiently, pero nga meron dalawang tao dito sa may short, mga kaibigan, pero nga Mazin. Nick Mazino, kasama si Khalil dyan. Parehong rapper, mga kaibigan, nagsama lang dito sa may 3. Pero this is Meiko. Oh, ginamit pa ng smoke para sunod na boss, nakaisa pa. Pero asan ba yung swing na ginagawa nila? Meiko, oh! Sayang hindi talaga niya na hindi niya na collateral yung dalawa. Nick Mazino mag-isa. Saan ka punta?
To the moon. Gahanap pa rin ang opening pero tamang baril-baril lang. Nanalo pa si RB doon. Ang tagal niyang bulag, Bessie. Ang tagal niyang binabaril yung pader.
Big shoutout nga pala kay Mr. Sandino.
Comeback Israel. Israel,
man.
man.
12-10.
9 trickers talaga.
9
malala.
trickers. Alam mo ba? Kasi
alam mo kung bakit?
Si Raise My Rocket.
Hindi.
Diba?
Hindi. Bes, isipin mo. Kanina.
Kanina yun.
May picture eh. Tulog si Ray Ray.
Oo.
Nagising na ba? Gising na ba si Ray Ray?
Gising na si Ray Ray, tulog pa rin?
Gising na daw.
Gising na daw, gising na. Gising na, oo.
Baka kaya talaga ganun.
Oo.
Comeback is real talaga.
Ray Ray, kung gising ka, pumunta ka dito.
Tulog ka ulit.
Tulog ka dito. Best ganito kasi, may nagsabi, si kaibigang Duis Ponce. Sabi niya, pag nag-comeback daw, yung DRX, ililibre niya tayo ng Samji.
Ay, salamat.
Diba?
Ano pangalan? Screenshot
Si
mo.
kaibigang Duis Ponce.
Duis.
Oo.
Baka
Duis.
naman. Na-screenshot na namin, ha?
Oo, Ponce.
Check pa yung profile para...
Hindi ba to Nakatalikod, best, hindi natin makikita yung muka.
Nako, Duis, ha?
Duis, ha?
Na nangako ka.
Oo. Send na lang sa amin.
Sharings na lang dyan.
Oo, kasi yung Gcash ko kasi hindi siya tumatanggap ng 2,000 pababa.
Oo, minimum kasi namin 2,000 dito eh.
Oo, nire-reject ni Gcash.
Hindi mo mapahig si Gcash mismo. Tsaka sila Laika din, hindi rin tumatanggap ng less than 2K.
Alam mo, kaibigan Duis, hindi lang kami dito. Siyempre, sama-sama lahat kami.
Sabi niya, sige, dito sa susunduin mo ba kami?
Susunduin mo ba kami?
Sa Pampanga pa.
Sa Pampanga, malapit lang yan.
Maraming samgyup doon, Bessie.
Oo, mura lang ang samgyup doon.
Oo,
250 lang ang samgyup doon.
Kaya pala dadalhin tayo sa Pampanga.
Oo,
Taga Manila talaga siya eh.
Oo.
Pero dahil mas mura doon.
Oo, talo ka pa sa talo ka pa sa gas.
Lugi pa sa gas.
Oo.
Pero brand new round right here. May baril na ulit ang Furia. A full buy indeed for the rest of the team. They can create space using...
Wow! Yan ang ginagawa mo dyan, Douglas! Ay, nako, Buzz. Nakaisa ka na naman. Nakakita yung CCTV, mga kaibigan. Pero let's see. Buzz, inactivate na yung dash. Nakita si Tony Prowler.
Kalma lang.
Nagbabatay lang siya.
Pag-swing!
Oh, yan na nga! Diyos ko po, napicturean, mga kaibigan. Caught in 4K. Mazin is down. Mayday, mayday.
Try pick pa more.
Sige, sumilip lang kayo isa-isa.
Alam niyo may
Ay,
operator.
nako.
Sige, tuloy niyo lang.
Silipin nyo lang. Pag gumugusto, binibigyan.
Recon Dart going towards A site. Wala rin namang masuspatan right now. NZR pushing forward. Nasa may garden na rin siya dito. At kung tutuusin, malapit na sila makapasok dito ng site. Ang problema nila, yung mid control nandun pa rin nag-aabang. Yung spike nandun pa sa mid.
Si Robocop, mga kaibigan, nandun lang sa may hell.
Kailangan niya maubos yung kalaban dito.
Diyos ko po, malilikod na ata. Ayun na, nakitang-kita. Ang haba nung bundle ni Nazir, kitang-kita. QCK nakaisa pa, pero ang kalaban mo, 4 pa.
Winnable. Kaso 10 seconds
10
na lang
seconds, 12, 11.
Magsisave na lang dito ang Furia. They can't do anything else. They wouldn't have money for the next round. Literal, kinambak talaga ng DRX. Diyos ko, Lord.
Akala natin na magsisharing si Reggie. Parang hindi ata. Ang sabi niya, go Furia! Hay, nako. Tino mo, kamot ulo.
Na-jinx.
Malamig ang pawis.
Na-jinx.
Yun. Sumisili pa. Sige, pwede ka magpa-flash pero hindi.
Wala.
Ay,
Ayaw.
nako.
Pinili nila yan. And,
Maasim ka.
Furia, they have to be really careful on the angles na meron sila dito because DRX is quite good pagdating sa angle isolation, and aside from that, pagdating sa depensa na meron sila, it's quite intact pagdating sa match na ito.
Ito kasi kaibigang Nazir.
Inaantay ko lang dyan yung Hunter's Fury ni NZR para makapasok yung kakampi niya eh.
Si Nazir Daily.
Kaso may ulti na pala si RB.
Si Zest meron din. Pwede sila magsampalan na longgadog dito, men. Pero right now, ito na ang kinakabahan talaga ang Fury. Best isa na lang. Pero tinan mo yung buy ni QCK tsaka Zamazin. Nag-Guardian Angel na lang sila, men.
Malakas pa rin yan.
One tap yan. Kahit gano'ng kalayo, pareho lang ang bawas niyan.
Napaka-careful nito mga players ng Furia. Khalil, susubukan lang niya kung merong bang pupush, merong bang papasok dito. Nag-aantay lang din ang bato ng utilities. But because
may follow-up kaya.
wala rin naman makikita dito sa A-main. Ewan ko lang kung magkakaroon ng follow-up to kasi nakakapag-setup na rin si Khalil eh. And with that, meron din naman tao na manggagaling sa may garden. Ito na yung Hunter's Fury na inaabangan natin. At syempre magsasampalan na to. And the thing is, hindi pa rin tumatama. DG Zin, buhay na buhay pa, pero malapit na tamatamaan. Hindi nakasurvive pa yun.
Ay, my God, RB! Korean flicks, mga kaibigan! Pero eto na, tatlo pa ang kalaban na 3v3 right na. Pero ang RB, Diyos ko po, inuubos lahat sila! Oh my God! Isa-isa kayo lumabas! Diyos ko! Ito na ang tinatawag na VALORANT Got Talent! Literal na nag-audition kayo sa DRX! Akala nyo tapos na, hindi pa! Reggie, kanina masaya ka pero ngayon kinakabahan ka na!
Sakit sa tenga.
Sorry.
Oh, sana nababaan ko muna yung volume ko bago mo ginawa eh, no?
Sorry.
Oh, Diyos ko, RB's control here on Garden. Isa-isang lumabas sa mga players dito ng Furia. Isa-isa nilang sinilip. Masaya ni Coach.
Nakangiti na si Coach, Maris! Kanina nakasimangot yan eh.
Kanina si Coach nakasimangot. Ngayon, ngiti talaga hanggang tenga.
Smooth like butter. Alam mo yung kanta ng Brazil?
God.
Maganda pa ang Brazil. Masikat. I mean, meron, syempre. Waka-waka. Sa amin na.
Waka-waka,
Brazilian song ba yun?
Ay, oo. Kasi si Shakira, di ba, taga-Brazilian?
Shakira. Ang kanila ko lang kasi Shaquille O'Neal. Tsaka si Tupac Shaq.
Napakasakit, Kuya Eddie. Mapapakanta na lang yung Furia. Yun ang team song nila.
Alam mo ba, Bes?
9-3 curse
ito yung masaya. Meron kasing sticker na 9-3 na bago ngayon.
Totoo pala talaga.
Africa pala yun, Bes. Sorry. Magkalapit lang yun, men. Parang Cubao, Marikina lang. Konting tumbling na sa Africa.
With Pigati.
Nagkasilipan sila. Pero ito na yung pain na pinakita ni Mazin.
Pero malakas ang Fury pagdating sa defense, ha? So, tingnan natin, but the nade settles in. May natamaan, DG Zin. He was able to get 1 kill out, pero may trade-off na kasama agad-agad from RB. 3v4 situation, makakapasok ng site dito ang ibang mga players, but they still have to clear out the angles. No one checked hell. Nauna mag-plant bago mag-check ng hell, Bessie. Ano na?
Hell.
Akala niya ata pa hell.
Akala niya pa hell, yung pala talaga nasa hell. Ay, nako. Etong dalawang teams na to, malakas sila pag defending.
So, ano na, defending na ulit yung DRX.
Defending na ulit ang DRX.
Hindi na naman ata matatapos to.
Ay, nako, pwedeng ulit mangyari yung nangyari kanina, mga kaibigan. Isipin mo, 12-11, 12-12. Talagang Uy, ito si Douglas.
Yes! Vamos!
Kanina pa siya hindi sumisigaw ng ganun eh.
Oo, ngayon lang ulit natin narinig.
Mga literal na 9 rounds.
Tuloy-tuloy. Di gumalaw ang baso. But if you take a look, actually, pagdating dun sa KO ng Furia, parang paldong-paldo yun ha. 27 kills ata yun, kung di ako nagkakamali, si Mazin.
27 kills with a KO.
Oo.
Galit talaga si Robocat. Si Optimum Pride.
Tamang usap lang itong mga players na to. Siyempre, kabado malala eh. Nasa kamay mo na, panalo na, naging bato pa. Wala pa.
Sino yung tumatakbo na mabilis sa Brazil? Yung... Sino yun? Si Bolt? Usain Bolt?
Oh, wala yan.
Nag-training yun sa Tondo. Hindi ba Brazilian?
Hindi naman Brazilian yun eh.
Sino pang Brazilian na sikat? Sikat na Brazilian. Sikat. Famous.
Di ba si Shakira Brazilian yun?
Yung kinanta pala natin, Africa pala yun. Stamp of Africa, tapos sinabi natin Brazil. Ano yun ba? Oo nga, yung sa amin namin na.
Hindi, kasi sa World Cup yun si kinanta ata.
Oo.
Yun kasi yung kwento ata nun. Pa-research nga.
Hindi.
Nakakainis ka si
Hindi,
Bill,
best.
parang fake news eh.
Hindi. Ganito na lang yun.
Kaya walang naniniwala sa'yo pag nagpapanel eh. Anyway, Buzz here. Going forward and pushing in. Dalawa mahuhuli na dito. 3 versus 4. Pero gagawin niya 3v.
Oh my God! Inubos! Ay, naku po. Si Buzz with a 4K. Ubos! Pati pantubos. Nasaan ka, NZR? Magpakita ka. Buzz is on its way. Nag-isa.
Ay, Colombian pala si Shakira.
Tapos si Usain Bolt, Jamaican yun!
Mali.
Hindi, pare, hindi, nag-patch na sila eh. May patch kasi, men.
Nag-patch kasi,
May
nag-iba
patch
na,
kasi.
bes.
Grabe naman kayo. Tama kami, nag-patch lang. Hindi kami ng patch notes eh. Pero si Nazir, eto na, kinakabahan siya. Tabingin na yung ulo, medyo galit na. Buzz, ibigay nyo sa akin yung ace. Ipopost sa Valorant KR, mga kaibigan.
Waka-waka kasi talaga yung title. Si Shakira nga yung kumanta.
Oo, pero nasa Africa sila nun.
Kasi nga World Cup yun.
Oo.
Ulit mo eh.
It's time for Brazil. Bakit, men?
Bakit ba tayo nag-aaway?
It's time for Brazil.
Nag-aaway tayo.
Oo,
Ano tayo?
si Meiko, inagaw yung ace niya.
Oh, away na yan.
Pare, iya-unfriend na kita. Oh,
Grabe yung
grabe,
push dito. Hindi in-expect ng mga
Ano?
kalaban. Tsaka at the same time, walang nakapagsabi, no? Walang sumigaw. Sa taas!
Hindi sila nakareact sa sobrang bilis eh.
Sobrang bilis eh.
Eh, ganun pa naman yun, di ba? Like kunyari, sobrang focused ka. Tapos pag meron kang kalaban, ang hirap bumarel, ang hirap pumutok habang nagsasalita.
Pero, first time ginawa yun ni
Nino?
DRX
Oo.
pagdating sa defense. Kasi kanina, chillings lang sila eh. Ngayon, kasi nga careful sila dahil match point na nila yon. But this time around, this is the second overtime na ating matutunghayan. Si QCK, mukhang nagparamdam yung turret niya. Mukhang may tao ata dito. Yan ang sabi. Kaya hindi siya mag-adjust, hindi siya aalis.
Si Ronaldinho.
Tsaka si Ronaldo.
Oo, tsaka si Kaka.
Uy.
Puro football. O, ito na nagkakitaan. QCK. Ano mangyayari dito? Ito yung, Diyos ko po. Si Nazir, mga kaibigan, literal na nasusunog ngayon, natutunaw sa ginagawa ngayon ng DRX, mga kaibigan. Ito na ba ang greatest comeback of them all? 5v3 situation, Furia mukhang na-tilt ata.
Mababad trip ka na lang kapag Furia yung nanalo dito. Eh, no? After all, flash sa wala.
Muntik nang ma-flash si Meiko, mga kaibigan.
Muntik nang matamaan ang flash si Meiko doon.
Diyos ko.
Nakita niya, kumislap.
Na-flash yung langgam. 5v2. Oh my God, tuwang-tuwa na mga Korea. Kalma lang kasi kayo, mga boys. Diba? Kalma lang kasi kayo. I got you.
Nag-warm up lang dun sa mga rounds na nakita natin kanina bago tayo mag-swap ng sides. Nag-warm up lang pala tong DRX. Pero DG Zin was able to get 1 kill here. Cannot save dahil mawawala rin naman yung kanyang operator dito. This round will go to the side of DRX. And, syempre, match point na to ng DRX. Best, ang layo ng narating nyo para sa comeback. Ipanalo nyo na.
Next map, ang pimili nun is ang DRX. Kailangan...
Na-tilt sila?
Oo, kailangan i-keep ng mga players ng Furia yung composure nila. Kasi ang kalaban nila next map is actually yung emotion nila.
Oo, tsaka yung comment section.
Oo.
Ng official Valorant.
Oo, tsaka si Miraclo.
Oo, tsaka si Miraclo. Yeah, marami-rami silang kalaban dito. Tsaka yung mga analysts sa comment section.
famous Brazilian actor.
Diyos ko, di pa rin siya nakaka-get over to.
Wala akong kilala dito.
Drone going on B side. Susubukan sana maka-entry dito ng Furia pero mukhang hindi magiging posible. He goes down already. That's DG Zin. Pero may Prowler pa na naghahanap ng pwedeng mapatay. They know na meron ditong tao sa may left side lang ng B main. And they're just gonna wait here patiently. Yung rotations mula sa mga players hindi pa naman ganun, no? But no one is actually holding mid control.
Wala muna mag-mid ngayon, mga kaibigan natin sila is nasa
Aray,
na triple stack ang
pinaula
ginagawa
na ng
dito. Diyos ko
skills.
po, literal. Alam mo naman, mas malakas yung shock dart kay KO. Metal yan eh. Di ba, pag metal yan, literal nagka-contact ng electricity yan. Contact ba tama ba yun?
Oo, tama.
Oo. Kaya pag mas masakit yung shock dart kay KO. Totoo yan, guys.
Totoo yun?
Physics yan.
Civil. Kaya ako lang naniniwala sa'yo Kahit anong sabihin mo hindi mo malaman kung totoo. Pero 5v4.
Buzz Lightyear, alam niya. Narinig niya yung footsteps na binabato ngayon ng Fury, mga kabi. Pero kasi Nick Mazino nakaisa pa. Buzz, wala na siyang smoke dito. Pero one more kill for that dash. Oh my God! Nadink yung ulo. TV3, Nazir, half HP.
Ang tagal ng rotation ng dalawang members from A side. Naubos na yung lahat ng kakampi nila bago sila nagsimula mag-rotate. Aside from that, yung positioning dito kasi ng DRX kanina, wala talagang humahawak ng mid. Walang nagbi-mid control. Kaya lahat ng opening na pasukan dito, NCR was able to get a kill. Hindi na nila kailangan makita ang kalaban para mapatay. Alam lang nila ang timing.
Just go through that smoke with a 2K. Well, kita naman kasi yung trajectory ng nade, di ba? Of course, hindi naman lumiliko-liko yun. Kung saan galing yung nade, syempre, doon mo lang din ipuputok yung baril mo. Ganun din nangyari din sa through the smoke. Na nakita pa rin sa pangalawang kill sa totoo lang, chamba yun. Tira mo, galit na galit. Sayang! Sayang!
Furia. I think
number 1 sneak.
This is the third. Ito na. Yung pangatlong overtime na meron tayo. Umpisang laro pa lang natin to para sa araw na ito.
Likers.
Ay, nako, Likers. Simula nung pumasok.
Oo, di ba? Kanina, nasa labas.
12 na.
Tapos nung pumasok, ganito na.
Try mo nga labas ulit, Like.
Pinalabas.
Lumabas talaga
Laika, labas ako dyan,
Laika, subukan lang natin.
Subukan lang natin.
Ito,
Pag lumabas si Laika, matatapos tong game.
Oo. Subukan lang natin. Si Laika, guys, kanina kasi nagre-ready na yung panel Kasi nga, match point na. Tingnan natin kung totoo ang Likers. Kasi
nung pumasok, humabol?
Pumasok si Laika, humabol bigla.
Ito na, mga kaibigan. Sana DRX ang manalo.
Bakit?
Para 2-0.
Wala pang panalo sa first game para 2-0 na agad.
Mainit ako
Kasi sure ka na mananalo yung DRX sa second game.
Oo, man. DRX yan I mean, Vision Strikers yan, pare.
Ewan ko lang Sure ka ba dyan?
Hindi, pare. Gusto ko rin talaga matalo si Reg, pero shoutouts nga pala kay Mr. Raf and Mr. Frederick na nandito ngayon.
Oo, nag-aabang. Isa-isahin natin silang palabasin kung sino yung malas. Para malaman natin kung sino yung malas dito.
If ever nag-15-15, Laika in, Darwell out.
Darwell out.
Ganun.
Ito, Sopa Drone sa mid and Furia. DRX rather, gusto nila makuha yung mid control. Kanina, nagda-doubt sila sa mid control nila. Tingnan natin kung kaya nila ngayon as Buzz gets the initial kill here towards Mazin.
Ito na rin siya. Talaga literal na ganito yung mga players ngayon ng DRX. Nakapatay pa ng isa. Wala na silang initiator dito. Wala na silang flasher though. Pero they still have the paranoia. They still have Nazir for them to get that information. Pero nasa yung mga puffers na ginagawa nila. RB literal na dire-diretso papasok! Sa kuta ng B, mga kaibigan. Nakadalawa pa. Mako sees one. It's all up to Khalil Jan.
Best, isipin mo anong sabi natin kanina. Furia is a better team when it comes to defense. Kaso, nasa depensa sila ngayon. Natalo na agad. Isa na lang ang natitira. 1v4. Wala pang pang-utility. Diyos ko, Lord.
Ay, nako. Tandaan nyo, offense is the greatest defense. Tandaan nyo.
Para siyang pumasok sa site ng nakahupo. Switching side. Walang utility. Walang smoke.
Dire-diretso lang no? You know? Tapos walk in the park.
Wala, tuloy-tuloy lang para si RB.
Grabe, no?
Wala siyang pakialam sa nararamdaman nyo, guys.
Diyos ko, ito tilted na. Tilted na. Sa totoo lang, Furia. Kung ako nasa hands ng Furia, sa shoes ng Furia, literal na, pare, anong nangyayari? Literal na isa na lang kailangan natin. Dun sa isa na lang, dun pa tayo umawit.
Ay. Isang panibagong round na makikita natin dito. May ambahan pagdating sa aiming. Tatlong players from the side of DRX ang nag-aabang sa kung sino mang gustong umentry dito. Pero ine-expect ata nila doon yung mabilisang push pero hindi nangyari.
Ay, nako. Sana yung game na to mabilisan din pero hindi naman nangyari.
Kala mo lang no?
Oo, kala ko mabilis
Ganun din pala.
O, pa nag-15-15 na, Laika in, Darwell out.
Wala pa naman So, siyempre. Ito, kumbaga pagalingan na lang to sa strat.
Yun
Paunahan magkamali kasi wala nang economy. Pantay-pantay lahat. Lahat may pambili.
Malakas silang lahat pag defending. Pag nanalo ng attacking yung isa, ay Diyos ko, kabahan ka na. Pero eto
Yun na nga yung nangyari sa Furia.
Yun na nga Pero delikado ito mga kaibigan kasi kadalawa ng tao dito sa may B. Pero that is the recon bot. Wala naman na-reveal dito kahit isa. Pero yung joke lang, naka-reveal pa ng dalawa. Wala na si Khalil dyan. Nakita rin nila, alam nila kung nasan ba si Jet dito.
Pero yung shocker dito mga
si Fade.
may doors.
Uy!
Oh my God! Mako! He goes down. He wasn't aware na meron pa nag-aabang.
Stacks mga kaibigan, napakalaking kill no if ever talaga napakita siya. Pero yun nga lang, oh my God, that is a kill coming in from Stacks right now. Sila si Daxit na lang, oh no, kinakabahan ng Fury ngayon. Panalo na, naging bato pa!
Oh my God! One man down yet again. NZR! Siya na lang ang naiiwan dito. Make or break, do or die, literal. Nakita pa nga yung Hunt. He made the noise. He gets a kill on Buzz.
Oh my God!
Likers confirmed.
Oh my God! Panalo na!
Likers is confirmed. Kanina pa dapat natin pinalabas si Laika.
Oo nga Panalo na! Naging bato pa! Isa na lang ang kailangan nila!
Nalungkot ang Furia doon.
Reggie, ano na?
Bessie, naka-sad face. Itong players ng Furia. Nandun na sila kaso na-shift pa nga totally yung momentum para sa side ng DRX.
Next round, mental fortitude lang, men.
Ano, Laika. Totoo, di ba?
O, di ba? Grabe. Ito yung triple kill ni Mazina. Sobrang yan ang pinakasulit na pop flash na nakita ko dito sa asset ngayong araw na to. Kanina nakangiti sila pero lahat sila nakasimangot na.
Nakangiti silang pumasok pero nakasimangot silang lumabas. But what's important here, kailangan makapag-reset ng Furia heading in sa game number 2. Alam natin na DRX ang pumili sa mapa na yan. And right now, this momentum shift, a big momentum shift going towards the end of DRX. Napakalaking bagay niya, napakalaking confidence boost para sa team na ito.
Of course, man. Grabe yung momentum nila towards the second map, dun sa mapang pinili nila. Pero yun nga, ulit-ulit ko sasabihin yun, man. Complete reset ang pinili nilang gawin. Kasi lalong-lalo na dito sa side ng Furia, talagang yung mentality yung kailangan nilang ayusin. Dito yung emosyon talaga ang number 1 na kalaban nila. Kasi once na pumitik sa'yo yung emosyon na ganito, yun yung simula ng pag-fall mo And knowing na pag nagsimula na hindi kayo nag-uusap, yun na yung simula din ng pag-fall nyo.
But if you think about it, the performance here of Buzz going on the first half nung laban natin kanina, Buzz wasn't fragging much at all. Hindi nga siya nagpe-perform pagdating sa frags But moving forward, pagdating doon sa second half na napanood natin, Buzz and his plays that he actually created, napakalaking bagay. Pati yung pag-push niya sa mid, yung pagbibigla niya sa side ng Furia, with the Blade Storm it just shifted completely.
Yeah, it's all phenomenal mga kaibigan. Pero syempre dito sa mga players ngayon ng Furia, I mean, GG's pa rin. Oo, nasimulan nyo na maganda. Pero hindi nyo na-close ng panalo. Intro boys, hindi. Mahirap masabihin natin intro boys kasi at the end of the day, sobrang solid pa rin talaga yung mga pinakita nilang performance dito. Pero syempre, isa lang ang kailangan manalo. Next map is gonna be Haven. Ayun ang pinili ng DRX. So talagang kailangan kabahan. Hindi naman kabahan, pero kailangan talaga nilang maging siguro, mag-safe play na lang din talaga kasi nagawa ng DRX sa manalo doon sa mapang pinili ng kalaban nila. What more doon sa mapang pinili nila. Ladies and gentlemen, babalik kami after a very, very short break. Once again, you're watching VALORANT Champions PH broadcast. Kami nga pala ang Thieves, ang Damods. Babalik kami in just a few.
tayong nagbabalik dito sa Valorant Champions at DRX na nga ang unang nagpatunay na ang 9-3 curse ay totoo. 9-3 curse po nililinaw ko lang, hindi po likers. Huwag po kayong maniwala kay Terror at kay Vil. Kita nyo naman kanina, ang dami rin nilang facts na mali-mali dun sa ating casting desk. Pero balik dito sa analyst desk, kasama nyo ako si Likeable at syempre, andito pa rin ang inyong favorite konyo duo na si Azuray at si Ralph. So sabi nga ni Direk, break it down.
Break it down. Ang sabihin ko lang muna, off topic, para tayong reverse Oreo. Alam mo yun? White, black, white.
Wouldn't that just be like the filling and
Yeah, diba? Reverse
Yun nga,
Oreo.
reverse
Exactly.
daw.
Reverse
Yung
Oreo.
feeling yung nasa labas.
No, it's
yung...
just, I hope Taylor and Vil heard you when you said, oh, they were the ones making all those, you know, mistakes ba? Sila ka pa yung nagsabi, ha? Ang daming mali ni Taylor at Vil.
Oo.
Ni Taylor at Vil talaga.
Oo.
Diba?
Sila. Kaya yung mali. Tama na. Hindi na ako... Kailangan mag-fight back. Lagi na lang ako yung pinapahiya na itong dalawa. Gaganti na ako. Pero, alam mo kung sino kailangan gumanti ngayon? Yung Furia.
Okay.
Sila yung pinaiyak kanina ng DRX. Ang sakit nung nangyaring yun.
Honestly, I guess a lot of us watching the game thought Furia already had it in the bag. Pero DRX, well, of course, being the holder of that very prestigious 100-game win streak in their very own region. Of course, they're not gonna back down like that. Pero nakita nyo yung structure nila lumabas talaga sa defending side. When they were the ones trying to push the tempo, when they were trying to lead the dance, that's when they kind of shuffled their feet and fumbled a little bit, Azuray.
Kaya tayo may tatawag na Korean Oppas. Korean Operator players. Diba? And that's...
No, I'm done, Derek. Yo, take me out, please.
Hey, come on. You gotta give that to me kasi you've seen how Buzz just, again, no, pumunta na sila defending side, similar to what you see here from DG Zin, just incredibly aggressive ng mga operator players that stifle yung offense ng gustong gawin ng attacking team dito. And going back to my point then, you know, I talked about how RB is gonna be a huge factor for DRX. Yes, we do have this matchup between Buzz and DG Zin, but I really feel like it was RB talaga from DRX on that defending side that really solidified them. Napakadami niyang multi-kills that he was just popping off with the KO, and because of that easy access again dun sa kanyang ultimate to his utility, and it really just constricted yung gustong gawin dito ng DG Zin.
At hindi ka nagkakamali dyan, Azuray. Nakita naman nga natin na si RB pati si Mazen, grabe yung gameplay nila when it comes to that KO. Sinabi ko di ka nagkakamali, di ka tulad ni Terror at ni Vil. Pero, sorry, naisingit. Nadulas lang. Pero ito yung gusto ko pag-usapan. Kasi nung una nakita nga natin na lamang nga tong Furia. Ano ba yon? Case lang ba yon na kailangan talaga ng adjustment period netong DRX?
That's a good question. Ikaw muna na. Sige,
ikaw kung gusto mo. Ako, pwede ako mag-stay.
Mamaya na ako after I record.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just take this. Okay, so I think yun talaga yung tale of two halves. I mean, we saw the ACS for, I think it was DG Zin and Buzz. Very, very quiet halves, of course, in the opposite spectrum for both players. What I really thought from Furia on their attacking side was they were really relying too much on their gunplay. Syempre, yung mga callouts ni Vil na, yung mga pop flash, just very, very slight whiffs on Furia's side, actually. But there was no variation in their strats. All they wanted to do was just really get an early presence on B, and then they never really rotated out nor varied their presence throughout the map.
Ang add ko na lang siguro dun is, para sa DRX nga, specifically dun sa rounds na hindi sila makaka-jive sa isa't isa, it felt like just that. Hindi lang sila makakuha ng tempo nila, ng rhythm nila, and it felt like even though they do have yung set strats na should work theoretically, diba? They have the abilities set up already, the lineups, all of the sequences na kailangan nila. When you don't hit the shots again, diba? And it was so painfully obvious. There was that, I think, one push in mid na 2 versus 1 siya. Nag-wallbang nata si Buzz, tapos hindi niya pa rin makuha yung kalaban. Kasi he's just not able to peak in sync with his teammates. So it was very awkward for DRX for a huge margin nung first half na yun.
Siguro yan nga yung perfect word for this series. May mga awkwardness talaga na nangyayari. Sabi nga natin, pagdating sa Ascent, fundamentals, lagi natin sinasabi yan. Yung mechanical skills, lagi natin pinag-uusapan. Pero kanina nakikita natin na may mga maliliit na mistakes na yun talaga katulad kanina, alam ko napareact ka na, bakit hindi sila nakatingin doon na wala na yung smoke? Diba? Mga ganong bagay na dapat prepared sila na na alam nilang yung enemy nila, hindi sila pwedeng ano ba yung term? Siyempre, kayo pa tinanong ko kayo yung mga Konyo boys. Pero nagigets yung point ko na dapat hindi sila nagte-take for granted nung mga rounds na yun.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that happen to way too many teams. Ano din yung, parang yung primary tactic ng Furia kanina? They were really playing by ear, playing by feel. So, in big contrast to DRX na kahit hindi sila mag-isip, meron silang, I guess, yung protocol nila, yung mga, well, I guess I would say training from scrims, yung muscle memory. So, parang, yung DRX, okay lang, let's just relax, let's wait this out, let's see, wait for the adjustments, and let's see if Furia can actually handle the, I would say, the piling on rounds.
It did work nung first half talaga. We saw how aggressive DG Zin really got that control, whether he was on a rifle or yung operator niya. Sobrang ramdam mo yung sheer amount of confidence na meron yung player nito. And then, again, you were mentioning yung playing by ear, diba? And I think that just sums up kung gaano ka on the fly maglaro dito ang Furia. It did work for a huge margin, pero DRX, sabi mo na, this is a team that has played countless competitive games na in the pro scene. So, kahit man sobrang down and out na sila, they're not counted out talaga until you see yung match loss na yon. And you see how well they can just bounce back. Just steely determination dito ngayon ang DRX.
Well, again, we still have a map pick ahead of us. That is actually on the side of DRX.
Yes, Haven. Pupunta tayo sa Haven coming up next. At if I'm not mistaken, Furia attack ang mangyayari dito. So, kanina nakita nga natin na tong Furia, nag-struggle sila dun sa attack nila. Talagang nakapaghanda yung DRX dito. Sa tingin nyo ba, as they go as the attackers first over at Haven, ganun na naman kaya yung makikita natin? Pahihirapan sila ng DRX ng ganung level?
Ooh, I feel like, kasi, I gotta say, sabi na ni Raf, with Split being gone, I think the next best map for Korean teams and possibly for DRX has got to be Haven talaga dito. There is one thing na I will throw out into the mix there. I'm not sure kung DRX are aware or prepared for the style of play na ibabato naman ng Furia dito sa Haven because of the fact na Furia actually play a neon on Haven. And I don't think we've seen that from the Korea region. Or, correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, I guess it's one of those rare picks. Pero sa Furia din, baka yun yung, yung kulang nila, yung neon pick. Because they need the ability to re-hit a site if they choose to back out. Like I said, there was no variance in strats earlier. All they did was make presence. Let's go for one big hit. And let's try and overwhelm the site. But of course, naturally, with the defense of DRX na, okay, may tao dito. Let's just wait for the rotate. Let's not force any fights that we don't have to. And let's bleed out all their utility.
Ito, tinitingnan natin yung agent selection natin dito. Ang kapansin-pansin, meron tayong mga similarities dito sa lineup na to. Pero ibang-iba yung duelist nila. Meron tayong Raze dito sa isang side, sa kabila naman meron tayong Jet, at meron din tayong Killjoy. Pero kanina 'di ba sinabi nyo, itong DRX, sanay sila na gawing initiator in the past, itong si Raze. So paano kaya yung magiging entry nila ngayon? Makakakita pa rin ba tayo ng maraming mga op fights dito?
I mean, there's a chamber, so there possibly is going to be yung op fight na hahanapin natin dito. And Buzz not gonna shy away from playing a sniper on his own. What is very interesting dito is the pickup on the breach. I know that breach has seen a lot of trending na on Haven specifically alongside the Fade kasi sobrang lakas ng offense nila, actually defense. So this is such a nice little, not really contrast, but similarity na I wanna see kung paano yung, again, translation ng mga players na ito.
Well, I think it's not the breach that's a suspect pick. Para sa akin, yung Killjoy pa din eh. Kasi yung Killjoy, well, cause on Haven, breach is such a stable pick. No matter what team, no matter what region. Kahit sinong team, may breach talaga eh. It's the range that you can control a lobby from. You can honestly play from Gong if you want to be a B anchor, a rotator. So kung merong Killjoy, well, of course, you know what breaches do to Killjoys. Again, that ult that you farm for so long just gets annihilated by an E. And sabi ko din kanina na walang value yung Killjoy sa mga lurk kasi pangit ng range.
Agree ako dyan. Alam mo kung sinong hindi mag-a-agree sa atin? Yung mga mali nating
Sa'yo.
caster. Sa akin pala. Syempre nag-agree ako sa'yo. So, syempre di rin sila mag-a-agree sa akin. So, ipasa na ulit natin sa kanila. Ipapaalala ko lang sa inyong dalawa, mali kayo.
Etong sila ay kakala niya, tama siya. Konti nilang tatamaan na sa akin to, bes.
Bessie, pinalabas natin kanina. Hindi ka ba magulat kung hindi nagalit? Bakit ka magtataka na nagagalit siya? Welcome back nga pala. Ito na ang game number 2 natin. DRX still versus Furia, pero 1-0 na pagdating sa series natin.
Grabe naman talaga. Umpisa pa lang. Grabe naman yung Valorant. Umpisa pa lang, barila na.
Oo. Nagkakabak-bakan agad. Nagbabarilan agad. But Khalil is already planting the spike. Tamang objective lang ang gagawin dito. But it is very much an open site for a taking.
Ano to, men? Tawag dito, focus lang sa goal, mga kaibigan. Iwan, kahit pamilya mo pa.
Ay. Uy guys, tambay kayo sa Discord namin. Nasa pinned comment. Nandun yung mga tropa natin.
Andun kami guys, kanina. Pero ngayon, siyempre wala na kami. Pero ito na mga kaibigan, ito nagkakabalinan na sila. Buzz nakapatay pa ng isa. Nakakang sige already. Let's see if ano bang gagawin ngayon na Furia. Para siyempre mapigilan pa. Pero Diyos ko po, si Dagzin, bigyan pa din yung ulo. Pero ito na, wala silang ginagawa. Wala sa pake. Sige pare! Sige! Human shield it is! Literal na i-diffuse mo. Kami na ang bahala. Sumalon na mga sakit mo.
Well, a very well executed round actually for the side of DRX. Napakagandang play na naisip nila dito, no? Wala silang pakialam sa nararamdaman ng iba. Focus din sila sa kanilang goal dito is to actually defuse the spike as the time is ticking. At stick kung stick, ganun talaga kapag may tiwala yung kakampi mo.
Oh, shoutout nga pala kay Shoutout nga pala kay Mr. Renz Jetro 1. Nag-send ng piso sa akin. Gcash mga kaibigan. Pero eto na. Guys, kung gusto naman shoutout, send ako yung Gcash sa amin ni Eliza.
Wow, dinamay mo pa talaga ako, ha?
Muna ba para paldo din tayo, di ba?
Pa tayo,
Stacks nakapatay na ng isa. Oh no, ang kalaban ngayon na Furia, syempre yung tip na nangyari sa kanila kanina. Buzz mga kaibigan, muntik na makapatay dito ng isa. Pero at the end of the day, nakabandal talaga siya. Pero one tap to the head ang ginawa dito kay Diakzin. Tatlo pa ang kalaban niya. DRX, walang bawas kahit piso dito. Dito ngayon.
Tatlo pa ang natitira para sa side ng Furia. They have to make an entry happen. Mahirap to para sa kanila. Lugi talaga kung lugi. Pagdating sa barrel, si Boss ba naman, insta-upgrade agad pagdating dito sa Vandal niya. Second round pa lang.
Ay, hindi pala singularity ito.
Hindi na uso ata dito sa side ng DRX yung Spectre. Gusto nila dito, Bulldog, tsaka Vandal.
Siyempre, di ba?
Para matapatan na nila yung magiging buy round agad-agad neto. Actually, it's a very good play that we see in a professional setting.
Oh, natamaan siya ngayon ng seize, pero okay lang yan kasi meron siyang ka-trade off na isa. Mako and Stags doing the job done with the Bulldoggy. 2-0 already. And the DRX, ito na ang ganti ng api. Oo, tinalo nyo kami kanina first half, dumating sa point na nag 7-0 pa. Pero ngayon, for sure, hindi na namin hahayaang mangyari yun. Ito yung mapang pinili natin. So, might as well win everything they have. Grabe yung ginawa. Grabe yung position ni Stax and Mako. No? Literal na for sure na meron talaga mapapatay ng isa.
Maliban na lang kung meron pa silang blind na gagamitin doon. But it was a very much eco round for Furia. Kaya tipid mode kung tipid mode para sa side talaga nila. Tamang tiis pogi lang. But for DRX, like I was saying a while ago, ito na yung typical pro strategy. Kung sa second round, afford mo na yung Vandal or Bulldog.
Bili ka na.
Bili ka na. Kasi going forward, pagdating dun sa official buy round naman nung kalaban mo,
nakaganon din sila.
Nakaganon na rin sila. At least, mas malaki yung chance, especially kung tatapatan mo na when it comes to the aim duel. Kaya kung mapapansin nyo rin, on game number 1, DRX, they only had Spectres that time. Not much of a kill dahil dun sa first 2 rounds. And also, hindi naman sila nag-defuse ng spike and everything else. More on kills talaga ang meron tayo dito. But, after that, ginawa nila, nag-advance sila. Talagang pinush nila yung Furia, pinush nila yung kalaban para lang makuha yung advantage.
Pero ito kasi yan, of course, gun round, pistol round, after yun, anti-eco. Which is, if ever nanalo kayo ng pistol round, then after that, bonus round. So, what if, kaya anti-eco, what if biglang nag-force ba yung kalaban nyo na nakapuro Spectres? At least ikaw, naka-Vandal ka na. So, talagang meron kang bawi doon kahit papano.
Tsaka yung ibang mong kakampi, naka-Spectre naman eh.
Tsaka,
so, mapupulot pa rin nila.
Tsaka hindi naman sila makakabili ng Spectre and full armor eh, pagdating ng second round if ever kahit natalo sila eh. Pero, of course, yun eh kung kunyari nakapag-play sila ng Spike, nakapag sila ng at least 3, tapos hindi sila bumili ng utilities. So yun talaga, makakapag-Spectre full armor yun.
Tamang
kahit
mats.
natalo.
Quick mats.
O, quick mats. Pero yun ang totoo. Sa lahat ng mali na sabi natin.
Yun ang totoo.
Oo, totoo yun, man. Pero sarap ng ano, parang sarap ng kape ni Pat na dumating.
Totoo.
Uy, shoutout nga pala yung mga nandito sa loob ng studio, mga kaibigan. Shoutout nga pala kay Mr. Reggie. Shoutout kay Pat, kay Pato Kato. Shoutout kay Mr. Dardud. I-google niya kung sino yan. Shoutout nyo kay Mr. si Katrina Buhay. Yeah,
buong pangalan. Hello, data privacy. Bye, data privacy. Ang nangyari.
Sorry.
Sana sinama mo na yung middle name tsaka yung middle initial. Nahiya ka pa.
Hindi naman nila makahanap sa Facebook yun.
Tama. Shoutout kay Justin Villaseran.
Maraming salamat, Eliza Robbie Taylor.
Sige ha. Rene, ayusin mo, desisyon mo sa buhay. Tandaan mo, sinisendan kita sa Gcash. Alam ko full name mo.
Huwag kang ganyan. Minsan binabayaran kita sa Gcash, may picture pa yung Gcash mo.
May selfie eh.
Oo nga.
Nagpalit ng DP sa Gcash. Iba na meta ngayon eh. Nagpapalit sa Facebook na DP. Wala na yun,
Wala na yun, men.
Gcash is the new thing.
Oo. Ganda ng Gcash. Ang ganda ng DP sa Gcash. Sendan mo nga ako, try tignan mo.
Para makita mo, no? Sendan niyo ako, guys, para makita nyo. Hindi nyo makikita kung hindi nyo ako sendan.
Gusto nyo bang makita yung DP ni Taylor sa Gcash? Sendan nyo siya. Uy, best, may commission ako dyan. 30%. 30%.
Nonood si... QR code, oo, para di nila malaman yung number ko, no? Pero anyway,
QR code pala.
Going back to the game itself, buy round na nga dito ng Furia. But the aim duels, mukhang DRX ang nanalo pagdating sa man disadvantage dito dahil dalawa sa Furia ang nawala, nabura sa mapa, NZR and QCK. Wala ng entry fragger.
Oo nga, 4 laban sa 3. Pero tinan mo naman, di ba? Si Meiko at si Zest naka-bulldoggy pa. Pero naman dito sa kay Furia, yes, naka-vandal yung mga kalaban nila, pero yun nga na, Anton, na makakapasok pa sila. Pero in order for them nakapasok, syempre, kailangan nila ng maraming flash and jab, at least meron pa naman smoke si Khalil, so they can actually go in. Kompleto sila, may setter, may controller dito, and syempre, meron din silang initiator, so they can actually go in, though. And that is a really good entry na ginawa ngayon ng mga players ngayon ng Furia, mga kabi, pero nga, wala silang idea na meron talo sa may likod. Pero nagbabalik talaga sa dito, after siguro ng post-plant, pwede nilang gawin. All you gotta do is wait if ever, pero yun nga, pwede sila magkita dito. May kaibigan Basil. Oh, yun na nga! Check the corners, kapatid. Wala siyang kaalam. Alam na baril na pala siya. 3v2 right now. Meron pa silang mga utilities ngayon. Pero nga alam, feeling ko wala na kasi sa Khalil. Pwede sana kung may paranoia siya. Pero nga lang ginamit na niya. Pero alam niya na meron tayo dito sa may sewers. Which is andun si Bas kasi nga dapat yung kakampi niya. Pero yun nga lang.
Like I said, kung makakabili na kayo ng Vandal, ng Bulldog, mas malaki yung possibility na ma-convert yung bonus round. And exactly ganun yung nangyari for the side of DRX. At 3-0. Walang pera Furia ngayon. Kung ano ginawa nila sa DRX kanina, mukhang binabalik ng DRX against Furia as of this moment. Ang ganda rin ng mga frag outs dito, yung mga aim duels na nilabas ng DRX. Meron silang mga trade ready agad. Sumaklolo yung ibang mga teammates dito. And aside from that,
nice one.
Kung nakita lang kung nag-check lang ng corner yung isa,
Oo,
na-clear out nila yung angle na yun.
Si Nick Mazino. Sayang. Shoutout nga pala kay Mr. Skeptic na nasa Boracay ngayon.
Ay, oo nga.
May name and number sa text confirmation kahit QR code. Edi, okay lang. Send na lang kami guys.
Okay lang. Money is money.
Money is money. Op! Si Meiko nakaisa na. Lumipad yung ulo ni QCK mga kaibigan. Pero yung mga kakapin niya, syempre, literal na sobrang easy upgrade ng mga barelo. Oh my God! That's gonna be the spray and pray na ginawa ni Meiko. Nakapatay pa ng isa, pero hindi pa siya enough doon kasi gusto pa ng dalawa. It's all up to Dagzin. Si Douglas mga kaibigan.
Naubos sila
Papuntang umalis.
Easy ka lang.
Bumalik.
Eco-frag lang naman din yung mga nakuha dito ng DRX. DGZin, he was still able to get one. Kaya niya pa rin gawing expensive itong round na ito. Low na rin naman si Mako kung sakali man na makakuha pa siya. RB settles down the deal. 4-0 Malinis.
Bes, meron ako gusto i-shoutout.
Sino?
Itatago ko siya sa pangalang Yunsa.
Ay, oo, si Yunsa.
Oo, Yunsa. Hello nga pala kay Miss Francis. Yan.
Yan ang tunay na The Mod.
Yan, The Mod. Yan ang legendary The Mod.
Yan ang legendary.
Oo. Tapos, binigyan kami ng power. Nagkaroon siya ng dalawang galamay.
Oo.
Tayo yon kaya naging
Tayo
The
yun.
Mods.
Si Miraclo, feeling The Mod na rin.
Oo. Feeling ko.
Inaaway niya na rin lahat ng nasa comment section.
Oo. Isipin mo, si Miraclo.
May immunity.
Si Miraclo admin ko. Pero hindi ko alam kung anong tunay niyang pangalan.
Napaka-trusting mo pala.
Legit yun, men. Hindi ko alam kung anong tunay niyang pangalan.
Hindi ko din alam eh. Yung
Oo
boses
nga.
lang yung narinig ko sa kanya eh.
O isipin mo, kung kunyari meron siyang ginawa sa page ko,
Wala.
ipapa-NBI ko siya. Bakit? Ano nangyari sa'yo? Si Miraclo po kasi.
Pero siya din yung may-ari ng page noon.
Oo. Si Miraclo po kasi hinak yung page ko, di ba? Para akong ewan nun.
Wala. Walang maniniwala
Walang
sa'yo,
maniniwala,
Bessie.
di ba?
Nagsumbong ka sa polis, ihinak ka ng Miraclo. Baka naman may maniwala sa'yo.
Wrong spelling pa. Kasi mababan siya.
Pero kung titignan natin dito sa game, no, Furia, si QCK, wala na naman siya for the engagements na kaya sanang gawin ng Furia. And they need that. Siya yung entry fragger nila dito. Siya yung duelist nila. Unfortunately, the play for picks for Furia right now is not working out.
Oo. Pero right now, there's gonna be a 3v5. Khalil John, Nick Mazino, tsaka si NZ ano lang nagbabantay dito mga kaibigan. Pero nga 4-5 pa ang kalaban nila. Ito na Mako, nagbabantay din talaga si Andre. Pwede gawin ngayon ng Furia. Kasi this is gonna be the biggest paranoia that he can do here in this game right now. Pero ito rin na napakarami nangyayari. Pero gusto ko hinahanap niya. Pero mala-sidestep yung galaw na ginawa ni Khalil John. Pero yung galaw, bigla siya nahuli ng isa. Mazen, mag-isa. Kailangan niyang mag-save ngayon kasi wala na naman silang pera next round. Siya magiging anchor ng mga players ngayon ng Furia. Pero literal, kung anong ginawa ng Furia sa kanila, yun ang ginagawa ngayon ng DRX dito sa mga kalaban nila. But Stack's gonna end your life with a 3K. 5-0, like what I've said a while ago. Emosyon ng kalaban nila.
Kumbaga, yung tilt nila from game number 1, nawala talaga. Nabawasan talaga yung momentum na meron ng Furia. A while ago, they got this perfect aim duels. And aside from that, a perfect takes from sides. But yet again, itong second map na ito, pinili ito ng DRX.
Diba nakangiti na lang sila?
Nakangiti na lang. Kanina, ganyan ang itsura ng DRX.
Oo.
Nabaliktad pa nga.
Lahat sila nakasimangot, sad face kumbaga.
Napa-timeout. Alam nyo, pag yung mga teams naman nagta-timeout, typically, na babalik na nila eh. Nakakapag-mental reset sila dito. And of course, it really helps talking to the coach. That outside perspective of a coach is very essential sa mga ganitong play na nakikita natin ngayon.
Di naman parang yung si coach ng DRX, di ba? Parang chill na lang siya.
Gagalit
Yung tipong pagkatapos ng game na to, samgyup tayo.
Samgyup tayo sa Pampanga. Layo eh,
Sa Korean
no? Abot
friendship.
Pampanga eh.
Actually, 250 lang dun eh. Mga samgyup, mura
Ay,
lang dun.
shoutout pala kay Tam.
O yan, kay Tam.
Laging nanonood yan.
Nakakalaro ko yan minsan si Tam.
Talaga?
Yan. Shoutout nga pala si Tam.
Laging nanonood ng VCT. Yan, yan ang number 1 sa mga number 1 fans ng PPGL.
Maraming salamat sa suporta, Tam. Pero
Tama yan.
Tama yan.
Pero ito si Buzz kasi kanina yung nahihirapan yung DRX na makahabol dito sa Furia. Hindi kasi siya nakaka-perform eh. But I feel like naka-warm up na siya dun sa first game. And this time, 7-0. Yan ang KDA niya, Bessie. Literal, wala pang nakakapatay sa kanya sa lahat ng rounds na nakikita natin. Nakongkas yung Omen, pero makakatakas pa rin naman at makakatawid.
Hindi mamatay-matay parang Yoda.
Ay, nakita dito si RB ata. Hindi. Nabaril niya muna. Pero that gives away the positioning of RB. Just quite unsure. Baka hindi naman siya silipin. Malay mo. Kasi may katrade siya dito. Dito si Stacks eh.
Gimme, you cannot.
Here.
Sakaling kaya.
Sorry, I am. Napanood mo yun? Nanonood ka ba ng Mandalorian?
Hindi eh.
Hindi ko natapos yung sa Mandalorian.
Mahaba yun, di ba?
Sa may Mandaluyong.
Sa Mandalorian.
Mandalorian sa may Mandaluyong na yung
Taga-Manda.
meron kasi studio doon.
Tsaka ang daming potential for a retake dito ng DRX.
Oo.
Messi, may kalampag, may langit-ngit ng papag.
Oo, meron pang From the Shadows ni Omen, mga
Tsaka
kaibigan.
may...
Wasiwas ng Blade Storm ng Korea. Pero Diyos ko po, right into your face, RB ka pala, ha? Hinampas ng Sheriff sa mukha.
Grabe, ganun lang kanipis yung angle na yun. Ito na. Kinalampag ang papag, napatras yung ibang mga membro. Alam nila na it's gonna be possible na nasa
Human
Loxi.
Shield. Ito na naman yung Human Shield na pwede lang gawin, mga kaibigan. Pero nga ng Dangsen says no to 1. Pero Diyos ko po, tatama ba yun siya? Tumama. Tumama yung operator shot, pero it's all up to 2 remaining players. Si Dangsen meron siyang final dito, mga kaibigan. Medyo delikado to. Pero the clock is ticking already. Kailangan talaga i-defuse yung spike ngayon. Pero may we can defuse yung spike already. Pero yung nga talaga binabawasan pa. Diyos ko po, mag-isa na lang. Anong nangyari doon?
Drifty round
Dinrifty.
Okay.
Okay.
Ito ginawa kasi ng DRX, no? They were using all the utilities up for that retake. Stax had the ultimate, yung kanyang Rolling Thunder. He was able to use it, push out all the enemies toward Long C. But the problem is, masyado silang natagalan. They gave the space towards the side of Furia to actually make the kills happen. Kung tutuusin, wala halos baril yung ibang mga players dun eh. And I feel like if they became aggressive para sa side ng DRX, parang mas may kakayanin pa nila makapasok kaysa ipilit nilang i-defuse yung spike.
Oh no, tinamaan ng Prowler ngayon si Buzz, mga kaibigan, safe ever makakakita pa siya. Pero yun nga lang, at least yung Prowler galing dito sa may sewers, pero wala silang idea na nasa garage dito yung mga players ngayon ng Fury, mga kaibigan. Pero kung nakarinig sila, alam nila na mayroon turret dito sa may Gedli. Pero at least na wala na talaga yung impormasyon na mayroon tayo dito sa may garage. That is huge already. Pero right now, mayroon pang alarm bot dito para lang syempre talagang makonfirm pa nasa B sila pupunta. Pero napakaganda ng ginagawa dito ni Stax, mga kaibigan. Pwede siya mag-flash dito kahit anong mangyari. Nag-aantay lang siya dito. Meron siyang aftershock as well. So, if ever na nag-pop yung alarm bot, alam na yung gagawin niya. Pwedeng flash, pwedeng aftershock para syempre literal na ma-catch off guard niya yung mga players dito ng Fury. Pero nga lang, oh no, yun nga! Nabaril yung kaliwang tuhod ni Mazin, mga kaibigan. And mahirap to, bes, kasi wala na silang flasher. Oo, meron silang paranoia, pero wala, isang diretso lang yan eh.
Nabigyan ng 5-0 kasi itong DRX eh. Malamang sa malamang, ang daming pera pambili ng operator niyan. And especially how Buzz is currently hot when it comes to the kills itself. Napakahirap tapatan yan, lalo na kapag nakakapag-reposition na maganda. Nightfall being used, the double kill settles in mula kay RB. Meron pang isang lalabas, the swing coming in from the fade. Hunt gumana, but it's already too late. 11 seconds remaining para i-plant a spike. And the last player remaining, nag-iisa lang dito sa may Loxi. Mawawala din.
Men, isipin mo, nahiya ang BTS sa one-man army ni RB. Literal na mag-isa lang siya, lahat ng lumabas sa garage napatay niya. Oo, may Nightfall siyang nakuha. Pero wala siyang pakialam dun, men, nakadalawa pa. Oo, meron ditong parang mga utilities ni FIL, pero wala na siya nagawa. Isa, dalawa. Ito ba yung Hunt? Lumabas? Oo, nakita ko nasan siya. Pero syempre, doon ka sa objective mo, patayin yung tao. Yun yung ginawa niya. Pero right now, at least yung Fury, pwede silang mag-aggressive ngayon. Meron silang showstopper, meron silang langit-ngit ng papagawin, meron din silang from the shadows as well. They can actually go in kahit kailan nila gusto. Pero yun nga lang, si Buzz, if ever napatay si Raze ngayon, medyo tracado, yun na nga, hindi ko alam kung paano niya napatay si Raze doon.
Wala eh. Fast hands lang. Yan lang ang kailangan nila dito. That's what I was saying or talking about earlier, na kapag si Buzz may hawak na operator, he's hot on the kills, he's hot on the trigger. Kung maganda yung mga positioning na nakukuha niya, huling-huli talaga dito yung Furia. Lalo na ngayon na nasa eco disadvantage muli sila. Isa lang ang naka-vandal dyan. That's DG Zin. 5 laban sa 4. This operator is still in the hands of Buzz.
Delikado.
Mukhang gusto pa rin nila silipin to.
Delikado to, bes. Wala. Yun na nga, Diyos ko po.
Dry pick pa nga.
Oo, wala siyang dash, wala siyang updraft. Medyo delikado sa talaga sila pupunta. Pero yung nga lang, that hot, we're gonna reveal Buzz right now. Pero nagbabalala din siya with a short like a melody. Pero hindi ata papasok yung mga players ngayon ng Furia. Pero Buzz, waiting as well. Nag-aantay lang siya na pwedeng gumalaw dito lang sa may aiming, mga kaibigan. Pero ang problema, meron na tao sa harapan niya. Pero at least si Stax nakapatay pa ng isa. It's all up to 1, mga kaibigan. Makisala lang. Mazin all the way from short. Natamaan na ngayon ng fault lines, 5 pa ang kalaban mo, paano mo gagawin to? Baka man na.
Kalampagin niya yung papag, tapos huli lahat. Kung napakabilis niya, napakagaling niya. May isang tumatalon-talon. And of course, with the classic shots coming in, Mazin, he will go down. 7-1 ang magiging score natin dito. Very much one-sided pa ang laban natin. Pero feeling ko, kapag nag-swap ng sides to, Furia, malakas sila sa defense eh.
Lahat sila malakas sa defense eh.
Oo, pagdating sa defense, doon sila nagsha-shine. Baka mangyari na naman yung nangyari kanina.
Oo, pwede mangyari. Pero let's see if ever talaga mangyayari ba yun mga kaibigan. Pero ito rin talaga yung ginagawa ngayon ng DRX talaga na bago mangyari na mahabol mo kami, hindi tatagalan muna namin kayo. Syempre, darating sa point na mahirap nyo na mahabol kami. Sabi ni Chris Jopo, Vil, nangyari na ba sa inyo minsan na patitig ka kay Taylor at bigla ka napangiti?
Hindi, man.
Oo. Nung madumi ang mukha niya.
Oh, ultimate mula sa breach pero wala namang makikita. Even the showstopper hindi na-capitalize. Ito yung hyper-awareness na meron ng DRX pagdating sa mga ultimate ng Furia. Walang nakasalo, walang natamaan.
Stomp the yard ang nangyari dito. RB! Oh my God! Isa-isang nakita, isa-isang namatay. Tatlo pa ang kalaban nyo. Naklaki si King Ola. Magkaharap lang sila. Meron down sa may smoke. Stark sees one. Pero meron pa isa nagbabatan si QCK tsaka si Dagzen. Pero yun nga, muntik na mag-whiff. Pero Dagzen all the way from backside. Alam nila, narinig nila kung saan sila galing. Pero 1v1 pa nag-right one! Oh my God! Laban na classic and a right click on the classic. We're gonna shut you down! Parehong nawalan ng bala!
OMG! Yun lang. Ang ganda na sana. That 5-man retake was quite good para sa side ng DRX. Wala nang natamaan ng ultimates from the side of Furia itong DRX eh. Pero nga lang, dito lang nagkaroon ng salisihan. Dahil sa dami ng smokes na meron tayo dito, they still weren't able to clear out all the angles. They didn't know kung saan ba manggagaling yung ibang mga players. They were really playing out on the reaction time.
Men, grabe yung round na yun. Si Jet tsaka si Chamber, yung mga kakampi niya, tahimik niya. Tahimik lang eh. Pero kung tayo yun, nagsisigawan tayo dun.
Ay, nako. That gives out the information buzz. Finally, nasa-shutdown na dito ng Furia. Ito na ata ang paghihiganti ng api. Zest waiting patiently. Nakita at naspatan. Good spot mula kay QCK. Stacks, on the other hand, mapapaatras na lang siya dito. Mas gana ata para sa side ng DRX yung 5-man retake kesa yung nilalabanan nila on site.
Oo pero medyo mahirap rin talaga kasi nga tatlo na lang sila. But right now, kahit anong mangyari, lamang pa rin talaga ang DRX dito. Let's see if ever makapag 2-10 ba to or 9-3 or 8-4. Ganun talaga pwede mangyari or 5-7 if ever. That is the only scoreline na pwede talaga mangyari dito sa game ito mga kami. Pero kailang paranoia will be activated as well. NCR nakakita ng isa, dalawa pa ang kalaban nila. Yung mga players ngayon ng Fury, halos wala pa rin talagang bawas kahit isa. Pero si Meiko and RB, pwede sila mag-commit, pwedeng hindi. Kasi marami naman silang pera eh, no? Pero ang problema rin talaga, 7-3, ito na yung simula ng momentum ng Fury if ever. Nasaan yung momentum shift na pwede mangyari? At saka pwedeng ito na yun eh. Ito na yung momentum shift na pwede talaga mangyari eh. Dito sa mga games na to. But,
yung
Fury
2 rounds naman na yan, na nakuha ng Furia, yung 2 rounds na yun, misplay lang naman yun eh. Mistakes coming in from DRX. And if DRX removes or polishes more pagdating doon sa ginagawa nilang retakes, mas malaki yung potential ng DRX dito. And I don't think Furia can actually come back to this kung talagang ma-polish ng DRX.
Yeah.
Kasi malinis talaga yung laro nila eh.
Yeah, napakalinis indeed. And knowing na si Zest, meron na siya Nightfall, si Stacks, isang orb na lang ang kailangan niya para magkaroon dito ng Rolling Thunder. Mas mahihirapan pa dito ang Furia na makapag post-plant if ever or siguro makapasok ng site if ever talaga nakakuha si Stacks na isang kill ngayon. Pero mamba out lang ginagawa dito ng Chamber mga kaibigan, pero alam na talagang galing silang ditong garage. Pero RB! Natamaan pa kahit konti. Pero this is gonna be a really hard retake if ever pwede gawin ng DRX. Si Stacks kailangan na makapatay ng isa kasi kailangan niya yung Rolling Thunder. Pero Diyos ko po, RB, iputok mo na! Kasi lahat na literal nasa harapan mo na! Na Zero We're gonna plant the spike on this is gonna be the Nightfall! 4 yung natamaan dito mga kaibigan, napakarami! Anong gagawin mo dito, pre? Stacks nakapatay na ng isa! Meron siyang kalipag na papag mga kaibigan, pero gagamitin pa niya! 2v2! Eto na! Let's go indeed! At oh my God! The spike is dropped literal! At paano nila kukuha kukunin to. Dalawa pa ang kalaban nila. Meron pang Fortnite stacks ngayon at wala nang ulti. Wala na pwedeng gawin ng Fury. Oh, hindi. Pupunta sila sa A. Gagamitin ni Khalil yung ultimate niya. Ay, sorry. Maingay ba ako? Si Khalil, kukunin niya yung bomb. Tapos pupunta sila sa A. Yan ang pwede nilang gawin. Pero look at that. Si Buzz nandyan na. Hoy! Ano ginagawa mo dyan, Balbon? Hoy! Isa ka pa!
Alam na nila rin kung nasan dito si DG Zin. Alam nila yung positioning ng mga players. He picks up a Guardian. Yan lang ang kanyang option. Pero yung fault line, hindi magko-connect. Umakyat na nga. Buzz settling in on the side. Pero napatay niya pa rin si Stax na nagdo-double pick lang naman. 1 versus 1. 10 seconds remaining to plant the spike. Playing out for the time is Buzz. This operator wouldn't connect the shot and it's a clutch indeed.
Sobrang gandang clutch ang ginawa ng Fury. Doon akala natin DRX na, pero sabi ni Douglas, easy lang kayo guys. Ako lang to. Kaya ko to. Pero grabe naman, isipin mo, 7-4 na.
Pangalawa na to, si Buzz versus yung chamber ng kabila. Si DG Zin. 2-0 na sila. DG Zin 2. Buzz 0.
Grabe si Dagzin, hindi man lang nabawasan kahit isa.
Sayang.
Pero grabe yung ginagawa ni Dagzin dito. Isipin mo, Dagzin boosting services. Kasi
pero ang
kasi
ganda
si Mazin,
walang... ang ganda ng awareness niya doon sa round na iyon. Kasi kung tutuusin, naka-double pick yung players ng DRX. Wala namang mali sa ginawa nila.
Oh my God!
Sampala ka lang! Dalawang nahuli nila dito. Si QCK, pati si NZR.
Diyos ko, nagsama isang bala, patay dalawa. Malaleon Guerrero ang ginawang barbecue yung dalawa.
Natuhog.
Si Mazin, ewan ko ba dito, men? Walang ambag, 0 kills.
Yung flash, saka yung
Yung flash lang din talaga pwede na gawin, pero yung kailangan din na pumatay dito. Pero at least, diba, oo, wala ka nakikill na isa, pero syempre, pinaka-importante na babato yung may mga ultimates mo ngayon, yung mga utilities mo with a flash, with a fault lines, with everything na meron ka, with the breeze. So okay lang yan kahit wala kang kill. Sige, baway ka lang. Pero, Dagzin, 2v3 right now. Fourth line, tinamaan. Hindi man na tinamaan dito yung isa, pero nga Lamako will take you down. Mazin, 1v3. Makakapatay na ba siya ng isa? Alam niya yung trajectory ng smoke, mga kaibigan. So alam niya kung nasan yung mga players ngayon ng DRX. Pero he's gonna get the spike. Probably gonna go there in B. Pero may alarm bot dyan. Tama yung ginawa nila na kailangan gumalaw ni Killjoy para syempre ma-activate ulit yung turret tsaka yung alarm bot nila.
Not only that, no, when it comes to the Killjoy, but Mako, just waiting on side A. Siya yung pinaka-debate doon, men. Literal, lahat sila sinusubukan i-clear out yung angle ni Mako na hindi na sila nakatingin sa iba. 5 seconds remaining, binitawan yung spike and this is not gonna be enough time at all. Sana tinap nyo na lang natuloy, no? Sa safe area. Palag-palag na lang pagka bagsak ng spike.
Bahala na si Batman, men.
Oo, dasal ka na lang na mapatay mo yung malapit.
Uy, si Mazin may kill na.
Sakit makita ng replay na to, dalawang beses pa.
Diyos ko, tinatlo pa.
Buzz is really on a buzz right now. 15-5-0 KDA. Walang assist. Lahat sa kanya.
Right there.
Ay, nako. Pero dito, pag-usapan natin kanila Taylor, mga kaibigan, it's just, malakas yung mga players natin, malakas yung Furia, malakas yung DRX sa defending. At pinakita yan kanina ng first half. Pero at the end of the day, this is the mapa na pinili ng mga players ngayon ng DRX. So, let's see if ever gonna ba mangyayari dito, if makakaisa pa ba ang DRX or tatapusin na ng Furia to for us to see a game number 3. But, this is their opening matches. This is their first matches. Well, medyo mahaba yung pahinga nila, best kung napapansin mo di ba? Nag-start sila doon sa day 3 na.
Oo nga no? Napanood na nila yung mga makakalaban. Hindi pala kasi iba yung group na meron tayo dito ngayon So, kahit pa paano, nakapag-relax muna sila sa Istanbul bago sila sumabak dito sa labanan natin pagdating sa against DRX. But anyway, DRX is such in a good form right now. Ang ganda ng form na meron tayo dito. Nakakapag-react sila ng maganda at ng maayos against sa mga players ng Furia so far. And like you said, no, baka sa defense talaga ang pangbawi ng api.
Ito na ang ganti ng api mga kaibigan. Galit na talaga. Yun nga, di ba? Parang napag-usapan talaga natin. Buti nga kumambak dito yung mga players ng DRX. Ay, kumambak dito yung mga players ng ng Furia Dumating sa point na hindi rin talaga nakascore yung DRX dito. Pero at least 8-4 to start the first half. If ever na talagang mananalo ang Furia, kailangan nilang manalo din dito sa first round of the second half for them to get an advantage going to the second round, second half. But yeah, let's see if ever naman makikita nila.
Pero not too bad sa halftime score kung tutuusin. We were expecting na mas malaki yung gap na makikita natin dito actually with how DRX was performing. But those mistakes, ito yung problema ngayon ng DRX kung sakasakali man eh. Pag nagkakamali sila, ang bilis makapitalize ng Furia, ang bilis nila makapag-react dun sa mga pagkakamali. And maraming beses, I think it was 2 rounds, na clutch moments, 50-50 yung labanan mula kay DG Zin at kay Buzz. Pero si DG Zin yung nananalo lagi. So those 2 rounds were in the hands of DG Zin.
Yun nga, grabe yung niya, parang literal na DG Zin boosting sa beses na nangyayari.
The savior.
The savior of Furia. Grabe naman si Douglas.
Yeah.
Right now, as you can see, Furia, everyone literally just trying to get all these ghosts na meron sila. Lalabanan nila with a 1 tap to the head versus all these players on DRX na iba naka-frenzy for them to get that aggressiveness na pwede nilang gawin. Pero yun nga lang mga kaibigan, that is the kill coming in from DG Zin. Pero that's gonna be a trade-off na binigay ngayon ni Stacks. 3v4 and everyone is, oh my god! Oy, muntik na! Diyos ko, muntik na mapatay si Meiko mga kaibigan. Hinadukin yung tatlo. Pero alam nila kung saan ba manggagaling mga players ng Furia dito. Kailangan nilang ayusin yung mga posisyon nila kasi tatlo pa ang kalaban nila. Yung isa galing dito lang sa may garage mga kaibigan, napatay ng aftershock yung isa. It's all up to Khalil John. 4 pa yung kalaban mo.
Dito matama yung utilities ni Mr. Khalil. Yung paranoia, wala man lang natamaan. Yung follow-up, napakabagal din para sa side ng Furia. He's left alone right now. Nasa C-copy lang siya. Wala na mangyayari dito. 4 laban sa isa. Exit frag malala.
Oo, ito na nagkakitaan na sila mga kaibigan. Si Khalil dyan nakapatay ng isa with the second one right now pero sasabog niya yung bomba.
Pera din yan.
Oo, pera din yan, men. Pero
saka kailangan niya mamatay dun sa...
plus 400 pesos siya. Yung importante ko. Pero siya makabit. Ito
ROI niya na yung ghost niya.
Ito pwede silang mag-force buy dito sa round na to. Let's see. Kung mag-force buy sila. Hindi, dito sa Furia, kung mali mo, literal na galit na sila. Pero, nakasa sa kanila eh.
Talo sila sa round, nakapag-plant ng spike yung kabila. Yung kabila yung pipilit mag-vandal.
pero mali mo. If Furia talaga na-import tayo.
Vandal, Phantom, Bulldog, the conversion rate pagdating sa kanilang bonus round, napakalaking potential.
Ano na yan parang matic na yan, anti-eco talaga yan. Talagang bibili talaga yung mga players dyan. Pero for Furia, at least, sige, safe play na, pabawi tayo dito sa 10-4 score if ever. But now, Stacks, we're gonna plant the spike already. Kitang-kita mo naman, Bes. Phantom, Vandal, Bulldog.
Tsaka yung pagpa-plant nila dito ng spike, lalo na kapag open yung site, prepared sila for that post-plant positioning. Ganda yung post-plant nila dito. Aside from that, wala namang baril tong kabila eh. So, kailangan lang talaga nilang mag-antay patiently. But it seems like no movements at all from the side of Furia. Meron na ata silang inaabangan utility dito na mag-pop again.
Exit frags lang.
Yung hunt ata yung inaabangan din nila dito.
Exit frags lang.
Wala eh. 5-man save.
Pag ginawa nila yun.
Wala silang may exit frag dyan eh. See? Tinanggap na lang nila.
Matay tayo. Sabay-sabay tayo dito mga kaibigan. Wala kayong mapapatay.
Parang kulto lang.
Wala kayong plus 200 na buhay sa amin. Ang mapupunta lang sa'yo, plus 300.
Hindi talaga nila nilabanan, no?
Oo. Hindi namin. No need.
Hindi na nila binigay yung pera. But at the same time, hindi ba iniisip ng Fury yung what if?
Safe play. Kasi yung mga what if plays na yun, yung mga mga
nothing to lose ka na nun, Bessie. Lahat sila naka-classic lang.
Yeah.
Ganun na rin naman eh. Marami na rin namang pera tong kabila. Tsaka alam naman natin, siguro, kasi alam natin na nag-upgrade naman talaga sila after the second round anyway. So, sige, ganun din.
Oo, ganun din naman.
Pero
Parang
sayang yun. Kung ako yun, nilabaran ko yun.
Oo, kasi nating to win, nating to lose naman tayo. Nakaklase ko tayo. Pero ito na, nag-push sila mga kaibigan para let's see if ever makakita pa sila. Pero yun nga, Mazen, gonna go down to the hands of Buzz. Hindi lang sumabog no? Pero at least, di ba?
Natusta. Si Kuya mo,
Daming pera ng
Nico.
DRX pa.
Mazin.
Hindi ko
Yun nga yung sabi ko, parang walang sense, kumbaga. Pero sila yun Desisyon nila yan
Wala kaya maglaro.
Post-plant positioning na naman dito on DRX and so far, the post-plant position that they have, kung hindi nagkakamali, napakagandang swing mula naman dito kay Buzz.
Ay, naku.
Gets the kill. Buy round to ng Furia, Bessie,
Ay, naku.
Papasave na lang talaga.
Feeling ko, para makabawi yung Furia dito, alam mo, Bes, kailangan pumasok ni Laika dito sa studio.
Oo. Kitaan nyo naman, guys. Wala si Laika kanina. Anong score? 9-3. Tapos tuloy-tuloy hanggang naging 12 na.
Oo.
Ay, pag nag-12 na tong DRX, papasok na ulit sila, Bes.
Oo. Tapos doon na makakas ka ng Furia.
Mararamdaman na natin yung score ng Furia. Gagalaw na ang baso. Pero kahit drive picks dito, coming in from DRX, everything works out.
Yung kay Jet?
Oo, kanina. Kasi yung Furia, pag nag-drive pick, ubus talaga
Pero at least kanina si Buzz kasi, napag-usapan talaga natin mga kaibigan na talagang...
medyo off pa siya
off talaga siya ng game number 1. First game, jitters. Pero at least nakabawi na siya agad. And dito sa second game, pare, babawi ako. 19-6 KDA so far. What a bang.
Furia, mapapa-timeout na lang talaga sila. They need to do over. They need to talk over it. Kung ano ba ang gusto nilang gawin dito, ang plano nila. Again, this is a map picked by DRX. Alam nila exactly kung anong gusto nila makita sa mapa na to. And obvious, sobrang obvious. They have complete 100% map control against the players of Furia.
Ito si kaibigan Douglas. Oh my God, kanina masaya sila pero ngayon nakasimangot sila. Sad boy.
Kahit ako, simangot
Si Reggie, simangot yan. Lungkot niyan, man.
Lungkot ni Reggie.
Ay, nako. Sipin mo, Big Mac na. Naging...
pandesal pa.
Angel. Hindi ko sabihin.
Ay, nako. 11-4 DRX. They just need one more point para sa match point na inaabangan natin dito. At kung mapapansin mo, QCK, not much of a kills as well as an entry fragger from a while ago. Tapos na yung momentum sana niya Yung chance niya na mag-show off dito sa stage natin. Kaso, defense na sila ngayon.
Okay, kailangan na talaga mag-force buy ngayon mga kaibigan.
Opening kill na naman mula kay Buzz. Natutunaw yung players ng Furia.
The only talaga, hindi naman only, pero yung talagang person na talagang pwede makapagpigil sa kanila, yung
Walang
player
tao.
na merong AoE damage sa QCK, yun pa yung nawala. Pero it is what it is, Holmes. Kailangan talaga natin dito mag-adjust. Kailangan natin mag-move on sa lahat ng nangyayari. And now, Khalil John, waiting patiently dito lang sa may garage. Pero syempre, ang maganda dito, meron silang utilities. Pwede silang mag-prowler muna bago pumasok sa garage. Yun ang ginagawa nila, alam nila. Pero, nakakita pala isa. Pero nga lang, Buzz, binasiwas yung banda niya. Nakapatay pa lang isa. Buzz with a third kill right now. Give me the ace. Yan ang sigaw niya. Pero meron tao dito sa may backside, mga kaibigan. Nakakita na nga, Maiko will get that kill.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's all up to DG Zin. Are you gonna commit or not? Probably hindi na. Wag na.
This exact round is just full of good timings mula sa DRX. Ang sama ng timing ng side ng Furia during that round. Literal, pag nagsiswing sila, saktong nagpa-flash yung DRX. Sobrang open ng mga spots na hinahawakan nila dito. Even if Buzz goes for a dry pick, he still wins the aim duel. They wanna go in on garage? Let's use a prowler. Alam nila kung ano ginagawa nila. And DRX is just at a match point right now and they're looking really good to close things off.
And kung napapansin mo, best match point na ang DRX pero hindi pa rin bumabalik yung tatlo.
Oo,
Tama lang yan.
Hindi pa bumabalik si Laika. Maya-maya na siguro, guys. Pag tapos na talaga. May break naman May 1 minute naman.
Ay, naku po, bumalik. Bumalik mga kaibigan. Ayun na yung isa.
Yung isa, bumabalik na.
Yung isa bumalik na mga kaibigan. Eto na, lumalakas na yung Furia.
Nadadagdagan na yung ano nila.
Ito na yung lakas
enerhiya
nila eh.
nila, men.
Ito na.
Uy, may kape na.
May kape na.
Parang lalakas din tayo.
Oo, ito na. Lalakas din tayo literal mga
Ito
kaibigan.
na, the final play.
Ito
The
na.
final showdown. Pag nanalo dito, ang Furia sa round na ito, alam nyo na kung sino may
Oo.
kasalanan.
Ito na yung final countdown mga kaibigan.
Uy, meron pang kalampag ng papag. Meron
Ito
pang
na.
ano. Nako,
Let's
ito
go.
na. Let's
Ito
go.
na. Ito na yung let's go na mga kaibigan ng mga players. Kaya pinagalan sa SK at saka si Bas nakapatay pa ng isa pa lang sa mga ibang players ngayon of yung mga kaibigan nagbabantay ng sila. Naghahanap sila na pwede nilang mabiktima nila. 3 versus 4. Stacks will plant the spike already. Zeski, anong ginagawa mo dyan, Step Bro? Bakit ka nasa gilid?
Yung mga dry pick, yung mga aim duel, DRX, sila ang nananalo over and over again. Sobrang crack ng mga aim ng mga player na ito. Mazin and Khalil is the only people remaining here. Kabado malala, literal.
Oh my God, panalo na, naging bato pa. Kanil dyan and Mazin, wala silang ka. Bas, Diyos ko po, Shinorty sa mukha. Hinampas ng shorty na siya. Ay my God, tinurbo pa. Ah, Diyos ko, Shinorty na, tinurbo pa. Ano, wala kang bawi doon, pre.
Oh, it's finally done. Wala pa si Laika sa panel desk. Kaya naman, natapos na talaga ang laban natin dito. Confirm na hindi si Raph ang curse.
Oo, tama. Mamili na lang kayo kay Laika o kay Darwell.
Sino
Nasa
ba?
kanilang dalawa lang.
Ayan, pumasok na. O,
Pumasok
diba?
na, okay lang.
Tapos na.
Oo.
Hindi, wala ka dito kanina. Hanggang hindi mo na...
Inaaway. Bes.
Sorry.
Bes, mamaya magkakasama
Hanggang
tayo
hindi mo
tatlo.
nakikita tumatapak yung paa mo sa green. Hindi ka pa nandito. Tandaan mo yan.
Oo, tama.
Hindi, pero congratulations to DRX.
Ay, nako.
Tama yung prediction mo, Bes. Sure win.
Sure win nga, Sherwin ang pangalan nila. Alam mo, sabi ni Khalil dyan, what? Yun na lang talaga.
But moving forward for DRX, ang ganda dito ng mga plays na napanood natin. During the first half on the first game a while ago, nahihirapan talaga obvious kay Buzz na nahihirapan siya to get those opening frags na kailangan literal ng team nila. Especially on the first half that they had kung saan sila yung nasa opensa. Good thing though, pag nung nag-swap na sila ng side and napakalakas ng depensa overall ng DRX, nakabawi at nakabawi ito hanggang naging online na si Kuya mo, Buzz. Nag-stretching.
Oh, nag-stretching pa eh. No, mamaya mag-push up pa yan sa likod. Man, grabe naman talaga yung ano eh. Yung...
Idol niya kasi si Azuray, Bes.
Oh, tinurbo na. 500 crouches per second. Literal yung control niya. Burado na. Ganun yung pindot niya yun. Narinig niyo yun, di ba? Ganun yung pindot niya sa control, man.
Sa'yo ni Stacks eh, no?
Oo nga eh.
Oo.
Dati, dapat, you know, Diyos ko po, naging
coach.
Johnny. Naging Johnny, pare.
Oo, ginagaya si Dempsey, man.
Ito na yung Korean Johnny, mga kaibigan.
Korean Johnny.
Korean Johnny, nagginaya, no?
Oo, si Korean Johnny.
Sino ba?
Picture muna.
Picture.
May namang
Sali ka sa
finger
picture.
heart. Ayan.
Oh, 2-0.
2-0. Actually, hindi.
Ay, Diyos ko po ba? Kinalabit, mga kaibigan.
Kaya pala ang lakas ni Stacks.
Oh, grabe naman.
Yung pala ang warm-up, Messi.
Kailangan mo munang kalabitin, mga kaibigan. Diyos ko. Grabe din si Stacks eh, no? Mala Johnny ang galawan, nangangalabit pa. Ganun palang secret, di ba?
Ganun pala yung sikreto para manalo ng easy 2-0.
Sorry.
Caught in 4K.
Nakakalabit ang mga kaibigan ang ay, ito na. Muntik na.
Nahuli pa nga. Anyway, that closes things off pagdating sa unang series na meron tayo. Malinis. Clean 2-0 ang meron tayo dito for the side of DRX. Nahirapan sila sa una, pero pagdating dito sa second game, kung saan sila pumili na mapa, bawing-bawi talaga. But, that's finally it. Gaya nga ng sabi ko, pakita ng Dempsey. Korean Dempsey. Si Stacks, Korean. Don't go away, VALORANT Champions. We'll be right back.
Annyeonghaseyo, para sa'yo. Uy, likable classic yan. Saktong-sakto yan tugma sa ating Korean brothers dahil DRX gets 2-0 versus Furia. Nagbabalik tayo dito sa desk. Ako pa rin si Likeable, ang inyong host at kasama nga natin ngayon. Di ko alam ano nangyayari. Paki-zoom out nga po. Pakilala natin ng maayos si Asuray at si Raf.
What are we doing? I don't know.
Kasi ano nga, diba? Korean Johnny.
So,
Ikaw, Pinoy.
Bakit nag-flex ka? Wala lang, gusto mo lang mag-flex para so the world will know, flex ka, ganyan, wag kang mahiya.
Hindi,
Mahiya ka
kaya gusto ko malaman, Error, Bill, bakit ba ako yung pinag-iinitan nyo at bakit hindi si Asuray? Tingnan nyo naman yung mga ginagawa dito.
Kasi,
Ano?
Wala lang.
Wala lang?
so yung sabi mo, si Laika, hindi.
Siya nagsabi nun. Siya nag-describe nun.
Hindi.
Siya yung nag-point out nun. So, I'm
Sige. Okay, anyway, nagkakainitan na tayo dito sa desk. Pero alam nyo kung sino yung nag-init? DRX. Dun sa game number 1 kanina, sabi natin na it took some time para mag-init, mag-warm up tong team na to. Pero dito naman sa Haven, nag-init sila kaagad, pero may tendency na mag-overheat. Raf, ano masasabi mo dun?
Overheat bad.
Tama.
Okay, no. Seriously, again, at this level, I just want to remind everyone that we are a champions. This is the best that literally everybody has to offer. So yung maliit na talaga na mistakes really gets amplified is the word, Asray. For example, all those dry peaks that we saw from Furia, which honestly didn't even need to happen. And again, it just started their map. Ang ganda ng first half. Ang ganda ng defensive side nila, yung mga reads nila, yung defensive reads. Katulad ng Leviathan actually. Pero tingin ko yung closing nila, yun yung medyo kulang pa.
It feels like because of the constricted nature ng Haven, it felt like Furia just didn't have too many too much wiggle room to try to make something happen. Nakikita mo, whenever they try to go for those ascent fights, sobrang hyperactive nila sa kanilang movements, even more than what DRX has been doing. So I think this Haven style, kita mo yan, they play so slow because they have to respect yung layout of the land on Haven, and it just did not work sa kanila, especially when Buzz was so hyperactive, and him being able to pick up yung operator so early just made it even worse para sa Furia.
And again, we talk about how Furia, they're very headstrong, they're very straightforward, pero minsan they need to be a little more shifty against a team. A thinking team like DRX, wala silang mga fake, wala silang mga distraction play, wala silang literally anything that would you'd expect from a team like them. But again, the journey's not over just yet. But I think the biggest team talaga like is bakit nag-overhit yung Furia at times nag-overhit talaga yung Furia. And they keep trying to force those fights when they don't have to.
Perfect example dyan si Buzz. Ang ganda ng performance niya all throughout. Pero binibilang na nga kanina ni Tavil yung yung
So,
laban
tama
nila
sila.
ni DG Zin. Hindi. Marunong lang sila magbilang.
Sige.
Ba't ikaw hindi ka marunong?
Huh?
Marunong ka rin magbilang?
Syempre.
Ay, mabuti.
Isa,
So,
dalawa, tatlo.
4.
kaso English lang pala. Ayun. So, ayun nga yung nangyari. Tulad yan ang sabi ko, sila pa yung MVP natin dito sa series na to. Si DG Zin, tinry niya talaga.
Furia. Oh God, no, it's happening to me.
Furia.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I'm rubbing off on you, bro. Nice. I'm proud of you.
No.
Ayan. So, numbers on the board. Wow. Raf. Tagalog naman
Numbers. Wow.
Bilang.
Okay, again, just to break this down just a little bit more, I feel like Furia did have at least a decent attempt. If you just look at percentage-wise, with the rounds they won and the plans that they did get, at the very least, they had that going for them. And this is something that they have to, once again, take a look into when they get into that LB. Pero yung structure ng DRX, this is something that's rubbed off on many teams that they are very likely to face again. So, again, priority number one is to get a little bit more structure into that chaos that they so enjoy very much.
You think it's also because of the fact that Furia actually don't play as much Breach? Okay, here's the thing. Yung metric nila or yung statistics nila is they do play Breach a lot on Haven specifically. They have a good percentage win rate done, but on their specific region. So that means na yung Breach nila might not be as as cohesive against the other regions, because it felt like yung setups nila on Haven wasn't really working as well, because you saw na Faultline setup dito by Mazen actually friendly fire his own teammates when they try to set things up with that fault line specifically.
I mean, we could always highlight small mistakes like that, pero sa tingin ko, Breach is really good sa mga on-the-fly play. So it doesn't make sense that a team that is as freewheeling as Furia wouldn't make the maximum ability or capability of, let's say, a Breach, a KO, which they've seen. Actually, I don't think we saw a single Sova game from them. So it's really telling that, hey, if we want to hit big, we are going to go into this blind. We're going to go into this with these flashes. I think Laika wants to talk, but I'm not gonna let her. I'm kidding.
Yes. Kasi meron tayong Twitter feature dito. Seeing a team run no chamber on any map, win a BO3 just makes me feel so good.
But I love chamber. Okay, no. I think FS has a really good point. I mean, sobrang dominant naman talaga ni Chamber ever since he was introduced. Kahit sa rank, kahit sa pro play. Even much more so in pro play because you have a Sentinel that doesn't have to make a choice. Pwede mag-anchor, pwede mag-aggressive. Kasi basta yung Rinya wala lang sa cooldown, pwede siyang do whatever he wants really.
Bardagulan.
Bardagulan pare, oo. Oh yeah, Ray Ray's here now. That's her favorite word. Yeah,
yes.
Bardagulan.
But
Bardagulan sa BGC pare.
Pare.
Sheesh.
Anyways, gusto ko lang isama dito. I really like the point on the Chamber per se. Kasi nga, even with all of the nerfs on Chamber, kasi as long as he does have... Yeah, exactly. The Headhunter is still really good. Even though from 800 maximum bullets to 1,200 credits that you have to spend on it, it's still really ridiculous kasi it's one-hit headshot at all ranges. Tapos, you still have that tour de force na nakakatakot sa kanya because it has a faster fire rate than the operator. It has a slow. So kahit man, even though they do reduce that, if you're caught inside of that, Chamber can just chain kills. It's insane.
What is it like? Why is she staring at me with such bad intent? Pero eto
I
din
am
bad
not
intent.
doing that.
Bad intent. Evil intent.
I'll shield you,
Ano
bro.
ba yan?
I'll shield you.
Napapa-English din ako.
I'll shield you, pirate.
Anyway, again, the Chamber pick, really does allow so much freedom. Once you have that chamber, you have the security of, okay, we have at least a decent anti-flank and we have good forward dominance. Rendezvous, diba? Pistol round proficiency with headhunters having what? Used to have 6 rounds? Now you can only get up to 5, I believe. Pero kahit 4 lang ano pa din, sobrang lakas. Who was your match 1 MVP?
Yung 9-3 curse daw yung match MVP. Alam mo, di ba, pinag-uusapan natin kanina yung mga curses.
Yes.
Tapos ako yung sinisisi ni Terror sa ni Vil. So basically, sinisisi nila ako na nanalo yung DRX. Salamat. Yun na lang masasabi ko. Tatanggapin ko yun.
Nung ano ba natin, nung predictions ba natin, sino ba yung pinili yung team to win for Champions?
Sabi ko, Paper X para sa Champions.
Ako lang pala na iba sa atin.
APAC represent.
Okay.
Wala na. Pwede na, guys. Oo. Pero yun nga, Terror, Vil, okay lang. Tatanggapin ko yun. Kahit kanina pa ako nandyan. Ayaw maniwala ni Terror. Walang sumpa, hindi totoo yung sumpa. Ang totoo dyan, magaling lang talaga tong DRX at nabasa nila tong Furia. Totoo yan.
Well, kawawa naman yung DRX yung sabihin, ang galing ni RB ni Bas. Hindi, 9-3 curse yan, 9-3 curse yan. Hindi.
Expert analysis pare.
Oo, parang, okay guys.
No skill. All superstition. All beliefs. Ano sila kumapit dun sa 9-3 curse. Like, sabi, muntik na kaya nila kanina na-8-4 yung unang game. Sabi lang, hindi. 9-3
daw.
Huwag ibibigay yung ano.
Yung may mga iba tayong pros na naggagawa ng mga rituals bago maglaro. Pag hindi na nagawa, matatalo sila.
Tingin ko lahat namang pro merong ritual.
Diba? Yung kagaya kay Lebron,
kahit tayo talent. Ikaw din yung yung pre-workout mo, diba?
yung pre-workout ko. Yung iniinom.
Oo.
Ano yun?
Sorry, kasi pag nag-gym ka kasi, there's... Oh, sorry. Mamaya na lang.
Okay. Alamin na lang natin kung ano yung mga... Baka ma-share sa atin kung ano nga yung ritual netong mga pro players natin. So, pakinggan natin tong upcoming interview mula sa DRX.
DRX's head coach Termy for the Rise and post-match interview.
Thank you so much, GP. No, I don't have the 9-3 curse, the MVP of the match, but I do have legendary former TAC FPS player and now legendary coach Termy joined with us. Chukamnida, congratulations on the win. And I want to start, actually. I heard that you might potentially have been playing. You were Coach Glow in the match today. How are you guys looking at the server these days?
먼저 승리 축하드립니다. 이렇게 승리를 가져가게 될 수 있어서 정말 축하드리는데 가장 먼저 어제 마코 선수가 많이 아팠어서 좀 필요시에는 이제 감독님 아니면 글로우 코치님이 오늘 경기를 대신 뛰어야 됐었을 수도 있었잖아요. 근데 요즘 발로란트 실력은 두 분이 어떠신지부터 물어볼게요.
일단 둘 다 수준급의 실력을 가지고 있고요. 그리고 아무래도 글로우 코치가 선수를 했었기 때문에 마코 선수를 대신해서 출전할 계획이 없고 글로우 선수는 굉장히 좀 아쉬워하고 있습니다. 왜냐면 챔피언스 무대를 뛸 수 있었는데 다행히 마코 선수가 좀 나아서 그런 상황입니다.
Well, yeah, we're looking fresh and we've been crushing everybody in Valorant still, so we were ready to jump in, and it was going to be Glow in case Mako couldn't play, and he seemed a little bit disappointed at the fact that he wasn't able to play today, but yeah, he had a lot of experience at Champions, so we weren't too worried about that, but we're happy that Mako was able to play tonight.
Okay, well, let's hop into the match because Ascent, you guys had an unbelievable comeback from 9-3 to winning the match 16-14. I want to know if you've already gotten a chance to rate how you guys fell that hard in the first half, and then how did you bring your team back into that game?
일단 첫 번째 맵 워센트에서 3대9로 뒤처지다가 대역전극을 만들어냈잖아요. 좀 첫 번째 전반전에 대해서는 좀 어떻게 생각하시고 그리고 역전을 만들어낼 수 있었던 비결은 뭔지도 궁금합니다.
전반전 초반에 좀 흐름이 안 좋았던 거는 저희가 좀 너무 소극적으로 플레이를 많이 했었고 타임아웃 걸고 나서는 좀 적극적으로 하자라는 콜을 해서 그래도 3점이라도 따서 역전의 발판을 마련했던 것 같고요. 그리고 3대11을 뭐 피스톨도 지고 3대11이 됐지만 3대11을 한번 역전해본 경험이 있기 때문에 선수들이 조금 할 수 있다는 걸 좀 믿고 플레이를 했던 것 같고 오히려 조금 그런 경험들을 통해서 좀 잘 극복해낸 것 같아요. 네.
Well, in terms of the first half, I thought we were playing way too passive. So after calling a tactical timeout, we said, let's go for it. Let's be more proactive and be more aggressive. And, we're still glad that we were able to win those 3 rounds in the first half so that we could make that comeback possible in the later half. But yeah, also, I mean, it wasn't the first time that we had a crazy comeback like this. So even though we lost the pistol round in the second half as well, and it went 3-11 down for us, you know, we had experience coming back from those games before. So I think those experience kind of helped us out a lot.
Yeah, and I also want to ask about the role swap that you've had RB and Buzz go through. I think the desk was just mentioning about how they're really excited to not see any chamber played in the series. What went through that? Why did you guys go ahead and change RB and Buzz's roles?
이제 RB 선수와 버즈 선수가 롤이 바뀌었잖아요. 그래서 이제 현지에서도 이제 체인버를 안 봐도 돼서 굉장히 기분이 좋다는 반응도 있는데 여기에 대해서 어떤 선택이었는지 설명 부탁드릴게요.
일단 내부적으로 좀 저희가 생각을 해봤을 때는 타격대 좀 파괴력이 좀 더 필요하다고 생각을 했고 버즈 선수가 라이프를 굉장히 잘 쏘기 때문에 롤을 바꿨고 지금까지는 좀 성공적으로 잘 되고 있는 것 같고 연습 결과도 좋기 때문에 조금 더 좋은 그림이 더 많이 앞으로도 많이 나올 것 같고 그리고 체인버는 뭐 다른 맵에서는 여전히 기용을 할 수 있다고 생각을 하고 있습니다. 네.
Well, in terms of not having a duelist, right? No, in terms of our duelist, we thought we needed a little bit more firepower, and Buzz is really good on his rifle, so that's why we made those changes. And as for Chamber, I think it's still viable in other maps.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I do want to get your honest assessment of what happened at Copenhagen, why you guys weren't able to proceed a little bit further, because a lot of people I think are criticizing Buzz's underperformance and RB as well. So what is your honest assessment of what went wrong at Copenhagen?
이제 마스터즈 2 약간 부진했잖아요. 그런 아쉬운 성적에 대해서 좀 솔직한 평가를 들어보고 싶고 또 특히나 RB 선수와 버즈 선수가 이제 그때 조금 아쉬운 모습을 보여주기도 했는데 어떻게 평가하시는지도 들어보고 싶습니다.
지금은 롤이 바뀌긴 했지만 그때도 충분히 잘했다고 생각을 하고 정말 1점 차이로 저희가 떨어졌기 때문에 당연히 아쉬움은 남지만 선수들이 멘탈적으로 많이 흔들렸던 게 좀 페인인 것 같고 이번에는 뭐 타격대 롤이 바뀌었기 때문에 서로한테 좀 더 좋은 결과가 있을 거라고 생각하고 있습니다.
Well, even though we went through a role swap here at Champions, I think they still have done pretty well back in Masters 2 as well, and I think these role swaps is going to give them a lot more confidence and there's going to be a lot more synergy. And you know, I know we didn't hit the mark, we missed the mark at Masters 2, but it was a close match, so you know, hopefully we were able to take a lot from that and develop as a roster.
Yeah, I think a lot of things are still going the way that you expect and want to see, because now you guys are undefeated in opening group matches. So I want to say congratulations. Thank you, Jen, so much as well for the translation. And we have an insane game coming up too, 100 Thieves versus Fnatic. We just watched DRX and Furia battle it out in Group D. We're going to see the rest of the teams up next after this break.
Hindi pa nga break, kalmahan nyo lang. Laging excited tong mga interviewer natin eh. Pero in fairness naman sa kanya, nakikinig siya sa atin. Yung mga napag-usapan natin dito sa desk, natanong rin dun sa Istanbul. Siyempre. Grabe yung connection natin dun. Ang ganda. Pero ito na nga, na-teaser na kanina. Fnatic versus 100 Thieves. Bago tayo pumunta sa break, boys, ano lang, brief lang, ano yung expectations for the next series?
Full series, no? Tingin mo full series. Ako
Tingin ko. I think one of my primary expectations then is this is gonna be somewhat of a proving ground then for, pinag-usapan dito nung simula, diba, na teams that are always here pero seems to be struggling to keep up with the current trend. Parang yung tipo na millennial ka pero may Gen Z na.
Ay, edad na yung pinag-uusapan dito. Ayoko na. Out na tayo dyan. At dahil dyan, magkakaroon muna tayo ng break dito sa Valorant Champions. Don't go anywhere, guys. Kita-kits for the next series. Muling nagbabalik ang PH rebroadcast ng Valorant Champions at kung kaka-tune in nyo lang, 2-0 ang naging score between DRX and Furia Esports. Pero ngayon, nag-move on na tayo sa second series of the day. At bago pa tayo magpatuloy sa usapan na to, nais ko po ulit magpakilala. Ako po si Likeable at ginagawa ko to dahil may panibago tayong mga bisita dito sa desk natin. Masasabi ko sa inyo na 3 kulot ang nagsama-sama dito sa desk. So, i-welcome na natin si Honey Glaze at si Rere! Burger! Burger! O, diba? All-girl panel tayo. I like this.
Powerpuff Girl.
Alam naman nating lahat na pagkulot.
Ay, maganda.
Tama!
Buti tinintay ko siya sumagot.
Iba yung nasa isip ni HG. Mali yan, kapatid. Huwag po. Okay. So, malaman naman yung mga chikahan natin dito. Simulan na natin sa pag-uusap sa isa sa mga teams na matagal nating naririnig, ang 100 Thieves. So, ano nga bang masasabi mo dito?
100 Thieves. Nakikita ko yung mga progression nila. Simulat sa pool pa lang ng kanilang VCT stage history, their runs, nagkakaroon sila ng overwhelming plays, pero sometimes talagang hindi siya nagiging consistent at yung LCQ pa nila, diba? Doon tayo nakapasok ng kanilang magandang slot going into the Champions.
And they are definitely the fan favorites, diba? Nakita na natin sila last year, especially nung Champions. Then, unfortunately nga, hindi maganda yung naging performance nila. And this year, nung early parts pa, nagtataka tayo, ba't ganun yung 100 Thieves, diba?
Yeah.
Pero after a lot of re-rosters, finally, nung LCQ sila ngayon nagwagi at kasama na natin sila ngayon.
Nako, mabutit na bring up mo yung re-roster nila. Ito siguro yung binabatikos na ibang tao. Bakit ang hilig nilang mag-re-roster? Ano ba yung hinahanap nila na chemistry dito? Pero meron tayong mga teams dyan na nakakaiba talaga. So pag-usapan natin to, breakdown natin unti-unti pa nga tong roster na to, Honey Glaze.
Sa kanila kasi para talaga siyang hit or miss. Kailangan mo makuha yung tamang sustansya para makita mo yung tamang flavor na makuha nyo to win out their synergies, to win out their duels, para naman syempre magkaroon sila ng connection, kumbaga, 'di ba? Si Ate Rere, narinig ko, ibang klase na yung connection meron siya.
Ay, oo, syempre, speaking of malaking connection, alam nyo ba na pinag-usapan natin yun si Derek, siya talaga ang nag-glue mismo sa team ng 100 Thieves. Nung una, doubtful ang mga tao, but after yung malaking tiwala nila to actually add Derek into the roster itself, sobrang laking improvement ng 100 Thieves at napaka-satisfying ng mga laro niya, ng mga clutches niya. Talagang dahil sa kanya, nabibring niya, na-uplift niya parati kapag nahihirapan ng mismong 100 Thieves.
Nako, totoo ka dyan, kumaring Ray. Ang tingnan mo naman. Ang
igop ng aura,
ayos pa ng buhok. Pero ito nga, nabansagan na clutch god din talaga tong si Derek. Tuwang-tuwa ako dyan sa performance niya. Ikaw ba? May masasabi ka ba kay Derek?
Ang pogi ng aura niya. Interesting yun, di ba? Talagang ang lakas
Actually,
ng dating.
yun yung hinihintay ko sabihin.
Alam mo, feeling ko, yun yung nilalaliman ni Ate Laika ngayon.
Kumukha niya yung kalaban ni Jaden Smith sa Karate Kid.
Ang tagal na
Naisip mo pa yun. Pero for the rest of the team, syempre, andito si Stellar, si Bang, si Will, si Derek, si Aso na. Si Aso na, ang tagal-tagal na dyan sa team na yan. Siya na lang yung parang kumapit talaga dito sa 100 Thieves.
Ang dami ng graduate. Pero si Aso na pa rin yung natitira. And syempre, sino nga ba kasing hindi syempre, bakit pa nila pakakawalan si Aso? Na he's been consistent and I think he's not the problem naman talaga pagdating sa 100.
So, yung mga tinanggal.
Yung mga tinanggal yung medyo naging alarm.
Parang kailangan nilang makapag-adjust ka agad for Aso na, di ba?
Ay, alam nyo ba, yung NALCQ run nila, napakaganda, napaka-emotional kasi lower bracket warriors tong mga to. Game after game after game, nagdadasal na lang sila na umabot sila hanggang sa dulo. Pero ito namang kalaban nila, hindi na rin stranger tong mga to sa international waters. Ito ang Fnatic. Syempre, favorite ng lahat na mapanood, yung pagtatwerk ni Boaster, di ba?
Oo, creative yan si Boaster parati, Honey Glaze.
They bring out the hype, they bring out their compact plays. And speaking of compact, sobrang compact na ng composition nila dito, Laika. Especially with their lineup na mention nga natin before we go into our or panel. Simulat sa pool, sila ang magkakasama dito. So, ang laking strategy or ang laking upper hand nito pagdating nga sa mga kanilang mga plays. Then, nandun na yung connection, nandun na yung synergy nila as the team.
Nakita mo ba yung drip check nila?
Drip check! Hope all. Alam mo, nag-worry lang ako kasi baka madulas sila.
Ay, kahapon may ganyan. hindi naman siya natumba, pero nakita mo na, nag-wobble, no? Medyo wobble nga lang. Pero ito, isa pa tong team na to. Laging na-mention tong Fnatic, di ba? Pag sinabi, tinanong mo yung ibang pro teams, sino ba yung gusto nyong makaharap? Syempre, tinagalog mo yung ibang pro teams eh.
Oo.
Sagot lagi nila Fnatic. Specifically pa nga, si Durka, yung hinahanap nila.
Ay, talagang, ikaw ba naman kapag isa kang katulad ni Durka, parati kang may clutch, parati kang may highlights, parating siya yung pinaka-maangas. Pero, ang next na problem naman kasi talaga ng Fnatic dito, hindi yung patagaling roster nila or everything. Ang problema nila is one thing. A team that starts strong but ends weak. Yun ang meron sa Fnatic. Every time na ang ganda na parati, they win the first map. Then after that, mare-reverse sweep sila parati ng mga teams na nakakalaban nila.
Yeah, what could be the answer for that? Dahil nga, nakikita natin yung strong start nila, pero at the moment na parang nawawala yung apoy and yung spark nila throughout the rest of the matches. So, really hoping for the best. Lalo na't ngayon, nakikita ko sa ating background ngayon, nararamdaman ko, Pearl ka agad daw.
Yung energy, yung, alam mo yan, yung sigaw, Pero yung sinabi mo, Honey Glaze, kumbaga yung consistency yung kulang. And ironically, nakita na rin tayo sa nakita na rin natin to sa isa pang EMEA team, which is yung Team Liquid. Yan na rin yung mga naging comment namin dito sa desk na kulang pa sa consistency. So on the side of Fnatic, yun din pala yung lumalabas. So lumalabas talaga na meron tayong mga regional traits kung paminsan na o-observe natin kahit pa sa ibang mga lugar.
Talagang yun yung nagiging problem ng EMEA teams nowadays. Kaya iba talaga yung, we have FPX syempre last time, pero yung pagdating sa matagal ng team na such as Fnatic, perfect attendance sila parati guys sa lahat. Pero talagang nawawala sila parati. But then, let's, of course, aside from Durkee, syempre si Alpha Her talaga yung parati nilang palong-palong player. I think siya yung pinaka-underdog na nire-recognize ng mga panel or caster, but I really do think, tingnan mo, nanunuro na siya. Sabi niya, tama ka dyan. Sabi niya, tama ka dyan, Ray. Diba?
Nung sinabi mo, ngumiti pa siya.
Siyempre, iba yung chemistry namin yan. Pero at least nakahanap talaga sila ng magaling na duelist na actually will suit yung si Boaster, will suit Mystic together with nga yung kanilang isang teammate na si Durkee.
Yes, ito nga si Alpha nakakatuwa kasi willing siyang mag-flex, 'di ba? Willing siyang mag-adjust para sa team niya. Asoray, is that you?
Hindi, wala dito
Wala Save lang din namin Kaya nag-long sleeve tayo ngayon.
Ay, yun pala yun. Kaya pala. Hindi, malamig din kasi. Malamig din. Malamig. Pero alam nyo kung anong hindi malamig. Yung mga pangyayari dun sa Istanbul. Siyempre, hindi pa naman nagsisimula tong mga laro natin. Pero ano bang expectations nyo na maglalaban itong dalawang teams na to?
Ang hirap sabihin kung ano yung pwedeng gawin ng 100 Thieves against Fnatic who has so much compatible synergy within the team. Kung saan nakikita natin na they come up with each other na kaya nilang panindigan dito yung kaya nilang ibigay. Example dito na magbibigay nga ng pagiging pillar, ang pagiging hold dito si Boaster. And then the follow-up naman dito nila Durkee to finish everything off is still there para masabi natin na may higher edge sila. Pero sabi nga natin din is may fan favorite tayo dito when it comes to 100 Thieves para magkaroon naman dito ng hero play.
Ako talagang 100 Thieves, aso na fangirl talaga ako.
Ay, ako rin.
Diba? Sino bang hindi magiging fangirl ni Asuna? Diba? I think yung mga viewers natin ng mga babae, you need to agree with me that Asuna really, he's really good in playing Valorant.
Akala ko naman.
Hindi yung ibang factor.
Hindi ako sumalagot
ba?
agad. Buti na lang.
Konting chika lang. Sinabi ko sa partner ko, sabi ko, okay lang sa'yo, crush ko si Asuna. Sabi niya, okay lang, basta crush ko si Hiko.
May gante! Ang galing natin! May sagot.
Hindi, kasi alam niya rin marunong siya makakita talaga ng mga talent, kaya gano'n.
Oo, gano'n talaga. At saka, minsan talaga guys, wala yan sa muka, nasa skills yan. Tingnan mo, ang galing nga. Bonus na lang na pogi siya.
Alam mo, natutuwa ako
May napapansin ako sa desk na to Parang hindi yung tutukan yung tinitingnan.
Natutuwa nga ako at alam ko kung kailan ako titigil magsalita kasi alam kong may ihahabol dun si Ate Riri.
Ay nako, and speaking of pahabol, may pahabol tayo na interview mula sa isa sa mga colorful team natin dito, which is Fnatic. Pakinggan natin to.
Alfair and our translator, John. Now, Alfair, you're a mysterious man. I've heard a lot of rumors about you. In fact, this is only a 10th of the rumors that I've heard, okay? This is going to take us a bit to get through this because, as you can tell, there's a lot here. I want to start with actually one that I experienced this morning. I woke up, was really excited to go get Turkish breakfast downstairs in the lobby the first time, right? Get downstairs, stand at the door. I find out that there's no food left. And I've been told that it was because of you. Is this true?
Alfacar'cığım, öncelikle çok gizemli bir adamsın. Hatta ellerindeki dokümanlar, evraklar, seninle ilgili bilgilerin 1/10'i sadece. Soracakları şeylerden bir tanesi bu sabah gerçekleşmiş. Kahvaltı yemişler, Türk kahvaltısı etmek istemişler. Ama hiçbir şey bulamamışlar, yiyecek bir şey bulamamışlar. Senin yüzünden olduğu söylenmiş. Doğru mudur?
Doğru. Çok severim kahvaltı yapmayı. Zaten buradan da anlayabilirsiniz. Yani ben böyle kahvaltıyı böyle yani bu kadar büyüklükte yapıyorum. Zaten bizim takımdakiler de genelde beni takip ediyor. O yüzden bitmiş olabilir.
So yeah, what you heard is correct. As you may have seen, I'm a hungry man. I like my breakfast. I usually eat a stack of breakfast every morning. I like food, so yeah, my teammates know it as well. So yeah, that's basically it.
You're also very tall, and I heard a story that you actually had an opportunity to play for the Olympic Turkish national team, and you turned it down instead to play for Fnatic. Any truth to that?
Çok uzun bir insansın aynı zamanda. Hatta olimpiyatlarda Türkiye'yi temsil etme hakkına da sahip olmuşsun. Yani olimpiyatlarda Türkiye'yi temsil edecekmişsin basket konusunda. Ama oradan vazgeçip Fnatic'e katılmaya karar vermişsin. Doğru mudur?
Doğru. Kesinlikle doğru. Basketbol oynarken eğlenceliydi ama ondan sonra bir anda bir şey oldu, bıraktım. Bıraktıktan sonra da Valorant'a başladım e-spora, sonra da Fnatic'e kadar geldim.
So yeah, well, basketball, while it was fun, I had to quit that basically and start after Fnatic recruited me. I couldn't turn them down, and I had to play Valorant. So yeah, I'm here now.
All right, let's get to some of these deeper rumors because again we have a lot to go through here. All right, here's a good one. This says that all of your power and all of your strength is in your hair, and that the only reason Durka shaved his head was to make a fight fair between you and Durka. Is that true?
Bütün gücünün saçlarından geldiğini söylüyorlar Alfacar. Hatta öyle ki der ki saçlarını kazıtmak zorunda kalmış ki ikinizin arasındaki savaş artık eşit hale gelebilsin. Bunda bir doğruluk payı var mı sence?
Bu doğru. Der ki dedi benim senin gibi saçım olamaz. O yüzden kestirmeye karar veriyorum dedi. Ve ömür boyu da kel kalacağım dedi. O yüzden böyle bir anlaşma yaptık biz de. Hem o iyi oynamaya başladı hem de ben iyi oynamaya başladım. Böylelikle aramızdaki çekişme de son buldu.
Well, we made a pact with Turkey. He said that, you know, my hair is never going to be as luscious and as long as yours, so I'm going to shave my head. I'm going to be bald for the rest of my life. So yeah, we made a pact, and it worked out at the end. He's playing better, I'm playing better. So yeah, we made a deal between each other.
Okay. Well, speaking of Durka, actually, I heard that when you first trialed with Fnatic, the first time you played on the first map, you played really poorly, and the people on the team were talking trash. And so in the second half, you dropped 40. Is that true?
İlk defa Fnatic'le tryout'a çıktığınız zaman, denemelere çıktığın vakit en başta çok kötü başlamışsın. Hatta takımında seninle böyle artık trash talk'a girişmiş. Sana laf atmaya başlamış. Öyle ki sen de ikinci yarıda tamam deyip 40 skorla bitirmişsin maçı. Böyle bir duyum aldık. Bunda doğruluk payı var mı Alfacar?
Bu da doğru. Baktım ilk tryout'a çıktım. Oynayamadım, biraz kötü başladım. Sonra baktım boş konuşuyorlar. Ben de dedim bekleyin siz. İkinci maça bir geçtik, hemen pat herkesi vurdum. Ondan sonra onlar da bir respect oldular.
Well, yeah, that is true as well. I had a poor showing when I first started out at the tryouts. And they were talking trash as well. They were, you know, grinding my gears. So yeah, I basically said, okay, you just wait. And then it comes second match. I took all the kills. I showed them what I was capable of. So yeah, they saw my true power.
Alpha, thank you so much. It was a pleasure getting to know you better. Best of luck to you in this tournament. Back to you guys.
Nako, tama lang na ganyan yung buhok mo. Terno-terno tayo dito. Kulot. Magaling na magaling. Pero Ray, basketball player pala si Alpha Jer. Ano masasabi mo doon?
Hindi kaya niyang. True.
Buti wala ka namang pa red flag today. Ikaw lang yung naka-red ngayon.
Alam niyo guys, may kausap ako sa prod. Pinagsabihan niya ako na magpupula ako ngayon. Nagpula ako. Ako lang nakapula. Shout out nga pala kay Patrick na pinagpula ako kasi bagay daw sa backdrop. Tapos ako lang pala yung nakapula.
Totoo nga, nung nagpe-blend ka, tapos yung buhok mo pa. Diba?
Red flag guys, sabi nga ni Taylor Swift.
Ikaw na pala yun.
Laughing niyo mas red. Walking red flag na pala. Nag-iba na.
Ay nako, ito na nga. Ito na, yung Fnatic na kilalang-kilala natin versus isa sa mga NA Hopium kung tawagin nila, diba? Matagal lang hinihintay rin ng NA na bumalik dito sa international stage tong 100 Thieves. So, ano kayang mangyayari mamaya? Saan kaya tayo magtatagpo-tagpo? May idea ba kayo?
Actually, talagang ang hirap sabihin kung ano yung pwede nga mangyayari sa susunod pang mga magiging plays nila. Lalo na't ngayon, it's just another time for them to shine. Nakita natin yung naging improvement ng Fnatic simulat sa pool ng kanilang VCT run para lang makaabot dito sa Champions. Hindi sila bumaba in the LCQ compared dito sa 100 Thieves na doon naman sila bumawi. Sa LCQ run nila, doon natin nakita that they can still have their potential but in the end, makikita mo pa rin kung kaya ba nilang patunayan sa sarili nila that they can still have their wins and their momentum pagdating sa stronger teams.
Yung utak ko, sinasabi Fnatic. Kasi iba talaga yung place ng Fnatic. They're far more experienced. They've been through a lot. You know naman how their case very special together with Boaster, diba? But at the same time, my heart, it wants to give chance talaga sa 100 Thieves. Dahil it's 100 Thieves, diba? Grabe yung nakakatuwa yung achievement nila. Especially last time noong LCQ. Tingnan niyo naman yung suot ko, pang logo talaga ng 100 Thieves, diba? So, alam niyo talaga na parang
bagay
sa
na bagay.
100 Thieves. Pero, sasabi lang ng utak ko na, Fnatic ka kasi Valorant caster ka. Kaya kailangan ako mag-Fnatic.
Naiintindihan kita dyan. Pero hindi naman natin matatanggi na ang ganda na rin naman ng roster talaga ngayon ng 100 Thieves. Oo, nakailang changes sila. Nag-experiment talaga sila until makahanap nga sila ng team na aabot na naman dito. Pero with the addition of Derek, yan, sila Will, sila, sino ba to, si Bang. Ang ganda ng lineup nila. Tapos ang coach pa nila ngayon ay si Sean Garris. O, di ba, familiar na tayo sa name na yan. Andito na siya ngayon sa 100 Thieves at maganda yung nagiging chemistry talaga ng team na to. So, excited na ako sa kung ano pa nga bang mangyayari. Hindi ko rin ma-imagine kung saan papunta tong direction na to, kakaiba. Pero alam ko lang, para sa side ng 100 Thieves, dapat wag na nilang ilabas yung icebox netong Fnatic. Nakakatakot yung Fnatic pagdating sa icebox.
Yeah. Specialty nila, ang Icebox. Yung, siguro doon ako nakakita ng bagong lineups para kay Viper. Ang creative ni Boaster doon, yung bago niyang ult sa may kitchen banda. First time ko nakita yun, if I'm not mistaken, that was last year or that was early this year. First Masters, so nakita ko yun na ginamit nila. And aside from that, they went through a lot of somehow ng mga changes nila, diba? Na ma-maximize nila yung KO minsan pagdating sa Icebox. So, dapat mag-ingat ang katulad ng 100 Thieves para sa Icebox. Kasi si 100 Thieves, pretty average lang sila pagdating sa Icebox para sa akin. But at least here in Champions, maybe this time around, they did well sa kanilang mga practice. Tapos, syempre, the more na open book ang Fnatic sa Icebox, the more na, syempre, maraming teams ang makakaalam kung ano talagang strat yung ginagamit nila doon.
Yeah, kahit din kasi dito sa 100 Thieves, wala sila yung secured na map na kailangan na lang, gusto nila talagang i-ban. Compared dito sa Fnatic, they mostly ban out ban. So speaking of, papasok tayo, Ate Laika, here into our map picks or our map vetoes kung saan we are expecting them na pwede nila kuhanin kaagad dito yung Icebox. But,
ayan, hindi pa, wait, ito na, malalaman na natin in 3, 2, 1. Sorry, mali. Akin.
Sumabay pa ako, 2-2 din.
Hoy, hindi, tama. Tama.
Matalino.
Pero tama.
Matalino nga.
Very good sa 100 Thieves.
+1 sila doon. +1. Ano kaya yung first pick dito. Yun yung pinagtataka ko. At bakit
Bilog na ngayon.
Pearl of the Orient! Yun ang
Perlas
pinili-
ng silanganan. Yan ang gusto ko. Meron tayong mapa ng Pinoy.
Dalawa na. Alam mo ba saan ang galing yung pearl dyan? Saan ang galing sa Ongpin yan, sa may Chinatown, binibili yan.
Meron pala akong notes dito, ano. According to Derek, ang ritual daw ng 100 Thieves ay cold shower saka acai bowls. Yun daw ang kailangan ng team.
Parang
yun ang
ayoko ng
ginagawa.
ganong ritual. In short, kailangan mo maligo.
Yung pala yung kulang.
May kilala ako sa PH hindi naliligo. Itatago natin siya sa pangalang Flash. Sinabi niya yun nung cooldown, hindi daw siya yung tipong naliligo na player bago daw maglaro.
Nako po, nagkalaglaga na nga. Yun na nga. Pero pagdating dito sa, ano ba yung mapa na nakikita natin?
Bind. Which is a good one, ha? Dahil automatically for Fnatic, they always ban out bind. So ngayon na ilalabas naman ito ng 100 Thieves, parang ito yung isa sa mga pocket strategies nila to win it out laban dito sa Fnatic who almost always ban out bind.
Oo. Alam mo, masasabi ko, di ba, siguro masasabi natin na underdog dito yung 100 Thieves. Ngayon na ulit natin sila nakita eh. Pero, tulad nga na sinabi ko, kung babalikan natin yung NALCQ nila, nakakatakot tong mga to every single game, do or die sa kanila. And feeling ko yung mentality na yon, kahit game number 1 pa lang dito sa Champions, dinala na nila.
And remember, NA teams, perfect example ng 100 Thieves, when they start to pop off, they are unstoppable. And Fnatic kasi minsan, yun nga, start strong, ends weak. Pero pagdating naman sa 100 Thieves, parang ano lang yan, parang diesel lang yan. Medyo kailangan lang ng konting heat up. Then after that, they're able to execute properly. And that is the biggest question that Fnatic has to face.
Yeah, Fnatic, they just need to make sure na makompose nila yung sarili nila for the first half. Dahil nakikita ko naman na kaya nilang kuhanin yung mga aggressive pushes nila when it comes to getting in the halves para mai-secure nila dito yung upper lead. Laban na nga dito sa 100 Thieves. But 100 Thieves, they left out Haven in our map battles. That is going to be our decider match. Pero ano ang magiging kasagutan dito when it comes to the battle na nga ng Pearl kaagad yung first map natin?
Ayun na nga eh. With Pearl being the first map, parang ang hirap i-identify kung aabot kaya tayo sa game 3. Pero what do you guys think?
Ako, feel ko abot tayo ng map 3. Kasi yung Pearl, it's a 50-50. They have lots of surprise. Although we've seen Pearl na nga on the previous days, but still it's different when it comes to 100 Thieves together with Fnatic.
I think, siguro kung makuha ng Fnatic itong first game, sigurado na yung 2-0 for Fnatic.
Gusto ko yan. Bold yung prediction natin dito. Kung pag-uusapan natin ng playstyle na itong dalawa, itong 100 Thieves, very methodical kasi sila eh, di ba? Ang galing rin kasi na mag-IGL ni Stellar dito, tapos yung decision making din ni Asuna, alam naman natin si Asuna, grabe na rin yung experience na dito, tapos nagka-come into life. So, paano kaya yung magiging approach ng Fnatic pag nakaharap na nila to?
They just need to stop Asuna from being awesome. Kasi parating nandun na yun. Pero, good point yun. Yung kay Stellar, pagdating sa kanyang pagiging IGL, yun yung talagang malaking problem nila. But then, kung may Dirky yung Fnatic, may Derek ang 100 Thieves. At
ano
yun,
lang,
feel ko
pinatan lang yung spelling. Jumble.
Medyo ginumble.
Nire-review ko
Feel
nga,
ko yun
nalito ako sa dalawa.
Kasi itong dalawang to sila yung nagbibigay ng intact nga pagdating sa kanilang team. So, I think we need to focus on Dirky versus Derek. Pinagpalit-palit lang. Sila pa rin ay yung good players ng each team.
So, alam mo na, pag ikaw, pinangalanan mo yung anak mo, yun lang rin yung letters na gagamitin mo. Ngayon, punta naman tayo dito sa Istanbul. Tingnan natin kung ano na ba yung status ng stage natin dyan. Shining, shiny pa rin ba at mailaw? Let's go! Derka. Yan.
Di ba? Magkasunod pa sila.
Magkasunod na magkasunod. Di mo pwedeng mapagpalit.
Talagang kailangan natin i-take note. I-panote mo na lang
sige.
Si Dirk at saka si Derek magaling sila.
Ayan, naglakad na rin si Boaster at si Stellar.
Bakit parang may dala-dala na naman?
Naku po! Ito na ang ating taga-shoot ng Tres. And si Will. Kuya Will. Ano masasabi mo sa mga pormahan natin ng mga players natin dito?
Well, it's just really slay sa kanilang
slay.
Sa kanilang forma ngayon. Nakakatawa na makita ulit si Boaster na akala ko may ano na naman may pasabog na naman siya dito. Inaabangan ko kasi humahawak sa likuran niya. So, sayang at wala na naman siyang pinasabog dito na pag-twerk ulit katulad ng mga last time.
Ano kaya nasa isip ni Ate mo Ray?
Nagpa-fangirl ako si Sean, guys.
Walang awat.
Partagulan!
Walang awat. Ay, ang cute naman. Si Neon. Pinoy pride, sabi sa inyo.
Hindi ka buhok na kasi.
Aray ko po.
Shocking! Ganun.
Nako, kung shocking lang pag-uusapan, sinasabi ko sa'yo, si Derek na yan. Nakita mo na ba yung lineup si Derek? Kakaiba. Tumatama. Iba yung intuition. Actually, yun yung napansin ko kapag Sova player ka, kakaiba yung intuition mo sa game. Magaling tumiming tong mga to. Nakita na rin natin din sa mga previous series na may mga Sova tayo. Ang talino nila talaga. Talino ng mga Sova players. Kaya pala hindi ako nagsusova.
Ay, ba't ako nagsasova eh? Siguro ako lang yun. Average Ray.
Hirap na hirap din ako sa mga angulo-angulo na yan eh. Kaya hindi ko tinutukan yan eh. Kasi sa kanila, sa Sovas, bukod sa intuition, talagang ina-anticipate nila yung pwesto ng mga players from the other side, kung paano nga ba nila ito papatamaan, at kung paano nila ma-assist yung mga duelists nila to enable them to do better when it comes to their rounds.
Yes naman.
And kung napapansin nyo, parating ngayon, unstoppable ay yung mga initiator beats. Diba?
Yes.
Great example pa lang kanina sa DRX nung nag-comeback sila sa Ascent. Diba? Sobrang nagulat tayo lahat. Pero at the same time, pagdating naman sa ibang mga teams, especially sa EMEA teams, yung mga Sova nila, or sabihin natin yung Fade, ganun, very creative. And they know how to make those entries better para sa kanilang teams.
Recently, ang dami rin natin nakikita na impactful play sa mga controller natin. So, mukhang maghaharap dito si Boaster saka si Bang.
Speaking of.
Oh, di ba? Speaking of. Ray, ang laki ng ngiti mo.
Hi!
Pwede ba magpakilala?
Bakit? Hoy, si Asray nakatingin sa akin ngayon. Tatandaan mo, crush mo rin si Sean Gares, wag ako, di ba? Who doesn't love him?
Si Sean Gares.
Oo.
Yeah.
Ano yung ibig sabihin ng Shanji niya?
Ano?
Sean Garrido. Yung apelido ko.
Baliktad! Ang galing!
Naipasok niya yun. Hindi ko expect.
Hindi, kasi ano yan, matagal niya nang pinag-isipan. Kasi matagal na nang tinitingnan si Sean Gares eh. Ngayon niya lang ni-reveal ang lahat. Pero, yun nga, perlas ng silanganan. Ano kayang makikita nating lineup dito?
Since this is just particularly a new map, makikita natin na may pagkakataon talagang hindi ito yung mga inaasahan natin mga agents. Especially ngayon, Sage, ang daming mga pwesto dito in Pearl na hindi lang ito yung dapat mo i-roll out. Hindi ito yung dapat mo lang tutukan. Hindi ito yung dapat nyo lang bantayan. Pero when it comes to their lineups din naman with the walls, pwede rin naman sila makatulong with the boost.
Speaking of walls, o kaya yung pag-block ng mga line of sight natin, dito sa kabilang team, meron tayong double controller. May Viper na, may Astra pa. So, tingin mo, Ray, paano magka-come into play kapag ganyan yung setup dito sa Pearl?
Pagdating sa ganyan, I think they just want to block rather yung mga visions kasi pagdating sa mga teams right now. Kasi ba, A-side pa lang, ang dami mo na kagad kailangan i-setup na smokes and hindi kayang hindi pa valuable yung smokes niya sa pagdating doon. So, kailangan nila ng double one. Pero, I think, para sana, Viper is already enough to block everything, to cut everything out sa site. But then, may mga teams talagang sanay na sanay pagdating sa ganito. And that gives so much kasi pagdating sa isang race kapag may double controller ka. It's very effective, just like how it is in Bind.
Yes, I completely agree with you there. And nai-imagine ko na kung paano yun nangyayari dito na mahihirapan na basta-bastang umentry itong mga kalaban nila. Very interesting compositions that we're seeing here. Siyempre natutuwa tayo makakita ng kung ano-anong style na itatry nila dito sa Pearl. Bagong-bago eh. Fresh na fresh, diba? Parang tayo lang.
Yes. Kahit puyat yan. Fresh yan. And ako kasi gusto ko ng Raze talaga parate pagdating sa Pearl map. Pero okay din naman kasi 'di ba na may Neon.
Okay na okay. Pero alam nyo kung sino ring okay? Yung mga casters natin, ihanda nyo na yung mga tissue nyo dahil ito na naman tayo, nosebleed ang samahan pagdating kay Raf at Asoray. So ipapasa na namin kayo sa kanilang dalawa. Let's go!
Of course, we're that yin and yang right now, as you can see with our outfits. What's up, guys? We're back. And okay, yan, it's a little bit of the English intro, pero dito na kami. My name, ako nga pala po, pangalan ko ay si Asoray, at kasama ko ngayon ay ang Ginoo na si Rafael.
What? Nalilito na si Asoray. Okay, but anyway, I just want to point something out. Ano kaya yung nangyari ni Ray Ray kanina? Isang controller lang sapat na. But anyway, guys, let's move on to our... Please don't give me that stare. You're still in the same room.
Whoa.
She's
caster-friendly, pare.
Yes, caster-friendly. But anyway, Asra, let's focus up on the game right now because we have a bit of a banger. 100 Thieves versus, well, of course, your pick, Fnatic.
Well, my pick for this series.
Sa manok mo ngayon.
Yeah, yung manok ko ngayon.
Temporary
Yung pinaka-overall pick ko is Fun plus Phoenix. Well, it starts with an F din, pero ibang klaseng F ang pinipili ko.
Ibang klaseng F ba?
Fun plus Phoenix sa Fnatic.
Fun plus Phoenix, Fnatic. Sige. Pero,
pag-usapan mo natin yung mga agent compositions ng mga teams ito kasi pinag-usapan din nila, but I wanted your input then on the...
Hindi ko naalala yung agent. Joke lang. Anyway. Before we get into the agent composition, what I would like to highlight between these teams is that they've had a very different approach to, I would say, player retention. Actually very recently, yung 100 Thieves. This is by far the longest standing roster they've had. Meanwhile, Fnatic hasn't really had any major changes since last year.
Absolutely true. Again, di ba, yun nga yung parang controversy na nag-hit sa 100 Thieves din is yung decision ni Nadeshot to keep swapping out yung players. Kasi when he was on, it wasn't an interview, it was a video that he posted, I think, on Twitter or something like that. Nasabi niya na he wants to win. And again, it's two things, di ba? It's you shifting up yung roster mo to see what fits the most. And then yung isa naman is yung guys sa Fnatic, kagaya mo, is the long-standing team na mas gumagaling because they stick together. But I do like the point na 100 Thieves have stopped doing that, especially when, dumating na ang kanilang head coach na si Sean G.
Yung crush ni Ray Ray, di ba? Si Sean Garrett. Actually,
Sean Garrido.
That is the Bay of NA, Sean Garrett. For everybody who doesn't know the lore. Pero di ko alam kung anong naka-block sa Fnatic to really reach the heights that they did previously. I mean, like you said, they've stayed for the longest time. They've had a very similar coaching staff, if I'm not mistaken. Pero, again, there's just so many questions that need to be answered. How come they've had a bit of a fall from grace? Especially since they've had that second place finish, I believe. First strike again. Never since then, wala silang mga top 8 finish, I believe. I think yung highest nila as of recent was maybe not even qualifying for top 8 sa Copenhagen. I could be mistaken. I have to go back on that. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, but anyways naman, you've still seen the highlights that is clipped from yung mga recent matches ng 100 Thieves dito. I think the most famous one is yung pinakamalapit kay Asuna on Fracture, where he was able to hit the 4K, was it? The ace on the Neon. So that's something then to kind of just think about then with how 100 Thieves have been slowly rebuilding themselves. Okay, sabihin natin, it's a huge organization. Isipin mo agad, kailangan agad nilang maging magaling. But that's not really the case here. I think this is a really good second chance for 100 Thieves to just slowly but surely get their players better and better nga naman. And I think that's a really good thing with Asuna being still their what do we call it? Franchise player. Dapat si Hiko, pero he retired and stuff already, stuff like that. Bang, also an incredible player. Then where did Bang actually come from? Was he?
I think he does have quite a bit of history in TAC FPS and just FPS in general. Pero I'm glad that you did bring up Asuna kasi bata pa ni Asuna. But Bang, man of the hour, actually finds the first frag onto Mystic. And Fnatic already operating without their very coveted flasher. They're they're just lone flash. Not gonna have it, pero si Enzo buhay pa. So they do have that re-hitting power if kailangan. Pwede naman sila magbamba out dito, Asoray. And it does look like they might just do that.
Yeah, I was double checking lang tama yung remember ko that Bang actually came from TSM. He was one of the players that really popped off back then when they were trying to integrate new players with Sabrosa and and
Wardell,
Wardell. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. I think he was more notable for his Viper plays.
Support
Support
general,
Viper plays, diba? So now him being on 100 Thieves, this is a really good round out, especially when, again, you're talking about how Asuna, the explosive star player of the team, and then having Will, who kind of follows up on that.
Yung pinakamalaking criticism ko kay Wardell, he was never a good rifler. And I feel like to be a superstar talaga in Valorant, dapat kompleto ka. Tingnan mo si Ye. Pwede siya mag-op, pwede siya mag-rifle. And it's been really effective. We've seen it so much. But Asuna actually on a Sage role, we talked about that too yesterday. When you have a top fragger, or rather a high fragging player on Sage, di syempre ang lakas ng uptime mo sa res mo. But Mystic, again, they really need that flash right now. But Will finding Alpha there. It's not going to be that much of a problem reducing this to a 4v4.
Enzo got to back away first. Boaster overwhelmed. Kahit man may snake bite dito, it's not going to stop 100 Thieves from pushing right in. And look at the defuse happening. No, hindi pa nag-aaral ng defuse. The wall, maybe it's going to break. Not enough time. That's so thick in the pistol round. Sobrang lakas dito ng Sage Wall for that post plant. And look at how 100 Thieves just commit to the defuse agad-agad. They already knew that Fnatic was just hunkered down on B long. They only had the pistols, not really too much utility for the post. And there was nothing to really stop Asuna from just committing to deactivating that bomb.
Nag-expect ako na merong chamber on both sides, but we actually see only, I believe, 100 Thieves. No, not 100 Thieves actually. It's Fnatic who have a chamber. It's on Durka. And you would think that in such an early life for Pearl, meron talaga silang anchor na fragging power, star power.
Yeah.
Of course, it's Dirk on Fnatic, but on 100 Thieves, we actually see them completely ignoring that, well, coveted chamber pick, as I've mentioned.
It's not really as necessary then, considering that there's such a team that flungs themselves in the mud, you know what I mean? Na parang babato nila lahat ng kailangan nila just to get that close contact as much as possible. You remember how again 100 Thieves love, especially like Icebox, gusto nilang just play on the ropes, zigzag and stuff, just try to mix up their opponents as much as possible. So I don't think that maybe doesn't work as well with the chamber, or maybe this is not what they were looking for. Anyways, looks like we're having just a little bit of a pause dito lang naman for the moment. That is gonna give a little bit of time for Fnatic para makapag-isip lang muna. Also, you think with off-topic question, you think with Fnatic they also use their Fnatic gear, or
Hindi ko alam, baka magalitan pa tayo sa mga sponsors. Pero back on topic actually,
okay.
You did mention contact play. Again, if it's Pearl, ang hirap mag-contact play kasi A lang yung viable para sa akin. Kasi you have to take mid-control if you want to go for B-lane. And that's honestly one of the safest routes to go for a contact play. Unless you know you have a considerable lead with your armor, with your firepower. Of course, B-long, pretty notorious for all those long-range fights. And dun talaga nagsashine yung mga chamber pick kasi, di ba, Headhunter, 150 per bullet. As long as you hit the head, of course, maximum value.
Well, I guess that's what the double controller is for dito para sa 100 Thieves, so that they don't really have to play against the chamber. Kasi sabi mo nga, di ba? Chamber gets that long range. But if you can at least avert yung gaze ng chamber with a double controller, with a lot of smokes and stuff, it shouldn't really be ideally too much of a difficult situation dito para sa 100 Thieves. Again, we're still kind of deep diving too much. I think that's gonna happen later on pa in the match. For now, it's the challenge for Fnatic to try to get something, get the ball rolling earlier. Because I feel like it's gonna be 100 Thieves that wants to explode as much as possible, because again, that just works well sa kanilang team ideology, where 100 Thieves, or where Fnatic is just a little bit more what's the word here? A little bit more, not indecisive, but a little bit more patient, a little bit more kalmado sila with how they play. Early on, just for that information on B-Long, the charge out from Fnatic here. And ang ganda ng positioning dito. Durka having himself 5 shots on the Headhunter. This is huge. If he pops the head dito ni Enzo, that is going to be something. He's already found him. Or sorry, not Enzo, but Derek, I mean.
Well, just to reinforce your point, mas macro-centric talaga yung mga strats sa Fnatic. Again, I guess it is the EMEA special na they really have to play off each other. Meanwhile, of course, NA has been known to be a little wilder, a little more gun-oriented. Nothing wrong with any of the approaches here, but Alpha could find first blood, and Derek knows none the wiser as these classics are chiming in. But bang! sees nothing but finds everything. A 4v4. But nakakala-half-bay lang yung Fnatic still. This is not a good look for them. Actually, no, this is a force on the side of Fnatic, Asa. May Spectre sila. But is that something they picked up? Actually, yeah. Okay, Derek. I mean, Dirk. Getting a little confusing here.
Isn't it Darka?
Durka?
Darka.
Is it Durka? Is it Dirk?
That's four people in the back of the side. They shouldn't know this, the lineup though, but now they've uncovered the present of Fnatic. It's gonna be 100 Thieves to answer that very quickly. Buti na naman nakapag-peek sa backside and spotted out 4 players because nakita mo 100 Thieves were kind of guessing. Are they gonna be at the backside? Is there gonna be somebody on B long? Nope, everybody's there. All right, let's deal with them.
Di din ako sure kung bakit nag-4-stack sila sa backside. I guess they wanted to really abuse the range of the pistols, but they could have maybe pushed forward for a little more presence towards B main or towards CT. But hindsight is 2020. 100 Thieves, obviously 100's more than 20, kaya naubo sila. Now, wow, numbers! What did Laika say again? Bilang, di ba? Isn't that how you guys say it? Oh,
whoa, you guys!
No, because you're Tagalog and I'm not Tagalog.
Oh,
I just don't know how to speak Tagalog all that well, obviously. Yes, Ray Ray. Oh, dito si Ray Ray yun. Naging, I love Sean Garris, pare.
Wag ganyan, pare. Sana siya yung maging head coach ko na rin sa buhay.
Wow. May bagong head coach si Ray Ray. Naka-re-roster na si Ray Ray, hindi na LFO.
LFG looking for Garris.
Ay, nako. Si Ray Ray naman yung hot topic dito. But Enzo, he does manage to slink away from that paint shell. And Fnatic, despite having a full armor here, have to be a little more considerate. The range, like I said. Asuna finds one, empowering him just to get one more to that orb. Pero yung res, offline na offline kasi patay si Asuna. Will and the rest of the boys have to pick this up, Astray. A slower default, but like I said, a full contact play. Uy, gandang gun body niya, di ba? Parang gun body lang natin, pare.
Parang meron. Shoutout nga pala dyan sa may mga riot gun. Sa mga wala, guys.
Malas.
Joke lang. Sabihin ko may next time pa.
May next time.
Anyways, baka wala na next time dito sa B site for Stellar as the push comes in, but does have so much utility to delay. Nakita nila ako sa yung trajectory nung snake bite na yun, but it's not gonna matter as Derek comes in from 100 Thieves. Stellar holding the back of the side. Wala pa nakapag-plant dito ngayon. They will try to go for it. But there's not really much of an angle. Ayun, that's a really good job. They actually go and wait for yung smoke ni Stellar before they went in. But still, Fnatic play the close or the far angle and be long. Bang, trying to coax something. The Prowler does not spot out yung positioning dito. The flash was good. Durka will find the pick in the end. Fnatic swift retribution agad dito sa kanilang buy round.
I think that was still the bonus naman. If we look at the bank of 100 Thieves, they're still really, really solid up until this point. But now the Chamber does have that tour de force. Everybody's on that half armor. Actually, di ba may discussion kung mag-half armor ka on bigger maps or mag-full armor? Kasi parang Breeze, di ba? You rarely see a Phantom on Breeze. So why not just go half armor instead? Save a little bit of money, have a little bit of an economy building for it. Could you say the same about Pearl? Kasi di ba ang daming long angles. But I would say just a little bit less, just the way A is designed.
Wow, triple stars on B long. Grabe.
Wow, tatlo.
I'm seeing stars, pare. Galing. You spot the hidden Mickey, bro.
Hindi naman yun hidden eh. Purple pa.
Anyways.
Tagalog sa purple.
Oh, that was whip. Hard whip on the shot from Durka. Unfortunately, capitalized by 100 Thieves. Back away agad sila dito. And Fnatic respect the threat levels that was there. That's not good when Durka activates that ultimate of his. Sayang na sayang yun. I was gonna say something, pero bigla ako kasi sa ano eh.
Sa explode?
Oo, sa explode.
Well, I'm not entirely sure what Fnatic want to do here. Baka nag-condition pa sila sa 100 Thieves. Maybe they want to go for, hey, they're just hitting the sights hard, and then we can go to branch out for a mid-control play. But with their economy not looking so well, actually on both sides, konti na lang ma-reset point na to. Still forcing out the B contact here. Have they found success here? Not too much. Success rate hasn't been that high.
Yeah.
Now they try to push up. But Alpha still has full utility, Asar. So pwede pa tong magamit dito.
I will say, the re-hit on B makes a lot more sense. Kasi kung isipin mo, when you play the Neon, and you know, it's the fast lane as well as yung slide niya into the site, I think it's much more effective for B rather than A. Kasi in A, there's still a lot of corners that you have to peek, but AlphaJer there, he goes for the back of the side. It makes a lot more sense. If he clears this means that the B side is already theirs, and the smoke supplements yung push nila because it blots out yung Heaven, yung A spawn entrance nila, as well as AlphaJer can just have eyes on B alley and just try to fight it out. In any case, there's the retake, pero Fnatic, they're not gonna give this up immediately. Seekers and Flash will delay 100 Thieves so long here, and then AlphaJer is still here with a relay bolt as well. 100 Thieves, it's now or never. There is a wall, pero ang dami nilang post-plant utilities just to deny them. Asuna though, great on the shot. Clock is ticking. That smoke, the wall is about to go down, but Asuna hits it, and 100 Thieves, wow, they have just so much time to defuse this. 3 seconds, it's good.
Oh man, naubos yung ulti sa side ng Fnatic. But 100 Thieves, just with sheer gunplay and honest to God timing, still managed to reel that back in. This is not a good look for Fnatic right now. We saw the idea, pero mukhang kulang pa din yung execution. Asuna with a bit of a jump peek here. And like I said, divine timing. I think that, who was the last surviving player on Fnatic still had the utility out. I believe it was Enzo here. Enzo not having the greatest of starts. 1 to 3, but still this is the early swings Aserai, so maybe we can't really judge the momentum as of the moment.
No A main push, no mid-side takes or anything dito for Fnatic. It's always just been yung B long, everything dito para sa kanila, right? They haven't tried Art, they haven't tried Ali yet. And well, it seems like they're trying to do that here and now with just a bit of a shattered buying ngayon from Fnatic. Again, just a slower pace, but on the side naman ng 100 Thieves, the spread that they've done is just working so well. Kahit nung wala sila ditong, traditional Sentinel, it still works because as long as they get that visual confirmation once again, the double controller just, again, gives so much handle on anywhere they want to go, especially because the Astra is so, what's the word here, Baraf? The Astra is so versatile. Yeah.
Oh, versatile na lang. Flexible, di ba? Dami niyang pwedeng gawin. That's not really one word, but Alpha has something to say about Will finding him. And now wrestling a little bit of map control, actually pushing 100 Thieves way back into their own spawn here. And the retake has to happen, but my goodness, Fnatic. They come alive. Asuna, like you said, does have res, but look where the spike is. How can they get this back? Oh, and that answers my question.
Oh wow, that Snakebite's gonna stop him dead in his tracks. Mystic is taking so much damage from this. Asuna lines it up! Double kill for Asuna. He has the heal, 2 versus 1. AlphaJer, I think they know where he is. Yeah, they know he's in the back of the site. They're just waiting for it. There's so much time for Asuna as well as Stellar. Para ma 2 versus 1 dito si AlphaJer. Tries to back away. He's using the element, the environment to his advantage where hindi kakayanin nito as Stellar pops the shot. You're absolutely right. Meron pa nga dong resurrection, but they wanted to double up because they had to respect that Neon is a bit of a tricky agent to go up against, especially when she has that mobility with the sprint, pero still able to thread the needle dito, Raph. And 100 Thieves proving a couple of rounds is it's pretty easy para sa nila.
Kala ko mag-res sila para insurance, at least get that man advantage going para yung mga duelo in the future is not gonna be so hard. And you see the frustration. It's like, oh my goodness, so close, yet so far. 100 Thieves, they are pretty much in control. Ult economy very much their way, and Fnatic all a timeout para makahinga sila. They can breathe a bit. But what is going on? Like, I'm not entirely sure what the game plan is. Again, we talked about yung B-long as a conditioning tool. Pwede sila mag-hit, re-hit. The success rate just isn't there. Di naman disjointed yung takes nila eh. Ang ganda lang ng retakes ng 100 Thieves.
I agree. It's more of just ano lang talaga eh. I think the biggest example of that is yung retake ng 100 Thieves on the B side when they had Bang's Cosmic Divide, right? To force Fnatic in an awkward position. You saw how it felt slow but fast at the same time. Gets mo ba yun? It felt like 100 Thieves were making sure that every corner has been checked, every position can be traded as quickly as can be, and you just see them kind of coupling that with how aggressive Asuna plays even on the stage. Kaya sama, yung jump peaks ni Asuna dito still works well because 100 Thieves aren't just saying na Asuna go wild. It's more of like, Asuna, you do this and we can follow you up. It's pretty good dito coming in from 100 Thieves.
Yung space control at pacing din ng 100 Thieves, mukhang dun sila lamang sa Fnatic. Kasi may execute pa din yung Fnatic, pero just finishing it off again. Really, really lackluster. They do get that wall off, and that's gonna expend a bit of time here. Asuna holding back with that res, so they can definitely have a little bit more allowance here. Pero mukhang nang mamba out na naman yung Fnatic. They do put their sights towards mid, but there is a Viper Smith that is going to stop them. Be long. Is being jiggle peeked all throughout by Will. One orb na lang din para showstopper niya.
Okay.
Again, even ult economy, it's still really strong on the side of 100 Thieves. Fnatic, they have to think of something really fast.
Yeah, but they've broken a lot of... Actually, okay, is this important na nababreak yung... or na nagagamit agad ni Asuna yung utility niya so early into the rounds? I don't think it's as important right now for 100 Thieves because of how, again, dynamic yung double controller that allows them to just, you know, have so much control. Because Asuna plays as the battle stage. He doesn't really have to need those flashes as long as he can hit those shots. In any case, here it is. Oh, that's a good hot to follow up for AlphaJer for the wall bang on to Asuna. AlphaJer still not done. The peek out, and here, narinig niya yung pag-reload dito ni Stellar, and he's picking up the kills already. Hat-trick already lined up para sa kanya. Could even get the ace if he wanted to go for it. And it's already prepped for him. 4 versus 1. Will he do it? Will he Smith?
Will he Smith? Will he strike? Boaster at the very least. The IGL, the captain, salvages this just a little bit for Fnatic. And not too expensive that time too. They've had a pretty decent time going into this with all their buys. With Asurai, I think tama ka naman. Di naman true sentinel si Asuna. But now we have to focus our attention on the macro play of 100 Thieves. Because the way that they've been retaking side, they haven't really been using the role per se. I'm sure Asuna's calming na, oy, well, obviously in English, right? They're here. Or baka nagtagalog si Tropa, hindi ko alam.
Alam mo, nung si Asuna, ano nga ba tayo? Nung Immortals pa siya, nire-reply niya yung tweet.
Immortals ba siya si Asuna?
IMT yan. He got picked up, yeah.
Super early, di ba?
Super early,
I remember. Pero sobrang ano na, sobrang saglit lang, di ba?
Alam mo, nire-reply niya yung tweets ko eh. Nung Immortals Asuna.
Do I believe you? Are you telling the truth?
Yes.
Asuna is not a liar naman. So,
yeah. Pero ngayon hindi na syempre kasi sobrang sikat na siya. Pero at least, di ba, nung sisimula pa lang siya.
Sikat naman din si Asurai, pre.
Kaya nga, Asurai, Asuna, di ba?
May dog connection.
Dog connection.
Ewan ko.
Okay, teka lang muna. It's a retake 400 Thieves. This is... Okay, here's the thing. 100 Thieves don't have the money. It's only Derek na merong siyang Vandal dito ngayon. Clearing things up. Asuna on the corner, getting a bit more information. But look at the positioning dito from Enzo. Lines it up on the other side of the map. Fnatic just cleans it as well. That is going to be an absolutely beautiful round dito for Fnatic. 100 Thieves, they were marching through yung rounds natin. But it wasn't really the biggest of gaps. So Fnatic clearly just bridging the two. 4-3 na tayo ngayon. And now, you're talking about how ult economy was looking so stellar for, no pun intended, for 100 Thieves. Now it's Fnatic that are starting to build up their own ult economy then.
May options naman yung Fnatic dito. Pwede sila mag-slow play, pwede din sila mag-explode. They do have Seekers, they have Cosmic Divide, and of course they have that Overdrive. But maybe, just maybe, they'll bait out a bit of a default here. And what is Stellar doing out here? He gets caught out by Mystic. Libreng pick. Now without a controller, the speed, the tempo is not going to go in the way for 100 Thieves, but they hold on strong. Cosmic Divide, ginamit dito ni Boaster. Of course, captain again. Enzo, uncontested plant. Holding on, holding strong. And now a retake potentially could happen from two fronts. We do have an advanced position by Durke dito, pero baka naka-overextend siya. I don't think he has the rendezvous ready. Yes, 20 seconds off that cooldown. If he gets checked, if the timing is not kind to him, then this could potentially fall apart. But it's already a 3v5, and mukhang nag-save call na yung 100 Thieves. So this is going to be a round that's going to be conceded. Asterai, and Will even gets finds a bonus here on Dirk. Do they re-engage? No, they don't.
Boaster gets himself yung lurk kill dito, just taking the guns away from the hands of 100 Thieves. Cleans it up? Nope. Will at least gets the punish, pero very expensive for 100 Thieves. Akala mo magkakaroon sila dito ng 3-man save. Not gonna happen. As Fnatic starting to make this pop, lock, and drop it as style of play. You know, they got the shotgun style with the flash and dash, the flash and slide. And it is working much better dito ngayon. I think they're also catching the point na 100 Thieves are forcing a lot more utility para hindi mag-push on Fnatic, but Fnatic are trying to outpace that, and that has happened, I think, a few times then. There was one point, okay, habang may time at itong 100 Thieves, where Asuna was playing on A main, and he threw out basically all of his utility. So I think na-notice yun of Fnatic, and they're starting to try and, what's the word here, challenge yung initial throw of utility ng 100 Thieves just to see if they can get a pick, and it is starting to bear fruit.
And it's really just those slight changes in timing and the way they peak, and really just their approach to the map. It's been proving so beneficial. Edi, meron pa ding Sean Gary, so, you know, those adjustments on the side of 100 Thieves too should be as quick as they come. Again, Fnatic is no joke. They could run this lead up very, very quickly kung walang adjustments yung 100 Thieves dito. I think that I have to think what's on the mind of Fnatic is, of course, number one, dapat hindi ma-online si Asuna. But at the same time, they can't let the auxiliary players too get too hot. I mean, we also know that 100 Thieves is a type of team to really go for wide map control. But that also makes them really susceptible to individual and isolated duels. Fnatic have not necessarily forced, but I think the biggest example was, I believe that was Will on the Viper.
Yeah.
Already caught with the pop flash from, I think it was Mystic. So,
I think you're talking about Stellar.
Oh, was it Stellar? Yeah.
Yeah, on the Viper, yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. And I think that's also akin to the fact that Fnatic initially were afraid, I feel, of Bang's Astra. Because siyempre yung Gravity Well, you line up, pag nasak ka ng Gravity Well na yun, you can get followed up by utility or just pop shots with weapons, right? But as long as they don't find it or it's used for a smoke, they can push through it. And because they have that Sky, if it's executed well by Mystic, the follow-up from Alfredger is almost a sure shot to makakuha siya ng 1 kill. And I gotta say, yung supplementary haunts ni Enzo have been pivotal for making that work even better.
And look at that early rotation call on the side of 100 Thieves here. Will actually finding Alpha there. Baka narinig niya yung B-Link steps. Maybe pushed a little bit too far, but that's already a man advantage that 100 Thieves are going to thoroughly enjoy. But yung Phantom pa yung nakahanap ng frag. So maybe Fnatic think, they had enough for a force buy. They had enough for a bunch of rifles. Still, now you see Dirk hesitating, not really pushing forward as quickly as you would assume he would. Mystic waiting for that second flash to prep. And this could be a major B hit already. Even though it's going to be a 3v4. Utility coming out. Will does have a showstopper here. So maybe, just maybe, he can find some sort of opening, some timing for 100 Thieves.
I like the pinch from Boaster. So nagpakita muna sila ng onting force sa B-long so that Boaster can either go for this flank or lurk, or he goes for the delayed push on B alley just to try to catch 100 Thieves on the timing. Pero Stellar is also so intelligent in just being able to catch that on the rotate. Oh, that is going to be painful. That's going to last for a couple of seconds. Asuna has bought so much time, 15 seconds. They're going to have to run it in. Is he going to play intercept or ito na lang muna yung teammates niya? Yeah, okay, this is still going to be the plant. It's a 5 versus 3. Durka has an operator. Mystic will have a little bit of utility to utilize, and Enzo is trying to wrap around alongside Durka. Actually, no, sorry, it's Mystic is going to try to wrap around here dito ngayon sa art room. Oh, that showstopper. Oh, he has a TP out. Whoa, Enzo got the brunt of that? How? Okay, teka lang muna. Mystic on the side, but it's planted for default, so there's still a wall that he has to deal with. And 100 Thieves, just an
absolutely beautiful retake, flawless. Unfortunately nga, yung showstopper supposedly ma-rendezvous dito ni Durka, but Enzo took the brunt of that. And you talk about how he's 1 to 3, it feels like he's still treading on the low performance department with a 3 to 5 positioning or 3 to 5 scoreboard right now.
Wanted to say earlier na pwede pa tumaagaw sa 100 Thieves. Again, with that beautiful slow orb off the back of just that one micro decision, everything snowballed. Kasi if hindi na-delay yung Fnatic dun pwede pa sila makaposte sa art. They could have taken deeper pit and they could have overwhelmed the weaker buy in 100 Thieves. But so far, or rather weaker buy in yeah, 100 Thieves, my goodness, everything has been so confusing. Again, in Tagalog, nakakalito, di ba? Raph has such a funny accent. Of course I do. You like it. Anyway, 100 Thieves, they hold on. They bank off yet another strong buy. Si Asa na naman naka-op. May res pa din. I'm not too sure if he wants to be the first contact then, if may res siya. They want that insurance. Again, they want that extra body to help.
I mean, he is positioned on B-Long na lang dito. So if they try to push B-Long, he has the slow. If he doesn't get smoked off, he has the operator to threaten the one-shot, one-kill. So, you know, just not looking at the resurrection itself, just his ability as a Sage, right? And his prolific fragging capabilities. That's still really good. Anyways, Boaster spotted out with a double peek dito ngayon. And I like how 100 Thieves aren't just one and done na pag-peek sa isang side. You know, they try to readdress that angle multiple times to see if Fnatic are gonna try to readdress it themselves. There, Stellar gets the information. Now he knows that there's a bunch of people dito ngayon sa art. And he still has a little bit of utility just to click it out. Oh no! Oh! He doesn't get zapped by the finger blaster dito ni Alpha Juror. Durka's gonna come in for the flank, coming through on art, but he's lost modicum of control dito. They line up. Could have been the double. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but it's not gonna happen. 100 Thieves, solid defense on that super slow play from Fnatic.
Akala ko Durka go kill na yun Akala ko yun na yung clutch ni Durka, yung career-defining moment. But here's the thing, right? I just want to highlight Asuna's positioning here. So there's two possible outcomes of that.
Yeah.
Imagine if doon nag-hard hit yung Fnatic, tapos nag-whiff si Asuna. Let's just say nag-whiff siya. Wala siyang mobility. Pwede siya ma-push on both sides. Fnatic do have a Neon to close that gap immediately. So if they want him to solo operator on B, tingin ko mas okay pa din kung nasa heaven siya or nasa second floor to safer exit. He can use that slow orb and even the wall as a bit of a delay here. But lahat ng ulti ginamit dito sa A. Bang does get that first frag on Alpha. And yet again, the mad advantage. 100 Thieves, they back away immediately. I love the discipline so far. That adjustment post-pause. Very, very nice.
Running it down, challenging what Fnatic are putting up. 100 Thieves, no fear whatsoever dito. Raph has, again, they've gotten themselves already the bait of utility. Enzo does not have his Nightfall anymore. They've lost Alphager, so yung explosive pop, lock, and drop nila onto a site is no longer possible. Kaya slow peaks na sila dito ngayon. Asuna still has the operator. They've heard the utility be used!
Why?
Okay, that's too much of a wide swing on the jump, pero now they know. Although 100 Thieves very far from B-Long dito, so the plant is gonna be there. I wonder where the plant is gonna be though.
Default.
Not really default, so a little bit more vision for B-Long. So that's still really good for somebody who plays on the B-Long angle per se. Now the thing is, Fnatic really love to triple or even quadruple this back of the site. I'm not a big fan of this, pero it could work, especially when napakatagal ng 100 Thieves to come in on this. Oh, there's a little bit of a deja vu, pero no more Asuna this time. The smokes just to stop the back of the site, pero Durka is here with the vengeance. Enzo coming in with the operator as well. Needs to reposition. They know he's there, but they slow peeking him one by one. And now, with his teammate, I think 100 Thieves still got a shot into this barrel. FPS is denying.
No.
Stab him. Stab him. He's still there, but the wall drops. They stop him, and that's going to be Fnatic with a round on the board.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
Oh.
Well, expensive, but it is last round of the half, so not that big of a deal. But that's exactly what I was talking about. Kung nakapwesto si Asuna sa heaven, even if he missed the shot, he has a safe rotate. He can call for the rotate still. Because let's just say he jump peeks that, he misses. He still has to go up to heaven anyway.
Yeah.
For, again, another layer of safety. But again,
I guess it just makes sense na kahit man sabihin natin na Asuna got picked off. Para sa akin, at least it makes sense kasi
First contact?
First contact, and mas malayo siya sa sight compared to
Pero
if you're
bakit-
playing on Heaven.
Pero bakit siya yung first contact kung may res siya eh? Tapos wala siyang mobility, di ba?
Yeah. Sa akin na lang siguro, ang fault na lang is the swing was too wide. Alam mo yun? Like, there's a swing na... Ooh.
Wide Sage.
Yes. Well, I mean, Killjoy's supposed to be the wide one, pero, you know, sometimes it can be Sage. Alfredger goes to the back of the site. No damage taken, though, even through the pop shot dito ni Stellar ngayon. Oh, the dog, he fell. Is he going to actually chase for that? No, he's going to be cheeky. Get onto the spawn muna. Nobody's going to be here from 100 Thieves. It's all about yung B alley play nila again. And Durka with the deja vu. What? Where are you shooting from, Will? Will he hit? No, he will not. He has Will been smitten.
I think he wanted to avoid the snake bite. He wanted to use that propulsion jump. Pero wala eh.
He no flight fire.
Yun lang. Naubos sila ng Fnatic. Yun lang. 6-6. What a half, actually. We thought that this was going to be predominantly 100 Thieves, but Fnatic, they have no issue of hitting those counter punches. And once again, the ever so majestic, ever so dominant Durka go kill call. Still so strong.
I love just watching this kind of game. Again, there is a bit of thought process that go into this, pero after that, you just see how much contact play is set in motion by the two teams. Diba? More so than not. Just put away yung agent selection and everything. When the post plan comes, it's all about hard contact talaga sa kanila dito.
Hard contact. Well, syempre, hard contact will also will always benefit the side na merong chamber. But they've been using Durka as more of an... Tama, he's been late on the contact plays, playing as a main rifler more than anything, getting the tour de force up as often as he did. And that's exactly why they made this an equal endeavor, Asaray. Ano kaya yung Tagalog sa endeavor, di ba? Google mo nga. Effort. I don't know. Effort's not even Tagalog, man.
Pinagsisikapan.
Is it?
I don't know. Hard
Ray.
Endeavor, hard work, right? Pinagsisikapan.
Effort. I think yung pinaka malapit sa endeavor is effort. Kaya
Pagsusumikap. See, I was close. I was close.
Proximity, close lang. Not on the target, pero close enough.
If the trademark works on because of proximity, then it should work din sa akin.
Okay. Sure. Maybe I feel like on the side of Fnatic, just yung small issues ko, baka yung timing of the flashes could be a bit better. I mean, we've seen good rounds won on the back of an interesting entry. And, well, again, like I mentioned, those flashes have been on point, but I feel like they could still be better. Merong mga gap eh. Yung naabuso sa 100 Thieves, especially that retake. There was already a flash. They knew there was a second one not incoming. So, nakaswing sila. Uy, yung mga tropa natin. Uy, musta men?
Okay. Sup, Yinsu?
Wow, close.
Oh, close. So, ano ka ba? Honorary Pinoy.
Bakit ba? Kasi Paper Rex. Pinoy Rex.
Pinoy Rex.
Yun yung sabi ni Kuya Vil eh. I mean, si Kuya Vil, dami niyang
Dami niyang alam?
Oo, syempre. Ikaw yung nagsabi ah.
200
Dami mong alam, Vil. By Asoray.
Hindi siya 200 IQ, 169 IQ siya.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
Ekin. Dami kong natuto ni Vil eh. All very, very nice and wonderful things.
Nung nasa Indonesia ba kayo, ano ba natutunan mo sa kanya?
Sabi niya, mahirap daw kasama. Parang, is it because I'm too much fun, Vil? Is that it?
Alright, speaking of fun, let's get back into it. Kasi, what is esports but people try-harding in video games?
That's exactly what competition is, man. Try-harding. Mukhang nagta-tryhard na talaga dito yung 100 Thieves. They want that early momentum on this pistol. Similar story naman. Sila yung panalo sa first 2-3 rounds actually kanina. If they can continue that momentum, yes. I feel like their approach will be pretty similar here. They might just leave Asuna on a bit of a lurk here. Despite him being the only person to fall, Boaster, he could have a little bit of a clip. Nope. Will has the stronger Frenzy. Ah, wow. Frenzy play again. How many times have we seen that exact play? Sige, mag-stack tayo ng Frenzy. WK. Okay.
Nothing really changed from the Frenzy aside from the fact na it was before a 500 cred weapon, now it's 450. So the stats on this
It's still really
automatic
good.
pistol, yeah, has not changed for months. It's not been hit by the patch hammer. Okay, now they spotted Durka. Now they know where he is. 3 versus 1. Meron pang, oh.
Teleport's ready.
Ouch. Yep. That makes so I can't remember what the debuff like amplification is on. Yeah, he's not gonna win that obviously. I don't remember what the damage amplification is on vulnerable, but if you get hit by it, 1.5. So that
Yeah.
means if you get hit by that, a classic can actually.
Actually, no,
kill you?
too flat. Because
2 times
100, too flat. Because like, it's 110 if body shot ka sa sheriff.
Oo.
Well,
alright.
You know, di ko na-expect na, sobrang useful ng vulnerable. Because you think, oh,
Yeah.
it's so gimmicky. You know what I mean? It's not a very easy to land utility. But of course, in conjunction with everything else, congruency to everything else, a lot of the pro teams, and as we expect from them, have been incredibly innovative.
Ooh, I like that double satchel from Will Dito. Just a little bit of control on Art would have been possibly from Fnatic here, possibly a good kill. Oh, that's why he pushes on Art, so that yung nade niya hits Secret a little bit more solid. It's absolutely good. Oh, yeah.
Malas ni Enzo kanina yung showstopper. Ngayon yung orb di pa nakuha.
Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. Dun sa mga hindi pa naka-experience ito, or sa mga not really just noticing, when you're gonna get the
Bakit
orb,
ba, Asaray? Kasi immortal tayong dalawa.
Hindi. Hindi.
Din ba?
Kasi nerds lang tayo, pare.
Hindi, wala kasi ang daming
Analisa. Bago sila pumasok dito.
Sige,
yan
go
na tuloy.
lang.
Pumasok sila. Si Aso na, on the swing na. Okay, sige. Tigil na lang. Kasko na lang dito ngayon. And will FPS, will he hit the shots? Yes, he will. 3 kills already. 3 versus 1. Enzo backs away. But look at the rest of 100 Thieves looking for the big flags. I think narinig dito ni Enzo. Yung nilang massive footsteps. But yeah, there it is. Spike engulfing.
Yung point mo kanina, ano?
Wait, oh yeah. So, pag kinukuha mo yung orb, right, and the opponent plants the spike, kahit man may animation that you're still picking up the orb, you do not get it when the spike gets planted. And it's actually really frustrating. There should be a patch where pag na-plant na yung spike, mawawala agad yung pag-take mo. Kasi parang, alam mo yung utak mo,
Parang, okay, may ult orb na ako.
Oh, subconsciously, you're like, sana makuha ko pa rin to. Alam mo yun?
Tingin ko ang overpowered kung naka-plant ka na, tapos makakuha pa ng orb.
Oh yeah. Then Fracture would be just a cluster.
Orb simulator. Well, Fracture's still an orb simulator. A lot of the teams do center their strategies around that.
Yeah.
Pero mukhang nag-chillings pa yung 100 Thieves dito. Wala. Slow default again. They know it's a bonus. They don't want to give anything away. And they have to play to their ranges here. What do they want to do? What utility do they have? I think they still have one more flash. May Pico pa sila. Di pa nagamit. Dirk, of course, still has actually nothing. Just the Vandal here. So raw contact, raw gunfight yung siguro gusto niya dito. Slow play still on the side of 100 Thieves. Now mid control. Again, you see how early 100 Thieves is with the proactivity on mid control. Di katulad ng Fnatic na, tara, hard hit muna 8, hard hit muna B, and then let's use mid to be a bit of a mix-up tool. But now 100 Thieves are using it as a primary weapon, Asaray.
Well, started. Oh, okay. He might get the flank. He actually does get it from the wraparound. Boaster runs to the back of the side of God. Para lang makapag reposition siya with the rest of Fnatic, as now they're going to have to play on the post plant. Will FPS? Well, he pushed through the smoke. Si Boaster, but not going to connect the shots. Boaster still gets away with bloody murder ngayon. Raffin, somehow Dorka and Boaster lines it up. Derek left with the Spectre, caught out by Dorka there. And here's another fun fact. That actual spot where Dorka was playing yung fence on Secret, it's actually incredibly powerful. Kasi I think on A main and Art itself, there's certain positions where you can just have your head just the only thing exposed on the peaks. It's ridiculous. In any case, it's the bonus round for 100 Thieves, so it was given, pero they really put Fnatic to the test dito.
Net positive naman on both sides. Naka 2 kills naman yung 100 Thieves, diba? Tapos yung Fnatic naka-defuse. Well, so I guess it's a pretty even round. This not really indicative of a big momentum swing. But with Bang and Will, they both have their ultimates here. The question is, how are they going to execute? Still, it is going to be a bit of a hit from mid. Fnatic, may adjustments na ba sila? Yes, they do. They do actually do reaggress here. We see the guiding light being thrown out by Mystic just to make sure nobody is waiting to push out of that A main position. But yet again, a slow play could potentially be the call for both these teams. Wala naman silang pwedeng magawa dito unless si Will. Well, actually, we've seen all day kung anong mangyari kung magda-dry pick lang, di ba? Rip Furia. I mean, I don't know. I'm just a little upset about how that happened, but no. Okay, Enzo is a little happier this time around, but that is going to be the showstopper, at least for zoning, at least for a little bit of map control in space.
Will backs away as he gets tagged by the Prowler, leaving Asuna just to see if may mag-punish play dito, possibly looking for that frag. I love the control right now for Fnatic. Nakikita mo, there is that check from Enzo dito on B alley, and then as well as yung star supposedly at the end of the alley just to stop them from coming in if ever mind. But look at that 100 Thieves. The call to circumvent alley there and just go straight for Art has actually worked. Now they're just going to see the quick little march dito ngayon. Boaster not really going to be stopped whatsoever. The wall does give that entry pass for 100 Thieves on the A side. Enzo though, they've circumvented Enzo, but he circumvented them! 1-for-1 on the trade. Buti nila mabilis ang reaction dito ng 100 Thieves. 4 versus 4 as the round continues. Boaster still has a lot of stars from the looks of things, as well as the fast lane from Alpha Jerv. Spike is getting diffused, and he is still going
oh my God!
Diffuse. Wait, how is he almost surviving? A minuscule second na lang dito ngayon.
No
they
way!
line up and they're gonna be able to take it down. Fnatic! How is he healing? Oh, they have a Sky.
My Sky.
Wow! Wow. That was so smart. Almost.
Medyo lugi yung ano dun. 100 Thieves. Naka-Cosmic Divide pa sila. Ah, so close too on the side of Boaster. Could have been the thievery that the 100 Thieves would have wished. But Fnatic, they still somehow find a way. Kahit papano, di ba? Yay. New words, Asuna. Just keep drinking that water, my friend. But another takeaway here on the side of Fnatic, Mystic is so close to that Seekers. So daming options din dito. Durka also has a tour de force. But meanwhile, Boaster. But Enzo again, first contact. Alpha going for a little bit of a more passive choice here. It looks like they might give a B here. Gusto nila mag-retake siguro. Again, they do have good retake potential with Seekers and Cosmic Divide. Si Alpha Jordan, kung makuha niya yung orb or at least isang frag, may overdrive siya. Boaster walks into a wall of 100 Thieves, but Mystic with a spray control. Asuna yet again with a jumpy caster eye, and it's now 3v2. Dirk and Alpha all up to the gun power, or rather the firepower, the gunplay, the sheer skill. Can't they do it? A minute left on the clock. May oras pa yung 100 Thieves para mag-rotate. Fnatic, they hold it close. They be patient, and it doesn't look like they're gonna give 1v1s away. But as soon as I say that, nagpaano si Dirk, how do you call it again? Nagpa-distansya sa A. Nagtampo kay Alpha. Sige ko nung dun.
Alright. Salamat sa pagpapaalala sa akin. Dakilang produksyon. Alpha Jer naman dito ngayon sa likod ng ating sa likod ng A. Gusto sanang tigilan yung pagplant ng spike pero hindi kakayanin ngayon ni Alpha Jer. Tatawagin niya si Durka para makapag-double up siya. Maybe just to try to help out, pero kukulangin na sila as the Viper Spit is such a difficult, mahirap na ultimate to try to traverse against. So, yun na nga, ROI na lang muna. Itago sa bangko ang kanilang mga kagamitan hanggang sa susunod na lang na round.
Tingin ko pwede naman makapost si Durka para exit eh. May tour de force naman siya in the next round. But I guess they just don't want to give that operator away. I think one of the unique traits about Pearl, di naman it's not like other maps where if you go for operator attack, diba, Breeze is okay operator attack. Breeze is, again, Ashley, let me focus. You're distracting here now. Don't stare at me like that.
Okay, bago muna pala yun. Guys, meron nga pala tayong giveaways. Check nyo ang PPGL Discord at PPGL Facebook. Yan, kung gusto nyo manalo ng mga magagarbong premyo.
Grabe si Asoray, pang radyo. Pwede ba tayo sa mga giveaways dun? Pwede ba, Prod? Kami pwede sa giveaways? Mukhang hindi, no?
Oh! Pero ito ang giveaway na gusto natin makita, ang Dark Shot with the operator.
Will nakasingit na dito sa ating smoke. And 100 Thieves, yan na. Kuha na lang A site ngayon. Plant on the spike once again. And Fnatic, ipit sa gipit. Hirap sa hagilap ng 100 Thieves. The operator not really making it easy. Oh, cheeky wallbang. Pero, syempre, one shot, one kill. No luck, all skill. Pero this time, kailangan niya ng onting swerte. Durka again, kakayanin niya ba dito? There's so much crossfire potential then. 400 Thieves, pero somehow, some way dito ngayon, Raph. The challenge. Does he have? Wait, may pang-counter sila. No, they're not.
Wala na.
Did the lineup for Bang? Nakakuha pa siya ng spray transfer ngayon. The triple kill. And 100 Thieves. Oh my God, yung kanilang double up on art actually works dito, Raph. And now they breached yung double digits sa round wins nila.
Ang hirap mag-call basta scramble. Like, if you look at both these teams, they really do thrive in situations where you have to make so many micro decisions, so many quick choices, but Bang is the man of the hour. He has no fear taking that clutch. Mukhang may giveaway din yung 100 Thieves eh. Well, not really 100 Thieves, actually Fnatic. But now, actually Asoy, meron naman tayong giveaway, diba? Pero bawal tayo eh. Sige lang.
Okay lang yan. Meron naman tayo eh. Tayo naman yung...
Ano?
Wala.
Wala. Giveaway.
Tayo yung nagkakast. Kaya okay na. Yun na yung giveaway para sa atin. Tayo yung nagkakast.
So passionate about the job. Siyempre.
Siyempre, pare. Ganyan talaga ang kailangan. Yung passion, di ba? Yung...
Anong Tagalog ng passion?
Passion.
Is it?
Yeah. Diba? Yung pag nakikinig ka ng mga teleseries sa hapon, ang pasyon.
Teleserye sa hapon.
Oh, ang pasyon ni Julio at ni Juliana. Di ba? Di ba? Ganun naman talaga yung passion. Oo. Tagalog na yun. P-A-S-Y-O-N. Pasyon. Tama ba?
Wow, may spelling pa si Asoy. Pang dictionary lang. Complete package.
Ay, nako.
Kung si Ray Google Translate, ikaw parang may ano pa, may hyperlink. Pronunciation.
Ako ang thesaurus.
Wow.
Guys, i-dictionary nyo ang thesaurus kasi in a way dictionary ninyo.
Well, Dirk has that tour de force out.
Uy.
Poor Prowler.
Hindi kasi aso yun, di ba? Nag-ano siya.
Di naman Prowler yung, di naman aso yung Prowler eh.
Eh, nung kasing ahayop pa nagka-Prowler. Eh, di aso.
Aso lang ba? Aso Ray.
Teka lang muna. May tatawag tayong finger blaster. Ano ba yung finger blaster sa Tagalog?
Hindi ko alam.
Daliring...
No, just don't do it. Just don't do
Yun.
it. Wouldn't that just literally mean finger guns?
Yeah, exactly.
Finger guns. You're so cool, pare.
Oo. I think, dude, ano ka ba? Pag, nung bata ka, pag marunong ka mag-finger guns, ano ka cool ka? Yung may sound effects. Pew, pew, pew.
Naka-New Game Plus sa 20s na si Asor eh. Nung bata pa daw siya.
New Game Plus sa 20s?
Oo. Okay, get back to the game. Focus up.
Okay.
My Seeker's pessimistic, and we do have Durkee on that tour de force, but 100 Thieves, they don't want to overextend here. I like the slow play. I like the contact play. The chances are of them running into the tour de force, not that high. Pero baka sila yung umalas dito. Hindi naman naka-rendezvous out pa si Dirk. But Enzo, wow, actually with the ghost here of all things, to find a frag with Bang. 4v4. Stellar! With a not-so-stellar spray. Actually getting found yet again by our favorite initiator. 10-8, but it is looking fairly difficult on the side of Fnatic to retake this. Guns abound. Naka-classic si Dirk. Oh, actually, no. The tour de force still up. Mystic is the only one naka-sheriff. But the cutoff. Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Oh my God, Derek, excuse me, not Dirk, Derek. The other D in this situation. Well, FPS, boom, shakalaka. As he hits yung kanyang showstopper. Tagatigil talaga ng palabas natin dito as 11-8 na ang 100 Thieves. Fnatic yumuyugyog sa takot as 100 Thieves is magnitude.
Sino yung nag-defuse?
Ha?
Sino yung nag-defuse? Diba na ano siya, na pare pulis ako ni Derek.
Ay, kamatis ko! Guys,
grabe yung kamatis. Oh no!
Guys, oh my gosh, kung natatandaan niya pa yung matandaan na kayo. Okay. Para
naman.
Oo, matandaan na kayo. Oo. Pag natandaan mo yun. Anyways, guys, yung kasi na yun, yung bawal kayo mag-piracy. You know,
Siyempre bawal.
you wouldn't steal
bawal din
you wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal money. Piracy is stealing.
Grabe. Tapos 100 tips pa yung game natin.
Oo nga, mga magnakaw.
Is this the first stress we've seen all game?
I think the second.
Maybe the second, right?
Yeah.
Although the frequency hasn't been that high for Asuna, it's definitely been
True.
as impactful. 11-8, this Fnatic, they are honestly on the brink of potentially losing this map pick. Actually, yeah, this is the map pick of Fnatic. Baka may malas yung mga map pick na yun, no? Yung Furia din kanina. Sa Ascent? Was it Ascent? No, it wasn't Ascent. Yeah, it was Ascent. Map one.
Yeah.
But now we focus on our game as Bang finds Boaster. Captain is out, but Enzo coming alive here. 4v4. Dirk with that operator still trying to look for some value, but the slide in. Alpha only finds one as Asuna remains the star that will be eliminated by Mystic. A 2v2. Bang still is alive, but Mystic once again. And Dirk got to be the final shot, Asurai. Okay, they're alive.
Yeah, they're alive. Mystic popping off. Grabe yung kanyang just ability to jiggle, peek, and shoot. That's literally as simple as that. Wow, amazing.
Grabe.
Get gun, shoot gun.
Official VCT analysis. Ano nangyari? Nabasag yung ulo niya, men.
Well, I mean, he was banking on the fact na I guess nagiging giddy na dito yung 100 Thieves. Yeah, but I mean, I gotta say it. Alphager just a little bit slow on the punish. Like, he caught two of them looking away, and he was not able to get the two. Granted, of course, it's a high-pressure situation and all of that. So even just the 1 kill on Asuna was huge because you never really want to give Asuna that free space. Pero looking away from Asuna, I haven't really picked up yung scoreboard initially because I've been looking too much at the positions. Pero Will has wrapped up. Nakakuha na siya ng 24 na takedowns.
Dirka wants to give Stellar a haircut. No!
My money don't jiggle, it folds.
Nag-whiff pa eh.
Yeah.
Yung money mo nag-whiff pa. Walang jiggle. But now, on 100 Thieves side, I think this is the part na dapat kumalma sila. Again, it's only 2 rounds away. We know how minute that swing can be, but they have to play this round by round and not just looking at the scoreboard. Sometimes, medyo yung sinabi mo kanina, medyo gigil na eh. Gusto nilang mag-map 2. But instead, what happens is they actually get too excited. They don't play their protocol properly. Di sila, they lose their diligence, right? But look at this. The timing on Bang! Still, the Spectre finds as much value as it can, but Mystic so close to those Seekers.
Okay. It's a little bit of cover shot dito from Boaster, pero akalain mo, nanalo pa rin siya sa battle against Will. There they are. They're trying to punish him, pero Boaster, kayang-kaya pa rin. Asuna's been knocked down, although Asuna only had yung classic niya dito ngayon. 2 versus 3, 100 Thieves. Not really in a good position whatsoever. Tingnan mo, pag nag-push na ng B dito, there's gonna be Dirk on the swing. He has the TP, so he shouldn't really die to this, and he has yung operator ngayon. That haunt does not give him away. That's may flash pa dito, naka-prime na agad si Mystic. There it is, the shutdown on Derek. He's already down below. Darka does get taken down by Stellar. That is going to be somewhat a money-moving round for 100 Thieves against Fnatic. Pero Fnatic is building up yung blocks of comeback, if ever man. And you're absolutely right. Darka is hitting some really fantastic shots here and is matching yung kills ni Will ngayon, 23-24.
That cushion, though, is not looking too good already for 100 Thieves. They've been sitting on 11 for quite a number of rounds now. It feels like an eternity, and Sean Garris has to, talk this over with his boys. Like I said, minsan sobrang gigil na, sobrang excited na para map to, na they lose focus on the last few rounds. In reality, they should still be in their tip-top shape. Baka nakampante din yung 100 Thieves, baka naka-overheat din. Kasi we noticed that they are also kind of overextending. Which is the complete opposite of what they did in the early rounds. Oo, malaki yung investment nila sa utility at they get those early picks. But then they back out immediately once they get that man advantage. But like I said, in this half, in this latter stage of the game, mukhang opposite yung nangyari.
I'll go the opposite direction din dito and say that it's not really 100 Thieves overheating. I feel like it's just Fnatic understanding kung saan yung space that works much better para sa kanila against the utility ng 100 Thieves. Right? Nakita mo kanina, for the past couple of rounds, 100 Thieves, ang laki ng committers nila for clearing B-Link, Art, and stuff like that. Pero where Fnatic place themselves now is just somewhere a little bit farther away from that. You know, just the entrance onto the A site, yung middle ground between Art and A site. And if you see how they kind of play with that, it works so well because they still have Boaster having so much utility just to counter that out. Now, Will, gusto talaga nila makakita sana dito ng maybe just a single player Fnatic coming in, pero now they really want to place the pressure on the A site na ngayon as the Nightfall engulfs the A site. But look at the triple flag coming in from Fnatic. Enzo's not gonna spot this. He's been having a terrible game. But they don't know that the triple flank for Fnatic is coming dito ngayon. The problem is they split themselves up. Dirk is going to be holding on Art. 1 versus 1 sila with the great one on the bang. He's not fast enough. And I think 100 Thieves, nakaamoy na sila. There's something a little bit fishy. Why was Dirk there? Maybe the rest of Fnatic will be coming in from the flank as well. Pero the problem here in lies, Raf, na because of that long flank, ang tagal nila makapunta. Even though he gets the kill, that's still going to be a 2 versus 4. The shot should have connected, pero it's not. So we're left with Mystic running through, pero sumasayaw siya sa loob ng gravity. Well, ha-cha-cha! And the bullets just rain in from 100 Thieves. Match point.
Dami nangyari dun. Bakit si Enzo yung first contact on defense for Fnatic na pwede naman si si Durke, na Durke has been on point again. O baka miscom yun. And like you said, right, the moment Enzo fell, that triple flank was already good for naught. Once you have such a strong flank, you're not really looking to get kills. You just want to delay. Pero baka yun, baka misplay lang on the side of Fnatic. But again, 100 Thieves, they look good trying to take this away. And now Mystic has to be the one to suffer the consequences. Sure, meron pang Seekers dito, meron pa ding a Cosmic Divide. But what can they do? It has to be a full retake here. They really are suffering on such a light buy. But the ult economy on the side of 100 Thieves may not be the best, so they might go for a quick explode here.
Quick explode, maybe that's what the doctor ordered. Ang dami nilang ginamit na smokes dito ngayon, but that's not a solid defensive position. The wall bang from Boaster is just absolutely beautiful. 4 versus 3. Hindi pa nakapag-plant ngayon ang 100 Thieves. Medyo nahihirapan na sila. Still though, Stellar and Bang, or Will, doing so well. Durka and Alphager, medyo hirap na sila dito. Oh, I love the position! Pero naspatan siya dito ni Durka! Or sorry, Derek. And speaking of Durka, final player from Fnatic na lang. Peeks out, pero ang bilis si Stellar with the headshot, and that's gonna be 100 Thieves taking game number 1 dito sa ating best of 3 series. Grabe ang kanilang performance. Really star caliber, and what a different team. Parang nagbago sila ng mukha. You know?
At the very least, wala namang walang hesitation, walang dalawang isip on the side of Fnatic or really any of these teams on those takes. Pero tingin ko yung small mistakes, they were the ones that really dominoed so many of these rounds. Again, on the side of 100 Thieves, di pa na-enable din si Aso na medyo quiet game pa sa kanya. Meron namang impact. But it has been pretty quiet on the side of volume. There was those few rounds where he was on an honestly pretty dangerous position. Again, just banking on the fact na it's Asuna. He will hit those shots. But again, just those small routings, those rotations. Pati Enzo din kanina kung hindi namatay si Enzo dun, syempre sobrang successful ng flank kasi hindi makapush ng maayos yung Fnatic or actually yung 100 Thieves.
I will say then yeah, hindi sila makapag-position na maayos, diba? But I think more than that is just Fnatic getting caught so many times off guard din. Like, kita mo yung mga replays na yun and nag-zoom in sila or pinapakita nila yung mga player cams. It feels like yung mga players ng Fnatic is like, saan galing yun, diba? They're putting their hands up into the air and it just goes to show you how quickly 100 Thieves are just adjusting on the fly. Whatever they want to do, whatever they want to play with, it works because they're just so committed and so what's the word? Confident? They're
confident,
what's another word for that ba?
Hindi ko alam. Basta confident, man.
They're so sure of themselves with how they how they do the executes.
Tumawa na si Ray at H. You think I can't see you? But okay, here's the thing. One last bit of nerding out actually before we
toss it to our second most beautiful table here. Of course, when we leave, that's when they become the most beautiful table. But yung wall ni Alpha on the second to the last round, that was such a dangerous wall. Again, I think it was Enzo trying to get the contact, pero naka-wall si Alpha, and he couldn't find the frag on Aso na yun nag-snowball. Now they have another angle to worry about while losing another member. And again, is those finite mistakes, those so tiny mistakes.
All right, so tiny mistakes lead to big problems, but now we're gonna look at game number 2. When we come from the break, guys, di ba Tagalog English? Anyways, kaya pahinga muna tayo. Pabalik kami.
Ubus ng Tagalog natin.
Kahit tagal nating hinintay tong laban na to, Fnatic versus 100 Thieves. At talaga naman minake sure nila na sulit tong laban na to. Kasi nga naman, 13-10 yung naging scoreline natin dito. Napakadikit ng labanan at napakasulit from both of these teams. Ako nga po muli si Likeable at kasama nyo pa rin ang kulot trio nyo. Si Ray Ray, pati na rin si Honey Glaze, sama-sama kami dito, di ba? Kanina, nagkatsikahan tayo, pinag-usapan natin yung mga nakikita ng mga mata natin na katuwa-tuwa. Maganda sa mata, di ba? Mainit.
Siyempre, kanina nga nagpa-fangirl pa rin tayo hanggang dun. Habang pinapanood natin yung match, hindi talaga natin pinakawalan yung coach ng 100 Thieves.
Ay, ikaw lang ata yun, Bes. Pero actually, kung gusto nyo malaman yung mga chikahan na nagaganap in the background, pwede kayong mag-join sa PPGL community Discord natin. Makikita nyo yung mga behind the scenes na nagaganap doon. At hindi lang yun, balita ko may giveaway tayo.
Uy, gusto yun ng mga PPGL
Yes, sir. Meron tayong instructions dito. Double check ko lang kasi baka magkamali ako, hindi pa kayo manalo. Ako pa yung masisi.
Pero balita ko 790 Valorant points yun.
Yes. So, ang kailangan yung gawin, you must like and follow facebook.com/ppglgg. I-comment nyo sa stream kung aling matchup yung pinaka-excited kayong mapanood. Kasama na yung hashtag Valorant Champions. At syempre, i-like and share nyo yung live stream natin. Make sure na public kasama yung hashtag natin. Hashtag Valorant Champions on PPGL. O, easy lang. Baka ikaw na yung makapag-uwi ng 790 Valorant points. Pero mapabalik muna tayo dito sa series na to. Ako lang ba? Sabihin na natin yung pacing talaga, parang, sabi ko, di ba, sulit? Pinaganda ko lang. Pero matagal-tagal yung laban na naganap eh.
Actually. Ang meron talaga pagdating sa play ng Fnatic, it's very slow and very concise. Pero ako nagulat ako sa performance ng 100 Thieves. They are quick to adapt to how Fnatic gets their executions. Plus, let's highlight na napansin ko lang talaga dito is yung 100 Thieves, hindi na lang to about just one person. It's all about them already. Hindi na dati na highlight plays. Ngayon, more on very smart plays na sila.
Yeah. To add to that, like nakita ko din na once na magkaroon ng hesitation dito yung Fnatic, doon nagkakaroon ng upper confidence yung 100 Thieves na sila yung makakapag-dominate at makakapang-intimidate dito ng mga plays na dapat nang pwede na pumabor na sana for Fnatic, lalo na nung nagkaroon na sila ng attacker side in the second half. Hindi nagiging pulido yung mga gusto nilang gawin dahil lang doon sa mga hesitation nila.
Riri, ayos yung device mo dyan Ayos yan Ay, ano yun? May katabi ka, girl!
Saan yun? Saan yun?
Nakakatakot! Saan galing?
Pa-screenshot na to! Katabi pa namin dalawa! Natakot ako! Saan galing?
Ayos yung picture frame mo dyan, Riri,
Nandito sa akin si Sean Garres by heart. So,
Ayun.
100 Thieves, kailangan nyo man.
Nanalo na ng first game.
Kanina pa naman sa Discord natin in the Valo community ng ng PPGL, nagsasabi-sabi sila sa Discord na na may dumadaan daw na bata, tapos makikita mo doon sa screen na yun. Tapos may mukha dito sa likod mo.
Nagulit ako, tinignan.
Guys, anong oras na po?
Akala ko kung sino, pero thank you nga pala sa prod na.
Yes.
At least, meron akong
effort pa para may picture kang gano'n. No? Pakisenda rin po yung copy na yon kay Riri. Alam nyo na. Pero yun nga, yung chikahan natin kanina, di ba? Ang dami natin pinag-uusapan at ang dami natin pinagtawanan, lalong-lalo na yung pagsasabi ni Azuray ng finger blaster.
Oo, finger blast. Saka yung last yung, wow!
May gumaganon-ganon sa gilid namin. Speaking of finger blaster, yan si Alphager. In the zone.
Yeah.
May sarili siyang mundo kasi hindi ata siya maintindihan ng teammates niya.
And yun yung gusto i-highlight ni Hannah Glaze kanina pa. Yung parang, nung na-realize natin, okay, si Alphager, meron talaga silang comms na maybe very different. But then, we gotta consider na kapag dating kay Alphager, his teammates, just let him be. Tingnan mo, di ba? He just do his own thing. Pero very successful naman.
Tiwala. Andun yung tiwala, Hannah Glaze.
Tiwala. Kasi, hindi niya na iniintay yung mga blinds After na lang yan. After na lang na ng pagpasok ko. Dahil nga, as Azuray mentioned, yung finger blaster niya dito will be surely getting in the kill. Simulat sa pula narinig ko yung finger blaster na yan. Kahapon ko na talaga hindi na tanggal sa isip.
Naka-imprint na yan sa utak natin. Pero on the side of 100 Thieves, ano nga ba yung mga ginawa nila na napakahusay at naipanalo nila tong game number 1 natin sa Pearl?
Ang magandang strat talaga na hala nating highlight for 100 Thieves is kanina kasi nag-aaway kami ni Raf kasi ako gusto ko, enough na sa akin yung one controller. Pero pagdating sa sinabi ni Raf, 2 controller talaga yung malaking impact pagdating sa Pearl. And tama naman siya. I think that double controller gave a lot of advantages sa side ng sa side ng 100 Thieves. And also, syempre, dati di ba si Aso na nakita natin na siya yung nag-duelist. At least, he finally gave it to Will. And then, although hindi natin siya nakita mag-pop off so much, but at least, nandun si Will to actually recover yung mga times na inconsistent si Aso na.
Yes, ang laki rin talaga ng impact ni Will dito. Ang dami niyang rounds na meron siyang mga 2 kills, ganyan. Hindi man siya yung mga, yung nakaka-entice talaga na makita mo 3K, 4K, 5K. Hindi masyadong ganun pero ramdam mo siya every single round. Talagang tumutulong siya sa team natin. And ito, next map natin ay Bind, kung di ako nagkakamali. Tama, di ba?
Yes.
Meron na naman tayong double controller setup na nakikita dito. Sa tingin nyo, anong kalalabasan? Kung nabagalan na tayo sa Pearl kanino, paano pa kaya dito sa Bind?
Well, it's a battle of utilities, ano. Kung sino yung unang ma-intimidate dito sa mga smokes na nakapag-place na inside of the sites, that will be a problem for the other team. Kung ano ba yung gagawin nila for the next one. Alam na nila yung info, so ano yung magiging actions nila na pwede nilang i-execute for the later runs. We see here the double controller setup na pwede nga ditong hindi na nila kailangan ng ng info halos eh. Kailangan na lang nila dito to play together inside of the site to be compact since they have their utilities and they have Stellar na doon naman nila maasahan pagdating sa damage.
No Sentinel. Well, meron naman Chamber, but still, we gotta consider
yes,
he's very aggressive. So, let's all take it here na aggressive lahat ng plays nila. Commitment kagad, di ba? Hindi na sila magiging slow plays. Very straightforward. Yun yung ina-expect kong plays for the side of 100 Thieves together with, of course, Fnatic.
On the side of Fnatic, nakikita kasi natin, yun nga, may pagka-cautious. Very default heavy yung mga plays nila. Kaya rin tayo sulit na sulit lagi every single round. Pero alam nyo kung anong sulit? Yung marinig ulit natin si Azuray na mag-imbento na naman ng mga panibagong call-outs dahil hirap na hirap siyang mag-Tagalog. So tulungan natin siya guys. Balik na tayo sa ating casting desk at pakinggan muli natin si Azuray at si Raf.
Aba, salamat po sa inyong pagbibigay-pugay at tangkilik sa aming pag-broadcast dito ng Tagalog. Ako nga pala po si Asay. Kasama ko ngayon ay si Raf. Kami ang magiging casters nyo dito sa pagtutuloy na ng labanan ng 100 Thieves at ng Fnatic.
Yun na yung Tagalog allowance. Naubos mo na lahat.
Taglawans.
Okay. Well, we are on bind again. Na ako. Pero grabe si Ray, no? Yung bagong vocabulary niya.
No, iba talaga pag-inspired, no?
Oo, commitment. Yun yung playstyle niya, pabor sa kanya. Now we have 100 Thieves and Fnatic ready to go again, Asteroids. We might actually see something similar. No Sentinel comp on 100 Thieves this time. And to be fair, yung last comp naman nila, no Sentinel naman. I don't really think Sage
is a Sentinel, yeah?
Yeah, no. I think Sage has really fallen under the main rifling category.
Hybrid, hybrid duelist, I guess.
Nako.
Slower pace, no? Pero, kung sino ang hindi slower pace dito? Si Durka. Daming yung shots na connect dito. Ngayon, as well, ang matitira, bulag sa bulag. Given the information, the peek out from Mystic just solidify the round para sa Fnatic. Solid pistol round para sa nila. And Durka, he's had enough rap. Gusto niya makuha agad ang pistol dito.
I do like the choice of Asuna going on that Sky. Again, I'm a big fan of Sky picks as of late, actually.
Yes.
And being supplemented by Derek on that Fade pick. Might actually see a bit of a faster game on 100 Thieves. Nag-attempt naman sila, pero mukhang, well, you know what happened. You saw the previous round. They're not really, at least accustomed to this just yet. Derek already on that Marshall. Looking to do a little bit of damage. This time around, 100 Thieves not actually going for a force buy. Nag-force sila like 2 halves in a row. One they lost. Actually, no, they did win the first pistol, so they only did force once. Okay, fair enough. Now 100 Thieves still looking to march forward here. Orb control, name of the game. First priority. But what Fnatic Asteroids? Super patient. No overextensions whatsoever.
Kalmada lang muna sila. They know they have the advantage already. And sabi mo kanina din with on Pearl, right? You don't want to play against an eco team on such close quarters. And yung pinakamagandang example doon is on Bind is Showers is very close quarters. Hookah is very close quarters. Pero the way to escape is what kind of separates them. Kaya nakikita mo dito si Boaster just holding there because if he knows that they're starting to push agad-agad dito ngayon, he can always just jump down on Hookah. And that is, okay. I love the cheekiness nung pag-flash out dito ni Mystic from B-Long all the way outside of Hookah. Boaster already on the contact. Actually, that is a Phantom. So kung nawala yan sa kanya, that's really risky. Oh, I absolutely love yung bounce nung kanyang molly dito ngayon. Not needing to go for the side, just yung wall agad sa taas. And Boaster just lines it up. Oh, excuse me, hindi pala siya Phantom. Spectre pala siya. Blastex Spectre, excuse me.
Blastex. Best skin line ever. S tier. Fight me on that.
But 100 Thieves, well, okay lang. Wala na mga upgrades, walang in-invest. So I guess they had a bit of a round to give. Maybe potentially just trying to find any behavioral or tendencies on the side of Fnatic. Beautiful teleporter control. But what is your problem? I mean, si Rere naman nag-bring up ng double controller. I think it's been really popular in Bind, but do you think there's any problems with this type of comp, especially on this map?
Double controller? I feel like it's yung non-safety of the smoke. In the way na, yes, nakakakuha ka ng control because you blot out yung vision ng kalaban mo, pero at the same time, it's not really the be-all, end-all. You need to supplement that with something a little bit more solid, like being able to use other utilities to clear out your angles, kagaya ng, again, massive U-Haul control even against the double controller is super important. Kaya nakita mo dito sa 100 Thieves, because they gotten so much control up until U-Haul, they can, kaya nilang i-isolate yung mga nasa shower, and after they plant the spike, dun nila i-deal yun. Look at how just quickly 100 Thieves make that happen. Pero si Durka, Nearly, but not enough. That's the problem now para sa kanila because Fnatic is going to be playing on the weaker end. Nobody refrags him. This is unfortunate. And ang ganda ng position ng 100 Thieves. They will be able to take that. And the A-side is theirs to behold. Isa na lang, or rather isang point agad ang nakuha nila sa ating board.
Like I said, decent bonus naman on the side of 100 Thieves. And Fnatic, really, they did find 2 frags. But that's about it. That's all they got. Didn't even get the defuse, if ever. 100 Thieves, they look a lot better this time around with both controllers. Mukhang sila yung, dito, martyr, yung mga sacrificial lamb per se. And now, a bit of a slower play yet again. 100 Thieves. What are they looking for here? What timing are they trying to instill into Fnatic? Because so far, Fnatic have been dominating both side lanes of the map. This time, may early flash naman yung Fnatic. Mystic will happily take that information and go back. In a better position now, Durka does actually have that operator, but I'm not entirely sure where he's posted up. May TP siya sa Kabi, pero where is it? I think he's going for the quick rotation between the sites. Pero kung mag-late explode yung 100 Thieves dito, baka lugi yung...
Stellar's hidden on the wall. I think Mystic should know. Oh, that's right. That's just,
Pico.
That's just due diligence. But what was the peak for? Kasi mag-peak din dito si Enzo. 1-for-1 trade. It's not the worst of situations. Both initiators down and dusted. The TP out. Okay, this is the explode that the 100 Thieves are looking for. The TP in as well from Durka. Ito na. Even if they go for the A side, there's a lot of people from Fnatic to actually delay the plant if ever, man. Is that lineup actually going to hit on triple? This is absolutely beautiful. The lineup from Boaster, hindi siya makakuha ng pop shots. Pushing through the smoke. Hindi mabilis sa kanyang flick. And Will finds him. Does die to the snake bite. 2 versus 3. Both players now very low. Durka and Alfred are onting nila ng HP, but it's Bang against the world. Bang making a lot of noise in U-Haul with his Steam Beacon just to maybe catch up or mas-psycho dito ngayon ng players ng Fnatic, but it's not going to work in the end. And they just are waiting for yung stimline na yon. Mag-plant si Bang or just run away with the spike because, again, wala nang pera ang 100 Thieves coming into that next round. Solid defense for Fnatic dito. And they read beautifully yung gustong gawin ng 100 Thieves. You saw how quickly, who was this? Boaster was already U-Haul. And then yung TP in ni Durka just so that they have 2 players on U-Haul already ready to swing dun sa side take ng 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves, they don't look as committed, disjointed yung play nila sa showers kanina. I think we've talked about this too in the past. Maybe shower control all the time isn't the best of game plans because all you really get is the orb.
Yeah.
And honestly, you can shuffle that naman on B. But again, B is not the easiest to take. Siyempre may Sky dun, especially in the form of Mystic, who's been absolutely consistent, hasn't really been popping off the most.
Yeah.
But still contributing in bunches. 100 Thieves, still chilling, still trying to find an opening, a timing. Pero Dirk
found my trap.
Giving them different ideas, actually. Do they know that there's an operator here?
Deja vu. Si Aso na yun nag-jiggle pick, ha? No more flash.
May rendezvous pa naman eh.
There's the nade. Everything being thrown for Hookah dito. They're already ready for the swing. The flash out. Makakahanap ba dito si Mystic? Yes, he can. Boaster still trapped onto the side. Stellar gets it, pero Durka, nandiyan na para makapag-support sa kanyang kamorada. Will! Oh! Wala transfer. Teka lang muna. Kalma. Kasi 2 versus 1 pa rin. He's down to 38 HP, does have the ultimate, pero he needs to plant the spike first. Does not know where the rest of them are. Trying to catch up. Narinig niya na yung rotation. He's trying to be cheeky, he's trying to be smart, he's trying to be elusive. Pero hindi dito mawa-one-up ang Fnatic. Can he find the first one with the showstopper? How is Will making this happen? He actually swings for it! Napakatigas ng ulo dito ni Will. Sorry. Wrong terminology. Ano ba yung... He was so brave.
I really am not the person you should be asking.
Okay.
I'm really the last person
Production.
you should be asking.
Can I get my... Can I get my call of a friend? Matapang. Yun, thank you. Hindi pala matigas ang ulo, matapang.
Matigas ang ulo, ano? Stubborn, dude. Stubborn.
Yeah, pwede naman, pero mas maganda ang terminology pag matapang. Pero anyways, ang tapang stubborn ni Will doon, almost even with 38 HP.
Still enough to damage the economy. Pushing them. Oh, Sean Garris is pretty worried. Baka ano din si Ray. Hala si Sean. Joke lang.
Hindi, kasi alam mo ba worried si Sean Garris? Kasi hindi niya nakita yung ano eh, si Ray Ray.
Kaya pala.
Alam mo, tingin ko yung picture na sinend sa atin ni production, yung kasama si Sean Garris na naka-photoshop.
Baka Ray Ray fan si Sean Garris, no?
Oo, dapat i-tweet natin, tapos i-tag natin siya, tapos tingnan natin yung reaction niya. Kung nag-reply siya, edi G. Pag hindi, edi don't.
Tap mo na bigla. Edi don't. Wag na. Oh, we have a bit of a commitment here on the side of 100 Thieves again. Once again, the follow-up is not as quick as they would want. Enzo this time turning it up with Mystic! And the spray control getting a quick double. Now an Aso and Bang.
Oh my god.
Pwede naman sila mag-save call dito, Asoray. Still enough time to really just salvage what they can. Pero mukhang sila naman yung mag-overcommit dito. Enzo really coming alive now, and Asuna finally going for the save call. But Mystic is too quick on that rotate.
Quick. Man, they just threw utility after utility, countering a Nightfall with their own. No, the Seekers, I believe, from Mystic dito. Yeah, there it is. He was just throwing it for delay tactics lang din, but that was so beautiful. Again, EMEA players, they love their Phantoms, man. And you see just how deadly it is for spray transfers. So quick. You just don't know what hit you. Once it's already done, you're just like, huh? Ano nangyari? Any case, 100 Thieves back on the drawing board. Pit sa kipit, walang pera sila dito. And Dirk, grabe, shark in the water. I mean, tipo na...
Baka mag-map pa tayo dito, Asoray.
There's a huge possibility that could actually happen. Will, though, overwhelms Alpha Jur. And 100 Thieves, meron pa silang titawag natin the shotgun play. It's all about how quickly you can just aggressively push the back of the site. Enzo, kailangan niya mag-push forward, but Will, again, sa paggamit ng kanyang nade, actually works out in the end. Boaster handles both default plants with wall bangs and mollies. Ano magiging sagot ngayon ng 100 Thieves? 2 versus 3, kalma muna. Pero the flank comes in from Mystic. Walang chance dito 100 Thieves to force the post plant. And Boaster on bind? Sobrang talino niya. There's just nothing that 100 Thieves can do. Granted, it was a weaker buy for the NA team. Pero this is still utterly ridiculous from Fnatic.
I don't know. The thing that made them strong in Pearl, mukhang absent ngayon eh. Yung spacing nila medyo shaky again. I don't understand why they had someone trying to challenge the operator. Literally anybody on top of APC na naka-sheriff lang. Actually, hindi pa naka-upgrade din si... I think it was Stellar on that Viper. Walang upgrade yung pistol niya. Tapos nakasilip pa siya para sa APC. So I'm not sure about that. Again, it's really these small decisions that snowball a team into a scoreline like this. 6-1. Fnatic already looking to steal the map pick away from 100 Thieves.
Well, alam mo,
hindi
nga talaga.
Hindi. Ano ka pa? Sabi ko na kanina pa, hindi. Wala akong alam. Joke lang.
Grabe pare, alam mo, medyo LPG ka eh.
Anong LPG?
Gaslight.
Ha? Alam mo sa airport
Hinihindi mo.
Nakita mo yung mga bawal sa airport, yung mga lighter, yung mga... Tapos sige ka to, LPG. Parang, how?
Sino magdadala ng LPG?
Gusto ko nga yung backpack na mukhang LPG. Yung word like, uy, na yan. Backpack ko to, sir. Dito LPG.
Meron ba talaga nagdadala ng LPG sa ano?
Try natin, actually.
Oh, ano yung mangyari pag nagdadala ng LPG?
Bug siya eh.
Oo. Parang ano, maleta, di ba? LPG, LPG disguised as a maleta. Or no, maleta disguised as an LPG. Sorry, yun pala baliktad. Pero, LPG,
yun pala yung term. LPG ako.
Looking for group.
Suray!
LPG!
Ang lala mo kasama, promise.
Teka lang muna. Tingnan kung gano'ng kalala ngayon ang sitwasyon ng 100 Thieves kasi sila ang nagkakakulang. May pinagkukulangan ba ako ngayon, Raf? Tanong ng 100 Thieves, may pinagkukulangan sila yung explosiveness nila sa site na ito. Pero dahil sa meron silang orbital, yung tipo na meron silang satellites on top, raining down some damage. Now, they will be able to secure this, pero Derek on the late lurk. Asuna catching up onto Boaster dito ngayon. And Fnatic, they got the money, pero yeah, multiple smokes, Viper Spit, the whole enchilada dito, Raf, ibinuhos na ng 100 Thieves para ma-secure ang round na ito. And it'll work. It'll be the 6-2. And maybe they're gonna be able to save then all of this juicy armory. These what's another weaponry? What's another one?
Yeah, pwede naman yung buy nila.
Oo,
Hindi
yung
naman
buy
artillery
nila.
siguro. Pero, I think this is a smart choice for Fnatic na nag-save call na lang. Kasi alam nila na si Aso na sobrang lapit na sa Seekers. I keep talking about the Seekers. Again, it's just such a versatile tool. True. I feel like it's almost like a more... Would it be fair to compare it to a lockdown? Kasi yung lockdown may wind up pa. May duelo, di ba? Pero yung Seekers parang, okay, instant. And then you have to anticipate where. And you get pushed back anyway.
If you consider it as zone control, then I absolutely agree. It's
Diba?
similar,
Zoning lang ata.
It's similar to lockdown, yeah, in that fact. And here's a fun fact. Then.
It's a better fighting ult also.
Yeah, for sure. Kasi lockdown or Seekers can actually block bullets. So yun din. Anyways, fun fact. Seekers were not 7 charges before. 6 siya, diba?
I remember that.
So, isipin mo yun, we see like really aggressive and high fragging. Oh! No shot. But the follow-up shot from Alpha Jer. Aba. Jer Alpha. Good job.
Job good.
Job good.
Oh! Triple on the showstopper. Tagatigil talaga ng paglabas dito sa A site or A short para sa 100 Thieves. And boy, oh boy, mukha silang nasalanta.
What is salanta?
Tama ba? Nasalanta ng bagyo. Nasalanta ng showstopper ni Alpha Jer.
Well, I guess yung tanong dito, nyari doon 100 Thieves. Alam naman nila na merong showstopper eh.
Pero hindi nila alam kung saan nalabas.
No, they already had the info from Shower. They had the primary fight on Shower.
Yeah, but he shot the showstopper on short. Ayun, no?
Oo nga.
Yeah, there.
Kaya
So,
nga, nagpa-fallback siya, di ba?
Yeah, they don't know where it came from. Boom.
Di pa din kasi spacing yun eh. Spacing issue yun. Tingin ko yung gustong gawin ng 100 Thieves, pwede sila mag-TP out, force utility on A.
Possibly. Nagkamali sila ng timing or hindi nila na-expect yung bilis ng peak agad ni Alpha Jer on short. Because they saw him on showers.
I don't know. Again, it's one of those things that it's debatable, to be honest. At the very bare minimum, it's debatable. And again, I love the adjustment by Fnatic to actually...
Ikaw, huwag kang magsabi ng bare minimum, nagagalit din si Rere.
Di naman Hindi. Like I said kanina, iba na yung playbook ni Rere ngayon eh.
Ay, ano yung playbook niya?
Wala na, it's a fully mature game. So wala nang problema sa yung mga early picks, mga extra silip, di ba, mga ganyan. But now, Alpha actually still looking to continue his rampage, but Stellar takes teleporter control. Might have to fight Enzo out of it. Enzo might take a bit of damage, 1 million damage actually from 100 Thieves here. And now the man advantage is going to go on the side of Fnatic. The EMEA team looking much, much better. But Mystic. This could be the flank of a lifetime. Once again, he only needs 1 for that Seeker. This could just be 1 spray down away from a disaster. And short could be the grave of 100 Thieves again. Can they find the timing? They need Dirk to find a shot here. As Mystic is here, is he going to find everyone? They're still crawling up. He lines it up. He gets 1. He sprays down 2. And everybody gets demolished on the side of 100 Thieves. Fnatic, they're fully online.
That was
what's the word ba dito?
Again, don't ask me, man.
Hindi Tagalog word, but it felt like yung smoke ni Stellar, the wall of the Viper for 100 Thieves, was good for getting A short control, but bad for getting A side control. Diba? So they played a slower game kasi they wanted to at least occupy more players of 100 Thieves there. But because of that, nagkaroon ng time si Mystic to hit the flank already, and 100 Thieves were still focusing on the two players of Fnatic that was holding onto the A side.
I think they wanted to sell the fake towards B, kaso na nabitawan nila very, very quickly. Again, I lost my train of thought there. But again, the point still stands. We saw a very aggressive push on Mystic there, and the fake just could not be sold. Yung map control, not really on the side of 100 Thieves as well. He will just kind of walk up to that in Alpha. At least my trade pa si Will. And now, 4v4. Nothing really going the way of 100 Thieves here, barring that one pick, Asoray. If they can make something happen here, then it'd be a bit of a miracle.
A gift.
Ang solid ng stinger play dito ni Will. I think he's the only player.
W key lang.
Yeah. Kanina din. Like, a couple of rounds ago, he was still doing stinger plays as the Rays. They could double up. Ooh. Okay, Durka has not been hitting any of those shots, by the way. Any case, still a weak buy dito para sa 100 Thieves. Alphager not really flushed out from his position. That's the spike dropped.
Spike down.
Bang! Recuperates yung fight with a pop shot on the Sheriff, pero this is a losing battle, but somehow Asuna finds one.
Seekers?
Already activates Seekers, yes indeed. Nabulog na onto si Mystic. It's still a very palatable situation for 100 Thieves. 20 seconds, pwede pa sila makapag-rotate if ever man. Does Asuna know? He don't. Pero Bang has already planted the spike, although he's not gonna know that his opponent's coming through on spawn. Pero look at the cheekiness. I don't think Mystic knows about this. They try niya clear yung mga angles dito. Is the timing gonna be good? Oh no, it's not. Pero oh, I love that. He actually jumps over that so he doesn't expose himself dun sa window ng hookah ngayon. Boaster, if he pops or if he tries to tap the spike, there is again a bangable spot for Bang dito. No way. He's not gonna
taking
pick
it again.
Again, pros, they know the time.
Just me and a bottle of scotch.
It's good, Barry. It's okay.
Don't pro, sabi ni Vil. Sa Vil
Last round in the half.
Pros don't Vil.
Ako si Vil na naman yung nano dito. Nadamay pa sana natin. So,
baka lubos sa pinto niya, sasugurin tayo. Sorry, Vil.
Sorry, Vil. Love you. But Alpha, wow, what a shot actually. I feel like that was a 100% skill. And once again, Boaster, hinanap niya yung off time. So 100 Thieves, they do bounce back. It's not gonna make their half actually that much better. Baka ma-9-3 to. Nako, baka ma-Ray-Rakers. Actually, is the Ray-Rakers the 9-3kers? They double overtime tech boss kahit ano-ano na lang. But Alpha, again, finding so much value off that first contact. Pinapigilan ng 106 yung mga first pick, but Will actually does the same thing. And Derek, where does he find Enzo? Everything is falling apart. They go shoulder to shoulder with Mystic, and now the decay is gonna come, and Will finds Mystic. Fnatic, they crumble like pillars of sand. And 100 Thieves, they steal it away. But there's still one more person. Dirk, does he avoid this? Can he stop it? No!
Oh, no damage! Wow, B hops, bops. Just pop, lock, and drop in pero. He's already exposed his location. They know where he is. Last round ng first half natin, so there's not really much needed for the saves. Ano lang, pangdagdag na lang, pang-polish na lang ng kanyang KDA if ever man. Papaganda ng scoreboard. Yun naman pang mga CVs. Anyways, there's so many angles that he needs to pick up. Nakita niyo ba yung puwet ni Bang? Naka 180 ata si Bang dun eh.
Ang hirap basta maging dream player, no? The thickest model in the game. Has its downsides. Definitely has its downsides.
It's okay. But I mean, he's done the deed. He got the smokes out. Pero
touch din si Bang kanina eh. So no problem.
How many times has Will done that satchel in the back of the site and has merited him a kill? Very many times now, to be honest. Even though it's 8-4, yes, a lot of those rounds where you usually see 100 Thieves getting the side is with Will being able to successfully get that pick on the back of it.
Well, since walang traditional na sentinel yung 100 Thieves, baka mas open yung mga flank nila dito. And I feel like the things that were making Fnatic such a dangerous team on that defense will not be as present for 100 Thieves. Diba kanina, ang bilis ng, I think it was a B long push or a B hookah push on the side of Mystic.
that double kill on the flank. So once again, without that early warning system, Asoray, I fear for 100 Thieves. Again, it's 8-4. I know we're a little bit superstitious here, pero mukhang mag-map na to. Baka na-jinx ko actually.
Can always be the comeback, right? And again, hindi ko na masyadong gusto pag-usapan to, but I'll still go about it. Just one quick sentence lang. I really, really, really dislike mine because it feels like hindi siya...
Sige, mag-explain ka, okay lang. More than one
okay,
sentence.
Sige. Kasi it feels like it doesn't really... what's the word ba dito? It doesn't really reward yung style of multiple styles of play for a team. It doesn't really give you that expression na kagaya ng Ascent, any
Breeze.
other map. Yeah, Breeze, right? Buying the
Actually,
skills.
no, not Breeze. Tingin ko yung meta sa Breeze sobrang set in stone na dapat may Viper, dapat may ganito.
Yeah, but at least sa
siguro Icebox.
Oh, at least with that, there still is a lot more angles of attack kasi it's a bigger map. Buying just feels more one-dimensional kasi parang there's this angle, there's that angle, stuff like that, diba? If you rotate, you're obvious. It's... Yeah.
So, ibig sabihin, Asor, ang boring ng bind.
Yes, para sa akin. It is my most disliked map talaga. Like, I really feel that split would have been much better, but you know what? We'll split the difference kasi we need to look at itong players muna with Will from 100 Thieves and Alpha Jur from Fnatic. 367 to 281 average combat score in the first half, already racking up 15 and 11 kills. They're really up in that lead ngayon, Raf. And as halftime ends, here we go, the flip of the switch, the turn of the tables, and it's now going to be Fnatic on the offense.
Although, I think I have to agree. Sobrang one-dimensional ng bind. But that's exactly what the teams are trying to do now. They're trying to add that dimension through, I guess, the virtue of skill
Double
and time
smoker,
spent.
yeah.
O yung mga double smoker, yung mga Euro pick as of late, di ba, with Paper X.
Yeah.
Even though they're in the lower bracket, go APAC. Anyway.
We'll go APAC pero lower bracket.
Oh, pero lower bracket, okay lang APAC rising. Scripted na yun eh. Kasi, how will you rise? Nasa, upper bracket, di ba? So, parang, okay.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Now at the bottom still again.
Para madrama, di ba?
Oo.
Uy. But they actually just jump down on B here. No problems whatsoever on the side of Fnatic. They do take quite a bit of damage from that snake bite. My goodness, Boaster. Turn around, man. Asa, huy. Kumusta, huy? Ang kulit mo, Aso na. But Mystic actually cutting off the rotation from CT. Di na-anticipate sa 100 Thieves. Buti na lang may trade dito. And now Elbow being preoccupied. They get rid of that boom bot. They actually get rid of so much utility. Viper's, rather, that Snakebite is going to drop Asuna down just a little bit, but now they have a flash. Now this retake could begin, per se.
Yeah, magsisimula tayo sa pag-push out ng 100 Thieves. Pero, I gotta say, Enzo's Snakebite, sobrang threatening dito para sa kanila. Then, babalaw na onte. Look at that! As dominoes, they fall. Derek na lang matitira, but he's up against low targets na lang din dito. Pops the shot, still is very deadly. Knows that Mystic is somewhere on elbow ngayon. He knows it, he feels it in his bones! Oh! But with 3 HP, Mystic still wins it. 69 HP matitira sa kanya. Very nice.
Yes. Funny number. Haha.
Best number.
I was like, we've never said that on before. I'm app. Kaumay na nasa
Mystic.
Kanina ka pa.
Hindi ako titigan.
Di wag.
Eddie don't.
Eddie don't. But again, just the frenzies have been, I would say, pretty oppressive on these pistol rounds. Like I said, Fnatic, they look like they have full control of this. 100 Thieves, they might go for a forced buy, rather not a forced buy actually, they go for a very, very conservative buy dito. So kahit anong mangyari, okay naman ROI. Kung pick, edi, sige, good bonus. Derek actually gets an orb for himself, so that's already 1 point of merit for them. Now Enzo, with a Bulldog. Wala siyang mahanap dun sa bilong. Dirk still trying to put his feet, trying to put his fingerprints towards a long, rather a main. A short. Kahit ano-ano yung call na lang. Basta sa A. Dun. Now Fnatic going for slower default Astra. I like this again. When you're against an eco, typically, let's just say, ikaw yung nasa 100 Thieves, diba? Yung main directive mo, dapat maka-eco damage lang tayo. Dapat makahanap lang at least isa. Get those orbs going. But they have been constricted here. Di ko alam kung sa scoreboard ba yan or just from the sheer confidence Fnatic have been playing on this map. It does not look like it's going to go so well for them. The Boombot's already rolling out. Alpha not getting anything going here, but he forces out the push. And he jinxes it. Derek gets another one. But literally everybody else is falling.
Ooh, Fnatic are still holding on. 1 versus 3. Asuna to remain. Does have the Bulldog. No more smokes, but never mind. There's the one-way smoke that's going to force him out. Maybe a save on the rifle here. No, he just wants to make the extra noise just to reposition. Maybe psych them out if ever. Flash to come through. They still react in time, and he's looking. Tumitingin siya dito ng just a bit of a reaction from Fnatic, pero Fnatic not giving him that that homage. One in pocket, spots him out. Gets back into cover. He's fighting. Ha-cha-cha, left and right. Not gonna happen. He trips up on the dance, and that's gonna be Mystic with the 3K, and the Fnatic 10-4 already. Raph still not dwindling in terms of performance, and mukhang banking on that game number 3, and Fnatic just slowly but surely building up.
We'll have to see how this goes. Again, everything has been going in the way of Fnatic. The way that they've been pulling attention to really either of the side and rotating as quickly as they can. Di pa napigilan sa 100 Thieves eh. They do have the ult this time on Derek. It's really the only ult they have. So once again, this could potentially push them in a more passive position. Pwede naman talaga sila mag-retake. Actually, yung comp nila pang retake talaga. Okay na okay sa mga retake. So, bakit parang pinilit nila yung first contact din eh. But now 100 Thieves, 100 Thieves, 100 Thieves. They have a long way to go on this comeback. But Fnatic, they played close, they played patient. They do have the Seeker still on the side of Mystic. But the walk, the slow crawl, must be agonizing for 100 Thieves.
Yeah. I feel like 100 Thieves, similar sa akin, have ADHD, so mahilig sila masyado sa aggressive na jiggle picking. You know what I mean? You're just always hyper, trying to get the one up kahit when they need to take a slower pace if ever man, compared to Fnatic that already is a team that can play that slower game. In any case, smokes have been expended already by Boaster dito. But, of course, there's the plan to use the ultimate. They will have the TP for Dirk just so that he can reposition with the rest of the team. But it seems like Fnatic are actually looking for A-side control. Agad dito ngayon. Stellar needs to take the shot, but it's Will again to pop it all in the end. Great damage. U-Haul has been flushed out na rin dito. It's going to be the defense from Bang. Mystic and Enzo. Enzo spotted out on a short double peek. It's all down to Mystic na lang. 17 seconds, does have the spike. But he has an opponent. May nakatago sa B-side. And that is going to be Bang. No time. Either needs to run or save. It's going to be the latter, Raph. He's waiting for the TP. Maybe a free kill. Just get that one step closer to the next Seekers. But for now, Fnatic have been thwarted. And 100 Thieves solid on the defense. Flawless even, actually.
I feel like this is epekto siguro na sobrang spread out yung Fnatic dun. Hindi sila nakahanap ng proper placement, and when they tried to pressure, they had the Viper wall up. But what was Alpha doing there all alone? Again, unsupported. Of course, Boaster trying to be a bit of a pillar, a bit of an outpost. Nakahanap naman siya ng, I guess, safe avenue towards Shadow. But look, they do seem body language alone. Parang, huh? Ba't nag-push ka? Now, 100 Thieves. This is momentum that they have to steal away. Fnatic don't have the best armor buys here. They're rightfully forced to do so. Dirk chilling. Once again, Azurai, slow play is the name of the game.
That slow play is where maybe Fnatic find their success or the hill that they die on, Raph. We'll see. There's still 5 rounds before 100 Thieves equalize. Speaking of the team, dito how spread out they are, trying to get the most value out of this double controller comp that they have put up for themselves. Dahil sa wala silang Sentinel, they really have to, again, actively look for where Fnatic are actually at. That's why you're seeing Derek just trying to make sure that he can use the Prowler for that quick bit of information. Alphager, nagsaset up na siya ng kanyang boombot dito ngayon. 100 Thieves feeling something amidst. 30 seconds na lang natitira, and they know it's gonna have to be a pop shot. Pop block and drop it. Meron bang huge utility for delay ang 100 Thieves dito? Absolutely. Smoke on the Viper. There's going to be the snake bite. Mahirapan sila sa Alpha German. Minimula! And that is just perfect. Alpha Ger on the shot. Will, timing. There's like 5 of them on the side. This is suicidal, pero maybe he finds one. Gets two? No, only the single-digit kill. Bang swings in. Just get another frag. What?
Time!
Hold on. May molly pa dito. Gonna try to get the delay. 4 seconds. There's still time. Mystic lines it up, and Fnatic holds it through. Kahit man magaling through the smoke. Echo's shots. 100 Thieves. Fnatic still somehow manage. Mystic dropping the 20 bomber na ngayon, Raph. And 11-5. 2 more. And we are looking at a game number 3.
Like I said, just the commitments on 100, or rather on Fnatic's side here. Beautiful hold on Mystic.
What a game you are having, sir.
That's right. Good job, Boaster. Pero I'm thinking if Derek had a little bit more utility there. I mean, they did have time to delay. Siyempre, na-refresh yung clock. Naka-ano pa sila, naka-plant pa eh. But now look at this full contact play here. They run it down towards main. And Will is unstoppable. What? He finds nothing but the spray down. He gets the quick double. Boaster gets another. But Derek is here to clean up. And the pinch by 100 Thieves. They cut down Fnatic yet again. Boaster, the captain. Is he gonna sync with his ship, Asaray? Naiiwan pa siya. Asuna, Stellar, and Derek, they look to make a rock, the Titanic of Fnatic, and Boaster has to run away here. Safe call siguro, wala na siyang ano eh.
No, he's gonna try, maybe? I mean, they're so close that if he tries to run, marinig siya, and it might be a dangerous position for him. Anyway, 7 bullets. Not gonna work. That's the shutdown, and that's 100 Thieves. Well, they try to mix it up every once in a while, and yung mix-up na to direly needed again because 5-round difference.
May Viper Spit at Orbital Strike, so baka A is the name of the game here. Pwede naman sila mag-Lamps Rush, and then as soon as they get the default, of course, Viper Spit. Again, super standard play, but okay lang. I mean, it's okay to not overplay your hand. We've seen so many players do that. We've seen so many teams overextend. Fnatic, they're so close. They can taste it. Pero baka mag-overhit pa sila dito, Asaray. Baka makakal pa to sa 100 Thieves. Baka makahabol pa sila.
Noise. No damage on Asuna. Back off lang muna dito ngayon. And you still have to respect how threatening Darka's Marshall really is. There's nobody peeking him on Cubby. This is just either smart or just very safe. Again, respectful positioning dito para sa 100 Thieves. Will is going to be swinging out, and Durka's already looking at that couple direction. There it is. Nade for nade. Medyo ipit-skipit dito si Will, but he will hold on. Actually, if they throw it at the back of you, just push forward. And look at that. He just obliterates yung Fnatic push right here and right now.
Spike's there.
Alpha still looking to take that spike away. Like you said, mukhang hugi siya dito si Asuna. It's like, yeah, okay, chill out. Find you. Find another one. Still trying to close the gap as quickly as they can. And Enzo, he's right on Asuna's crosshair. Please, please don't hit me, sir. Please. For the love of all things holy. I can't believe Enzo is still alive. He does
Smoke's gonna go down.
Very soon, actually. But yeah. Well, I was about to say na di pwede siguro iwanan yung spike. But what can they do? He only has a classic here. He could have potentially baited for Mystic. Because Mystic has been pretty hot this game. He's been very sharp. But now he's gonna be completely blind. May guiding light din siya, pero wala nang oras, 13 seconds. He has to back out. I mean, their economy is fine, but they want to get all the rifles they can get.
Oh! Double kill for Mystic. Make it expensive.
Okay, now he's dead.
Get that Balenciaga with the creds, my guy.
Well, that was pretty short-lived, to be honest with you.
I mean,
at least may Seekers again.
Yeah.
Yung full stack ng ulti yung yung Fnatic dito.
When you get the high fragging Sky, you know that extra charge that you need para sa Seekers mo, it feels like absolutely nothing. You know, nothing at all. Nothing at all.
This looking a bit worrisome, the side of Fnatic. Pero like I said kanina, full stack yung utility at yung mga ultimates nila. Not having the greatest of economies, still at the brink of a reset point yet again. 100 Thieves. Now they're looking a little more confident. Again, they pressure, they back out. I think they read this pressure perfectly. But they have to find the lurking Sky. Alpha gets another huge showstopper, but Will is here to trade. Both raises making so much noise, Asaray. Fnatic Still crawling back, but Will actually gets saved by that blast pack. But Dirk finds a lurking Stellar. Will has to get out of here. Pero wala, nasunog na si Will. Nasunog na ulam. Parang lechon na share ko sa, sa Discord sa PPGL. And now, Derek all alone. All on his lonesome. 12-7 potentially. Derek has clutched. Derek has stolen. He might just do it again. Dirk incredibly low. Do they have any utilities to somewhat bait out just the attention? My guiding light. But that's all they have. A heal potentially for Dirk. Dirk ang layo niya kay Mystic. Crawling slowly. Timing. Where's the push? There it is. Well orchestrated. And Fnatic push it to match point.
5 rounds for 100 Thieves. I think we are going to be licking at that third game dito. Such an explosive exchange between these two teams. Pero Fnatic just a master at making everything work out so well para sa nila. I gotta say dito, Raph, Alfred's raise? How many times has he gotten the... No, it's actually both raises that get multi-kills with the Showstopper. You usually don't really get multi-kills. Usually one lang, okay ka na. But this has been a game where...
Di katulad kahapon, no? Yung lahat na lang na Showstopper, walang frags, walang pick, kahit isa, wala. But now, we have seen the best. So far, at least in Champions.
It's the time. Also gotta say, Asuna's hitting puberty right now, man. Like, no, like legit. He's 17, turned, I think 18. Ah!
What upside?
No, he's like taller and stuff.
Okay, well, like I said, that upside, ang bata niya, tapos naka-champions. I think this is second tour to Champions and have been present all throughout Masters.
Yeah, I believe so. Anyways, that was an off-topic. Now back to topic.
Hindi naman off-topic. Star player naman talaga si Asuna.
Oo. Ito naman.
Grabe, off-topic si Asuna. He's been a little more supportive, though, to be honest with you. It's been Will and Bang who've been... Well, it was Will and Bang last game.
I mean, he was technically like the protege of Hiko, right? In a sense. Kasi, I don't know, they were the ones that played the most nung Hiko was still competing. So, with that being said, that means that Asuna is maybe building on Hiko's playstyle and legacy. So, maybe he is looking explosive player, pero on the non-duelist side na.
Naalala ko na before si Hiko, he would have like, people would call him, oh, you're baiter, that's why dami mong clutch mga ganyan. Pero similar naman si Asuna na, I guess there are times where he does end up looking like that. But he's had so many clips, you know, people, you can just really just say Asuna 4K, Asuna Ace, and people are just like, well, which one?
Well, this time, it's neither. Si Will ang nakakuha ng impact plays ngayon. Alpha Will's counterpart, now already locking down itong U-Haul natin. Making a lot of noise, pero Fnatic actually haven't pushed up yet. Oh, that's what they were looking for. They were waiting for the Nightfall Muna. It's smart. They still can bait out a little bit more time. But this has gravitated 3 players already from 100 Thieves. The delay tactics, the snake bite, should delay a lot, pero there's still time to plant down that spike. Viper Spit already committed dito ngayon, Raph. As where this is so confusing.
No way.
Did he find the planter? No, he did not. It's actually going to be the Sky. Planting here and now para sa Fnatic. And through this Viper Spit, hindi makakuha ng single pick-off ang 100 Thieves. But somehow they still find a couple, but they need to find Enzo specifically dito.
Oh! My God! Durka collateral. Pop shot through the wall.
It's not thick enough. It's not strong enough. It's not powerful enough. It's no operator. And Stellar falls. And we go, Raph, to game number 3. Durka collateral.
I'm not sure about that Nightfall. Pwede naman sila maghintay sa Viper Spit para ma-counterplay, diba? Doon na gagamitin yung Nightfall. Pero again, it might be just those small miscoms. Maybe they were thinking, we can probably hit them off time again. We can probably funnel them in A main.
Yeah.
Because it's happened before. If they can do it again, then that could be a big momentum thing. But, as you mentioned earlier, mukhang mag-map trip pa tayo sa Asoray.
It's looking like it, man. What a game for Fnatic. Akala mo na nahihirapan or nagka-problema sila sa Pearl. but it was just one of those maps talaga. And now coming into Bind, such a different team.
This is our third map, by the way, if you can remind me, actually.
Haven.
Haven.
Haven. I ain't having that. Well, we're having that. Because, you know, we're going to game number 3.
No. Well, okay. Oh, totoo naman na may game number 3. But I will not tolerate such behavior, Astra. You've been doing this to me.
What is...
All
behavior?
VCT long!
What behavior are you talking about, man?
Secret. The joke lang. Mamaya na, mamaya na. Again, there's a lot to talk about here. I feel like, again, it's just those small mistakes that were so obvious in FIL and Durga landing all those crazy shots. But Astra, this was the 100 Thieves pick. Baka sacrificial pick to. Who knows? Because again, we talk about how the game begins during the veto.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you had like more to say about that. You were talking about the games with the particular vetoes, but again, I was already expecting a possible difficult time for Fnatic coming into that second half, pero it didn't really look that way because of how just confident both Alphager and Mystic really were. Sobrang, I think, set in the plays on Fnatic dito, and it just works so well because of how coordinated they really are. This team really likes to run down that clock, and it still really works for them. Anyways, guys, gonna go on a break muna tayo dito. When we come back, we're gonna be preparing game number 3 na para sa inyo. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a flash.
Once again, isa sa mga pinaka-inaabangan na fight natin dito sa VCT Champions. Pinapasulit talaga ng 100 Thieves, pati na rin ng Fnatic. Dahil, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be going to game number 3. Pero bago pa tayo mapadpad doon, game number 1 went to the side of 100 Thieves and game number 2 went to Fnatic. Ayan na nga, i-breakdown na natin lahat yan over here at the desk. Once again, kasama nyo ako, si Likeable, ang inyong host. And of course, ang napaka-cute at napaka-kukulot na panelist na kasama natin, si Ray Ray at si Honey Glaze. Ito, iba na naman tong laban na to. Kung kanina sobrang dikit ngayon, mas kita natin na may pagka one-sided siya. Pero, Ray, na-point out mo to kanina, itong dalawa, double controller, ang lamang dito ng Fnatic by the looks of it ay yung Sentinel.
Oh, Sentinel. Tapos, si Durka pa, yung naka-chamber. Alam ko na Matic, it's gonna go into Fnatic. Kita nyo naman guys, very straightforward ng kanilang defending side. And aside from that, alam mo na kung anong advantage when you also have that Sky here in Bind. Although we kinda expected na double initiator, di ba? Pero dito sa Fnatic, pagdating kay Mystic, wala naman siyang assist gano, kundi siya mismo ay isang duelist.
Hindi na nga siya yung mismong nag-e-enable sa mga sa mga fragger teams niya dito or sa mga fragger players niya for the side of Fnatic dahil comfortable na siya kung ano ba yung dapat niyang gawin. Hinahayaan niya dito si AlphaJer pero he knows what he can do para makuha nila dito yung tensyon na para mat-pressure out dito yung 100 Thieves kung saan hindi nila ma-take down yung first half pa lang talaga na umabot nga tayo ng 8-4 scoreline still in favor ng Fnatic.
Oo, ang ganda talaga ng ginawa ng Fnatic dito. Napaka-klaro ng mga galawan nila. And gusto ko lang i-shoutout si Trix nga pala kasi paboritong-paborito niya yung Sky. For the longest time, lagi niya sinasabi sa akin, gusto ko tong Sky kasi ang dami mong information na makukuha, ang dami mong utility na maibabato at matutulungan mo talaga yung team mo. And kita naman natin to both kay Mystic at kay Asuna. At ito na nga, featured natin dito, si Mystic.
Alam mo, naka-highlight sa notes ko tungkol sa Fnatic is he's the actual firecracker ng Fnatic. And favorite ko siya, to be honest, pagdating sa Fnatic. Talagang gano'n, may parang pa-New Year. Pop. Sorry, mga ones. But anyway, aside from that, I think yun din yung maganda about kay Sky. Very flexible ng kanyang flashes, which gives you a lot of impact rather than the fade or rather than the KO.
Yeah. Kung tutuusin nga kung marunong na talaga ako mag-initiator, Sky lang din talaga yung pipiliin ko. Dahil sino ba talagang hindi manghihinayon dun sa mga utility niya, di ba? Yung mga blinds, he gives off info kung meron bang tao dito na blind nga. And then, the follow-up pala dito ng kanyang Trailblazer and then yung Seekers pang kasama. Pero on the other side, syempre, it was a good run pa rin naman for 100 Thieves na maihabol yung mga rounds nilang ito. Kaso hindi lang din naging sapat since ang tagal na, mas lumamang na kaagad dito for the first half of Fnatic.
Sorry, natatawa ako kanina. Naalala ko kasi si Azuray kanina nagtataka para daw nahihil. Meron pala silang Sky.
Ang bully natin kay Azuray. Alam mo, habang wala pa siya sa...
Hindi, bully tayo kay Azuray. Pero deserve.
Kanina pala yung Haven. Kasi, ay naku, di ko na maintindihan yung mga jokes ni Azuray. But then, aside from the Sky, di ba? Pinag-usapan nga natin yung pagdating sa chamber. And I really do think it was hard for 100 Thieves on the first half. Kasi when you started in your attacking here in Bind on the very first half, tapos talagang hindi nyo ma-shutdown yung nalaking wall ng Fnatic, which is Bind is one of their bestest maps talaga. I think it was also just a little bit of good job lang naman sa 100 Thieves. Pero still, I really do think na Fnatic deserves the Bind map.
Tingin mo ba deserve din nila yung Haven map?
Pagdating sa dalawang teams ito, I think sila nga yung pinaka parang, pagdating sa 100 Thieves, I'm a big fan of the Raven. But as for Fnatic, medyo, parang lukewarm lang sila pagdating sa Raven.
Agree ka doon?
Yeah. Ang hirap din kasi talaga sabihin na magiging comfortable ulit ang Fnatic and Haven. Lalo na nung first map pa lang naman ito ng laban nila against 100 Thieves is a neck-to-neck battle. Nakita natin yung struggle nila against 100 Thieves and malay natin in the third game and the third map, dito na magkaroon ulit ng composure ang 100 Thieves to gather themselves na hindi pwedeng mapunta ulit dito yung mapa na ito for the side of Fnatic.
Kanina yung first game natin napakahaba. Madikit talaga yung scoreline. Sa tingin nyo ba, pag pinag-usapan natin yung stamina dito between the two teams, sino kaya yung mas may firepower pa pagpasok natin sa next map?
Hirap sabihin yan kasi parehas naman silang maligalig, pero pagdating sa mental fortitude, feel ko yung Fnatic medyo nagpa-fall off into pieces. But then, we gotta consider they're far more experienced team. Ang tagal na mahinga ng 100 Thieves sa mga major tournaments. Kaya, pagdating din sa 100 Thieves, dapat kung grabe din yung mental ng Fnatic, dapat mas better sila.
Masabayan.
Pagdating sa, kayang-kaya dapat nilang sabayan. But here in Haven, I think it's more of a 100 Thieves advantage and they need to maximize that.
Yeah. Makikita natin dito kung enough pa rin ba na compatible pa rin yung nagiging lineup dito ng Fnatic against 100 Thieves. Kasi nakita ko sa kanilang composition within their agents is that we had here Fnatic na same pa rin naman yung mga nagiging lineup nila pero they fall off too short for a couple of games or matches nung recently lang din. So, it comes to the point na paano nyo mapipigilan ka agad sinang aso na dito. Dahil napigilan na nila in bind. Comfortable sila in bind. They know what to do in bind. Pero in Haven, na hindi naman din ganun ka-solid yung kanilang winning percentage. So, ano yung pwede nilang ibigay pa against 100 Thieves?
Nako mismo. Kung babalikan natin yung huling match ng 100 Thieves dito sa Haven, ito yung sa NALCQ eh. Kalaban nila dito yung The Guard. Natapos tong series na to 13-9. And ang nakakatuwa dito, si Derek yung talagang may impact din dito. Fade pa siya sa lagay na yan. Sila Aso na naka-raise siya dito, hindi pa ganun ka-impact compared dun sa mga initiator. So, katulad nga nung sinasabi natin sa ibang mga panel dito na nag-shift na talaga, hindi na tayo duelist-centric. Talagang nagkakaroon na ng play dito yung controller, yung initiator. Yan na yung mga bagay na mas nagmamatter kayo. Kaya may mga mapa tayo dito na wala na talagang duelist din eh.
Tulad ng Icebox, trinay na din ng mga teams sa Ascent. But then, up until now, I still do believe sa power ng double initiator. It never changed, especially nung nag-release si Sky. A lot of teams, they did yung Sova X Sky. Hindi na nawala yun. Pagdating naman nung kay Breach, na-maximize na rin siya. And it's really good to see that a lot of teams have been adjusting also to that double initiator na nire-release ng kanilang mga.
Ayan na, nag-uusap-usap na sila. Inom muna ng tubig dito, Boaster. Ba't ganun siya uminom ng tubig? Nasa gilid?
Gangster siguro. Gangster. At saka ito pa,
Tanggal na ng sapatos si Boaster. Kaya mas may hype siya ngayon.
Naka-Indian seat ata siya kapag
naglalaro.
playing, no? Naglalaro. At, ewan ko, ako para sa akin, comfortable yung ganun eh.
Oo. Alam nyo dati, pag naglalaro ako, kasi hindi ko alam kung, kilala nyo naman siguro, isa sa mga streamers natin dito sa Pilipinas, si Maggie Carp. Pag naglalaro, nakataas yung tuhod.
Naglaro ka na nakapae.
Alam ko yun! Alam ko yun! Yes!
Marami talagang mahilig sa paa. Talaga, pagdating sa mga...
Hindi na lang natin in-name drop. Pero may alam tayo. May alam tayo.
Big brain energy eh, ganun.
Nagkakaintindihan. Pero, yun siguro yung lakas talaga na ibang tao eh, no? Pero yun nga, yun. Nakataas yung tuhod niya dati. So, naku-curious ako. Sabi ko, paano siya naglalaro ng ganun?
Parang
try
ang
ko.
sakit, diba?
Nung una, nanibago ako, parang ang sakit. Nung nasanay na ako, yun na, gano'n na rin ako maglaro. Knees up.
Next time, gila yung pang, sa keyboard.
At least, diba, hindi na po pwersa ni Boaster yung sarili niya na bakit ko itataas or bakit ako magiging komportable dito, champion stage to. Kung makita natin yung body language dito na komportable na, so why not, ipagpatuloy niya pa rin yun, di ba?
Bakit?
Si Derek nga lapit sa...
Gusto niya nang halikan yung monitor.
Close siya sa monitor.
Pwede bang palitan na natin yung mga stats? Kasi yung pinapakita sa atin dito sa mga social media natin, yung mga crosshair ng mga players, pwede ba kung paano sila umupo pag naglalaro?
Kung gaano ka-close yung
ilang inches yung mukha nila from the monitor. Yun yung importanteng impormasyon na gusto namin malaman dito sa analyst desk.
Gambit.
Pa-flex din ng keyboard. Ano po yung switch niyan? Tsaka ng keycaps.
Paano po yung tunog niya?
Talkie ba? Gusto niyo ba ng talkie or clicky?
Yung mga saan gusto ba ng tahimik?
Iba yung gusto ni Rere. Iba.
Nakita ko ang ganda. Bagay na bagay talaga kay Shangar. Yung kanyang
nakangiti,
jacket.
oh.
Akala ko bagay na bagay talaga ako kay Sean Gares.
Parang malito, dapat hindi coach face off. Parang sa harap ni Sean Gares, ibang mukha dapat yung pinapakita.
Oo nga eh. Dapat nga ganun yung mangyari.
Si Orange.
Biruin nyo guys, kung ikaw yung naglalaro sa 100 Teams, ganyan boses ng coach mo. Diba? Diba, Asuray?
Hindi naman na naman si Asuray. Teka lang, nalilibang tayo masyado. Napasarap na naman sa kwentuhan. May laro pa tayong papanoorin dito sa Haven. Oo, meron. At nagsisimula na sila ditong mag-lock ng mga agents. So, Honey Glaze, may nakikita ka ba na nagugustuhan mo o inaayawan mo?
You mentioned it earlier, yung Fade na ngayon nakikita natin in their lineup. Although nandito siya sa side na nga ng Fnatic, they need to make use of the hunt na meron tayo ngayon with Enzo. Tapos magkaroon tayo ng enabling capability dito for Mystic para magawa na naman ni Alphager yung kanyang gustong gawin. All of the times na nakita natin siya mag-play in Pearl and Bind, nagsasarili siya. Nangyayari yun most of the time na pumapabor sa kanya in Bind na kung saan comfortable sila. Pero in Pearl and in Haven, I think it's going to be a different story.
For me naman, I'm not a big fan of Astra here in Haven already. Dati nung hindi siya na-nerf, sobrang ganda. Pero ngayon kasi sobrang nababagalan talaga ako sa utilities ng isang Astra compared sa isang Omen na may paranoia, na merong step, lahat-lahat. But then, we gotta highlight this. Asuna is gonna go with that raise. Finally, makita natin siya mag-duelist ngayon.
Iba pa rin talaga pag-aso na, syempre natutuwa tayo, nakakapag-flex na siya ngayon, iba-ibang roles. Pero hindi naman natin makakalimutan kung gaano kalakas nung si Aso, no? Lalong-lalo na nung duelist talaga, main fragger talaga yung role niya dito. Pero going back to the composition, meron na naman tayong Breach, which is normal na natin yung makita dito sa Haven. Ang dami kasing pwedeng mangyari dyan. At ang dami talagang pwedeng mangyari dito sa game number 3. So guys, let's get ready, get set, go! Dahil going to map number 3 na tayo dito over at Haven. And we're gonna be going over to our casting desk as well.
Grabe si Ray Ray, no? Lukewarm daw yung Fnatic sa Haven. Pero ang hot daw ni Sean Garris. Yun ang nakuha ko dun eh. Yung paboritong agent niya, hindi si Astra on Haven, pero si Sean Garris on anything. Parang yun talaga yung narinig ko kay, uy, Ray Ray, I'm sorry, I'm joking.
Uy,
you could see her arm. Oh, man. That was Ray Ray, by the way. The red arm was Ray Ray. She's so excited for the series, as we all are. Of course, Asuray, welcome to VALORANT Champions yet again.
Here we are, guys. Starting off agad ang ating pistol with Fnatic strong arming A-Long. Meron pa tayo nakikita mga MP3 playing in the background as nakikisama lang muna syempre para may onting audio tayo dyan.
May hype.
No, may hype sa pasimula. It's like, die for you.
Baka nag-music yung 100 Thieves kanina tapos
di ba nga may sariling Spotify playlist ang 100 Thieves na gawa ng 100 Thieves para sa 100 Thieves.
I wonder if teams actually have like their own playlist.
They do. 100 Thieves nga, meron sarili silang playlist na ginawa nila para sa sarili nila.
Yung Fnatic meron ba?
Yun hindi ko alam, pero meron silang
kalma lang. Let it sink. Think about it. Parang
yun nga eh. Uy, yun yung utak ko yung processor ko. Oh, process this! Derek! Taking 2 already. Grabe naman. Very explosive start dito para sa 100 Thieves. The rotation from Fnatic. Read and dealt with. Oh, wow. Even the sandwich and Stellar, or not Stellar, excuse me, Derek. Sandwich? You mean Team Secret's sandwich?
Hindi, kasi yung Tagalog daw sa sandwich, sabi mo sandwich.
Oo nga.
I believe you. Pero, alam mo yung
the grenade,
yung Prowler kanina, ang inconsistent yung umangat siya na walang hunt, walang ganyan, walang trail. But of course, 100 Thieves, like you mentioned, they've been pretty strong on this defensive start. Fnatic, now they are on the receiving end. Derek on the pace for the ace. What a way to start for the 100 Gears. I mean 100 Thieves.
The Sean Garris Thieves.
Sino yung paborito mo sa 100 Thieves? Si Sean Garris.
Huh? Siyempre siya yung head coach eh.
Siya yung brains of the operation, di ba?
Siya yung nasa ulo.
The Bay of NA talaga.
Alam mo, nung nasa C9 siya, macho yan eh. Kaya kasama si Freakazoid.
Yun ba yung inspiration mo, di ba? Actually, ang ganda ng jerseys ng C9 before, yung na si Sean at si Freak. Kasi nakasando lang.
Nakasando lang yung jersey nila.
Baka magsando lang tayo
sana ibalik yung sando jersey, no?
Pero pwede pa daw magsando si Asuray bukas, yung tanong niya.
Pwede ba?
Mukhang hindi.
Mukhang hindi. Okay. Sige.
Magsando ka na lang.
Pero alam mo kung sino pwede magsando?
Si Sean Garris.
Si Sean Garris, yeah.
But Derek is here once again. Turning it up. 6 kill in a row for 100 Thieves belongs to the Fade, but faded out.
Buti na lang. Oh, but wow, Will had no choice there. The page shell, the E, kahit ano-ano na lang binato para sa kanya. And Asuna now turning it up.
Spike down A.
Fnatic, mukhang lukewarm talaga yung Fnatic, no? Okay.
Nanay, binigyan mo na ng duelist si Asuna dito eh. This is the point na that Asuna starts to just
do Asuna things.
Do Asuna things.
I was about to talk about that na pwede naman sila magto-throwback. Asuna being the main anchor in the fragging line. Again, there's nothing wrong with Will. Actually, I like him on that chamber because he's been really stable.
He's gotten 25 plus frags in this past couple of games. Or actually, overall 30, maybe even 40 for the 2 games.
Pero si Asuna yung medyo offline kanina. And maybe they just need him to get going.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just kind of need to do that.
Yeah. And being on duelist puts you in that position, right? So giving him that leeway, incredibly important. Will, cheeky little position dito. There's a wall on mid, pero I don't think Fnatic actually spotted that out being dropped by Stellar. So this cheeky position for Will, hindi magkakaroon ng dividends. But the thing is, at least he does get that information on mid if mag-strong arm dito ang Fnatic. So it's a 3-2 split, pronged approach on A main if ever man. And again, this is just Fnatic trying to find something. But the longer they wait, the more utilities they burn and the more 100 Thieves get themselves into a position where mag-frantic push or panic push on Fnatic. Fnatic, excuse me, not panic. Panic? You know what I mean? Pandesal. Monay. Spanish bread. Huh? Mga pastry. Anyways, this is looking to be a pasty situation dito ngayon para sa Fnatic. No time! And they're not checking corners. This is terrible. Ay, Papito. On the side, back away. 21 seconds. There's still enough. But Will, I am with the flank. Reposition from Bang. And can he have the time to actually get the stop on the plant? Nope, but he has the Vandal. Oh, plant it and you will die. There it is. Wow. Just super solid defense para sa 100 Thieves.
I think that point that Ray brought up na sobrang bagal ng play kung may Astra kayo, I feel like I agree with that. Honestly, I think I talked about this too, that I'm really not a fan of the Astra pick here because the execution requirement is just so crazy high for such little returns. And with that being said, just with 100 Thieves just imposing their will, not just the player, but the playstyle itself.
Yeah.
Si Ray naman.
Yes. Sana kamay ko na lang yung hinahawakan. Yan yung mga... Ramdam ko na yung yun yung nasa isip ni Ray ngayon.
Grabe, no? Basta kalokohan, sobrang mabilis mag-Tagalog para sa akin.
Diba?
Pero kung mag-analysis ako, pang hirap.
Our analysis is best drawn pag English, pero our kalokohan is best because Tagalog, kasi Filipino.
I guess. But here's the thing, right? Again, if you just go back to the game, just talking about this, I think they really cannot find the pace that they would want for Fnatic. There's that really big wind-up.
And how many times have Fnatic...
Syempre, 0-3.
No, not that times. How many times have Fnatic been flanked by 100 Thieves, diba? On short, alone.
Yeah, that is true. Again, it's really just the wind-up of having an Astra. It's just not really having the greatest of times. And Dirk, I guess we're going that trap. I think he might have it again this time around. No, actually, instead he goes for the full Headhunter. No, he does have the trap. It is gonna go for window control. Pero tingin ko yung kulang sa Fnatic, yung mid at garage control. Kanina pa yun eh.
Maybe it's because, again, yung natural they have resources. Yan yung tinatawag natin. The power of friendship.
They're never gonna get all of us.
If we peak together, we will win. Yes. Gotta believe in the heart of the cards.
Na-battery pa si Alpha dun eh kasi walang support flash si Mystic. Poster trying to get something with the Guardian. Unfortunately, despite the range advantage, will only give a bit of a tickle to Will. And yet another slow default here, Asarai. Once again, for going garage control, for going B control. I get it, they don't want to play into the range of the automatic rifles. But they have to mix this up. Again, it's a
Ooh.
It's an argument between fundamentals.
Is he gonna get on top of that?
He's trying. He's trying. Dirk, please.
Is this the chamber equivalent of a grim wall?
Apparently not.
You like the idea?
So saan yung exit niya?
Dun sa ilalim din.
Sa hell.
Yeah, katabi niya na si Mystic. Oh, that slow is brutal against Boaster. Still, Asuna's building it up. The shots from Durka, solid for one, but as soon as they just drop down, so does the bodies of Fnatic follow through. And 100 Thieves, I mean, they gave up the A side. They lost Mystic, or sorry, they lost, I think that was Derek? But it don't matter.
Ito yung comp sa PaperX, tapos hindi naman hater siguro, but I was skeptic of what PaperX could do with this comp.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if this is the speed of EMEA getting countered, kasi, again, Latin America, LATAM, the speed that they play at is blistering. And it's completely different from the EMEA speed. Again, it's the matchup mechanics, it's the comp mechanics, daming factors.
Yeah, and it's the weak buys of Fnatic for the most part.
Pero 4 rounds na eh.
Yeah, but I mean, that's also the thing, right? Because they've lost so many initial rounds against 100 Thieves, there are some rounds where wala silang proper utility and weapons to just
That's
follow
cheeky.
through.
I think I like this play. This is so cheeky.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a wall
This
here.
is the second time he's done this too.
They haven't discovered it the first time naman.
Yeah,
so
they
may free
haven't.
peek siya. And he doesn't even whiff. Wow, Enzo again.
down,
Why
mid.
is Enzo always the first contact? May Prowler siya. Well, I guess they're trying to make Alpha their main rifler. He's been so consistent. He's been getting so much value out of the showstopper.
They have been jiggling though, diba? I mean, di mo, si Durka nagpakita una.
Hindi pa nag-wide swing si Enzo eh.
I don't know, man. Maybe Enzo's just frustrated. He's trying to be...
Heat check, forced heat check siguro, no?
Yeah, tapos biglang siya na lang yung the shorter end of the stick. When it happens, it just feels like he can't do anything.
Yun nga. I mean, again, it's just these micro decisions that lead to a domino effect. Now that they don't have Enzo, now that they don't have the hunt, what can they really realistically do here? Yes, the wall is gone from B. If they choose to force this, there is still a lurking will.
30
Now, Mystic. Oh, he was trying to cross here, trying to support Alpha. But Alpha was already way too deep. What's he gonna do with this solo? And he fights Asuna! At the very tip of that splash damage. Alpha has something to say about this. Oh, but the TP out. Is that the fake TP? Yes, it is. Will be discovered anyway, but Bang finds Boaster. Alpha unsure of what might happen.
Last player
Pero na-pitch na siya. A little bit too late. No time for Durka. Has to save that Vandal. No choice.
Again.
Eh, kung meron silang fade na may hunt, hindi yan mangyari, di ba? Sorry na, Enzo. My bad.
Teleport's ready.
Well...
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Maybe the setup here would just be for Enzo to never peek. You know?
Huwag ka nang makulit.
Totoo naman eh, just never peek. Kaya nga, you gotta have that initiator utility power. You need to be able to sniff out where the opponents are, bro. So...
Siya naman yung may regenerating utility eh.
Yeah.
I was like, bro.
He's like a chihuahua, bro.
That's not how chihuahuas sound. Where are you getting your chihuahuas?
At the Chihuahua store. Yeah,
Cool.
exactly.
Uy, but Alpha again.
Uy, Asuna! Uy, Asuna! Oh, Asuna!
No.
Yes.
Yeah, uy, Asuna lang.
No.
Talaga.
2 versus 2. They're gonna run for C. But that double satchel with the double kill on the showstopper. Grabe ang impact. Just unrelenting. And full confidence para dito sa 100 Thieves.
I think if they win this, if Enzo not dead, win round. If Enzo dead, lose round.
What does he have? C's and a recharging on that haunt.
I think 10 seconds na lang yung haunt niya eh. I think he used it early to scout. Tapos, pwede naman siya mag-haunt. I mean, Nightfall. Good. You see what I mean?
Oh
The
my
haunt
god!
is so important! And Dirk is here to clean up the 4K.
That was so smart!
Enzo alive equals W.
The double rendezvous? Tapos he just TPs in place and nobody from 100 Thieves bats an eyelash.
That works.
Nothing personnel, kid. But yeah, I love this opening by Asuna here. They've been really mixing up the tempo sa pressure on mid control. Kanina si Will, di ba yung nakaposted on with the op? Now it's Asuna going for the double blast back kill. And Dirk, again, playing off the back of the safety of that crossfire with full confidence on that swing. because Enzo did not die. Enzo alive equals win. Enzo die equals lose. Oh no! Okay.
It's the Gucci gun power. It's too big. Can't fit inside my wall.
I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't know what you're talking about. Dirk, nahanap niya yung opening sa C, and it actually has to be Bang. Now there's no delaying power on the side of 100 Thieves. Still with the Stinger's will. He does have that tour de force if he chooses to use it, but now Enzo gets found by Asuna here. This time not entirely his fault. Si Asuna pa yung nag-aggress doon. Mystic does have this Rolling Thunder Asar, so pwede silang mag-chill lang dito. Pwede silang super passive play. Full utility pa din kay Mystic. Oh, but the flank by Derek. The flank by Derek. It's all hinging on him. But now he's been discovered. Why'd he do that? Will does find Dirk here on this retake. The flash is here. Preemptive utility use. Now the Rolling Thunder. And Fnatic. 3v3 now. 100 Thieves. They're looking like they're losing their momentum here, and this is pretty much done and dusted. Will does get a bonus, but that's about it. Stellar dodges the flash. Gets another. Yeah, but that's it. Good job, Fnatic. Making it really expensive to 100 Thieves.
And they're gonna give Stellar a little bit more ammunition para makalapit na siya sa kanyang
Layo ba? Tour de force?
No, see
Ay,
Stellar.
Stellar.
Yeah, 3 more for
the res.
Yeah, for the res.
Why have we been seeing Sage plays? Is it just because of the combo ni Chamber? Siyempre yung rendezvous, diba? Pero would it not be effective anyway if you just didn't have a Sage and have different utility? Maybe a second ini? I don't know.
I think it just goes back to the point na Sage feels like
sobrang gimmick eh. Tingin ko sobrang gimmick na yung Sage.
But I mean,
baka Sage hater lang ako.
Feel ko Sage hater ka lang. Kasi pag feel ko Sage ka, alam mo yung tipo na, oh! Ay. Yung tipo na si Asuna using the satchel to mitigate the damage and actually still survives with 3 HP. As long as he's there, he can still hit those. Okay, Stellar, I think he was able to heal Asuna too, back to like 6-3, so he's pretty healthy. Backsway muna dito. 4 versus 5. What's the utility on the smoker department for Bang? Not really too spicy, pero that's a shot from Durka. Yeah, that's absolutely beautiful. Again, they're gonna have to isolate Durka somehow. And they force the fight. There it is. Couple of pop shots. Derek na lang matitira. And Enzo finishes off the round.
Proves my point. If Enzo live, win. If Enzo die, lose. But, okay, so here's the science I believe that's behind the Sage. Sige, siguro pwede pa yung C's slow combo with the Raise Satchel. Not the Raise Satchel, yung Fade Shell. Make us off angles.
I'll go somewhere simpler. Nah, no.
What?
It's because 100 Thieves are putting Asuna in a point where he's super aggressive. He gets the kill, but he takes damage. So he needs to heal from the Sage. Because he doesn't play...
So why not just play the Sky?
It's more effective. It's regenerating. And you have a res.
Naman yung regroup eh.
I don't know, man. I mean, again, it feels like comfort food.
Actually, I think this is like a bit of a peek on what casters talk about when we're not actually casting the game. Mga Strato Comp talk. There's a little bit of a lull here between 100 Thieves and Fnatic. We do lose Will, so that's going to be firepower removed from the board. And syempre, lamang yung Fnatic sabay. So they might just have this on the board. Let's just see how the utility shuffle favors on the side of Derek. But Stellar, super crisp on that Guardian. Gets a trade. And nagba-back out na yung Fnatic dito. Pero si Bang nasa flank. Nakahawak sa flank actually. But now it's Enzo once again. Put the nickname on him, the win condition for Fnatic, because he's not dead. They look like it's about. It looks like this is going to be another round for Fnatic. That's exactly it.
When you crouch on your sheriff shot, alam mo nang ano eh. It's either you get the shot or you die, because there's no chance na makaka-reposition ka pa doon from the flank of Bang. Alphager. Wow, that is just so dirty, grabe. Just using that one satchel just to get that forward push.
Okay, parang now I want to talk about the Sage picking and what value does it bring. Pero tingin ko may magsabi, oh, Raf keeps talking about the Sage, just play the game. Oh, mag-isip, try mo din. Promise. You'll enjoy your life if you start thinking.
Wala pa nga tayo nakikita sa chat na ganun eh.
Wala eh, preemptive lang yun. Jiggle peek yun.
Preemptive sass.
Oo. Daming... wala na. I'm nice. Smiley face.
There's the lineup. Alphager. A little bit early, pero I mean, he's just clearing up a lot of zone
para makapag-push na dito ang Fnatic. Nobody on 100 Thieves is holding the back of C-Long because they were so much afraid of how much crisp damage that Showstopper really brings to the table. Boaster, oh, they don't know he's there. They think that they've already pushed all on C-Long. And there we go, like a coiled viper, he strikes!
Oh, but he's completely blind.
Okay.
Stellar, he has a res.
That's what we want to see.
Do we see the resurrect? Do we actually see the reaction here on Fnatic? No, not at all. They're still gonna play this post-plant as cleanly as they can. Syempre. Oh my goodness! Alpha will be the end of Fnatic as he walks forward.
Oh, wait.
Oh my goodness.
Not yet done. We don't know. The flank coming in from Enzo. When Enzo lives, Fnatic
It's W.
wins.
Matic
Okay.
W.
Matic W, pare.
I was about to say na si Alpha yung Matic W para sa Fnatic. Again, so close to putting 100 Thieves 6 feet under, but Enzo again. How does this happen? Oh my lord, so many rarities happening this year's Champions. First, the boom incident. And now we have Alpha being an absolute madman, an absolute monster with these multi-frags.
It's probably just the weird call then from 100 Thieves to go for that double satchel. Look, tingnan mo, Ray, kailangan mo nang bigyan ng onting ano siguro, pampatanggal tension dito si Sean Garrett kasi he's looking very, very stressed. What I will say though is...
I thought you were gonna say he looks very pogy today.
I mean, he always is. But anyways,
everybody's
Thieves,
favorite player. I mean, everybody's favorite coach.
Yeah. What was I gonna say today? Oh yeah. I felt like the double satchel was just because they thought that no one was going to intercept nga Asuna's push.
Okay.
And the thing is, Asuna loves to go for that kind of play talaga. But Alpha, I don't know, man. He's just...
Good instinct.
Good instinct. Yeah, actually, good instinct to just body block. And Asuna, again, there is still a time, a lag, bago pa siya makapag-rip one out. And it's not a fart. It's the showstopper.
What? I never even said that.
Oh, sorry.
Kaya nga sabi ko kanina, may wind-up talaga yung setup ng Fnatic. But again,
Yeah.
Alpha, I think what happened here was was it 100 Thieves already lost control of I think it was C-Long, right? Yeah, they lost control of C-Long.
More so Garage, actually, I think.
Well, no. Here's the thing, right? Yes, they did lose garage control, immediate garage control, but entering the site, syempre may hawak pa sila kasi may smoke. And again, they were banking on the fact they're banking on the fact that nobody is gonna be brave enough to play that close to a smoke. Well, case in point, we have Alpha. But now on an eco, Fnatic are poised to take this round again. Oh, okay. Well, malas ni Aso na dito. Oh, well, not really. Oh my goodness, he's still alive actually.
No way they get the kill out to Enzo again, right? Through the smoke?
Oh my lord.
Oh, he's fine. But everybody from Fnatic...
Swerte ni Aso na.
Kaya nga eh.
Kala ko malas na yun.
I mean, they did get the smoke from Bang. So, that made it sure that makakataka siya dito.
What?
Alright, the tables have turned. Diba kanina nangyari to sa Fnatic, now it's happening against 100 Thieves. I like the cheeky play. Okay, Will. Good shot. Okay, alright.
Well, I feel like 100 Thieves are getting a little too creative with their holds, per se. Because like I said, it's a fundamental to have A-long control. Pero walang naka-mark kahit isa. But Durke does have a beautiful crossfire here. Mystic doesn't need any of it. Fnatic, like I said, are poised to take this round away, Asaray.
With Will having just 11 HP, he's hearing the jumps, man. Pero nothing that he can really do.
May Rodlivod naman.
Alright, he's gonna try to get maybe a kill or so, pero nah. They're already so far from the situation. And Fnatic just building up the blocks of a possible strong second half.
What happened there? What a swing on the side of Fnatic. Actually, we're looking to get into a strong second half on the side of our EMEA team. Yun nga eh, parang nag-overplay na yung 100 Thieves. Dami nilang, again, wall into TP, this and that. Pero pwede naman silang chill lang. Wait for the adjustments. We can default it out. It's fine.
Is it safe to say na...
Hindi.
Well, I will still continue with my statement na...
Wow, bad boy.
Alam ko, diba? That's why I'm a bad boy.
You want to play?
But,
Let's play.
Yeah. But anyways, it feels like these teams are dying and living by the sword of kung gaano ka-aggressive ang mga Raze players natin.
I guess so. I mean, tama lang kasi sila yung solo duelist eh. Raze has been so popular on Haven. I mean,
every single map I've seen, Raze has been getting that resurgence talaga. As I think, more so than not, the nade and the double satchel is such a strong
entry.
1-2 punch combo. Oh, one-way siya, but if it works, it is so
actually.
strong. True.
Ay, nako. But will find Alpha here. He even gets another. Tries to pull out the classic, but Dirk is just way too quick on that tour de force. Equalized? Question mark. Bit of a man advantage on the side of 100 Thieves here. But my goodness, si Boaster na naman. Being a very, very sneaky boy. Can we actually get anything going here? Everybody has safely rotated out. Mukhang mag-retake na lang yung 100 Thieves. Kahit saan pa mag-hit yung Fnatic. But then going back to my point, originally Raze on Haven. You know, actually some of our teams here used to run it. Again, Samurais used to run it all the time. Pero again, yung counter argument na sobrang niche lang yung Raze. Sobrang situational. Oh, but what is the boom bot? Where pag-clear ng garage. Siguro early long controls, early sewer control. But in the mid round, parang walang impact yung Raze.
Oh my
diba?
gosh.
Oh, but back. Oh,
they dropped it.
That's 10 seconds. Boaster, he doesn't have any stars. But Stellar, like his name, will pull out every single bullet in his arsenal to finish that round off. Yeah, that's a 6-6.5. Well, at least 100 Thieves close it out on an even scoreline.
Again, I will just say na having the nade, the paint shells is such a nice extra adage para lang maka
kung phantom yan, upo sila lahat.
Help with the thing.
Diba? It's one of those moments.
Man, if you say na it's because of the gun, kung bakit mo sila napatay, that's all on you, man. I mean, and I do that a lot, so it's all on me.
Well, I'm a Vandal main. Wala talaga akong swap eh. Vandal talaga all the way. Pero, di ba, it's one of those moments kung naka-phantom siya, nauubos yun. But what was your original point? Sorry to cut you off.
Nah, it's fine. But anyways, I really do like the resurgence of the Raze in a lot of the maps right now. I feel like everybody's just looking towards the Jet talaga and the Reynas per se for common duelists to pick up. But I think maabot na rin si Raze a point that she's one of the common duelists to be able to be picked up as an entry duelist.
I've always said that Raze has been my favorite duelist, pero siya yung pinaka mahirap para mag-work at the highest level. Kasi, di ba, yung double satchel, it's not just one interactive point. Yeah. It's not just one point of failure. Nasa dash, isang lang E, tapos again, you press E again.
Yeah. Pero I think because teams are getting used na nga to it, you know, it's been a while. It's been a very long time. It's what 3 years na since 2 years.
Wow, 2 years lang.
2-ish years, yeah, since Raze got
Raze Gang.
Yeah, got released. So there's a lot of teams that are incorporating it much nicer now. Kasi ang problema dati is the boop from the satchel just separates you from your team. But I think now I don't know, subconsciously, you know.
Kasi iba din yung environment ngayon. Kasi early on with Raze, siguro walang KO knife, walang instant TP chamber, walang fade na may haunt, ganyan-ganyan, di ba?
Yeah.
So I guess, I think that's the beauty of Valorant also. With more agents, we see a lot of the older ones be a little more viable.
Yeah, agreed. And again, just create some more, alam mo yung tipo na, you look to your past so that you can see. You can predict your future.
What does that have to do with anything with Raze?
Kasi Raze is from the past, you know, and if you try to use it.
Siya ba yung pinaka-first extra agent? Di ba si Reyna?
I think it's Raze.
Si Raze ba?
I think it's Raze. Yeah, Raze then Reyna?
Alam mo, you know, I used to hate so much on Reyna players. I was like, you know, yung mga Reyna players, mga aim players lang yun eh. What happened? Like, for 3 acts, I ended up being a Reyna-only player. Hey, sorry.
Hey, man. When you have the 4 charges from before,
that
was ridiculous. Like, the 1 versus 5 aspect of Reyna without yung kanyang Empress is just... Ooh.
It's still crazy, honestly. Even with Empress, ang hirap mag 1v1 ng Reyna or 1vx ng Reyna.
Anyways, ito na tayo. Pistol.
Well, like we said, the Raze will get a lot of support from, of course, our newer agents on the roster. But looks like they might... Oh, okay. Well, there's probably still gonna get a free plant here. Ang problema dito, kaso yung smoke mag-fade na siguro. Oh, but they do get stopped by that. Not enough. Bang will take 60 points of damage. But again, malayo pa yun sa how do you say it?
Sa bituka?
No, malayo pa yun. Okay lang yun. Does he even have that? I don't even know if Omen's like a human person. Okay. Okay, well. It's getting late at night. Boaster does get that trade. Bang also gets one on the board, but the post plant ultimately still in favor of 100 Thieves here. They also break that wall, but somehow... Yo, Enzo. Okay. Again.
Oh. Well, I mean, his name does have the words, or the letters N-O, so... And so, and no. It doesn't end...
Kasi aso na NU no.
Oh, si Enzo. This doesn't end so pretty well.
Wow, you know, people who use their actual name for their IGNs are so creative. Case in point, Raf.
Pistol, guys.
I mean, Asuna, Sword Art Online,
It's
dude.
the best anime forever, sabi ni Asuna.
Shut your mouth. It is not.
Kasi Asuna awayin mo, hindi ako.
Awayin ko siya, man. I mean,
Sige na, tama na Asura. We're gonna go on the second round. Pero yung point mo, pwede naman natin pag-usapan mamaya. 100 Thieves, they're gonna double key this all the way through. And it's Boaster and Dirk to suffer the consequences of hating on Sword Art. Wasn't that bad before Alpha, to be honest with you.
Isn't there a pro player sa League of Legends that's name is Sword Art? And then we have here sa, we have here sa Valorant Asuna.
Si Asuna,
oh my
Saan
gosh.
si Kirito kaya? Baka sa Project L, no?
Oh my god.
Actually.
Imagine nagkaroon ng collaboration and Kirito's
Okay lang
there.
ako. Well, yun nga, ang okay lang ako sa first, I think 13 episodes, first 12 episodes.
Star Stream Bastard!
Was that what he says? Oh yeah, the Starburst something.
Star Best Streamer!
God. Filthy, disgusting weeb. Although, na yung ma-recommend mo ngayon kasi mukhang wala, give up na yung Fnatic dito. At least for this round, they're just gonna die to the spike. You know, again, let's just let those juices flow. Midland is pretty good.
Yeah. Well, hands up in the air, wave him like you just don't care.
Now 100 Thieves taking this into the bonus territory. Aserai, what have we seen from them? To be honest with you, we haven't really seen too much that play naman. I think it's really just been banking on reactive defaults.
Yeah.
And to have a better term, strong gunplay. Asuna, like you said, back on that duelist, feels good to be home.
I just love seeing how he plays talaga dito. I mean, Will is a different beast, pero Asuna just feels a little bit more refined talaga. Even though he's kind of crazy with how yung ay paggalaw niya and everything else, nakikita mo pa rin yung yung thing that made him this sought after as a pro player.
Dangerous. Yeah, well, that's true. And like you mentioned, he does have a team-wide effect. Kung online siya, online lahat ng 100 Thieves. It wasn't like that for the longest time, but Alpha has something to say, who's been absolutely magical this entire series. Will FPS will get that trade 4v4. So no disadvantage just yet. Boaster nearly gets that spray, but Mystic is here to even out the odds. Nadulugi yung guns ng 100 Thieves dito, Aserai. And as I say that, it's actually bang on a masterful flash.
Wow!
Turkey, wow, how does he hit that? Naka-double pa.
Okay, the reason why they were looking at Durka there, because of the wall from Stellar. So napatingin na lang agad si Bang on to Silong instinctively just to peek that out. Enzo's been spotted. Hunt is active. There's a big wall. He should know that they've doubled up, right? There it is. That wall's gonna spot him out. But they challenge it already. They're not gonna just wait in that small little corner of their cul-de-sac. They wanna just open themselves up, explore the world. And they spot Enzo and they says, yeah.
Baka impatience yung kay Enzo kasi may decay naman yung hunt niya eh.
May decay ba ang hunt? No, just...
Meron ba? Wala.
Just
well, mark lang.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. He did not mark them. He did not. Wide swing, popping swing. Nakikita mo yan. Ang layo ng strafe niya.
You know what I see high-level players try to do now? Some players, they just do not, what's the word, counter-strafe anymore.
Popping swing nga.
Oh, sobrang wide lang swing kasi people are
He's actually on the guard
tracking.
now.
Huh?
He's actually on the guard now. Oh, si Poppin. But Alpha, he does get that opening on Asuna, who's been fantastic. But now they lose a pillar on offense, they lose a pillar on defense. Aserai, but lamang pa din yung 100 Thieves sa range, at the very least.
At the very least, indeed. No big utilities dito
from Fnatic to really bank upon. And 100 Thieves, is it gonna be the default on to B? Meron pa silang wall dito ni Stellar. They actually have a res for Stellar, so they're gonna bring Asuna back to life, a la Evanescence. Oh! No trades. All right, 4 versus 4 still. The back away by Alpha Jer. Here's Stellar ready. As I mentioned, still has the wall. Alpha, does he have a nade? No, he do not. Oh my god. Oh!
What?
No, Asuna just kind of dipped in a little bit too deep on the pool. Pero Bang, he's been picking it up dito. From TSM to 100 Thieves, Bang is just on the warpath. Now, tingnan mo ngayon. There's a flank coming in from Boaster, but he has a judge. Although, he's getting closer. He's heard it. This could be impactful. Hindi natingin dito si Derek. Oh! No way! No way, Boaster!
Yoko na.
Oh!
Okay. Yun ang round na matest yung patience ng Fnatic. Kasi that is a tilting whiff. That is a tilting whiff if I've ever seen one. Now Fnatic, they have to kind of slow it down, cool it down.
Gusto pa ni Boaster makipag-bardagulan kanina nung, nung nag-walk out sila, pero mukhang siya yung kinounter bardagul.
What?
Eh siyempre, ano ba ang tawag pag binardagul yung bardagul mo? Counter bardagul. Lan.
Oh,
look!
Insult to injury.
Yeah, they're just laughing. They're hyena laughing, bro.
To be honest, kung nag-whiff ka sa judge, wala talaga eh. Parang judge na yun, ba't nag-whiff ka pa?
Yeah,
But, okay guys, here, for context. Everybody whiffs every now and then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even our top players, it happens to everyone. And especially in a high-stakes situation like this. Like, eto think about it this way. Hala, nag-whiff si Boaster. In Champions.
Yeah.
Where did you whiff? In a pub. Those are very different things.
The thing is, okay.
Mukhang inaaway ko yung mga...
Kaya nga eh. Kalma ka lang. Pero the thing is with that is, that would have been a really strong point sana of a retake if Boaster got that.
Kasi may vandal na siya.
May vandal na siya. Plus, he would have pinched from window where 2 of the players of 100 Thieves were exposed to window peaks.
Okay. Pwede naman he can actually mix it up. I think he had a bit of time to also play from grass.
Yeah, I think he just got a look. Again, it was obviously he got impatient.
So here's the thing, right? With Asuna actually popping off and potentially, I think every now and then, they do relegate yung mga IGL duty kay Asuna. And all the frags are so equal. Sila lahat may ambag. Kasi mukhang kanina si Will nag-hero ball lang eh. Nag-hero play.
Yeah.
And sometimes you kind of need that. Again, that's why you get stars. Because you need star power to bail you out in bad situations. And it's forever going to be part of the game. It'll always be there. It's going to be there. But Asuna, maybe himself overheating. He's waiting for the trade. Just waiting for the trade. Bang still has that paranoia and literally everything in his kit. Pero mukhang nabenta na yung fix sa 100 Thieves dito. Yung Fnatic naka-rotate na lahat sa A. Put a lot of tension here, but there's still 2 defenders. It's Boaster and it's Durka. The dynamic duo. Durka. Is he discovered? No, he's absolutely on point. Will and Stellar now out of it. It looks like it's going to be Bang and Derek trying to, I guess, salvage the situation. Pero ano pang pwedeng magawa dito, Asa? I guess there's a minute. But what utility do they have? What else can they really do here?
Is Bang gonna get this on Alpha Jer? That's gonna be huge para sa kanya if ever, man.
Uy.
Oh.
Okay, sorry table, my bad.
All right, there was a point where Fnatic whiffed, and this is the time where 100 Thieves will whiff.
Fair, you know. Nag-whiff siya. Nag-whiff sila.
I whiff your whiff.
I whiff you.
Get a whiff of this. They know where he is now.
He still has a hunt. He still has a seize. He can potentially do something about this. Ano yari?
Pinatuhan ng classic.
Nako. Like I said, the gloves are off. Kahit ano-ano lang ginawa on both teams. And again, for your stake in Champions. You know, I guess we have to keep reminding people we are in Champions. Kind of have to get creative.
Oh my god.
No, Bang!
Oh my god, dude. It was just like, ngiti na lang tayo. Yeah. Show those pearly whites na lang, pare. Pearly whites, Steve.
I know. It's just... Bang is like... Oops. Wow, mali. Ganyan.
At least, di ba, hindi siya na stress look. Ano lang, mukhang ano lang siya nag-enjoy lang.
Well, you really only have two choices there. Either mag-tilt ka, or wala, you lang. I feel like the latter is really the better choice there, you know? Just keep your head in the game. Just those intangibles, yung mga off-timing, yung mental fortitude, yung ganyan. Basta, wag lang mag-tilt. Oh, now we see that rolling, or rather that Nightfall happened to land upon a 100 Thieves. They are poised to take this, and Turkey couldn't be any unluckier here. First to fall, and that is their anchor gone. Tour de Force potentially out of play, and no ults to speak of on his side. Boaster, Alpha, and Enzo, though, they do have a million.
Yeah. They do? Oh, they're actually really going to fight for this. 4
Pero may
versus
wall.
5.
Okay, maybe Sage is cool.
She is, you know, in and of itself. Ayan na. Rolling Thunder, no, sorry, not Rolling Thunder, but the Showstopper. Ang tagatigil ng palabas. Ooh, kaboom! But they're coming into the kill box. Out in the open, Enzo looks to be the Turkish Piñata.
Why would it be Turkish?
Because Fate's Turkish.
You mean the hunt? I always called it a balloon.
No, just Fate himself. Kasi nasa taas siya eh. It's just like out in the open for everybody to whack.
Ano yung signature ni Ray? So, sa mga ganyan. Sa isang idip, naubos lahat. Diba? Diba? Hi, Ray. Anyway, going back into the game here.
Right, nice fist vampire.
To be honest, this is one of our slowest games so far. Like, it's not really all that high octane. There's been a lot of slower defaults. And again, that's just the science of the game. He's feeling outpaced, but Turkey! He gets one. That's all he gets. Walang bonus, walang trade. And it's Boaster yet again. Try to salvage this situation. Slow orbs, walls, everything about for C. At wala namang problema ang 100 Thieves mag-plant dito. But the retake, mahirap to para Fnatic.
Oh my god.
Dear. They have nothing too. I just realized they used all their utility in that previous retake. Ay, nako. Kumusta yung pick mo, Soray? Yung Fnatic? At least in this match. Di ba 100 Thieves ka din?
I mean, I told you. Like, I don't pick either of them, pero I am looking at Fnatic San. Was I picking Fnatic?
Bang?
You know what? I'll check my pick'ems later na lang. But anyways, yeah, Bang, he's been dropping a lot of those, pero you know what? It still wastes the time. Oh!
Worst ult in the game.
Oh!
1v1. No time.
No time! No shot, bro! Wait. I gotta use the Valorant asset. No shot, bro. Can't believe you actually hit that shot through the Rolling Thunder, bro. It's so brain dead.
Why does... Okay. Eto honest question. Bakit yung Valorant accent? Why is it of an obnoxious college kid?
Because Valorant e-daters, bro.
Are you a Valorant e-dater?
I was.
Wow. Secrets revealed.
Secrets
Nare-convert ko na si Asaray.
Let's fucking go!
Whoa! Let's go! Yes! There you go, Sean Garris. I think that's fine. But
no shot, bro. We actually hit that shot. It's so brain dead.
Pero minsan you're at the heat of the moment, so you kind of have to really get into it.
You know,
syempre, yung competitors sila in Champions. Again, I've said it so many times tonight. They can taste it one more round. But I hope they don't overheat here. It is a bit of a stifled buy on Fnatic. Si Alphager walang ulti din. Walang boombot, walang utility. Everybody not really looking good on the utility. It's optimistic to really be the proper support, but Alpha going for a gamble play here, Asaray. He is in a 50-50 angle. As long as he gets cleared out. Is this the jump for Asuna? He lets it go. Beautiful. And now they don't know where that's from. They have full control. They got both up, but Will and back.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's just gonna follow up as Will does hit the connection shot on that Tour de Force. 3 versus 2 na lang natitira ngayon. This Boaster's the back of things. He does have a star, but he waits for Durka. Try to get into the corner, but Will's timing is just pristine, absolutely perfect. And the flick, no shot, he doesn't connect it, Boaster! He's whipping everything and he gets exposed by the haunt, and this will haunt him for the rest of his life. They drop down 100 Thieves, wins the series with an absolutely dominant fashion. The rebound with Will hitting multiple shots on that Tour de Force.
Beautiful, beautiful adjustment on both sides here. It's been a really, really exciting series. Tingin nyo nakita natin yung strengths and weaknesses on both these teams. Yung 100 Thieves, sometimes you just have to call back. You have to throw it back. Hey, Asuna, go kill.
Oh my gosh, just look at
both are just pounding face right now. He accepts defeat, but why is Will black and white? Maybe he's in
There
the
he is.
1950s. There he is. There he is.
No more Noir Will.
No more Matthew. There it is.
Wala sila na yung mag-explain mamaya sa,
Alright,
sa analyst desk natin. But of course, 100 Thieves yet again take another name, and this time on their EMEA counterparts.
Yeah, from a team that just could not find any players to stick in their roster to now having a solid one. This is 100 Thieves, ladies and gentlemen. Now, tingin tayo na on this replay on Haven. What?
Strong start talaga.
Strong start talaga, yeah, absolutely, with Derek. And that was the ace, by the way, para sa kanya. Look at that, he's just clapping his hands, and I don't know what Asan is doing. Maybe he's Spider-Manning.
Again, you know, for a lot of people, again, I just want to talk about the players a little bit. That when you're in the match, it is just so fun to let that out. As long as you keep it in the match, okay lang. Again,
Alpha Jerzo, man.
He was crazy this series.
He was so good. But it just was not enough. Yung mga set contact plays ng 100 Thieves, Fnatic could never really outpace it, could never really beat it. And you saw, slowly but surely, they started dwindling. Is this the last one na ata?
This is the last one. Oh.
Yeah, there it is. Hello.
Once again, I feel like this was... I think the idea was there for Fnatic on those retakes. Oo, meron silang side control, meron silang mga anchor. Pero yung hawak nila sa ibang, I guess, parts of the map, kulang pa eh. They tried to go for a more aggressive flanking style, but they just could not find the confidence boosters for those individual duels.
I would have loved to see them just be able to match up Sana dito. Whatever 100 Thieves was throwing in their general direction. Pero wala eh. It just seems like Fnatic just fell deeper and deeper the rabbit hole of trying to do what they wanted to do, but just not really being the correct answer. Diba?
Well, at the very least, they had, once again, daming strengths pwedeng ma-upgrade pa sa Fnatic, but when they scrub their VODs today, they do have very concrete things that they can work on, and sometimes it's the best thing they can do. And have no fear, Fnatic fans, I still think they have an LB run, much like most of the teams we've seen today. In fact, I don't think we've seen an elimination match yet, so stay tuned, folks. And again, this is after all the Filipino broadcast last night. Parang
sorry guys.
English, so
Pasensya na guys. Anyways, yun na nga. Tayo ay papunta sa ating short break, and when we come back, ito na ang ating all-ladies panel.
Like us laughing at you.
That will break down this series kasi syempre 100 Thieves sila. So, yes. Let's go. Break.
come to the rave, yeah? I'll be there. You just
copy, man. Don't worry about that, man. I got you, yeah? Hold up, let me call you back.
Thieves. Pinapakita talaga sa atin dito na lahat ng adjustments na ginagawa nila ay worth it. Sulit na sulit for the side of these guys. Dahil dito sa game number 3 natin, napunta pa nga sa kanila against all odds every single time na may series itong 100 Thieves. Pag-usapan natin yan lahat dito sa ating analyst desk. Nagbabalik tayo at kasama nyo pa rin ako si Likeable, pati na rin si Honey Glaze at si Ray Ray. Ito, ang ganda ng laban na to. Saan pa ba natin to sisimulan? Siguro simulan na natin dito sa defense. Kasi itong Fnatic, na-figure out nila yung defense kanina na itong 100 Thieves eh. Pero nung nag-switch ng sides, yung naging challenge dito sa Fnatic ay hindi nila ma-figure out yung sarili nilang defense against 100 Thieves.
And yun yung naging problem. Kaya kanina, diba, sinabi ko na pagdating sa Fnatic here in Haven Map, hindi talaga sila yung best team for it. I think 100 Thieves is much better. Tapos dinanay ako ni Raf. Ano sinasabi ni Rere na ang Fnatic pagdating sa mismong Haven Map, hindi sila talaga magaling. Well, that explains it. I think when it comes to 100 Thieves, when you give them that Haven Map, it's really better. It's their best map para sa akin. And the fact that Asuna went with that raise really gave a lot of impact.
Yes, ang nakuha ko doon, mali si Raf. Pero alam ko may gustong sabihin si Honey Glaze.
Yeah, gusto ko lang din i-mention out dito na hindi rin to about sa pagkakamali na ginagawa dito ng players ng Fnatic. Kung hindi, nandito naman din tayo sa pagiging komportable naman. Kung ang Vine ay napunta nga kanina for Fnatic, this time around, it's Haven for 100 Thieves. Napunta sa kanila dito yung kanilang pagiging aggressive. They know how to do their maps. They know how to bait out the players from Fnatic na ito pala yung site na pupuntahan nila, kundi after na gamitin yung mga utilities sila dito, diba? Akala nila ito na pala yung may ipupush out. Pero unfortunately for Fnatic, naubos na lahat ng mga utilities sila, and in the end, we had 100 Thieves na ma-clear out yung mga rounds na yun.
Yes, I agree with you 100% there. And ito nga sa performance, kung titingnan natin yung mga KDA na itong mga miyembro na to, on the side of Fnatic, nakita talaga natin nag-perform tong si Alphager, pati si Durka. Pero parang dun na lang eh. Sila yung pinaka-impactful when it comes to the frags. Samantalang on the opposite side, yung buong team ng 100 Thieves, nagagawa talaga yung part nila. Halos pantay-pantay lang yung numbers dito na makikita natin. And kapansin, merong mga moments, may kanya-kanya silang moments. Kita mo naman, si Derek ang aga-aga mag-ace dito. Tapos si Asuna, Race God talaga. Yan yung gustong-gusto nating makita, di ba, Rere?
Kaya nga they just trust each other too much. And that's okay, di ba? Walang sense ng pag-aalinlangan parate pagdating sa kanilang execution. Unlike, minsan dito sa Fnatic, ang daming pag-aalinlangan and they just can't stop yung mga individuality rather ng mga taga 100 Thieves. And ako, nagulat ako. I all expect that this is gonna be a clean 2-0 by Fnatic. Pero mananiniwala talaga ako sa malaking factor ng 100 Thieves pagdating sa kanilang confidence here in Champions.
Ganun na nga yung nangyari. Diyos ko naman. Siguro may Ray buff din tong 100 Thieves kasi todo cheer tong si Ray sa team na yan eh. Pero gusto ko ring i-point out kanina na sabi mo na hindi mo feel yung Astra dito sa map na to eh. And mukhang nag-come into play talaga na Omen yung lumamang dito.
Kaya nga talaga nagulat to, di ba? Ang meron sa utilities ni Astra, super slow nga. So kapag hindi mo nakuha yung perfect timing, hindi na maximize ng player mo mismo, mahihirapan sila. But we gotta consider Fnatic is also a good team.
Yeah, it's just really annoying to see na sobrang bagal na ngayon talaga ng mga cooldown dito when it comes to the skills and star placing dito ng isang Astra. When the comparison comes to play, makikita natin dito na sobrang ganado at sobrang gaan pa mismo ni Bang dito na ma-execute yung kanya mobility at may execute yung kanya dito yung availability niya makapag-smoke out agad, makapag-rotate ka agad, or even play out so much with those paranoias and those smokes. And katulad na lang nito, no, after that smoke, he immediately went out for the wide swing para makuha niya yung pitas dahil hindi ito ina-expect. At magkakaroon ng distraction pa dito when it comes to play na nandun pala yung smoke.
Siguro gusto ko lang sabihin at this point na I want to see more of 100 Thieves. Ibang-iba na yung 100 Thieves na nakikita natin ngayon.
Gapang nila eh.
Oo.
Diba?
Gapang, literal. Yun nga, sabi ko diba, NALCQ, lower bracket run. At tulad nga ng sabi ko kanina, sanay na sila sa mga laban na do or die. And I think at this point, yung mentality nila, every single game, kailangan ganun yung thought process nila na do or die. Mag-cold shower na sila araw-araw, assignable, unlimited. Basta ganito lagi yung resulta, okay na okay.
And then like, tatandaan nyo, Throwback Thursday tayo. Ang 100 Thieves, they are the EMEA Slayers. They always get EU teams every time they play sa Champions. Diba? Checklist yung Fnatic, checklist yung Team Liquid, checklist din kagad yung Fnatic. Ulit, diba? Ang dami talaga nila nakakalaban ng EMEA teams. And EMEA teams, they can't just get a hold of 100 Thieves every time.
Ayun na nga. Gusto ko yung checklist ni, check na check. Sabi ng ate nyo, Ray. Gusto ko magkaroon tayo ng graphic one day na may mga pa-checklist. Ano nga ba ang checklist ng ating Chika Minute dito? Tapos ang nakalagay lang dun sa checklist, Sean Garris, check.
Present si Asuna, check.
Pasimple.
Pasimple, gusto din. Tanggapin mo na lang na tong araw na to. Marami
ngayon ko lang din halos na cast. Na panood or na kasama on-screen ang 100 Thieves. So, pagbigyan nyo muna Mina makapag-warm up.
Kanina magkasama kayo ni Sean Garris.
Uy, kinabahan talaga ako doon. Promise. Seryoso yun. Bakit may ulo doon sa picture? Hindi naman
ano akala mo multo?
Kasi, di ba, again, yun nasa Valo community, kaya i-invite na rin natin yung mga nasa viewers ngayon na pumasok kayo sa Discord ng PPGL kasi nandun kami tumatambay kapag may nagka-cast or kapag hindi pa kami time to cast.
Ayan. So, meron tayong pa-poll kanina sa Twitter. Who was your match to MVP Valorant Champions? Sabi ng mga viewers si Will daw, pero do you beg to disagree?
Meron kakita yung nasa ilalim, yung coach daw.
Naibalik pa nga rin doon.
Coach si Buffa. But then, I think that really gave a lot of impact. Having Sean Garris as your coach, he used to be pro player, di ba? Napakaraming experience. It's really awesome for 100 Thieves. And even if siya lang mag-isa, di ba? One-man army lang. Palong-palo ang katulad ni Sean Garris. But then, we gotta consider din sa Fnatic, yung, ayun nga, nangyari na naman sa kanila, yung inconsistency, parating malaking sakit nila to, Laika.
Yun nga eh. Na-mention natin niya kayo na, nagiging trend yan sa EMEA. Pero ito na, ready na tayong marinig kung ano nga ba ang sasabihin ng mga, pakinggan na natin. Let's go!
Thank you so much, Jintu. Yes, I'm here for the Rise and post-match interview. We're here with Coach Mini from Fnatic. Obviously, Coach, a rough loss. And I do, before we jump into this, just want to be very transparent here. Obviously, we have Mini. We thank you so much for joining us here. Obviously, all the players from 100 Thieves are playing in isolation right now. So we thank you so much for taking your time and doing this with us here, my friend.
That's so good.
So firstly, let's talk about Pearl, man, because it's the thing that's been on everyone's mind. We see a lot of different philosophies regarding Pearl thus far, and I'm curious about the Fnatic philosophy. But I'm also curious just if you thought like what you guys implemented, if you still feel confident in that approach, and what were some of the things you can kind of button up for the future.
I think we're pretty confident in our approach. We figured quite early on that we wanted Alfia to play Neon.
Yeah.
There's like a big strand of theory that like you play no duelist and you just play chamber, and that's the most common thing we see in Prac and in like EU. But the interesting thing 100 Thieves did was they played no chamber, which is something we haven't seen at all yet. So I think there was things definitely that they had like big weaknesses on, but like we didn't exploit well enough. Just a few like early, like we didn't get into the game quick enough. Like some really just silly early deaths that kind of made them kind of go like 5-0 up or something.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I think that usually Alpha just straight in there with Neon is kind of interesting. I think long term though, who knows where it's going to go? Like this is the early days. This is cheese. Like we're on cheese level.
We're all,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're all having some Gouda and some Swiss and some cheddar.
Exactly.
You know. Speaking of Chamber, though, a lot of conversation. Bala had talked to the DRX coach previously about Chamber. Even though we're still seeing high use of Chamber, and it's still pretty prevalent in the meta, do you feel like as time moves on, we're going to start to see him less and less, or do you think that the agent is still very powerful and teams should still be incorporating?
I mean, I'm a bit biased because I'm like one of Chamber's biggest critics, I'd say.
Fair.
But the issue is we have Dirk on the team, so it's a bit iffy.
Topsy-turvy, yeah, sure.
But I think that like, realistically, right now, I don't know if we would be playing it as much, or if Dirk would even be playing it right now if we had more time. But the issue is that we qualify for events, like there's little time between events, like you can't reinvent everything. You have to kind of pick your battles a little bit. So I think like after this event, like for next year, maybe that's something we look at a little bit closer, is like Chamber's usage.
Well, that's actually been the interesting thing, right? Because I think a lot of, I guess like everyone's been saying that, right? Like there hasn't been a lot of time, and I totally get it. Is that kind of been the vibe in the scrims and stuff like that too? You've seen really just a lot of just the same things you were getting in Copenhagen, and that's part of the reason why, we're kind of where we are right now with like Chamber yes, Chamber no, we're not too sure.
I think it's more, most people still rate Chamber really highly.
Yeah.
The one and done mechanic, the kind of broken mechanic, is the thing that it hasn't been changed. So I think people still kind of, they still think it's broken essentially.
Fair
enough. I don't know how broken it is, to be honest. Like, of course, like like win rates and stuff, like it's not exactly like the best. I think that if you have a Dirk on your team, it's different than if you've got like, the 20th best stalker in the world, you know what I mean?
This is fair. This is fair. And with Durka, anything's possible.
Exactly.
All right. Well, looking ahead, you have Furia, and you and I were talking before the interview came. Want to get your thoughts on this team. I know you watched a little bit of the DRX matchup in preparation for this, but, just thoughts on this squad. And also, I guess like message for the Fnatic fans that are cheering you guys on as you guys get ready for that lower bracket run in the groups.
So, I'll be completely honest, I don't know too much about Furia. They've come in kind of as one of the LCQ teams, right? Like,
yes.
So I don't know too much about them, to be quite honest. That's not to say they're not good. They look like they were good in that first map against DRX, and then things
DRX taught that too,
yeah, exactly. So I think what I expect from them, or I presume, looking at that game, is it was quite a lot of aggression, confidence, that kind of Brazilian kind of style we're used to.
Yeah.
But of course, we'll watch the VODs and see what's going on. I'm sure we'll take away the W, but yeah, every team here is good, so it's kind of, you can't underestimate anyone.
Yeah, you can't sleep on anyone, man, for sure. Well, Coach, I want to thank you so much for your time, man. Really appreciate it. Fist bumps as always. Always a pleasure to chat with you, and hopefully, go for it.
Thank you to all the fans. Apologies we didn't win today, but we are trying our best, so hopefully we'll still come out of the group and we'll be strong.
I mean, anyone who doubts Fnatic, you gotta, come on, you know, you guys got plenty left in the tank, and I have no doubt that I'll be talking to you in better circumstances in the future, my friend.
First one, and it was on a loss.
yeah. Well, I appreciate you doing this,
It's
bud.
all
I
good,
appreciate
it's
you
all good.
doing this. All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for me and Coach over here, Coach Minnie. Thank you so much once again. But coming up next is our last match of the day. It is going to be OpTic Gaming facing off against Loud. A clash as old as time itself, apparently. These two teams always seem to find themselves on the international stage facing off against one another. And it's one that you do not want to miss because the winner is going to be moving on to the playoffs. We'll see you soon, everyone. Don't go anywhere.
Hindi talaga kami aalis. May panel pa kami dito, Golden Boy. Kala mo, tapos na, no? Hindi pa. Dito pa rin kami. Siyempre, sama-sama pa rin tayong tatlo. Ang ganda ng mga sinabi niya kanina. And totoo naman, at least, di ba, may insight palagi. May pag-reflect ka agad na ano ba yung, saan ba tayo nagkamali?
Saan ba nagkulang?
Ay, ito na naman ang hugot ni
Hindi ko
Madam
na kayang
Rayray.
hindi ko yung nakayang pakiramdaman yung yung hugot ni
Hindi,
Rayray.
huwag kang mag-alala kasi malalabas na yan sa system niya kasi healthy relationship na. Ready na. Alam mo kung ano magiging healthy para sa'yo. Yung maging ready ka para sa next match. Kita mo yan nasa baba natin. Here we go again. Silang dalawa na naman ang magkikita.
At imagine. Di ba, imagine? At eto pa, never ako nag-miss ng OpTic versus Loud. Parati ako nag-cast ng OpTic
Hindi ka
versus
rin
Loud.
pala absent sa kanila.
I never slept on these guys. As in, pang-apat na nila to na laban at hindi pa talaga ako nagmimintis together with Honey Glaze.
Nako, bibigyan ko kayo ng chance para makapag-ready dyan sa bakbakan na magaganap. Alam ko, expert ka na dyan, Rayray. So with that, guys, magkakaroon tayo ng break dito. Pagbalik natin, tuloy-tuloy na ang labanan. Last series of the day, OpTic Gaming versus Loud. welcome back to VCT Champions. Para sa mga kaka-tune in pa lang, this is the final series of the day. And just a quick recap dun sa last series natin, 100 Thieves gets a 2-1 versus Fnatic. Nako, napakainit ng labanan na yan. Sabi ko nga kanina, yung konting chika natin dyan, si kumparing Boaster. Excited nang mamito mga to, pero di niya alam, matatalo pala siya. Anyway, here on the desk, ako si Likeable, ang inyong host, at kasama ko ngayon ang The Mods. Magpakilala kayo, guys.
Ay!
Sige, wag na lang.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Ano lang?
Pasensya na, naistorbo ko yung tulog.
Salamat sa respeto ko.
Salamat sa respeto, Laika. Pero eto guys, ang The Mods ang magpapano na naman.
Ayan ako po. Pag gumugusto,
binibigyan.
Ay, paano ako gusto? Parang umaayaw. Paano ka umayaw?
Ay, wala ka
wala kami mong gagawa.
Okay. Di wala ako no choice.
Tama.
Dito yung pinto.
Kanina naman palabas na, papalabasin mo na naman. Ceasefire muna.
Sorry.
Tama.
Lahat tayo dito.
Fist bump muna, fist bump.
Bati.
Yan. Fist bump.
Bati kami ngayon.
Appreciate nyo naman yung mga matching outfits namin ni Vil.
Black and white.
Araw-araw yan.
Oo, walang palya ever since day 0.
Oh, galing. Tama. Anyway, series number 3 na tayo, final series of the day. Hindi ko alam kung bakit. Lagi sa inyo napupunta yung panghuli.
Hindi rin namin alam.
Baka save the best for last.
Save the best for last. Ganun lang yun, mga kaibigan. Ayos ba yun?
Ayos.
Pero ang balita ko, maganda ang labanan kanina pagdating doon sa Fnatic versus 100 Thieves. Ang dami nanonood yan, tsaka ang dami nag-aabang talaga dito sa dito sa match-up na ito. Kasi syempre napakadaming fans niyan eh. Kaso nalungkot si Kuya Boaster.
Yun nga, minsan na tao lang, lagi nilang nakikita natin yung heartbreak ni Kuya Boaster. And syempre sabi ng 100 Thieves, partida na sa hotel pa kami, partida, hindi namin kayo nakikita. What more, magkakasama tayo dito sa loob ng stadium.
Pero mai-move forward lang. Move on na tayo dyan.
Sorry.
Third series na.
Sakit eh.
Ay, masakit? Gano'ng kasakit?
Sakit
Alin yung mas masakit? Yung ace ni Crashes o...
Mas masakit yung pagkatalo ni Reggie. Panalo na, natalo pa!
Meron tayong stats on the board dito. Ito yung mga rematch talaga nila. Hindi mapaghiwalay itong dalawang to sa mga international tournament.
Yes, that's true. Actually, ito yung gusto kong pag-usapan. Pwede natin sabihin talaga na si OpTic Gaming ang tunay na kryptonite ng Loud. Ito kasi, if ever you're gonna compare OpTic Gaming dito sa Loud, syempre mas bago si Loud if ever. And talagang si Loud, sa totoo lang, ito talaga yung sobrang lakas nitong team na to. Isa to sa sobrang lakas na team sa mundo ng Valorant. Pero meron talagang isang team na dudurog sa'yo. At syempre, OpTic Gaming yun. Ilang beses sila nagkita, 3 beses na, at ang score nila is 2-1.
Ako baliktad ako, Bessie. Siyempre, natalo na sila ng maraming beses. Ito yung redemption arc nila. So, ibig sabihin, yung fire na gusto nilang talunin itong OpTic Gaming mas mataas compared sa ibang mga teams na nakikita natin dito sa Valorant Champions. Kasi gusto nilang bumawi. And the thing is, syempre, OpTic Gaming, they've showed upon themselves na kaya talaga nilang mag-dominate. Nanalo na sila ng multiple championships. And aside from that, napaka-consistent din nila as a team. Pero Loud is not a team na hindi mo kailangang isipin. Kailangan mo pa rin ma-realize na this is still a team that went into champions, and ibig sabihin yan, nasa kanila na yung title na yon forever. Napunta kami ng champions.
Yes, sir. Di ka nagkakamali dyan. At kung babalikan natin yung mga pangyayari kahapon dito sa Group B, Loud versus Zeta, yung isa sa mga laro na nakita natin, at napaka-fast-paced nun. Tapos nasabi natin na less is most.
Less is most.
Less can give you more talaga sa mga players. Pero ito, best si Crashes, medyo mainit to eh. Balita ko, nag-ace to eh.
Nag-ace.
Hindi lang basta ace yun. Sa zipline pa yun.
Once in a lifetime yun. Kahit sa rank game, hindi mo magagawa yun. Pero dito nagawa niya lahat talaga. Medyo nabaliw pagdating dun sa post na yun, dahil nawindang sila. Paano nangyari yun? But other than that, not only that ace that he got from the zipline itself, he's been performing amazing for all of the matches that he played in this stage. And aside from that, the support from the entire team of OpTic and how they play, kahit na nga bulag na bulag, kakakita nyo lang, nakukuha pa rin nila because they have that obviously, lahat sila may game sense. Pero ito kakaiba eh. Spider sense na to, bes.
Talagang literal na spider sense tingling na talaga. And syempre, knowing na si Victor magtanggol, yung talaga main duelist nila dito, syempre, the support of Crashes being the pseudo duelist or the second duelist here in this team, talagang literal na ubos pati pantubos yung mga players na to because of the flash na meron siya, because of the information, because of the 0 point. Kasi lagi siyang puro KO ang ginagamit niya recently. And if ever gonna check it out, kung kano ba kataas yung win rate ng KO niya, may napakataas. Mas mataas pa. Sa high.
Ito nga, napag-usapan natin si Less is Most. Alamin natin kung ano nga bang mapa yung makikita natin sa series na to. Kung babalikan natin yung huli nilang pagkikita, pinagdaanan natin yung Ascent, Fracture, at yung Split. At alam naman natin, 2-1 ang kaganapan doon. So sa tingin nyo ba, ito pa rin yung mga mapa na makikita natin this time around?
Siguro.
Yeah. There's a chance na baka mali mo mag-ascent tayo, Miss.
Malay mo, walang kasawaan. Lahat na lang, nag-ascent na. But anyway, kahit anong mapa naman ang ibigay mo sa mga to, kakayanin at kakayanin pa rin. But gaya nga na sabi ni Vil, no, there's some factor of a kryptonite, kumbaga, as a team. Ang na-enjoy ko lang sa last match ay may Pearl. Sana makita ulit natin para may kakaiba ring mga mapa dito. But obviously, we are seeing the map Vitals right now. Unang ban na nga dito ay Haven from Loud. Tapos, Box pa from OpTic, Bessie.
Pero ito for sure, ang kailangan talagang i-check out dito ng OpTic Gaming is yung Ascent ng Loud. Kasi, based sa stats kasi mga kaibigan, 12 times nilaro ng Loud ang Ascent, isang beses lang sila natalo. Which is OpTic Gaming pa ang nakatalo doon.
Baka kaya ayaw nang umulit. Breeze yung pinili, Laika.
Alam mo, itong Breeze na to, siguro sa loob-loob ng OpTic, ito na naman tayo. Dito sila nag-overtime versus Boom Esports eh.
Here we go again. Yan na naman yung sasabihin na maybe actually Loud saw that opportunity na yung game nila against Boom Esports napag-aralan nila, and at the same time it can be a weaker map for them because Boom obviously also chose it, right?
Mainit.
Tsaka base lang naman dito, no, na nabasa ko na ulit eh. Hinahanap ko talaga. But Less actually from Team Loud right here has the highest impact rating from day number 2. Literal na nangibabaw siya dito sa stats natin with a 2.6 impact rating. And nasa baba niya sina Yay, sina Sadak, sina Taco, na alam natin na sobrang galing and sobrang ganda ng mga naging performance from the recent game. And if Less can do more this time around para sa mapa na ito against a team like Cloud, or rather against a team like OpTic Gaming, hindi malabo na makakukuha sila ng redemption arc.
Yeah. And like what you've said, talagang sobrang solid na pinapakita ni Yay. Isipin mo, men, 22 times naglaro si Yay para sa side ng OpTic Gaming. 22 times din siya nag-chamber. Yun lang yung ginamit
Grabe.
niya. Men, isipin mo.
Walang kasawaan yun
Isipin mo.
Kinareer.
Bilan yung Ascent.
Bilan yung Ascent. Kasi nga, because of the win rate na meron dito ang Loud. And kitang-kita mo naman, like what you've said, di ba? Talagang si Yay talaga. 12 times na talagang, hindi 12 times ba? Alam ko 12 times.
Teka,
Scroll
mo.
22!
na naman kasi.
Mali pala ako! 22 times na ginamit ni Yay ang chamber. Diyos ko! Talagang pinabuhay siya para sa chamber.
Bill, paano tayo nanggaling ng 12 to 22
sorry,
real quick?
mali ako. Sorry.
Na-times
sorry.
Pero ito, decider map natin, Pearl. Yun yung nabago.
Yan ang gusto ko.
Kasi wala na yung split sa mapa eh. Wala na. So, Pearl na yung pinalit nila. Ngayon, gusto ko lang ibalik real quick dito sa Fracture. Huli na nagkita sila, OpTic yung lumamang dyan. Ano kayang kalalabasan yan this time around?
Baliktad naman. Kasi doon ako bumabase, doon ako kina-cancel out ko lahat ng mga curse. Lahat ng stats. Kung sinasabi nila stats don't lie, Nostra Terror is incoming. Dahil tama lahat ako. Sabi nga ni Vil.
Babae ka eh. Pero yun nga, mga kaibigan ko lang yan, sa lahat ng nilaro ng Loud dito sa mapa na to, Fracture lang ang may pinakamataas nilang talo. Alam nyo ko ilan? 3 lang. Sa loob ng 2 buwan. So talagang sobrang solid nito, pinapakita nila dito, talagang sobrang 70%. Ito yung pinakamataas, ito yung pinakamababa nilang win rate sa lahat ng nilaro nila sa mundo ng Valorant. 70%!
Isihan mo lang.
Isihan mo lang.
Yung lamesa umaalog
Okay. Bago pa tayo makarry away, guys, pigilan na natin tong si Vil. Magkakaroon tayo ng player walk-in in just a bit. But before that, we're gonna go off to a quick break. Kita-kits in just a bit. Damods, anong oras na ba?
Ballroom time.
Hindi, oras na para maglakad sila.
Yun ba yun? Sorry, Amen.
May pa-stop choice.
Pag yan yung tanong mo, like, alam mo naman yung sagot, nagtanong ka pa. Ballroom time talaga.
Parang panghihinga na yan. Matik na yan. Hindi mo naman pipigilan yan.
Bes, kanina, alam mo, gusto ko din tong jersey ng OpTic Gaming actually. Parang maangas-angas din siya. Pero nagustuhan natin yung 100 Thieves.
Ang ganda ng 100 Thieves man kasi literal na polo shirt lang.
Ikaw ba? Favorite na jersey mo na so far?
Paper X.
Yo!
Bias na bias.
Pero mas maganda ang Team Secret.
Oo, tama.
Hindi kakaiba kasi yung pa-jersey ng Paper X. Hindi siya yung ganito na may logo lang sa gitna. May pattern pa eh. Ang ganda.
Ang daming anik-anik.
Batik.
Oh, you can't see me.
Can't see me. Tapos dyan sino mga kaibigan na nakikita ko? Si Kashis.
Si Crashies.
Lakas yan,
Malakas yan, men.
Initiator
Pag
yan.
napapatalo, mas malakas ka.
Huwag kang magsizipline sa harap ni Crashies.
Huwag kang magsizipline sa harap ni
Bazooka.
Si Bazooka.
Jet. Uy, asa si Jet? Hindi kasi nga, meron nga silang nasa hotel din eh.
Nasa hotel din sila. Tinamad silang pumunta.
Pero 5 sila nandito eh. Sige, pilit mo!
Hindi, saan yung coach nila? Nasa ano yan?
Yan lang representative. Fist bump. Wala.
May pa-necklace talaga tong OpTic Games.
May bling-bling yan,
may bling.
NA yan eh.
Maraming gold doon, Bes.
Maraming gold doon sa silver.
Maraming gold sa silver doon.
Tingin ko kung bakit sila naghaharap palagi. Parang sabi nila, isa lang yung pwedeng may gantong color scheme.
Parehas kasi sila
yung pinagtatalunan talaga nila dito
jersey. Itim tapos green. Hadel muna. Hadel.
Anong pinag-usapan? Sige.
Pagkatapos ito parang kahit na tapos ilong.
Di, mas masarap dito, men. Go to tendon tayo pupunta.
Pre,
umorder ako.
Pre, yung mood ko talaga ngayon, bulalo eh.
Bulalo eh? Pag sinututsot.
Sarap! Ganun sabi nila.
Oo nga eh. Yung pala nasabi nila. Nagulat na lang ni Che.
men.
Ang tanong, paano ba sumutsot ng bulalo si Laika?
Yeah.
Maliit lang yung bulalo. Konti lang.
Mainit kasi, mainit.
Yung bulalo niya,
Napaso
cup
ako.
noodles!
Cup noodles, pare. Cup noodles, pare.
Ang order namin yung totoong bulalo. Ba't mo binigyan ng cup noodles?
Bulalo flavored.
Diyos ko, nagalit tuloy si kuya.
Sim.
Pero nagsiset up na sila dito. Asan yung keyboard? Maliit lang.
Sabi ko kanina, yung gusto ko talagang stats, yung may sukat, gaano kalayo yung mga mukha nila sa monitor.
Ayo, sino ba yung dati? M3C yun eh, no? Yung nakadikit na yung mukha nila sa monitor mismo.
Yung nakaganon?
Oo, tapos
si Redgar?
Yung likod talaga.
Oo, men. Ganun talaga. Actually, ganito si Gian Sanity, talagang literal na nagpalit kami ng upuan. Kasi gusto daw niya, ito yung distansya ng paa niya sa floor. Legit yun, hindi ako tama. Nagpalit kami ng upuan. Kasi
may specific
nasa kanya kasi yung XL, tas nasa akin yung regular. So gusto ko ng XL, sakto nagpalit kami. Kasi nga, yung paa niya. Legit yun!
Hindi naman kita dinadoubt, Vil.
Talaga. Tama rin ako, men.
Naniniwala ako.
Every time na may sasabihin siyang totoo, talagang kailangan i-prove niya pa eh. Legit yun, men! Legit yun!
Yung tipong press X to doubt.
Legit talaga. Papunta tayo dito sa Breeze. Si Les naka-cypher. Di tayo sanay na makita yan nowadays.
Uy, oo nga, no?
Yes, that's true. Tama yan.
Yes, that's true. Tama yan. Nagaling mo talaga, boss.
Kasi nga, ang lagi na ginagamit sa loob ng 2 months, mga kaibigan, syempre, ang Chamber, Viper,
Ay, oo, kanina mo pa naman binibida yung stats mo.
Sabi ako ang tulad ng statsman dito sa BCT, mga kaibigan.
Sige, pilit mo.
Pero ito tulad siya ng ginawa ni Benkay sa Haven back then na nag-cypher siya, which is minsan na talaga ginagamit yun, and panalo siya.
Pero sobrang viable din naman kasi ng Cypher. Yung mga tripwires niya, lalo na kung sa kabilang team, wala namang mga makakabasag, no?
Meron, si Marv.
Pero, andyan nga pala si Marv. Andyan rin naman si Crashies with the shock darts. Pwede rin naman kung alam mo kung saan nakaset yung trap.
Mismo.
Kaya kailangan yung isang Cypher napaka-creative when it comes to those tripwires and even the camera as well. Kasi nga, in a map like Breeze, marami ng beses no, way back pa nung nilabas yung Breeze. Cypher really is a main on this map. Yung utility niya, sobrang ang laki ng coverage. And aside from that, yung Cypher camera, napakalaking advantage for them.
Ayun na nga. Yun yung kailangan nating i-testing dito eh. Saan ba pinakamagandang ilagay ang Cypher camera? Well, for one, kailangan hindi sa iisang pwesto. Kailangan pabago-bago yan pag eksperimentohan mo. At huwag kang matakot na gamitin yung utility na yan. Kasi nakita ko na to in the past na merong mga players dyan nagkakamali or natatakot na masayang yung camera na yun eh. Pero di tayo takot. Ipapasa natin yung camera sa casters natin. So with that guys, magsisimula na ulit ang ating game number 1 for this last series of the day. It's gonna be OpTic Gaming versus Loud.
May nakita doon. May nakita kang Pokemon kanina doon sa tabi ni Laika. But anyway, guys, welcome here sa last series between Loud together with OpTic Gaming. Ako nga pala si Rayna. Siyempre, kasama ko ngayon si Honey Grace at kami ngayon ang casters nyo. Expect nyo na parating kami yung nasa last series. Walang labis, walang kupas. But anyway, gusto ko nang i-highlight dito sa Loud. Kasi parati na lang sila nagpag-usapan ni OpTic. Kawawa naman ni Loud. Si Aspas, diba, usually siya yung parang second duelist nila. Pero ngayon, nag-switch sila ni Sadak. Si Sadak ang pinag-KO nila. Siguro kasi pagdating kay Sadak, mas accurate yung mga plays niya ng KO, yung mga flashes niya, mas nagpa-pop off. And para kay Aspas, this is also a chance para makapag-step up siya.
Yeah. Aspas kasi dito, isa siyang overwhelming player na kaya niya talaga mapanindigan yung bilang pagiging duelist niya. And speaking of, we are seeing here, Loud already taking down a player from OpTic. Mark dito na wala na nga kaagaan ng malay. Makikita naman din dito, all the way from elbow is Yay! Not achieving enough for him to survive. Dahil tatlo na lang kaagad silang natitira dito at wala pa silang nakakakita dito kung sino bang mapatay. Laban sila.
Medyo mahirap to sa post-plant ng OpTic, Honey Glaze, dahil nga 5-stock pa rin itong mga taga-Loud, but looking at it, nakakuha na nga kagad ng information si Crashies. But then, onting pitas na nga naman kailangan ng Loud, pero nga lang FNS finally gets one tap. Sino ba ang susunod ngayon? Ako po si Aspas na talaga nag-lead, pero nga lang yung oras kailangan nila i-buy. Crashies, nasa sa'yo ang lahat, but then Aspas gets mo na bakit natin siya nilagay as Jet. He gets the 3K and finally ang Loud ang makakakuha ng Breeze Buff. Ito fun fact lang pala sa mga nanonood. Sa mga, ano ba yung Loud? Siyempre hindi nila parati nakikita yung Loud kasi parati sila nasa last series. Parati akong kinakast. But pagdating sa Loud, magaling na team talaga sila sa Breeze. Talagang, feel ko hindi na-appreciate ng mga teams yung paano sila maglaro sa Breeze. Pero, to be honest, sila yung mga teams, isa lang sila sa mga team na weakness ng OpTic Gaming.
At makikita pa natin dito sa kanilang map vetoes na madalas talaga nilang i-pick out yung Breeze kung saan OpTic Gaming naman dito ay lagi ding binaban yung Breeze. So this is a good plan for them and strategy for them na talagang ibibigay nila yung weakness dito ng kalaban nila. At tingnan mo naman, di ba, 1-0 na kaagad, Riri, ang naita mo. Di ba, nila laban sa side na ng OpTic Gaming and OpTic, na parang satuloy sila for an eco round.
Naita mo, napagsamo ni Arthur Neri. But now, parehas sa teams ito, wala pang talo sa wala pang talo so far here in Breeze. So dito natin makikita sino ba ang mas lamang, sino ang mas sikat. Yun ang kailangan natin tignan ngayon. Pero as for OpTic Gaming, Honey Glaze, talagang sa tingin ko, it's either Loud gets this 2-0 or either OpTic gets this 2-0. Yun ang prediction ko. Pag nag-map 3 to, maniniwala na ako sa Rayrakers. Pero ngayon na si Pancado, slow play ang OpTic ngayon. Pero feel ko nag-wait lang sila para kay Marv na mag-flash. Speaking of, diba? Na-predict ko.
Oo. Nostradamus Rayray dahil nandito na ngayon ang Pancada going in wild with a 2K. With very low HP, makakakuha pa nga si potential ng burst damage dapat sa isang natitira dito sa may corner na yon at wala na rin talagang maibibigay pang sagot ang OpTic Gaming. 2-0 na ang ating scoreline, especially dahil nga naman na wala silang kabarel-barel para maibigay nila yung best nila for that round. So it went easy for Aspas para makakuha ng 4-0.
Alam mo, Hannah Grace, ito pa. Ako, mas gusto ko si Marv dapat yung nagko-controller. Kasi magaling siyang controller main. Fan ako ng mga controller minsan.
Nag-initiator pala
Nag-initiator siya. Di ba usually palit sila ni FNS? Pero si FNS yung pinag-Viper nila. And nakita natin last time si FNS. Literal, Viper diff against Tebotol. Biruin mo na sleep lang si Tebotol, gumaling na kagad mag-Valorant. Ganun pala yun pag nadul. Ay, pang-paboost pala yun. Hindi mo naman sa akin sinabi. But anyway, oh no, Victor nag-asim na nga. Pero kala nag-dash out siya. Konting nagkamalian na. Pero buti na lang Crashies will be able to secure a kill once again. At 4 na nga kagad ang OpTic Gaming pupuntang B-side. Butas na nga to sa side ng Loud and may advantage pa rin naman ng Loud kahit papano they were able to pick off at least si Marv. But then, tong post-plant, ma-handle ba nila to ng maayos dahil nga syempre may expected na silang 3 man stack. Oh, gagawin ng Loud dito most probably. If they can't win this round, at least pwede nilang ma-destroy yung economy ng OpTic.
Yun na nga lang din, no? Dahil nag-aabang na nga sila dito all the way from the outskirts of A-side. At mukhang magiging delikado pa nga buhay dito ni Pancada or rather ni FNS. Pero buti na lang din naman is meron pa rin naman siya ditong Vandal. But now, nakakaramdam na nga siya, nakakarinig. At ito na, makakakuha na kaagad ng isa. He knows kung saan ba pwede nakaagawa ng pwesto dito. Maguguluhan niya kaagad dito sa Pancada, getting in that 3K. Finally, a point for the side of OpTic. Nice try para sa side na nga dito ng Loud na ma-damage niya dito at mabawasan man lang dito yung eco na meron na nga ang OpTic.
Parang sabi ng ouch, ouch, ouch. At dahil nga ngayon, si Aspas, isa yan sa mga palong-palo mag-operator. Nasa letter A daw talaga ang magaling mag-operator. Yung ano sinabi na lang. Pero sabi ni Meralco, wahoy sad girl casting no more daw. Ay, wag kayo mag-alala. Darating yan mamaya. Ano pa lang kasi, 3 AM pwede na maging sad girl. Pick sad girl ang hours na to. Mamaya-maya guys, wala pa tayong hugot ngayon kasi wala na tayong mahugutan sa dalawang to. Ano ang best ko na kinasto? Perfect attendance nga ako sa kanila. Hindi sana all, diba?
Ano ba yun? Yung tipong sa lahat-lahat ng mga games, sa lahat-lahat ng mga teams, talagang dito na naman tayo bumagsak sa Champions na sila na naman ang nagkatapat.
Ako yun, nandito simula nung unang araw pa lang. Tapos gaganito
unang araw
pa lang.
Di ko alam.
Pero ngayon, Victor! Nag-timing sa kanya! Si Sadak! Alam mo nga, maganda talaga na pinag-jet na ulit nila to si Victor. Kaya yun pa sinasabi niya, buti naman, si Victor na kasi sawang-sawa na ako makita siya mag-KO. I want to see more of him. Wow! Okay. Wow! Inspired! Pero ngayon, Yeya! Wala pa rin mapita si Yeya ngayon. Pero at least FNMS is able to take down Pancada. Pops off already ang kanyang ultimate. Yes, maganda siya. Kaso nga lang undermanned na sila. At yep, dalawa na lang agad. Pero nga lang, Aspas, sabi na alam ko kung nasan kayo nagpa-plant dyan. Nag-research kami. At ngayon, si FNS ay babagsak na nga din sa kamay ni Sassy. At Loud will be able to secure this round against OpTic.
Alam mo yung nangyari doon, Ray, parang alam na talaga at kinukutuban na ng Loud dito kung paano at saan ba magpa-plan na dito kaagad ang OpTic. Nakita mo yun, nagkaroon na nga ng Viper Spit, nagkaroon na nga ng pagkakataon na gamitin yung ultimate, makapagbigay ng paraan na makapasok sa loob ng site at makapag-plan. Pero ayun lang nag-free fire lang dito si Aspas. Getting in that kill, operator naman yung gamit niya. He doesn't need to spray and pray throughout the Viper Spit. And now, equalize naman sila halos pagdating sa kanilang firepower. But still, the momentum is already gathered up to the side of Loud.
Alam mo, this gives so much impact when you have that Cypher on your defending side. Napaka-defender-sided, to be honest, ng Loud with their comp ngayon. Pero si Aspas nga, wag niyong kakalimutan. He's good with that operator. Gets a tag, gets a second kill. Sige, control mid 1v5. Mag-audition lang kayo sa harapan ko. Sabi ngayon ni Aspas. At sino susunod na biktima ngayon? Well, there's EA. At dalawa na lang kagad ang natitira. Alam mo, feel ko, kinakabahan ako sa ganitong moments. Kapag hindi nagpa-pop off ang OpTic, next match na lang. Next map na lang. Kasi diba, ngayon yung first map nila, warm up lang daw yan.
Breeze pa naman kasi to, Ray. Ang hirap magkaroon ng comeback dito. Lalo na't yung potential ng Loud na makuha yung early game lead ay lumalaki na. Dahil nga, nababasa na nila dito yung placing ng OpTic. And once they do find the weakness here, yung butas na mismo ng OpTic na ito yung dapat nilang gawin, ito yung gusto namin gawin, bakit biglang na-deny? There are times na pwede silang magkaroon ng hesitations. Kaya naman ngayon, tingnan mo yung pagdadalawang isip na pumasok sa loob ng site. With that wall, hindi ka agad sila makapasok.
Block of lattice. Pero at least, meron pang recon mula kay Crashies and it's gonna be a 2v4. Medyo mahirap-hirap to sa side ng OpTic. Pero nga lang, no information. Kahit tinapon na kagad ni Marv lahat. Pero ngayon, Aspas is just getting everything. Pero mukhang ina-expect na ni Marv na dito sila manggagaling. Pero ang kailangan na dito is accuracy pagdating sa kanyang mga baril. Pero nga lang, nakaswingan na nga siya ng content. This just Sassy with the wallbang. Takes out to 1. Pero nga lang, he takes down 2 and gets the third pala rather. And it's still loud. Napaka-disiplinado, napakalinis. Diba? Parang Mr. Clean lang.
Eto, linisin lang muna natin, Mr. Clean. Linis lang muna tayo dito pagdating sa kanilang naging strategiya dahil loud nag-isa-isa para makakuha ng pwersa. They find a way na makabawas na nga dito kaagad si Aspas ng mga players from the side of OpTic at hindi sila kaagad nakapag-react on time dahil hindi nila makita at hindi nila matumpok kung ano ba talagang site yung ipi-play at i-defend na mismo ni Aspas. And now, this is a good call for the timeout. It's already 4-1. And since timeout na rin naman din, gusto ko lang din ibigay yung pagkakataon na ito na i-shoutout yung lahat ng mga viewers natin dahil syempre, anong oras na nandito pa rin tayo.
Ayo, shoutout nga pala sa mga viewers natin na kung wala kayong ka-late night talks, dito na lang kayo manood, saka sa Twitch. Hello nga pala sa inyo. Pero as for OpTic, hindi ko nakikitang mag-pop off si Yay. Usually, nakikita natin yan. Si Yay!
Yay!
Hep, hep! Who? Yay! Yan ang meron. Pagdating kay Yay. Pero yun nga, ang tagal niya talaga minsan mag-warm up. Parang sabi na, sige,
malamig pa.
Oo, malamig. Parang siya. Ba't ka sa akin natin parang hindi na nila kinakagat yung pagiging hugot ko ngayon. Parang ayaw na nila. Pero anyway, I think this is a good time talaga na mag-good call. Ano sabi mo?
Dati kakampihan pa kita kapag
di mo na ako kakampihan. So, ganyan ka na. Sorry, ito na ako.
Diba?
Ayoko pa. Pero ready na yung ultimate ni Aspas and ni Sadak. So this is a great wave so that they can go with the retake, di ba? Mapigilan kagad yung utilities by OpTic. But as for OpTic, this is also a thrifty round. So most probably, hindi naman to i-waste ng Loud against them para lang ma-confirm tong round na to. Unless, di ba, nagmamadali sila at mas maraming tao tong mga taga OpTic. Kaso ngayon, si Victor, hindi pa rin siya nakakapitas ngayon. Si Victor
Tanggol.
Tama.
Ngayon, this is a good push Pero kasi na-anticipate na sila kaagad ngayon ng Loud. Kaya naman ngayon, makakadalawa na sila. Sadak is Sicey. Getting in those kills down to 3 members. At ipet na tuloy dito ang natitira pa all the way from Halls. Alam na nga dito ng Loud kung saan na magagaling si FNS. Kaya naman, he will be backing away. Pero syempre, yung reinforcements ay saan manggagaling. Manggagaling pa si Yay dito all the way from mid. And this is going to be hellish. Para sa side na nga dito. Para lang makapag-nagay. They're already all over the place. Wala pa silang kabaril-baril dito. Crashes. Getting into 1. 6 HP na lang din ang natitira.
Sobrang parang sobrang disoriented ng OpTic Gaming on their attacking side. Parang, hindi sila scattered, pero alam mo yung, hindi siya good chaos. It's really chaos. They have their own decisions. So far, sa nakikita ko, and even if they had that reset, syempre, dapat makatulong yun, hindi pa rin afford ng OpTic Gaming to. Or maybe because a lot of teams, they just have a good read against OpTic pagdating sa Breeze map. Diba? Kahapon, lesson learned. Diba? Ang galing talaga ni ang galing talaga ng Boom Esports. Isa lang boom boom. Pow. Yun ang kagalingan ng Boom Esports. Pero si Loud ngayon, at least nakita mo yung napakalaking improvement nila here in Breeze.
Talagang kain na lang ngayon ng OpTic, no? Ito pa naman yung ayaw mong mangyari when it comes to attacking at the first half ng Breeze, na hindi ka kaagad makakuha ng magandang momentum and the attacker side. We're talking about the placing here kasi na ngayon ng OpTic na yes, they are chaotic pagdating nga sa mga pagpasok nila, pagdating nga sa pagkuha pa lang nila ng info dahil early on in the engagements, nagugulat sila bakit nandito na nakapwesto kaagad si Aspas, bakit may nakapag-trade na kaagad dito at nakapwesto na dito kaagad si Sicey, and now, it is already reliant kay FNS kung may makukuha at makukuha siyang info dahil papasok at kukuha na kaagad ng attention dito. Nag-iingay ang mga kapwa of the players na dito. This is a good patient game na ginawa ni FNS.
Oh, he
Sabay atras.
finally cut off yung isa na may ult. And he's actually making good distraction. Malaking distraction ang ginagawa niya sa side
30
ng
seconds
OpTic
left.
as of now. And now na undermanned ang mga taga-Loud. This is a great opportunity. Ang ganda pa kagad ng wall pagdating kay FNS. Pero nga lang, wala nagko-connect pagdating sa mga shots nila. Pero may na-picture na ng onti. Lalagay niya sa TikTok. At ngayon, Sassy, Les, and Pancada. May ultimate si Sassy, pero nga lang, kailangan pa nila dito is makapitas bago niya i-pop off ang kanyang ultimate. And speaking of, Sassy gets one, tags FNS, no more smokes anymore sa side ng OpTic at hinihintay na lang nila muli makapitas. And speaking of, nakapitas na naman si Les ngayon. With Les, there is more and more, sabi nga na twice. And now, one by one, nahuhulog ang mga taga-OpTic sa side ng Loud and it's up to Yeo. Takes that man, hindi nga lang siya nag-connect. Sige, kahit itry pa niya yung right click, wala. Biruin mo na 3v5 sila dahil lang kay Les. Together with Sassy, ang daming impact kills na naman muli and Loud lead. 6-1 against OpTic.
Hindi na nga nila pinop up dito yung Headhunter or rather yung Hunter's Fury na meron dito kay CC, di ba? Nakuha niya yung pagkakataon na makapitas ng isa, pero yung open opportunity dito is for Loud na magkaroon naman dito ng diversion push. Yes, meron nga ditong nasa double doors, pero kasi ilang beses nang kumukomit dito yung kanilang chamber na makakuha ng pick-off all the way from double doors after planting in the spike. So, it was a good read. It is a good communication na meron na nga dito between the players of Cloud na ako nang bahala dito all the way from backside.
Alam mo, Haniglis, ang dami na lang tinatry ngayon, ha? Wala pa rin. Ni isa. Isa lang yung successful na dala mo kung advantage nila. Baril lang. The rest, they are just losing against Loud one by one. Ang reckless nila. Ano yun? Against Victor, wala pa rin talaga magawa si Victor magtanggol against Loud as of now. And si Aspas, sabi ko nga sa inyo, iisang dugo lang sila ng operator niya.
Kanyang-kanya.
One enemy remaining.
Kanya-kanya. Itong hack na ito talaga nabubuhay na para makakuha ng mga early on na pick-offs. And what was that flick? Na durog tuloy yung pagkakataon dito ng OpTic na makapasok sa loob ng site comfortably dahil meron na nga sila ditong wall and with that reaction time na meron dito kay Aspas, talagang nagkaroon pa ng magandang moral
Enemy
dito
remaining.
ang players, ay babang players from Loud para magpatuloy na nga yung kanilang mga magiging pushes.
Talagang kailangan dito ng OpTic is to be able to manage their defaults. Kahit, or kaya siguro, kailangan nila ma-trigger yung mga membro ng Loud to actually pick them off. Kasi ang ginagawa ng Loud, even if sa far angles, nasa-shutdown nila yung OpTic. And yes, they're able to plant the spike. Pero it seems like it's not happening at all. Pagdating sa kanilang post-plant, and ngayon si Aspas, sige, ipilit nyo! Silipin nyo lang si Aspas! May mangyayari talaga dyan. O, sige, may miraglo ngayon. Pero nga lang, meron pa naghihintay sa kanila. There's just less takes down Marv. At ipit na naman si Crashes together with FNS. Uy, wala na. Nahampas na.
Nahampas ng Longgadugma. Tatagpuan pa kaagad ng info. Nakita ko yung gulat mo doon, Okay, FNS with the Viper's Pit. This is a good opportunity for him to win out that intimate duel against two of the remaining players here for Loud. Pero, ang laking pressure pa rin ito.
Nakita ata siya? Nakita ba siya? Oo, nakita ata siya nakita ata ni Sassy si FNS. Pero pwede lang niya paglaruan. Kaso ang hirap nito, medyo malayo sa kanyang spike. Pero he just needs that discipline. Meron pa siyang dura. Ayun lang. Alam na nila. Alam ko nakita ni Sassy kagad si FNS. Yung hibla ng
Yeah.
Yeah. Oo, men.
Oo, men. Hindi kasi talagang nakakapigil ngayon. Ginamit niya na yung Viper's Pit niya para maipanalo yung round at it was a 2v1 situation. That could have been doable, pero kasi naging reckless din siya sa pag-reposition niya dito. Although it is really needed na makapag-reposition siya kaagad before pa makapasok yung dalawa. Pero little does he know, nandun na nakaabang si Stacey, nandun nakaabang kaagad si Aspas. Once the time comes na maging impatient dito si FNS, kailangan niya makakuha ng info. Kailangan niya makakuha kaagad ng isa. And now, the counter Viper is already committed here with the Viper Spit. Kaya naman si Aspas, naabangan na kaagad dito ng tatlo. Tatlo na yan for the side of OpTic. At kahit naman din siya nakaramdam at makakapag-reposition na.
Ang lamig niya. Mas malamig pa sa
Hindi
Pasko.
ito before, no?
Oo, hindi ito yung yeah! Na nakikita natin. Pero as for Aspas, sige, mag-audition kayo. Aspas Got Talent. Talagang, gusto ko naman yung confidence ng OpTic eh. You just really need to get that boost para lang talaga ma-cut off yung operator user ng Loud. Pero it's not working eh. Mahirap pag-focus nyo lang si Aspas. Meron pa namang Sassy, may Sadak, may Les at meron pang Pankada, di ba? Parang dessert lang ang kanyang pangalan. But as for FNS, siya na naman yung natitira ngayon. And it seems like, just because of him also, sometimes hindi niya nabibigyan ng magandang momentum ang kanyang teammates. And now it's 9-1. And this is the next fact, Honey Glaze. If ito ay side ng Loud at hindi nakapag-reset masyado ang OpTic, they might lose because pagdating sa stats, mas magaling ang mga taga-Loud here in Fracture.
Paano pa kaya ito, lalo na kailangan nila ng matinding habol sa ating second half. Although, yes, they can potentially win out the defender half. Kaso kasi, ang layo na din talaga ng naigagapang at naipapanalo na nga dito kaagad ng Loud. Sobrang dami nilang eco ngayon. Sobrang dami ng pera nila dito para makabili pa at maka-lose out ng mga following rounds na susunod pa. But now, we have what it takes para maging overly aggressive na nga dito ang OpTic. They have the buys, pero ang problema, naka-hold na rin kasi dito kaagad. Yung dalawang pintuan na mismo ng Loud. Pankada going in for 2. Si Lesman ay tutumba pero may naging trade naman din dito. Sadak going in for that kill. Dalawa laban sa tatlo na lang na natitira. Pero at the very least, they are already inside the site. Pero what can they do more? Kung wala silang ka-idea kung saan na manggagaling dito sila. Stacey going in and finishing this out with a 2K.
Honey Glaze.
Last round in the
Double
half.
digit na yung score ng Loud. Alam mo, sabi na dahil to sa naka-airpods lahat yung yung OpTic gaming kanina, hindi sila nag-uusap, parang galit-galit. Galit muna. Siguro nagpapatugtog yung isa ng Dreams of Us by Joji, di ba? Kaya yun yung pinaplayas. Siguro nagmumuni-muni. Yun yung pang-hype ko ngayon. Kaya naman pala hindi nag-hype. Malungkot yung kanta. Dapat alam mo kung anong pinaplay dyan. Kagome by Loki.
Sana lang gumagana yung yung
paano kung hindi kami natambak ng Loud. Yun dapat yung kanta ng OpTic Gaming.
Ay, nako, wala Talagang hindi nila nabigyan ng magandang energy yung isa't isa. Kaya naman siguro talaga malamig yung kanilang mga nagiging strategiya, yung kanilang mga nagiging connections. Speaking of, hindi sila naging connected din na para makakuha na nga dito ng opening si Victor before mag-reposition na dito si FNS, before he was taken down. And Aspas, Victor, magtanggol ka pa man din, pero Aspas pa rin naman na makakatira sa'yo. That is a good kill. Lalo na't ngayon, dalawa ang nawawala sa mapa for OpTic.
Jet Yun talaga. Real talk lang.
Ginugos to
Like, sobrang pa naman ako. Proud ako kay Victor na finally dito sa duels. Pero walang nangyayari. At yun, malaki yung apektado ang mga taga-OpTic. Pero sino? Sinong mas disiplinado? Nakita niyo yung shoulder! Head and shoulders daw! Sabi ni Aspas. At ngayon, si Marv na lang kagad ang natitira. Pero mahirap to. Dahil tatlo nakatingin sa kanya. And now, Sadak. Para siyang sinapak. 11-1. Sige, fracture na daw. Nagmamadali yung lahat. May kadate pa ito mamaya.
Alam mo, hindi na pupunta sa atin yung long games ngayon.
Oo nga.
Wala na talaga sa'yo yung curse.
Sino itong malas?
Sino?
It's either yung mga co-casters natin.
Oo,
si Fair, si Bill, tsaka si
Asuray Ruff, no? Kasi okay naman din kina Dax Black and Blue. Pero
pero magbabatiin.
Ay. Oo nga, no, nakonvod.
Alam mo, ito na lang yun Feel ko, malaki yung naging boost ng confidence dito sa Loud. The fact that there's an SEA team na nanggaling sa LCQ called Boom, nakapag-overtime against OpTic, nananalo na ng Masters, tapos ngayon, nandito na, natalo pa nila ng overtime. At after nun, siguro sabi ng Loud, oy, perfect. Alam na natin kung paano natin i-shutdown ang mga taga-OpTic after a lot of tries here in Breeze. And kung ako yung OpTic, sisimulan ko na ngayon iba ng Breeze.
Yeah.
Hindi ko na ipaglalaban. May mga bagay-bagay na hindi dapat pinaglalaban.
May mga bagay din talagang hindi na dapat pinipilit.
Tama! Huwag na pilitin kung walang label. Hindi ko alam yan.
Happily taken kasi si Honey Glaze. Kaya hindi
So,
tuloy
parang sinasabi mo, hindi ako masaya.
Ay! Ibig sabihin, taken ka na. Maupo lahat ang nang-aasar
Buti
kay
na lang
Ray.
160 lang yung viewers natin dito. Walang makikimarites.
Pero ito babalikan ko yung map vetoes kasi dito ng OpTic. They always banned out Breeze. Lahat ng mga naging matches nila, yun ang nauuna. Kung hindi mauna sa banning phase nila dito, it's either going in for the second ban. And ano ang nangyari? Dahil na nga sa addition ni Pearl, there will be the chances na malito kayo kung ano ba yung mga unahin na iba, malito kayo kung ano ba yung ipa-priority nyo. Kaya ngayon, this is one good example kung bakit i-ban out nila ulit yung OpTic. Pero it's too late. Halftime na tayo, papasok na tayo into the second half kung saan they will be the ones defending for this game.
And I think sa defending side talaga ng Loud, it's really hard to punish yung Cypher. Diba, di natin siya parating nakikita, pero when it comes to seeing a Cypher agent every time with the team, ang taas ng win percentage ng agent na to. Napapansin nyo guys sa mga games, not only in Champions but in other tournaments like in APAC, diba? Sa mismong PHC. Pag may Cypher, alam mo na sure win. So parang wala nang strat, pampaswerte na nila. Anyway, ang ganda lang ng maximization ngayon nila pagdating kay Les. Although si Les talaga, nakita mo rin yung mga camera setup. Talagang kitang-kita lahat pating katotohanan.
Pag-post-plant, no?
Oo, ang ganda.
Kaya kitang-kita yung budhi dito ng players with the side of OpTic kung ano ba talaga yung uunahin at aatakihin nila, gagawin nila for the next few seconds na magaganap na nga dito yung ating mga rounds. OpTic, they're just waiting in for something to happen. Pero ito na yung ina-expect natin ngayon, Ray. Although they have been really overwhelming sa kanilang region, we see here Loud with the discipline na patient game lang muna bago sila pumunteriya kaagad ng site. The wall has already been placed. Nandito kaagad yung dalawa. Mabubulaga at madedisrupt na kaagad dito si Crashy kung ano ba ang dapat na gawin niya. Dahil madedetect na kaagad siya dito ng Recon. Back off na lang din muna. At nag-uubos lang din ng oras dito kaagad ang Loud.
Nag-uubos parang... Ang gihintay. Sige. Guys, pagka 25 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, diba? Sabi sa bilang ko! Nabilang ni Coach!
Ayan
Pero
na.
nga na si FNS at nga na sa very corner. At nag-position sila sa mga miyembro ng Loud. But there's the top from Aspas together with Des. Napakalaking pag-asa pa para manalo sila ngayon. At may oras pa ba sila para lumipat? Wala dahil yung spike. Wala sa kanila. Ipipilit. Ipipilit na ngayon. Sige guys, may pag-asa pa. And the fact that Aspas is with his sheriff, it's really scary. Pero nga lang, that's not gonna be possible. At ito na atang sinasawag natin ganti ng ating kaninang DRX, nakabawi sila ng ganito. Kinakabahan na ako para sa Loud.
Although masyado pang malayo yung pwede nilang mag-ihabol dito laban sa Loud. Pero it can be a start. Dahil nag-iiba din talaga kaagad yung timpla dito sa mapa na ito. Kung kaya nyo ba mapanindigan yung second half ninyo, although nakuha nyo nga yung magandang lead, yung commanding lead against your enemy team, hindi naman ibig sabihin nun ay sa inyo na kaagad yung game. Hanggat hindi pa nag-13, hindi pa talaga kayo yung completely winning out the map. So now, 11-2, may pera dito ang OpTic. It can either go to the side of Loud na pwede silang makapag-patient din lang muna ulit para makakuha ng pick up.
Naawa ko kay Marv. Wala siyang ka-fish.
Kaya nga, ang tagal eh.
Natawa din si Hanikis.
Hindi ko nga alam kung itutuloy ko yung sinasabi ko or magsisinaw, sorry.
Pero ngayon, nakakabawi na ang Loud. Alam mo, after a lot of changes, can we all agree na naging defender-sided na ang Breeze? Dahil nga, di ba, parating attacking side, yung mga teams ngayon, nakapaggawa na ng research, paano nga ba natin mapipigilan ng attacking side parate? And now with that, familiar na talaga sa Labidat Double Initiator. Tapos si Viper, wala ka naman magigitang bago kay Viper dito. Parang siya lang, walang bago pero mahal mo pa rin, di ba? Parang ganon yung pinapakita ng gumagamit ng Viper bilang lineup. And ito maraming pagka-differences when it comes to that chamber together with that Cypher. But then si Ye, kapag nasa comfortable angle na siya, which is sa defending, di ba? Hihintay ka lang ng kalaban mo, pag-audition mo lang, maybe ito na nga yung oras sa OpTic para umangat na nga. Kasi gusto nila ng saan papunta? To the moon.
And back. Wait lang. 30 seconds na lang din ang natitira dito. Mukhang magkakasama-sama na nga sila dito. White pick, pero this is a good answer from Ye. Dapat inubos pati pantubos ng kabila. Loud, hindi na nga sila makakapag-roar out loud to win out that following round. Pero at the very least, meron pa rin naman silang eco for the next one. Makakabay sila ng mga rifles sila dito. Pero let's look back into the replay.
Grabe kayo. Ito na sinabi ko. Partida, hawak-hawak pa lang niya, Marshall Kapag yan nag-operator, alam mo na.
Tour de force pa.
Pero ano yun, ang cute niya, ano lang yan, chill lang yan. Siya si El Diablo. Kilala mo ba yung isang El Diablo ng APAC? Ang tawag sa kanya, Egg Diablo. Si Flip.
Kala ko hindi siya yung pinag-usapan.
Dinagdag ko lang kasi magaling siya maglaro. Pero anyway, okay, pwede pa bang makabawi ang Loud ngayon? Si Victor, medyo mapanlaro na siya. Kaso na-reveal! Na-reveal lahat! Alam na nila! 1 by 1, 2 by 2, 3 by 3. At dalawa na lang kagad natitira sa isang glove side ng Loud.
Tapos scattered pa talaga kagad sila. The utilities are already raining, pero less, it's still doable for them. Makakakuha naman din ng pitas kaagad dito. Si Ye makakakuha ng info. There is a cyber cage, pero dalawa ang makakatapat niya sa wide swing dito na magbumula sa kabila. 11-4. As we all mentioned earlier, it can really be a start for something new. It feels so right to be here with you. Oh!
High School Musical na pag-aratan niya edad Okay. At, pero alam mo ba yung nanonood ka ba ng
Camp Rock?
Camp Rock, oo. Cash ko pa si, Nick Jonas.
Kasabayan yun. Uy, crap!
Uy! Ano yan sa, balita ko yun yung nasa isa pang pagmamayari ng yung may league. Legends. Di rin ako naglalaro nun, pero at least alam ko, diba? Naglaro, parang sinabi lang sa akin ni Vil yun. Sabi ko, okay, nice. But then, eto, natatakot ako sa 11-4 Kasi nangyari na to kanina sa DRX. At hindi imposible yan pagdating sa Breeze Bomb. Naniniwala ako sa comeback ng OpTic. Kapag nasa defender side sila, good trade. Kaso pag natalo pa yung OpTic dito, awit lods.
Oo, mama mo, sabi ni Les, tutumba ka ngayon sa mga kamay ko. FNS, still managing to get a kill, but this is now a 3v3 situation. Nakadampot na nga ng free rifle dito sa Les, and this is a good opportunity for them to secure in this round. But unfortunately, mababawasan na kaagad sila ng isa. Mukhang papangalawa na nga kaagad dito si Pancada. Kung hindi siya mag-iingat na, magbabato ng Snake, may magkakaduraan na. Pero at the very least, walang magkakapatayan pa dahil si Crashes ay makakaisa. It's all up to Pancada. Siya na lang din ang natitira. Sheriff lang din ang hawak niya.
Sheriff lang ang puhunan. At imposible na nga para makabawas si Pancada ngayon. Loud takes this against OpTic. OpTic takes this against Loud at 6 pa. Honeygliss count it. Sabi nga, baka matulad daw to sa Furia against DRX. Ito na. Kailangan na natin talaga medyo tanggapin na at this point, bumabawi talaga ang OpTic. And look at it. Magta-time out na yung sabi nila, alam nyo, di pa gumagalo yung score natin for 4 consecutive rounds. At wala pa silang naiipon ngayon.
Solid na nga eh. Magsisave, magbabay, magsisave, magbabay. So, ano nangyayaring mali? Talagang defender-sided nga lang ba talaga ito yung Breeze? Or mas alam kasi dito talaga ng OpTic na ito yung mastery nila eh. Ito yung magiging upper hand nila against the side of OpTic or Loud Gaming. Kasi makikita mo na sila yung magiging desperado pumasok ng site. At nakikita mo din na binaburn out nila yung oras na dapat nandoon na sila sa loob ng site. Pero hindi pa rin talaga nila ginagawa kagad.
Galit na si Victor.
Oo, no.
Nagtatampo na kailangan na sa UN. Pero sa Loud, very relax. So, alam mo yung kanina, gusto ko lang i-point out yung interview time with the coach ng Fnatic. Di ba parang pinagdedebatehan nila yung yung side ng Chamber. na what can actually happen next year? Or do you believe in Chamber, diba? As a sole agent, even if he got nerfed? And most NA teams kasi they use that, diba? Lalo na kapag mechanically skilled ang player mo, like si Ye, like si sa 100 Thieves, diba? Si Will, si Will I am. Pero si Durka din, diba? Kaso ngayon, kapag nakahabol talaga ang OpTic, we gotta agree talaga na napakalaki ng impact ng isang Yay sa isang OpTic gaming, di ba? Di nila ila-let go yan. Alam mo ba, sa kabilang bang-bang, ang dami rin potential ni Yay talaga. As in, kinikwento saan, he's one of the best players so far. Pero wala always check your corner! Kaso nga lang, hindi naging successful. Pero buto na lang, sumagot pa rin naman sila. Nag-back off lang sila ng konti. Naging 2v5 pala to! Yung pala ang Valorant minsan. 2v5! Yay lang together with Victor. Alam mo tawag sa connection nila? Yay Vic. And now, 11, 6, OpTic, count the numbers, count the rounds. 5 na lang at onti na lang yan ha. Malaking pressure pero para sa OpTic kung nasa momentum na sila, hindi na to imposible.
Ito na nga yung momentum nila. Kung sinasabi man natin kanina na ang hirap na makabawi pa, this is the counter. This is the doubt na binibigay na nga natin ngayon for the side of the gaming na sasagot na sila finally at kakayanin talaga nilang makakahabol. Sabi mo nga, Ray, 5 rounds na lang. Ang kailangan nating makita dito for OpTic to have our 11-11 scoreline, pero hanggang kailan na nga ba dito talagang hindi magkakaroon ng magandang play or magandang entry dito ang Loud? Kasi kanina parang scattered sila at hindi nila alam kung saan nahanapin si Victor.
Nasaan si Victor?
Magtanggol.
Hindi.
Ay, sorry.
Sinagot ko. Nasa puso ko. Mali. Saan ka nag-work? Hindi sa puso mo. Alam mo, mga ganun pa na moments dati. Uy, pero si Yay nangunguna na. Yay! Tapos, sa tingin ko naman, malaking advantage ng OpTic. Wala mang kapera-pera ang Loud. Diba sabi nga nila, what is money? Paper only. Pero in what is money? Barya only. Yan ang meron sa side ng Loud as of now. At kung hindi sila makakawala sa bangin ng OpTic na binibigay nila ngayon, I think makakahabol talaga ang OpTic and make your wish for the Loud fans. Kasi nawalan talaga sila ngayon ng momentum eh. They are slowly losing control in this map itself. At sige, mag-audition kayo kay pang-highlights at TikTok challenge. O sige, lahat. Pero nga nabutan ng Aspas tumama. Pero Marv gets it. And it's up to them to make that clutch. Pero nga lang, FNS denies him.
Hindi na nga nila kailangan yung spike yun. Naiwan na doon sa attacker spawn. Pero it is what it is. 7 is to 11. At ni isang puntos na kailangan na ditong kuhanin ngayon ng Loud ay hindi na rin talagang pumupunta at umaabot pa sa kanila. Dahil nga, 2 na lang din ang natitira pero talagang hindi pa nakakayanan na. Dahil hindi sila nakakakuha ng magandang placing to get inside of the site or even take down kung sino ba yung nagbabantay. Nakita natin kanina si Aspas nakakakuha ng early game kills when he was the one defending. Pero this time, nagre-rely na rin tayo kaagad dito sa early engagement na binibigay nila Yay and Victor.
Early engagement, very important. Honey base. Kaso nga lang, pagdating sa Loud, this is almost just how they did it against OpTic eh. Diba? Win a lot of rounds, sunod, give Yay his, his momentum. But as for Loud ngayon, maybe this can be their chance to make it into a match point. Why? They have 4 ultimates ready. And if you waste nila in this round just to get that complete match point, that's also possible.
This is a good start. Nandito na kaagad yung suppress. D. Free fire, wide swing, goes in for 2. Down is Marv. Pero makakakuha pa rin naman sila ng info dito, taking down the opportunity of OpTic Gaming na makuha pa rin naman yung kanilang winning streak. Pero ngayon, makakakuha na kaagad sila ng info, pero that info ay hindi pa rin naman magiging pabor pa sa kanila dahil FNS at Crashes na nga dito makakakuha ng 2 at 3. Laban sa 3 na lang din na natitira. Viper Spit ang magiging sagot nila.
Huy! Nandito na sa site! Si FNS, anong ginagawa nyo? Kitang-kita na kayo. Napapaligiran na namin kayo. Sabi ng OpTic against Loud. Kaso crucial to dahil yung time. Pero buto na nakita nila isa-isa. And it's up to Yay! Pero nga lang, wala. medyo mahihirapan na siya as pankada season. Kahit daw napapaligiran, kung meron naman daw Viper's ultimate, why not? And sabi ko nga, di ba, they will maximize their ultimates just to be able to secure that match point against OpTic.
Yun lang pala ang kailangan nila. Yun lang pala yung spark na inaabangan nila dito for this game. Kaya naman napapwesa tuloy ng timeout dito ang OpTic. It has been good enough na may habol at makuha nila dito yung 6 consecutive rounds laban dito sa Loud. Pero unfortunately for them, hindi pa nga sila parang pixel lang or katiting lang na pixel lang na nakikita dito ng players from Loud Esports na may nakaabang na nga for them to execute in their defense. But unfortunately, the Viper's Pit, ang laking hadlang nun para makuha pa rin naman nila yung ganti ng api.
Mga controller main talaga, laking hadlang.
Ba't parang may empa? May hugot.
Sorry, akin. Hindi mo naman saan sinabi, naglalaro na pala para sa Loud si Shroud. Kahawag isang player nila.
Nag-time skip na.
Oo. Tapos may nakapansin nga kay Marv din. Kasi ako, I'm a big Marv and Victor fan. Taka ni lahat na lang sila. Pero yan, nung una, may love and hate relationship ako sa OpTic. Pero every time na they have their match, sobrang they amuse me. Pero nga lang itong Loud. Laki ng improvement nila ever since they always go up against OpTic Gaming. At ngayon, it's as past time. Kung may boardcom time, it's as past. Parang ano pa di ba? Pangalan ng all K-pop group, yung Ace pa ba yun? Di ba?
Ay, sayang, di ko alam eh.
Sayang, parang wala ako. Sorry, akin.
Pop-pop lang yung alam ko. Pop. Hindi pa nagkatumba. Pero ito, magkakatagpuan na nga ba sila? The Viper's Pit has already been committed here in A side. The entry won't be happening further for the side of Loud. Pero hindi naman nila kailangan pang pumasok pa kaagad dahil makakakuha na kaagad sila ng isa. Down goes Marv. But this time around, it is all up to Victor. Pero bulaga daw sabi ng dalawang nag-aabang sa kanya.
Oh! Sabi ni Victor, sige, asimin ko to. Alam ko anong mangyayari. Nag-double operator para sa kabilang bang-bang na strategy lang Para nakita ko na to, pero still. Meron pang Hunter's Fury. Si Sassy. Sassy. Spicy. Yes.
Ang hirap pag magkasama tayo hanggang ano.
Well, we Spice Girls. Wait, so mapaghahalataan yung edad ko ngayon. Naabutan ko may Spice Girls. Uy, ang cute.
Feeling ko naabutan ko pero hindi ko matandaan kung ano dun.
Okay lang yan. Ako, big fan
Totally
ako ng
Spice kasi naabutan.
Sige. Maghahamon na daw sila. Dito daw sa may B-main. Sa may window against A. Sinong next sa mag-audition? Sinong mas namang sinong sikat? Pero sabi niya, hindi nila ako mabibigyan. Even pero sinilap! Terry gets sa top. Pero buta na si Victor nandiyan na nga din kagad. But let's still get sa top. At dalawa na lang. Pero yung oras, kailangan nila panindigan. Kailangan pa nila ma-plant. Aspas goes for a plant. Dahil sabi sa kanya ngayon ng kanyang teammate, I will watch over you, my friend.
Layo pa ng panggagalingan dito ni FNS ngayon. Makakakita na sila ng ulong nakadungan na nga mula dito sa kabilang side ng mapa. We see here, Les already waiting all the way from Macdo. Pero munti ka na po, sir, yung ulo. Nataga na nga ngayon ni Les going in for the third kill. And this is the final player remaining po kang makikipagpatintero na nga lang. Pero bakit ka tumataliko na nga din dito, sir? Pero makukuha mo niya pa rin dito yung pick-off na yon. It's all up to Aspas with the operator at hand. But the time is already ticking. Magmamadali na nga dito ngayon si FNS and will this be good? Dahil nga pros don't fake and that is a good White Swing Classic. A free gun by the way, getting in that final kill in the final round para may panalo na nga dito at maibulsa ang game number 1.
Linis nun, Loud. Grabe.
Ganda.
Even if there's the potential para sa side ng OpTic bumabol, finally, naging comfortable na sila. And I really do think yung 11-1 na yun, napakalaki ng impact ni Grease, di ba? Nakita mo naman na malaking advantage din, they can just take their time. Parang ano lang yan. Pag kinikilala mo isang tao, di ba?
Pag nililigawan.
Pag nililigawan, gusto mo nang mag-spend ng time hanggang sa malaman mo ko talaga kung ano yung ginagawa niya in her life or in his life. At ngayon, na-apply nila yun sa game nila against OpTic. Malakas na si Victor, malakas na si Ye. Pero nga lang, after already getting very comfortable in their attacking side, they finally got it.
This is again the Brazilian super team na makikita natin yun na makakuha ng game number 1 and one more game para ma-secure na nga nila yung kanilang series na ito. Pero unfortunately dito for OpTic, sayang sayang yung nakuha nilang mga rounds na i-secure for the second half dahil akala natin mawawala na yung momentum dito kaagad ng Loud. But unfortunately, it can go little wonders laban dito sa Loud ngayon dahil syempre napangunahan na nila ng 11-1 ang first half.
Grabe. Gulat na gulat ako. Para sa side ng OpTic. Talagang ginawa mo pa akong ututo, honey Grace.
Kasi sabi mo, grabe, gulat na gulat ako.
Wala yung energy. Wala yung energy. Pero, medyo kay, pagdating kay, kay Yay. Medyo tahimik talaga siya.
Malamig pa kasi, again, first game might also be a warm-up for the side of OpTic. Pero kasi mapanghinayang talaga tayo dito sa mga naging runs nila dahil onti na lang may habol na nila
Kailangan lang talaga nila ngayon siguro is to actually manifest more of how powerful they are. Maybe naging malamig lang sila sa first half. Nabigla siguro sila na how good
Aspas,
ang
diba?
Loud. Diba? Aspas. I think pagdating din sa long angles, panalo parati ang mga taga-Loud. Pero ngayon sa Fracture, tignan natin kung anong pwede nilang magawa as we're gonna go on a short break. When we come back, we're gonna be seeing the second map once again. Kami yung shoutcasters. Ako si Ray Ray, kasama ko si Hannah Grace, and see you right after the short break.
One of the most awaited rematches in history has come into motion at nagsimula na nga ang Loud na mag-ingay dito sa Breeze. 1-0 ang score ngayon at ang katanungan nating lahat, will history repeat itself or will Loud finally break the trend? Balik tayo dito sa Analyst Desk at i-breakdown natin lahat ng kaganapan dito. Muli nyo kasama ako, si Likeable, ang inyong host, and of course, the Mods. Bait nyo tingnan.
Nakangiti lang ngayong bait tingnan no? Pero welcome back to the Channel Desk. At nandito na tayo. Kakatapos lang ng ating game number 1. And that is OpTic versus Loud. And gaya nga nasabi ni Direk, break it down, yo.
Break it down,
Oo,
yo.
dahil itong first game natin dito, which was picked by Loud, napaka-dominating win ang meron sila dito, 13-7. And we can see, pagdating nga sa stats board natin, gaya rin ng sabi ni Ray kanina, as-pass time. Kung may Borcom time, may as-pass time, guys.
Sabi kasi niya run as fast as you can.
Ay, galing mo doon,
Ayos
Bessie.
yun, ayos yun,
Good one, maganda yun,
Gusto
Bess.
mo maging damot din?
Yun ang qualification pag wiki ka. Pasok na.
Pero ito, I mean, actually, napaka-solid na ginawa dito ng Loud kasi this is the map kung saan nila tinalo ang OpTic back then. So this is deja vu what happened back then yun nga, and apparently it's just as fast the great duelist of Loud really popping off. And syempre, actually nagkamali na yung sa sinabi ko kanina, 22 times ginamit ni Chamber, di ba? Pero hindi na, 23 na. And apparently,
Pakinggan nyo naman si Phil. Sobrang proud siya sa stats na to.
And
23 times na.
And apparently, 7-1 ang score ng Loud dito sa mapa na to, pero mali yun. Alam mo ano na?
Ano na?
8-1 na.
Ang galing mo mag-math.
Feeling ko, palitan mo na yung VLR, Bes.
Oh, man, gay ko ng VIL.
Paano ka natutong mag-math ng ganyan? Balita ko magaling ka daw magluto, Will.
Layo ng tanong
tapos ng dila
Hindi
nito.
ko gusto yung tapos ng dila nito, Bessie, ha? May nati-3-year. Pero ito, sabi ni Laika kanina, less is most. Literally, ito yung ACS ni Boss Less. No? 232 ACS, 1.8 KDA. But honestly, hindi lang si Les yung nag-perform sa mapa na yon. Aspas was also the MVP of the match as well. And going back to the game, OpTic seemed to be chaotic. Lalo na doon sa attacking side nila. Na-mention din to nila Ray na merong side na good chaos. Yung parang ang gulo ng lahat pero alam nila yung ginagawa nila. But that's not the case towards OpTic. Kahit na nakabawi sila on the second half ng kaunti, there's no more space to create anything else. Na pag nagkamali sila, bye-bye. Parang gano'n.
Yes, that's true. And sa totoo lang, like what you've said kanina, hindi lang naman it's all about Kryptonite din talaga dito, partner, di ba? Kasi nga, I mean, if Arrow din talaga na kaya mong i-take down yung team, talagang gagawin mo, knowing na breeze ulit to. And it's like a deja vu nga, di ba? Kasi nga, back then na nagkita sila, nanalo dito ang Loud. So, kabahan sila sa next game, apparently. Pero, bahala sila kung ano gagawin nila.
Ang lamang rin kasi dito ng Loud, bukod sa deja vu nga to na nakapagharap na sila dito, may materyales na sila eh. Fresh na fresh kahapon lang nilaro na to ng OpTic. So, doon pa lang, sabi nila, okay, yung plinano natin, pwede pa nating i-improvise dito sa performance na ginawa nila kahapon. Sayang nga lang kasi itong OpTic, sana dito sa game na to, maa-apply sana nila yung mga natutunan nila versus Boom Esports. Pero, kinapos pa nga rin. Pero gusto ko lang, i-highlight din dito si, Martial Demon.
Ay, oo. Yung 4K ata yun, kung
4K.
doon nagkakamali. Pero yung nakita ko yung unang initial 3 kills na meron siya in towards mid. No? And he just completely punished everyone. Well, eco round naman sila that time anyway.
Pero kung iisipin mo, Taylor, napaka-crucial nung mga kills na naganap doon. Kasi natapos yung first half natin 11-1 on the side of Loud.
Sakit.
So,
sabi mo pa nga 10-2 eh.
So, nagkamali ako.
Nagkamali ka.
Prediction. Okay lang, masaya naman kayo, nagkamali ako eh. Pero ikaw na rin mismo nagsabi kanina backstage tayo, sabi mo, kailangan makuha ng Loud tong pistol round, kundi tapos na yung laro.
Exactly. Nang OpTic actually, kasi sila yung naghahabol nung time na yun.
Ay,
kailangan
sorry.
nila
Tama.
makuha. And they actually did. Yun nga yung na-mention ko, no, nakabawi sila ng kaunti dun sa second half natin. Kaso wala na nga silang space to create any mistake at all. Aside from that, like, na-mention ko rin to kanina nung nag-uusap tayo sa backstage and nanonood tayo ng game as well, that OpTic Victor wasn't performing during the first half. And alam naman natin, siya yung nag-iisang duel ng team ng OpTic Gaming. And if he doesn't create any space for the rest of the teammates na makapag-entry kasama niya, walang mangyayari for the rest of the game. Because obviously, Breeze Map, na-mention ko rin to kanina, napagkwentuhan na ata natin lahat, no? Breeze Map is such a huge map na kailangan mo may mid control, kailangan mo may double doors, hindi pwedeng iisa lang na A main or B main. But a Jet needs to create that space.
Dumating nga sa point na I really thought na mangyayari yung tulad ng doon sa first game natin na kahit sobrang laki na ng lamang ng Loud, makakahabol pa rin yung comeback. Tulad din sa DRX version ko
Alam mo mga bagay, ang dami-dami ko ng problema sa mundo. Ayoko nang dagdagan pa.
Kasi yung laban ng DRX, kala ko makakapag-comeback din sila. Pero right now, of course, let's gonna use all of these chambers. Dami na, di ba? And pangkada Omen, of course, sa Jack with the Viper. Double controller setup dito sa mapa na to. Of course, viable yan. Pero syempre, talagang kung napapansin mo, hindi nila talaga ginagamit yung Neon and Brimstone combo with all these Steamy Brimy plus yung pagtakbo-takbo ni Neon. So we can see na talagang medyo slow pace ang pwedeng gawin ng Loud dito. Pero looking at the composition of the players of OpTic Gaming, by that kind of composition, we're expecting a really wide play.
Alam mo, itong makikita natin dito sa Fracture, parang kakaranas lang ng Loud neto kahapon. Kasi yun din yung nakalaban nila dun sa Zeta Division na meron rin sila netong Neon, pati na rin yung Breach, and on their side, double controller na naman. So, tried and tested nila to. Okay na okay sila kahapon dito sa Fracture. Ang tanong na lang, ano kaya yung kakaiba na gagawin netong OpTic Gaming?
I mean, they've proven themselves time and time again. Sa international stage, nanalo pa nga di ba? So, alam natin na may capabilities tong team na to. But, the winning condition is for OpTic Gaming not to be overwhelmed like the first game.
Yeah.
Wag na wag din tayong magpapa-overwhelm, guys. Dahil game number 2 is coming right up. Posible pa rin na magkaroon tayo ng game number 3. Pero sa ngayon, bibigay ko muna kayo sa kamay ng ating napakagandang casters. Take it away, you guys.
Alam ko lahat kayo nananabi, kaya naman muli kaming nagbabalik ang inyong tinatangkilik. I am Hanigli, si Dodobly, kasama ko ngayon, si Ray Ray, para sa ating game number 2 for this last and final series.
Ay, Fracture. Ang isa
Ito
sa
na naman.
yung tunay na trauma na sa Fracture. Wala na sa jet main, wala na sa controller main.
Mapa na talaga.
Pero ito, interested rather, ako sa lineup ng Loud. Imagine, yung Raze, very common Pero usually, you can't expect this to have a Viper together with a Brimstone, di ba? Or maybe an Astra and a Viper. Pero
Omen?
Omen? Tsaka Viper? Ha?
Ha?
Diba? Ganun yung pinagtataka natin. Pero siguro mas kailangan nila yung mga flash. Maybe that's the thing. Pero nga lang, the fact that they don't have a breach comp, I think malaking problema to sa side ng Loud. Pero finally, yay. Takes down one once again. Si Sadak, meron mang onting tap-tap headshot sa ulo.
Okay.
At si Les, pinakitaan talaga ngayon si Marv kung gaano ba kagaling kapag hindi ka nakaka-receive ng bare minimum. Pero nga lang si Yay na chamber diff si Les ngayon. Nagtataka lang ako.
Spike planted.
Nag-chamber si Les.
Nag-chamber si Les.
Nag-chamber si Les. Okay.
Pero sayang dahil nakakuha na sila ng aggression ng game number 1. What is happening for game number 2? Para silang scattered at the very moment na makita nila yung players from OpTic na alam kong kakayanin naman nila yung mga duels. Pero it wasn't happening for them. Pero Zadak, getting in that first kill, dalawa na lang din ang natitira dito, down to 40 and 70 HP. But unfortunately, yeah, that is just really unfortunate dahil nakita natin na may opt pa rin naman dito ang OpTic to win out their game or to win out their first pistol round.
Maybe they want to go with that double controller just to counter yung double initiator ng OpTic. Diba? You have that paranoia, you have the shrouded step, pero nga lang, pagdating sa magiging playstyle ng Loud, it's gonna be very complicated in a way na kailangan nila mag-play slow. Unlike this sa OpTic, very aggressive. Neon. Tapos Breach. Tapos ilang flash?
Attacking pa sila.
4 ang saet sa ulo.
Uy.
Pero, tignan mo, I think this is just gonna be a clean 2-0 from the side of OpTic unless may mangyari sa boga ni Aspas together with Sadak. Alam mo ibig, alam mo ang tawag sa kanya, hindi shorty yan. Boga! Boga!
Yung pinaliit na judge. Boga!
Boga!
Tama ka. No, na-realize ko rin na sobrang sakit sa ulo nito pag dedepensa mo yung dalawang initiator dito ng kabilang team na sobrang, alam mo yun, na flexible pa ng kanilang mga blinds and yung info gathering agent nila dito, which is Crashies. We see here them securing in an easy site. Easy info gathered from that suppress, from that knife, and now, may ipit dito, halos 4 na players na ngayon for Loud Esports para at least makakuha lang din ng damaging factor against the players of OpTic. Makakuha man dito ng isa si Sadak, pero it is already too late. 4v4, pero the time is already ticking.
Okay guys, alam na natin, ang mangyayari po talaga dito ay mananalo ng OpTic na. Ay, yun lang, makakuha sila ng baril ngayon. Pero feel ko sasama sila sa pasama sila sa hukay. They are just actually...
They need to.
Nang babawas na sila. Kaya kita mo, balak mambawas ng batkada, pero tinatrap nila yung mga miyembro kagad ngayon. Nakakuha pa kagad sila, napatay din kagad.
Ay,
kailangan niya. At expensive yun. Para sa OpTic. Ay, para sa OpTic. Oh, expensive. Tignan mo yung magiging barila. Half buys, di ba? Isa kailangan magbratatat ni Victor. Magbratatat. Stinger. At kailangan din kagad ni FNS. Very magastos to sa side ng lot. And that's a good, rather sa OpTic. And that's a good strategy. Well, sa ginawa ni Loud earlier on. Pero tignan natin, paano nga ba nila mako-coordinate tong defending side nila with that type of double controller? Yeah. Very unusual, pero maybe it will change how the growth ng mga teams here in Fracture. Kasi we don't usually see this nga. Pero ngayon, oh no, Sassy takes down si Victor. Walang pang-entry na kagad papunta sa side. Walang tatakbo, tatalon, sisigaw ang pangalan mo.
Ay, ikaw. Hindi ko lang kung tama yung lyrics ko, pero pinasok ko na lang din.
Parang ito, magtatakbo, tatalon, sisigaw ang pangalan. Oh, pero nagkasilipan. Wala na, nag-satchel out. Ginaya niya, alam mo kung sino?
Sino?
Si Super MJ.
Ay, ang dakilang, PHO, race. Oy, nagkakitaan, nakakuha ng isa, pero yung pangalawa hindi na mapapapunta sa kanya. Dalawa na lang din naman ang natitira. Yung spike wala din sa mga kamay nila. We see here them securing in. Pick off over pick off. Pero ngayon with that line, may info na silang saan magagaling na nga dito sa FNS as Zacy. Spicy with the 4K. And finally, getting in the round. At hindi pa ito masama sa kanila dahil Ray isa lang ang namatay sa kanila.
Ang ganda kasi ng pampigil yung pampigil ng Loud sa mga utilities ni Fade, very effective talaga yan. Also with that paranoia, with the aggressive raise utilities. You know how well prepared they are when it comes to the defending side. And here's the thing, nag-force yung OpTic sa previous round dahil na namatay silang lahat. Sabi na, okay, let's take the risk. And I think yung risk ngayon, may mga bagay talagang
worth the risk.
Worth the risk. Siya ba worth the risk?
Oo, syempre. All the time. Ano yan yung parang sinasabi ni Olaf na na someone is always worth melting for, pero no! Natumba. Talagang natunaw. Gamit lang din ng classic na hawak-hawak ni Victor. 4v4. It's still good for the side of Loud, but unfortunately, the time is not in favor of them. Nandito na kaagad yung Rolling Thunder. Makakakuha sila ng info. Prowler going in, biting in someone all the way from the other side. Pero Loud na rin naman dito makakapag-domina dahil isa na lang din ang natitira. Oh! Phantom pa yung hawak niya, pero makapag-slide in. Pero kasi ang layo niya sa spike ngayon, tol. Hindi na rin siya makakakuha ng pick-off ngayon. Loud in a 2-2.
Nagmadali sila sa call ng Rolling Thunder. Plus, wala din silang advantage pagdating sa mga baril. So, I think it was really reckless of OpTic. Kasi they could have used that for the next route in which they have money. Diba? Masyadong ang pangit ng pagkakaano. Hindi naging maganda yung pagkaka-push niya ng Rolling Thunder. Hindi din sila well-connected pagdating sa execution ng OpTic. Madali kung may mga miscoms nga pagdating sa side ng OpTic. And yan, yung little mistakes ng OpTic, nakakapitalize yan ng Loud every time. Diba? Yun lang, maliit na mistake. Parang be my mistake lang yan by the 1975. Alam mo ba yung kanta? Sabi. Parang nalulungkot.
Finger blaster!
Finger blaster by Asuray! May sarili talaga siya. Ano ngayon, sige, yung default, hindi pa rin niya ngayon kagad mapunterya, pero napakalaking ambag yan dahil marami na ouch sa side ng OpTic ngayon.
Okay. Oh. The emo rolling thunder. This is a good retake na pwede na nga nilang ibigay ngayon. They are already inside of the site. Pero ngayon wala pa rin ka-idea-idea ang OpTic at tumaaray na rin naman na sila. Makakapag-defuse na nga ba? Dahil pagka na makakakuha na 3 na tumumba. We have 2 remaining members na lang din na natitira for the side of OpTic at makakakuha na rin naman na siya ng Hebemoray niya. Hadak na lang din ang natitira. But unfortunately, crashes! Hindi niya madedepensahan pa yung kanyang spike ngayon. It's a 4K for Pancada. 3-2 is our scoreline. Unfortunately for OpTic, nadali sila ng Rolling Thunder ng ultimate dito ngayon ng Faye. Yun o, opening yun eh.
Kitang-kita mo yung kagandahan ng Paranoia. After throwing that ang ganda ng pagkaka-top view. So after pulling off that Nightfall, sinabayan just to eradicate para makapag-cross lang si Aspas. Ang ginawa tino niya yung sa arcade banda, yung kanyang Paranoia. And that is a beautiful execution. Tapos na-handle pa niya kagad yung mag-aasim na member ng OpTic. Pero nga lang, are you ready to play? Let's play, sabi ni Yay! Kaso after that, si Sadak na punish lang siya ng ganun kabilis kagad. But how will Loud take this retake this time? Pero ready na ba silang mag-audition ngayon? Nope, hindi pa daw.
Tour de Force, getting in 1, pero maaray na lang din at nabatukan dito si Victor. 10 na lang din ang natitira sa HP niya ngayon, pero it's still a 3v4. Doable pa rin naman para sa side na nga ngayon ng Loud dahil makakaipitas na rin naman na sila ng Yay dito mula sa kabilang side ng mapa. The suppress is there, hindi niya magagamit yung headhunter pero yung operator ay nasa kamay pa rin niya. They are already defusing in the spike pero the time is already taken na dito na si Victor! May time pa siya makapag-defuse and that is...
What? Ilang may seconds yun? Hindi natin makikita pero ice point 76! Oy! Sassy is the key! Ang ganda ng execution niya sa mga nawalo ko para ako in-high-blood!
What's in here?
Wag hinga!
Yan. Grabe naman yung ginagawa.
It was close though. The post-run for OpTic. They were able to cancel out a few members pero kasi si Sassy pa ang natira dito. At nakuha niya nga yung clutch moments na yun na all in favor ng Loud. May momentum na sila na intimidate na nila ngayon ng OpTic.
Ang galing talaga ni Sassy. So, pa-note talaga yan, guys. Pa-take note.
Seryoso lang tingin mo sa akin.
Hindi. Pero, alam mo how he actually pulled that off without any utilities? That was the biggest support ng ginawa ng kanang mga teammates, diba? Sige, defuse mo lang yan. But then yung mga ganong moments, it's just all about what is experienced, all about already yung, alam mo na kapag ganun the fact that you were able to have it is a really big advantage. Alam mo na lalabas bigla yung mala Superman na individuality.
Desperado na.
Desperado. Pero maganda rin ang desperado sa mga times na ganito. Kasi dun mo napapalabas talaga ang tunay na Son Goku.
Tunay na galing.
Pero for Loud, that round, I think will really get them in the
Nakaka-drain yun.
Sabi
for
siguro ng
OpTic,
OpTic. Hinampas ang pader. Akin na yun
Kaso kasi 10 na lang din natitira sa HP niya.
Sayang na sayang talaga. Alam mo yung kanta na lang,
Sayang na sayang talaga.
Ganun yung nangyari.
Alam ko yung kanta.
Dapat talaga may playlist tayo na mga kinakakanta natin dito So dapat gawin na, it-continue na talaga to ni Meralco Spratlis. But anyway, leading by 2 ang Loud. And kanina, a lot of people won't appreciate talaga yung pagdating sa double controller with that Omen. Pero right now that I'm looking at it with how good Pancada is with his support to his teammate, mahihirapan ng OpTic Alam na alam nila paano sila tigilin pero looks like I got it wrong. But there's also the showstopper talagang pinatigil. At meron na din kagad sinamahan ni Marv. ang gastos ng ultimate. It was not worth it. Hindi worth it yung ginawa
They
niya.
wanted to clear out inside of the side para mabait out na nila at least dito. Ang loud na A yung kukuhanin nila. Tapos ngayon, ako, nagamit na rin nila ang Nightfall ngayon. This is a good opportunity for OpTic to secure in B, plant in the spike, and take down one dahil na-caught off guard na nila. Ang may ikot na mag-rotate na nga dito. Pero may sagot pa rin naman siya sa Dak. Getting in, yay! Now, we're finally down to equalize numbers pa. Ba, matibay ah.
Ay, grabe naman po.
Naku po! Okay, uy.
Si Pancada. Nasa likod! He goes for that flank. Alam na nga ba nila, pero para kay Marv, the clutcherism. Mako, Stacey still gets him. And Loud. Grabe yung retakes na it's so wonderful. And at the same time, although nasayang nila yung Nightfall, just for Sir Sassy to get that ang kanyang information, ready sa backup, and the fact na si Pancada na-remove niya kagad yung breach ng OpTic Gaming, who's gonna go for that post-plant, napaka-importante. Plus na takedown din nila kagad si Ye.
Oo. Yung coordinated play din kasi dito, no? Unang binato dito yung snakebite. Although, we wanted to see na mapuwersa mapalabas dito si Victor. Akala natin mapanghihinayang natin yung snakebite na nilabas. Pero with that hunt, it immediately forced out a player pa rin talaga for OpTic na kailangan niya talagang lumabas dito. Kung hindi, talagang raragasain siya ngayon ng players from OpTic. And that is a main reason kung bakit kailangan nila na mag-ingat pagdating sa retake na gagawin na nga ngayon ng Loud.
I love how they play it like that. Yung mga corners, they are able to cut it off. Pero Les, still be able to hit it. He might use ang kanyang 2D force. Pero nga lang, knowing it's a 4v3, medyo at a disadvantage ang Loud pagdating sa kanilang manpower. Pero remember, may 2D force si Les, he can use that, he can extract power from it, pero kukuha muna ng information si Sassy. Talagang panood, pero nga lang, he gets concussed. Swingan nga ba siya? Hindi pa rin. Medyo takot yung OpTic pagdating sa close contact kasi alam nilang matatalo sila. Speaking of, Les gets one! Pagdating sa ganito, oras ang kalaban ngayon na mga Tagalog, pero still they are hitting it, but always look at the corner! Because Yay looks at you, and Sassy still gets it's gonna be a 1v1, pero nga na si Crashies nasa B, may nag-aabang. Abangers, parang si Boy best friend lang takes this into a 5-3. Nagulat ako dun. Galit na ako. Kala ko magka-clutch na naman si Sassy, pero na-headshot. Hindi nga siya na-headshot, na body shot lang.
Low na rin kasi naman na si Stacey doon. And
Paano
wala
pag
na rin. Pag hindi mahirapan pa siya doon kasi tumatalo lumulundag, sumisigaw pa ng pangalan niya dito. Stacey para at least, 'di ba, ma-miss out, ma-divert niya yung pag-play sa kanya dito ng crosshair. But now, they are suppressed. Dito naman yung wide swing ni Pancada, pero ngayon nagbigay na rin naman ng attention dito. Ay, naku po talaga, Pancada is down dahil na wallbang na rin naman na siya. 4v5. Lamang sa numbers dito ang OpTic, pero what are they going to do next?
Omaywa. Omaywa.
Shindairu.
Shindairu.
Nani?
Watashi wa tamago. Uy, kaso nga lang may boga! May boga! Sige, condition kayo kay Sadak, yun lang. Medyo na-excite siya para makakuha siya ng barrel. It's up to Aspas and Les. Pero nga lang, nakita nga din kaagad si Sassy. And will this retake be perfect? Oh no, yung oras. Ay, nakita niya yung barrel ng barrel! And FNS gets a top. Les tries to clutch this against the two guys. Crashes is low on HP. Alam niya tong information na to. Pero nga lang yung oras. Nag-flash pa. At yun na. Na-top na nakita niya yung undercut ni Chamber. Or yung 4x4 haircut.
Kala ikaw yung tipong sinasamahan yung bebe para magpagupit
Uy, nung high school, never ako nagka-boyfriend. Wala akong boyfriend nung high school. Kasi sabi ko, studies first, hindi man ako graduate with honors. Napdaya naman nun. Natin sa akin yung isa, yung direct natin. Oh, guys, wala nga akong boyfriend. Nag-boyfriend na lang ako nung college.
Same.
Oo. Ay, di ba? Oh,
diba?
guys, marangal.
Good girls.
Hindi po kami nag-boyfriend nung high school.
College lang.
Strict ang parents ko. Shoutout nga pala sa nanay ko at sa tatay kong gising na ngayon. Well, gising na kayo. Gising pa rin yung anak nyo.
Good morning po sa inyo.
Good morning din po kay mommy and daddy. Mailo! Tali mo yung kailo, binate!
At least,
Buti
parang
na lang,
na.
hindi nila alam na nagkakas ako ng Valorant. Ano to? Si Les, na, basta na, yay! Ang sakit, Lord, sabi niya.
Naka-atras pa.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Okay na, tama na. Talaga tumama na sila, no? Hindi nagkatagpuan ng tadhana dahil nag-aabangan na rin naman na sila dito for the retake and B-side, hindi naman din nagpatuloy pa. OpTic, nag-smoke na nga, makakapag-plant inside of A at committing in further to plant and the spike. The smokes are already placed in, kaya naman ngayon, pwede pa magdalawang isip ang Loud. Pero ang nakikita ko ngayon din kasi is kulang pala talaga sila sa eco.
Ay, nako, mainit na si Gay. Ang init na din ni Victor. Nagsaslide sa wee! Sabi niya, oh, kaso nga lang, feel ko hindi na ilalaban pa ng Loud to with the Nightfall. Medyo complicated. Unless makakapitas sila. Pero ito, speaking of, Sassy tries to pick up at this one, then pulls off the Nightfall most probably. Pero di na nga mangyayari to. They just want to get the kills, get the credits, Pancada get the tap. And now we only have one as Victor. Tinapos na nga niya kagad si Pancada and it's gonna be a 5-5. Pero I think ang lamig ni Aspas ngayon. Sa tingin ko siguro
It's not the same, no?
Oo, feel ko mas maganda kung nag-neon siya. Di ba okay din naman yung kanyang neon dito or kaya jet. Pero nga lang, feel ko they tried the raise because in the defending nga, di ba? Pwede mong i-cut off yung aggressiveness ng mga kalaban mo. But
it's not happening.
Ano kayang pwedeng mangyari sa timeout ngayon ng Loud? Siguro sabi nila, nakita na natin yung momento pero we are losing rounds just because of how we retake.
Pumapabor naman sa kanila for the first few rounds, pero until when na mapaninindigan nyo dito yung passive-aggressive playstyle that you have been fully committing against OpTic na fully aggressive na din naman na sa kanilang composition na ngayon. Meron silang Neon, they have the double initiator at sabi mo nga, nabilang natin yung mga flashes na meron pa sila. It is just really such a problem kung paano nyo makukuha kagad yung pick-off na pwede nyong gawin dito kay Neon dahil siya yung nagiging ultimate distraction na ginagawa ng OpTic para makakuha ng mga retakes or mga trade-offs dito, yung iba pang mga players niya.
And, you know, hopefully, after this timeout, makalamang talaga yung Loud against OpTic. Pero if this is gonna be a 6-6, maganda na rin yun eh. Magandang plan na rin yun kagad ng Fracture. Kasi pag pumunta tayo ng Pearl, I really do think that NA teams are also good in this map. And that's gonna be a real problem pagdating sa Loud. Kasi minsan, pagdating sa mga newer maps, nagiging mabagal sila eh.
Yeah.
And here in Pearl, it's really different. Pero ngayon, pinaglalaban. Pero sa Dak, nakabawas sa Boga. Oh my goodness! Sabi na maaga daw ang New Year ngayon.
Good morning daw sa inyong lahat ngayon. Nagkatapatan, nagkabogahan at ngayon yung spike ay natitira sa loob ng side. Dalawa ang hindi pa nakakapasok pa pero they still have the blinds. FNS dito makakaramdam na makakakuha siya ng isa and he will white wing lang magagaling sa dalawa mula sa likod niya. It is all up to Ye. With his operator at hand, he can do little. Dahil ang bagal din naman din kasi talaga na maibibigay na animation dito ng ating operator ngayon. Headhunter na lang din ang kanyang hawak.
Ang sakit nun sa side ng
Oy, hello.
They want to execute. But then, it didn't happen na naman muli para sa round na to. Pero that was a good timeout. Para sa side ng Loud. And if they get the 2-round lead, that's already big. Maybe sa kanilang pag-switch ng sides, they're far comfortable kasi they have double control. They can cover those angles. Agasa-asinin sila ng OpTic. Pero dito, ang ganda ng execution na block off talaga kagad ni Pancada. And you don't usually see yung ganong place for the Viper. Pero when it comes kay Pancada, when it comes to Sadak, ginugulat na tayo eh. Diba? Talagang kapag ganyan yung pangalan, hindi ko alam anong meaning. Malakas eh. Pero ngayon, Do you want to play? Sabi ni Les. Are they gonna be playing?
Wala nang makita.
Wala na. Ang dami. Hindi alam sino una ko titignan, guys. Ay! Pero yun, ang kalat ng execution ng OpTic na yun.
Hindi mo rin naman talaga din alam kung ano yung uunahin mo. Nandun na yung Han, nandun na yung Seas. Dagdagan mo pa ng paranoia na kumonect pa sa kanya. At anticipation lang din ang nilaro dito ng Loud laban sa kanila. They just immediately use and their utilities. Tapos, nakita naman kung ano ang nangyari. 3 ang naubos na nga lang din dito kaagad for OpTic. And this is the last remaining round dito sa half na ngayon na 2 na lang din kaagad silang matitira.
Kinakabahan ako. Uy, buhay pa si Yay eh!
Yay.
Alam nila, naka-surprise. Pero to, sabi ko sa inyo, he's still alive. He can get that ace. Pero aasimin ni Pancada. Yan ang nga sinasabi ko. Basta buhay si Yay. Alam mo na ang pwedeng mangyari. Last bullet, he gets the ace. Mag-highlights na naman siya ngayon.
Hello,
against Loud. Parate na lang sa series nila. Meron siyang isang ace. Oh my. Yay. Literal. Na chamber diff. Ano mo?
Sinaglit eh. Nandun pa siya doon sa zipline, ha?
Grabe.
Di bale nang wala pang double digit yung kill dito ni Marv. Basta't makapag-ace siya.
Tunay na El Diablo.
El
Yay
Diablo.
talaga. Pero 5 bullets sa kanya yung 2 defaults.
Ayoko na.
Lahat pinag-audition niya. At yan yung, sabi ko na eh, pag natira si Gay, alam mo na. Sabi niya ako na bahala, friend. Diyan ka na sa loob ng site. Okay?
I got you.
Ako na mag-extend. Kulit nyo eh. But that was pretty bad. That was like a 2v4 situation. Yet,
could have been good for Loud, diba?
Oh, good na lang din sa it was a 6-6. Alam mo si Yay, tahimik lang yan. Pero pumapalo yan. Nakakatakot lang. Alam mo, yung mood kasi ng OpTic ngayon parang galit-galit.
Oo.
Kaya walang mag-uusap. Walang mag-uusap ngayon, guys. Parang para sila nagpa-confidence. Parang ganun.
Pero there is something strong when it comes to isolating your plays, diba? May individuality pa rin naman ditong mechanical skill din ng ating mga players from OpTic. They just need to warm up sa mga points na alam nila kung paano nila i-deny yung ganitong klaseng lineup and composition na meron dito kina Sadak and his friends. And now that this has been really such a good half, pwede nating masabi na pwede nila mapanindigan yung kanilang nagiging play mula kanina sa first half natin para maipagpatuloy into the second one, para mahirapan dito makapasok ang players from Loud, and they only have smokes. And how long and how far can the smokes go laban dito sa mga utilities na talagang magiging problema pa when it comes to the rating na pwedeng gawin sa kanila ng OpTic.
Alam mo yung nakakagulat din na part ngayon, Honey Glaze, is that activated na. Para lang register ka na eh. Registered na si Yay ngayon. A 17-8 KD. This is pretty scary for Loud that they have to face. When you go to Pearl, alam mo na malaking chance ng OpTic. Sabi sa inyo may map 1%. Pero less pinakitaan si Marv. Sandali lang, friend. Kaya pa namin manalo ngayon. Kaya namin i-2-0 to against one of our weakness ang OpTic. And now Crash is going with the flash. Pero wala. Pinagtatama din siya ng bullets ngayon ni Aspas. At ngayon, will this retake actually work? Nope, dahil nga nakapag-extend na nga din kagad si Pancada. But then, si Yay together with Crashies takes a hold of it. At 2v na to, manako ngayon. Sige, mag-audition kayo kay Crashies with his frenzy. Akala ko ba na-nerf na to? Wala pa rin naman. At ngayon, with 14 HP, he gets the suppress. But I think won't give much of an impact against the members of Loud. Pero sabi niya, sige, let's take the risk. Malay niyo mag-line up ngayon. Pero wala, sabi ni Les. Less is more. 7-6. And buto na lang na panalo ng Loud itong pistol round. Pero nakakatakot pa rin ng OpTic every time they are in the defending.
Yeah, it was a really close retake na pwede na nga dito mapasa kamay nila. Low na lang din kaagad yung dalawang natitira dito from Loud. At kung hindi siguro nag-bait and switch dito ayang si Les and si Sacy, it could have been a really huge problem for them to defend in that spike. And now, problema na naman ito at ang laking tinek na magiging sagabal sa mga lalamunan dito ng OpTic since it's already 8 pistol round of 4 loud, 7-6. At kung tutuusin talagang pwede pa naman mapakanila yung mga rounds na ito kung hindi lang din sila kaagad mabasa dito ng loud. Dahil look at this, they're just playing it safe. Waiting in for something to happen mula dito sa OpTic dahil wala silang pela. So they have nothing to lose. They only have the classics. So they just need and want to gain something out of the free guns na meron sa kanilang mga kamay ngayon.
Mahirap to sa OpTic side, pero hindi pa rin naman imposible to para sa kanila. But then, while it's going, I think para sa Loud, capitalize yung rounds na nanalo sila against OpTic. Pero si Yay, naku po, magkakamakwas, pero mas-spot siya! He won't be able to get that ADS working. Hindi pa rin mag-hit ang kanyang bulls, but still, buti lang may konting aggressiveness mula sa side ng mga miyembro ng Loud and they were able to get one. Pero,
Pankada.
Takbo papuntang A. Kung may advantage sa A, pero kailangan nila mag-ingat against FNS. And speaking of, hinaharangan nga na kagad, pinagtatatap-tap lang. Medyo mag-buy time tayo, pero nga lang Sassy was able to take him down, leaving 3 members na lang ng OpTic Gaming na natitira against Loud.
This is a good reposition na manggagaling na ngayon kay Pankada. He needs to be careful daw na nakaagad sa kanya si Yay. Si Yay na walang kabala-bala dahil classic lang din ang hawak niya. 2 na lang din ang natitira. Laban sa 4 na nga dito nakapwesto na for the post plant that they can play off. Crashes with a free upgrade of his gun. Pero kasi mas lamang din naman dito yung may ow-ow bulldog na meron dito. Trinay ko maging Asoray kasi umaaw-aw siya kapag may bulldog.
Alam mo sila nakuha yun? Sa akin.
Katabi ba kita?
Alam mo, may mga minamana sa akin si Asoray. Alam mo ba, minsan na-realize ko yung the way na nagsasalita ako.
Na-adapt niya din, no?
Yan, na-adapt na niya. Para nagugulat na din siya sa sarili niya. Sabi ko, ewan ko, ikaw nagpapahawasan. Kasalahan ako ba? Hindi. Pero pagdating sa jokes, gusto ko yan si Asoray. Alam mo kung bakit? Ina-explain pa na yung joke niya.
Kasi di natin makuha yung reference.
Pero gets na gets ni Ralph. So in short, alam mo silang dalawa ay tunay na parang battle. Meant to be. Diba? Kaso speaking of meant to be, pag nanalo ata yung Loud dito, meant to be ata talaga na manalo sila against OpTic. Diba? Kahit hindi sa finals nakaganti, at least dito pa lang, sa Champions, pinapakitaan na nila na pagdating sa #1 team sa Brazil, kaya na i-take down ang weakness nila kasi NA teams usually yung weakness sa mga Brazilian teams.
Yeah. There. And now, di ba, lagi silang nagkakatapat throughout the international stages at dito pa talaga sila makakakuha ng ganti. Dahil most of the matches na nagkakatapat sila dito ng OpTic is, OpTic lagi yung nananalo, but now, speaking of, OpTic loses 1 member. Si Marf na naman po, naku. Ray, wala pa siyang...
Isa pa lang kill
niya.
Best, 15 rounds na. Wala pa rin, pero buti sinakbayan. Alam na nila, bumubulong na. Sabi ba, hininga nun. Kaso, mga ganun, no? Diba? Baho nun. Kaso, 38 seconds na lang. Ang bagal maglaro ng Loud. Pero malang merong magka-cut off si Sadak. Pero mala kahit nangyari na beat nila yung mga miyembro ng OpTic. Pasok na tayo dito sa B, guys. Let's go, go, go!
Pasok mga suki! Uy, kwentong divisorya na nga lang din talaga. Nakabuenas pa nga. Discounted pa dahil 3 ang nalamangan niya. Isa lang ang nawala sa kanila.
Si Marv.
Bigat.
Heavy. Pero at least kahit hindi gumagana si Marv, nakita mo yung assist niya. Napakadami.
Yeah. Still doable pa rin.
Pero nakakatakot si Crashies Barate sa flash niya. Nakita mo yung assist niya. Dami, besh. 13 flashes yan. Si Marv naman 7. Okay lang. 114.
On the
1
way.
divided by 14. Alam, hindi maganda sa
14.
Weh, totoo ba? Tingnan nga natin.
Nakawa tayo dun sa dalawa na. Wala rin kakakalingan sa match.
0.071 ang kanyang KD. Ayoko na magsalita.
So mali din ako.
Round 14 yung sagot. Walang kaya nga tayo nag-caster. Kasi nga,
alam mo, mana-mana lang din naman yan sa tinerd na natin na co-casters natin, di ba? Hindi ko naman sinasabi na si Thieves yun, si Navita yun, pero nasabi ko na, kaya
Si
yun lang
Shakira.
din yung problema.
si Shakira. Hey baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. Ganyan yung boses si Shakira, di ba?
Pala decision niya si Phil nun, di ba? Sabi niya, Brazilian daw si Shakira.
May sarili mundo. So, kaya siyang alternate universe. Saan pa siya nilagay ni Doctor Strange? So ngayon, may mga ngert-ngert. Pero hindi nagkakatabangan. Magkakagulatan sila instead ng bulaga. And now, speaking of loud, ang ingay nga naman talaga nila. Dalawa na nga kagad na bawasan nila. Les takes down one again. That's gonna be FNS. At si Victor magtanggol na lang kasama si Yaya! Everybody put your hands up in the air! The hands up in the air! At ngayon, mahirap mag-retake yan. Pero nga lang, pagdating kay try niya pa rin yan. Try and try and never surrender.
Hindi niya alam kung anong gagawin niya kasi may ano pa.
Nahihilo. Nalilito daw. Alam mo maganda
May
yung
chamber
migraine.
trap pa yun.
Oo. Umiikot-ikot. Yun. Okay. Okay, yung joke natin, guys. Okay, for today's video.
Tour de force. Sige, ilaban mo. Wala siyang makikita dito dahil ang tatlo ay nakaabang na rin naman na sa panggagalingan nito. This is just really unfortunate for OpTic na hindi na naman panindigan yung magiging aggressive nila. Pero now na no time na lang din naman na sila. Dadapot na lang siya, pero maaabutan ba? Makakalitas.
Takbo!
Save na lang din talaga for that round eh.
Ang ganda naman. Pag-execute nila dito, gumamit ng flights eh. Nalito sila. Nalito ang mga miyembro ng OpTic. Nasan kaya yung raise ng kalaban bells? Tignan mo. Wala, nasarap ng pagkain eh. Yung, sana all ganun yung sponsor, no? Burger! Burger! Buti pa sa atin ang pinakamasarap talaga. Unang kagat, tinapay lahat. Alam mo yun doon, yung buy one take one nila na 25 pesos lang. Yung hotdog nila. Masarap yun eh.
Okay naman.
Meron nagbebenta na sa may Kamuning. Alam mo yung Kamuning? Ah, hindi. Taga Cavite. Kinausap pa kataas if taga Quezon City ka, di ba?
Okay lang. At least, nabibigyan mo ako ng
Alam mo yung
geographic explanation.
Silo. Ay, iba pala yun. Iba pala yun, guys. Sorry.
Naku-culture shock na ako.
Hindi, pang shot puno.
Ay, nako. Time out for OpTic dahil kailangan na nila nito. 9-7 na rin naman na yung ating scoreline ngayon na 3-4. Nagkamali pa ako. Bilang, honey Glaze, bilang.
Bumilang ka, best. 1, 2, 3. And me at an 80 degrees and I'm calling. Britney Spears is the key!
Akala ko K-pop yun.
Hindi mo alam? Si Britney Spears
Hindi ko alam yung lyrics.
So, si mga kanta ni Britney Spears. It's Britney. Pero ngayon,
it's Spears.
It's... Maganda siya kumanta. Ay, yeah. Pero anyway.
Ay, yeah.
Ay, yeah. 9-7 na nga, guys. At sa tingin ko, pag nag-double digit na tong Loud, medyo struggle na to sa OpTic. Pero at least may pera pa naman si Victor kahit pa paano. But if they lose this round, most probably they will be going for an eco. They can't risk it unless magpo-force pa rin sila para lang talagang makakuha na naman ng round and maidikit to against them.
This is a bad decision for OpTic na isa lang yung ipag-hold nila in B. Dahil Persidido.
Ay! Ang ganda! Kita na lahat!
Ayun lang! Tumba siya! Crashes na wala na kagad sa mapa. It is all up to FNS para mapigilan na rin naman na pagpasok nila. Dito na rin naman na makakapasok ang players ngayon from Loud taking down 1. Victor, saan siya nang galing ngayon? Siya ay unang bumalagta na din kaagad inside of B. Papasok na rin naman na dito si Mark finally getting in a kill! Another one under his name. Dalawa na lang tuloy ang natitira. Makakagat-kagat pa nga.
Sabi sa kanila. Yun eh. Pero,
Player standing.
ang ganda, hinintay lang nila yung
FNS?
Viper's wall. FNS, nope. Hinintay nila yung Viper's wall. Tapos, may ibang miyembro ng OpTic, they get reckless, di ba? Sumisilip sila kagad, they can give the side. Di ba? Pwede ka muna mag-give way.
Give way.
Tapos, siya kayo mag-retake. Hindi maganda masyado na ina-agree nila. Dahil nga yung Loud, concise na yung setup eh. Kita mo naman, very disciplined and they are prepared for the trades. And looking at that, little mistakes ng OpTic, yet napapalaki ng Loud. Parang ginagawa ng big issue kapag nga di ka nakapag-reply sa jowa mo.
Maliit na butas lumalaki. Konting gusot, dumadami.
Yun ang meron na problema ng OpTic ngayon against Loud.
Problemado at dumadami na rin naman na. Pumapasok dito, blinded na rin naman na siya. Congratulations for Marv para makatatlo naman na. Tatlo na lang din naman din ang natitira. Pero ang hirap na rin naman na nito dahil nasa ilalim na rin pala. Ditong nag-aabang na si FNS trying to get an info pero unfortunately hindi siya pagbibigyan dito. May pera pa rin naman ditong meron pang nakaipon for Loud pero it is going to be hard to at least get inside of the site.
Alam nilang aabusuhin ng Loud yung B-site nila.
Oh.
Kaya, tignan mo, nag-stack sila o nag-4-man stack sila sa B kahit 3 sila. Very smart of OpTic to actually get that read against Loud. Ayun lang. Alam na, nakakuha si Kankada ngayon. He gets the wallbang. That is a big security dahil si Sandak also. Pero nga lang si Victor bigla nagulat sila Aziz facing towards the flank. Pero nga lang Sandak, he needs to check his corner as Marv takes him. And it's up to Sassy. Pero ngayon makokonka siya. He gets the top. Pupuntahan na nga ba siya ngayon? Wala pa. Pero nga lang FNS destroys him. And OpTic got that thrifty round. Dapat 11-7 na to. Gigil yarn.
Dalawa na yun iipon at nadampot na tuloy dito ng OpTic. I think they are not pursuing in the double off on their name dahil sobrang risky na rin na nito. Even though na defender sided na nga or nasa defender side na din naman na sila. It is just really going to be crucial lalo na may una pang makakatapat sa'yo ditong Boombot. There's also the following utilities pang makakapag-reposition sa'yo under the name of Sassy. And speaking of this guy, he already went in for the hunt para makuha niya kaagad yung space dito for those two controllers na gusto na nga ditong atakihin yung A. At ang ginagawa na lang din naman ng iba pang mga ka-member niya is makapagpuwersa na rin naman ng kanilang space here inside of A main, and this is a good opportunity.
Ay, na-lure in. Nasayang ng OpTic pero nga lang there's just yay! 1, 2, malaki ang chance na pupunta tayo ng Pearl Map if this is gonna continue, but yay! Gets still, takes down si Sassy at dalawa na lang kagad na titira sa Loud sa isang bigla, pero nga lang si Marv nanguha pa ng ace. Ano ba naman yan?
Potra ka na.
Alam namin na wala ka ganong kills, Marv, pero di ka naman namin sinisisi. Bigay mo naman kay Gay ulit. Para naman na yung 10 kills niya. Dalawang ace yun. Bias kay Gay.
Ayaw pagbigyan si Marv, no?
Oo.
It could have been a good entry though for Loud dahil may Viper Spit na nga din silang kaagad nakasama. Ang naging problema lang din is yung deny na ginawa sa kanila dito ng OpTic. They had the ultimate here from Marv followed up by the Rolling Thunder. Kaya naman ngayon, it is a good punishment dito kina Pancada na siya na lang din naman na yung natitira. They still have rounds to lose pa rin naman. They have the eco, but the problem is paano kung yung momentum ay mapaboran na nga dito for OpTic?
Alam mo, I like it better when Loud is very slow sa playstyle nila on their attacking. Bigla sila nag-change ng gears eh. And hindi naman kailangan. Parati silang nagiging reckless na. Masyadong fast-paced na. Eh, basta mas lalong sila, mas lalong nakakapag-adjust sa kanila si Ye. So, that's really dangerous. Ito, nagdadabog, huwag magagalit. Ayun na si, relax lang. Happy lang. Happy life, happy play, diba?
Kaya pa naman daw eh. Kasi 10 to 9 na.
Pero kailangan manalo ngayon na ng Loud. They lose this. This is gonna be an 11-10 in favor of OpTic already. So,
magsisave sila niya.
Nalalaman na nila saan nanggagaling si Les eh. Nape-predict na nila eh, na nagpa-flank siya parati and it's up to Aspas to make something.
Ay, sorry. Nalaglag lang yung kamay ko.
Alam ko, nakakalabit mo. Hoy, Rairin, daldal mo naman siya.
My bad.
MB.
I have the spike.
You have the spike.
Ba't mo binasa
Pero ito, 1 minute on the clock. The wall is already down. Pero ngayon, makikipag-bardagulan na rin naman na sila dahil they are facing their fear with the nightfall. They are entering in the site. But the problem is, nandito pa rin naman nasa loob ng tower. Dito, hindi nila na-clear out yung site.
Ayun lang! Oh my goodness! There's just a trade! Naku po, Les! Mahirapan siya! Ang ganda ng flash ni Crashies! Grabe! Ang kita mo yon? Sige! Risk natin! Nagtapon ng fragment, hintayin natin. And after that, ginawa ng kabilang bang-bang, sinilip kagad. And every time that it's Crashies with that KO, sobrang ganda ng execution na natin ng flashes. I am really satisfied with how OpTic plays right now. Sobrang ganda. But then, this might be the first lose ng Loud kung sakasakali. They need to reset so bad. Mati-350 pa sila. Diba? Sabi ko sa inyo, if Loud loses the round 20, 1 round lead ng OpTic unless may mangyayari ha. Pero nasayang yung Nightfall, nasayang din ang 2D Force, nasayang din ang Viper Speed.
Nawala yung momentum nila bigla. Lalo na itong opportunity ay napunta na sa mga kamay nila. Marv was able to take a kill. Pero speaking of this guy, he has been overwhelming players from Loud. Getting in those multi-kills, opening in so many safe space for the rest of the players of OpTic na makakuha ng ilan na rin naman nasa kanila. At yung mga rounds na kailangan nilang habulin na 10 to 10. Wala rin namang kapera-pera dito yung Loud, pero sayang pa rin eh.
Kailangan mag-commit sila sa site na wala si Yi. Or kaya i-early pick off nila si Yi. Yan yung malaking solusyon ng Loud ngayon. Dahil kapag pumunta tayo ng Pearl, tingin ko mag-aalangan ng Loud against OpTic eh. Pero Lee, 27 to 12 versus kay Sassy na 21-15. Kailangan na nga talagang mag-timeout ng Loud. Hindi na maganda to, mga besh, na ipako sa 10. Sabi na, nagsiswitch ng sides. Alam mo malaki yung chance ng OpTic eh.
Dahil nung first half, naging fully on smooth para makakuha ng good of a half dito for both of our teams dahil nga akala natin ay mapupunta pa rin naman yung momentum dito for Loud after winning out such a huge first game for the series. But unfortunately for this one, eto na yun eh. Eto na talaga yung magkatunggali na ever since pa na magkaroon tayo dito ng mga international plays from OpTic and Loud. Lagi silang nagkakaroon ng way na magkatapat na nga for our group stages or even in the playoffs. OpTic reading out so many strategies ngayon na alam nilang kapang-kapa nila dito laban sa Loud. And unfortunately for Loud, that is the timeout na kailangan na rin naman na nila para makareset. Dahil yun lang din naman yung hinahanap natin kanina.
This is very hard for Loud together with OpTic, Honeyglaze. But then, pag nanalo pang OpTic ngayon, wala na. There's no way out ang Loud. Kailangan nila tanggapin yung fact that we're gonna go to Pearl Map. Pero anyway, while this is happening, Victor gets his confidence ready. Blast off. Ayun! Ay! Naku po! Ang ganda ng ni Victor! Totoo nga siyang magtanggol! And that's just it. We're gonna go sa Pearl Map, guys. Alam nyo na, basang-basa. Binigay lang yung onting rounds. Pero ngayon, na nakaging comfortable na nga sila about how Loud plays. And once they are really situated sa defending side, magaling ang OpTic parati sa defending nila. No doubt.
The moment na magbagal na nga rin naman na ng galaw dito, kilos ang Loud. Hindi na rin naman na pumabor sa kanila yung following rounds pang dapat na mapaka nila na. So, it's just a 10 10-4 or 10-7 na round or yung naging standing natin dito laban sa OpTic. But unfortunately, it did not go well the moment na inaagresibo na sila dito ni Victor, yung mga blinds na laging on point for FNS. And then, yung nagpa-pop off na rin naman na si Marv. Doon na nag-count yung momentum nila. Doon na na-boost yung kanilang moral. Kaya pa to, makakakuha tayo ng habol, makakakuha tayo ng equalizer at lamang na tayo ng 2. Less na lang kasi ang natitira.
Uy! Kuha lang na orb eh. Pagulong. Alam niya. Alam niya!
Ang ganda.
That was beautiful.
10 seconds left.
Alam niya magfa-flash. Okay. So maybe may chance pa rin naman yung Loud. Maybe they just need to force it next round. Wala na silang choice eh. Match point na yung OpTic. Kailangan naman hindi sila gumastos, diba? Unless they're very sure of their particular stat on the next round.
Match point.
Here comes the replay na.
Basang-basa.
Oo eh. Maganda rin naman din yung ginawa nilang replay, yung mga trades. Na if ever na hindi man naging sagana dito yung distraction na gagawin ni Victor with his sprints, there will be someone all the way from his back na makakakuha ng kill. It was CA and also together with Marv na na-clean up yung crew dito from Loud all the way from Dish at ngayon sila na ang nasa match point.
Mahirap to ah. Nag-ibang ihip ng hangin at waiting na lang kagad ang OpTic to manifest something against Loud. Kaso the Loud malaking pressure to. Kita nila saan yung isang member, hindi nila hahayaang mag-push. Set up na nga kagad ngayon si Sadak just to be able to cut off someone na magwa-watch sa kanila. Pero as this is happening, Crashies, he wants to take down na naman ang mga Loud just to cut them out here in the canteen. At talagang guluhin ang buhay ng Loud.
Gulong-gulo na talaga ang buhay dito ng Loud dahil mapapatayan pa kaagad sila ng isa. Yay! With a quick reflex. On to 1. Less is down. Less to 1. Ang hirap nito kasi nakakapanghinayang Riri eh. Dahil it could have been such a good run for Loud. Tapos na i-comeback pa ito ng OpTic. Dagdagan mo pa na magandang momentum na nag-ipon pa nila. At nagkabasa na nga sila dahil aspas. Nakapasok pa nga. Makaka-reposition pa. And it's all up to Victor to eliminate him out of combat.
Naku po, ang ganda. Mag-ultimate, makakapasok pa, not yet. Pero madedelay. Madedelay ng sobra ang mga miyembro. But then, Sassy gets one. Sada goes for a plant. Pero si Victor naghihintay lang. But that was the trade. Pero nga lang, kailangan nila i-plant. At ngayon, sinisiraan na sila. Okay, wala na to. We're gonna go into the next map, which is going to be in Pearl. What a delay! Coming in from OpTic. That was so smart. The fragment was perfect. The ultimate by Brimstone was perfect. The orbital strike, everything comes back already sa kamay ng isang OpTic Gaming.
Kung hindi man natin napansin kanina, it has been so many rounds para makapag-ipon na nga dito si Marv ng kanyang mga multi-kills and even farm in the orbs. Kaya naman doon sa pinaka-crucial round na kailangan yung kanyang orbital strike, doon niya pa ito nagamit ng husto. Let's look back into our click replay. It was good the start. Strong of a half na ginawa na nga ngayon ng Loud against the side of OpTic. It could have been such a clean 2-0 sa series na ito laban sa OpTic. Pero kasi nagkabasahan na, Ray.
Ang ganda ng basa. Nasaan na eh. Parehas na teams na to, magaling sa defense game. Diba? Pero the fact na yung first half ng Loud was really close in OpTic. Siguro kung 8-4 yun, alam mong mananaling Loud eh. Pero the fact that it was a 7-5, you know how OpTic manages to get yung kanilang mga play styles pagdating sa defending nila. But other than that, I think si Ye, online na siya ngayon. Mahirap na talaga siyang i-shutdown. He's very accurate with his first kills. He's really the biggest problem that Loud has to face. But Honey Glaze, yung kanilang Omen and Fighter is really viable. Ang ganda. And with that trees plus that fade, it's really creative. So, pwede natin makita na pwedeng i-follow to ng mga teams na gustong magkaroon ng ganitong klaseng lineup.
Especially in Factor, sobrang needed talaga na makita nyo yung tamang timpla when it comes to their agent composition, when it comes to their synergy, at dagdagan mo pa ng opportunity na ano ba yung i-combine mong mga utilities to pick out and to win out a duel against your enemy. So now, it's a 1-1 score and hey hooray for a game number 3 in Pearl. Nauurong na yung dila ko kapag tumatagal, no? Alasin ko na eh.
Alasin ko na kasi at saka pupunta na tayo sa Pearl kasi.
Next joke.
sa Pearlas ng Silanganan tayo mapupunta.
And yeah, that is going to be a 1-1 scoreline. We are throwing it to a break. I'm Honey Glaze with the double E. Huwag kayong mawawala. Kasama ko pa rin naman dito si Ray Ray for our game number 3 against OpTic. And syempre, ang Loud.
Gising! Hindi pa tayo tapos. Alam kong mag-aalas 5 na, pero we are gonna be seeing a map number 3. Gumaganti lang tayo dito sa The Mods kasi lagi akong ginugulat ng mga to. By the way, ako pa rin si Likeable, ang inyong host, at kasama ko nga ang The Mods tulad ng sinabi ko. Tingnan nyo naman si Terror. Yung puso niya.
Kakakapi ko lang, Laika.
Gulatan kita.
Kakakapi ko lang, utang na loob, no? So, hindi ka pa sa loud eh, no?
Oo, ako na yung... Hindi kasi humina sila kanina.
Oo,
Ako na yung naging loud.
Ikaw na yung nakakakuha ng enerhiya. Pero isa lang ang dadalhin naming balita sa inyo dahil pupunta tayo sa Game 3.
Yeah. Well, talaga nakita natin doon, like what I've said, diba? I mean, itong loud na to, mas loud pa sa akin. Meron pa palang mas sisigaw sa akin, which is apparently itong loud. Well, sa totoo lang yun ngayon, actually, hindi ko rin nasabi kanina na last time na nakita sila sa Fracture, actually nanalo ang OpTic Gaming ang score is 13-2.
Nako, sayang, lapit na nung loud. Umuntik na tayong, umuntik nang mapatotoo yung posing nyo kanina ni Terror.
May posing na naman.
Nakaganon kayo? Pagka pakilala ko sa inyo.
Log
Muntik
2
na.
talaga, log 2 kung
Ito
log
naman
2.
kasing si Sassy. Ang ganda na nung simula niya, meron siyang mga clutch plays kanina. Tapos ang ganda pa nung combination na itong dual controller nila.
Yeah.
Kaso, OpTic, Vil, paano nga ba na-turn around na itong OpTic yung nangyari?
Well, actually, parang nakikita ko sa mga puntos nila lagi na lang.
Pati siya nagulat.
Pati ako nagulat sa ano eh.
Bigla si Kuya mo, Vil.
Nagising ako dun sa biglang tanong ni Ate Laika eh, no? Pero yung nga parang nakita talaga natin dito, every time na lumalabang dito mga players ng Loud, laging dalawa lang. Hindi mo lang nagiging tatlo, hindi na magiging apat, laging dalawa lang. Well, darating talaga tayo sa point na kung mapa mo to, mapa mo to. Well, nanalo dito ang OpTic Gaming kasi sila yung unang nag-13.
Pag para sa'yo talaga.
Oo, meant to be. Pag meant to be, it's meant to be. Yan ang tunay na top tier analysis dito. Like, kaya yung mga tanong, di namin gusto yung tapos natin.
Like, umayos ayos kayo yung mga tanong mo, ha?
Lagi na lang.
Gumugusto to, bes, ha?
Pero ito, legitimate lang na usapan dito. The thing is, pagdating sa Loud, if you keep on repeating.
Ano yan?
Ay, nagjuntukan.
Ay,
ba't hindi nila sinama si Coach?
Ay, wala naman
ba't
si Coach.
di nyo sinama? Ay, yung si Libayatan Coach. Sana sinali nyo na.
Si Nora Honor.
Yun yung mahilig makipag-suntukan.
Kung pinagsusuntukan nyo tong dalawa yan, sorry, talo pareho pag pinasok nyo si Coach.
Actually, nagulat nga ako. Nakakala ko tayo yan, bes.
Nakakala ko din eh.
Nakakala ko rin eh.
Pero ito, no, OpTic, or rather Loud, they just keep on repeating the plays over and over again. Sabi mo rin, no, Sassy was able to capitalize on those skills. Nakakuha nga siya ng back-to-back na pagre-retake niya. And aside from that, yung 4 kills niya just to clutch it out with a defuse as well. But the thing is, there is a double controller setup na nagbumula dito for the side of Loud na nagamit nila nung una. Okay eh, kasi may Viper Wall, may Omen Smoke, napakahirap para sa magre-retake. Ang kaso nga lang, paulit-ulit nilang ginawa. Gaya ng sabi ni Ray kanina, if you just keep on repeating na nag-aabang yung isa sa flank, para kang nakipag 4v5. Literal lang nag-aabang sa flank doon yung chamber. Paulit-ulit, literal. At doon na nga nagtapos ang lahat. Kaya nakabawi rin talaga na matindi yung OpTic.
Yeah. Pero din naman dito naman sa side ngayon ng mga players ng Loud, which is yes, Sassy. Pero dito naman sa OpTic Gaming, it's not Victor, Crashes, FNS, and Marv. Siyempre, malaking tulong ang ginawa dito na Ye. Isipin mo, 29 kills ang nakuha na literal na halos kalahati nung pangalawang player, which is si Victor. Talagang hindi na 22, 24 na. 24 times nang ginamit niya yun ni Ye. Well, I mean, of course, dito sa mapa na to, it's not kinda small, it's not kinda big, but the chamber is actually really good. One of the best agents na pwede talaga ilagay mo dito sa mapa na to.
Yun na nga eh. Chamber. Babalik tayo muli sa chamber. Yung chamber ng Loud, you can solve that problem by just using a trademark. Di mo na kailangan bantayan. Dahil pwede mo matulungan yung iba mo mga teammates. At the same time, para saan ba yung isang chamber na isang sentinel? Ano ba yung mga utilities niya? Literal, para siyang pseudo-duelist. You need those utilities. Why not use it? Instead of waiting out for the flank literally almost every time when you can just leave off a trademark around the corner. But one of the factors here to consider as well is Victor's Neon. Kasi after mabasa ng OpTic yung galawan dito ng Loud, the Neon is just aggressive. So much aggression mula dito sa Neon from Victor, from the side of OpTic Gaming, na meron na silang gulat factor na kaya nilang biglain yung Loud.
Pinaka nagulat dito si Aspas. Here comes the party. Nako, wala nang party. Shutdown ka agad siya kasi sinugod na agad ni Victor. Ready na yung Neon niya. Tapos meron din tayong isang round dito na si Victor, pinush niya agad yung flank. Pero hindi siya nag-over-aggress. Nag-abang lang siya doon, waiting kung magro-rotate ba tong mga attacker side sa opponent side.
Tsaka pansin mo, Laika, napatahimik nila si Sassy nung second half natin. Wala na halos yung clutch potential niya.
Yeah. At saka doon talaga dumating talaga sa point na, alam mo yung mga players of course ng Team Loud, knowing na nakita natin yung raise, talagang if ever you're gonna pick an agent talaga na talagang pwedeng makapasok, syempre one of the agents na pwede talaga maging sobrang aggressive, you're gonna pick that Neon, partnered up with that Brimstone and syempre with that KO. Nung napansin na talaga natin yung lineup nila, pwede talaga natin sabihin na sobrang napaka-high impact plays na pwede ipakita dito ng mga players ng OpTic Gaming, and they actually showed that in that match na nakita natin ngayon. Pero yeah, Pearl.
Yes.
this is the first time na talaga yung mga ibang teams nila talagang, of course, na lalaro ito, syempre. I mean, dito lang
In an
talaga
international setting. Kasi dito na unang nilabas tinanggal na nga ng tuluyan yung split. Wala nang halos naglaro ng split nung last time.
Nako po. Kasi ready na sila. Nagsiscream sa sila ng kung ano-ano mga mapa na magagamit nila for the next tournament. Napaka-importante niyan Ma-mention ko lang, mapabalik tayo ng onti dun sa last map natin. Ito nga, yung Loud, towards the latter half, hindi na sila nakakakuha ng value out of their utility. So this is something na kailangan nilang i-correct as we go into the perlas ng silanganan.
OpTic is kind of a team na kayang mag-long game. Nakita rin natin yan against Boom. Right? And for this team that we have right here, they also have good micro adjustments coming in from OpTic Gaming. Nakita natin yan during game number 2 on the Fracture itself na napakahirap talaga tapatan ng double control, lalo na kung yung entry di mo makita totally. No, lahat sila nandun sa site, tas may post plant pang maganda. So the key here for the side or both sides of the team is to outplay each other. And aside from that, syempre Pearl to panibago na naman.
Ito na nga. Di ko alam kung napansin nyo, pero mirror matchup yun. Double controller na naman. Kanina napag-usapan namin yan sa previous panels. Nung kasama ko sila Ray Ray dito, no? Tapos si Ray Ray na rin nagsabi na para sa kanya, okay yung double controller.
Mahilig naman kasi talaga siya sa controller.
Hindi yun, kasi kinukontra siya ni Raf kanina. So, Raf, hidiin ko ulit, mali ka.
Wala na tulog na si Raf, bes.
Ay, sige, good morning, sana all.
Bukas paggising niya, mamaya, paggising niya, pwede mo ulit siyang trash talkin.
Tama.
Tulog na siya ngayon
Ito yung talagang rason, ito yung pinakamagandang moment talaga na makita natin yung pinaka-the best na meta na composition dito sa mga, pero dito sa mga classic competition na to. I mean, yes, of course, merong meta sa competitive game, like of course, mga rank game, pero iba pa rin talaga yung klase ng meta na pwede makita sa mga tournaments like this. Well, yung iba siguro double controller, meron naman talaga tayo mga iba't ibang composition sa isang mapa. Nakadepende lang din naman yan kung gaano ba talaga ka-flexible, ka-versatile ng mga players natin sa loob ng isang team.
Nako, versatility. Pag versatility na yung pinag-usapan, either of these teams, any of these teams na nandito sa ating Istanbul stage, kayang-kaya nila yan.
I think
question na lang is siguro kung online ba sila nung araw na yun.
Yun Kung may moments din talaga yung mga players, lalo na, kaya nga mahirap yung aasa ka lang sa isa o dalawang superstar player mo to make a play. Because it's not gonna be in a long run, hindi na siya gagana But another factor to consider as well is the malleability of the team. Kung kaya nilang makapag-adjust ng mabilis, kung kaya nilang reshape, reform ng kanilang team, kung paano mag-perform o paano maglaro yung kalaban nila, knowing na nagkatapat na sila dati.
Nagkakatapat na nga tong mga to at ready na rin magtapatan yung ating mga shoutcasters. Guys, we are gonna be going to map number 3. Pearl, once again, this is the rematch of the century, OpTic Gaming versus Loud.
Hindi talaga nagbabago yung curse. Kapag OpTic tsaka Loud, may third map talaga. Pero guys, once again, kami yung shoutcasters. Ako si Riri, kasama ko si Honeygliz. At sanay na si Honeygliz sa mga gantong moments. Ang lakas kasi talaga ng OpTic Parang ano yan parang nung Action PH last time, bigay natin yung first map, tapos yung dalawa, tayo na yun. Pero no duelist comp, normal lang. Here in Pearl, kasi ang daming long angles, you can play slow, you can control mid, pero with this double controller, I think it's gonna be a huge impact. Pero dito na lang magkakadalo kung sino ba ang mas magaling gumamit ng agent. Sino mas may better stats, better executions. Parating sinasabi yun ni Trix. Yeah. Kailan mo yun? Kaibigan ko yun, kaibigan mo rin?
Oo, kaibigan natin yun. Kaibigan ng lahat. Pero hindi ka nagkakamali doon dahil they need the utilities to keep up going para makakuha na kaagad ng kanilang following rounds. Pero that is such a deja vu round for Loud to win out our pistol laban dito sa OpTic, starting off strong. Sige, it is something na hindi na rin naman nabago dito for Loud para makuha na nga rin naman na yung kanilang mga momentum dito. Pero unfortunately, for OpTic Gaming, sayang yun dahil pwede na sila makakuha ng na magandang hold laban dito sa Loud.
Sorry Honeygliz, hindi ko kasi in-expert tong Pearl. You know, tinitignan ko yung loob ng mga buildings. Meron pa silang benta ng merch. Sana all. Kanina lang nakita ko, pero si Marv, tumalon-talon, parang jumping lason. Oof! Ibang laro yun. Kaso diba, and this is the thing about B-main here in Pearl. If you get one pick-off, that's so possible of you to win. Expensive pa rin yung sa Loud. Diba? If you get a good control sa B-side, sa B-long, alam mo na posible sa team mo. You pick off one, that's a game changer. It's either yung malaking anchor sa may defending or yung mangunguna sa attacking. Diba? Ang laki-laking situation nun. Although, people find it really common, but I think it's really big. But on the other side naman, ano naman yung next execution ng mga team sa A? Kasi ang hirap ng A-site dito sa Pearl. Ang sikip!
Ang hirap ilagay ng utilities, ang dami mong kailangang i-smoke, ang dami mong i-take care ng mga corners. And then there is also the possibility na maikutan ka pa dito ng mga kalaban mo. What I mean by this is, yung rotation and yung reposition after getting in the impact or yung magiging contact nila dito against the following enemy is also a main factor kung bakit kailangan mo kaya agad mapanindigan yung mga angles and sobrang daming angles dito ng A. Kaya naman understandable yung ginagawa dito ngayon ng Loud dahil B na naman ang gusto nila punteriyahin ngayon. The smokes are already being placed pero sila ay nagdadalawang isip pa rin naman na dahil they don't have enough guns to keep up laban dito sa OpTic. Nakakabili lang din ng kanilang mga rifles.
Talagang no? Sabi ng OpTic, gagalingan na namin ngayon. Hindi na kami pwedeng matalo. Speaking of, Marv takes down one. I love his Astra. I love Marv do this Astra talaga. Sabi nga nila, Tier, may hilig daw ako sa controller. Well, totoo naman. Pero at least ngayon,
sila yung backbone
nasa jet
kasi.
na tayo eh. Ayun. Pero yung mga backbone? Galit yan. Pero, nagulat ako. Pero mahal ko talaga si Marv kapag Astra siya. Alam mo, siguro siya lang yung kaisa isang Astra na tiwala ako. Kasi may kilala akong Astra naman nagtiwala dun eh.
Lalaliman pa ba natin ang conversation nito?
Hindi na.
Kala ko kailangan pa magtanong eh. Kaya naman, kinonfirm ko lang din naman sa'yo. Para at least, nagkakaintindihan at malinaw na. Ito na naman tayo. Marv at least getting in so much of an impact for the first point na makukuha nila ngayon in the series. Lamang pa rin naman ang isa dito ang Loud. They still have the eco to buy in their rifles. Pero on the other hand, the smokes have already been placed. Wala pa silang ginagawa ditong execution dahil nga meron pa rin naman dito mga nakaabang na utilities to get an info. The wide swing was there pero not enough to get in a pick-off against them.
Slow lang, sabi ng Loud. Kung meron naman tayong barel, kung meron naman tayong everything, pwede naman tayong pumitas-pitas na. Ayan, tignan mo, sobrang laking damage talaga sa Pearl map kapag nakapag-control mid ka. Hawak mo talaga lahat. Hawak mo ang balato. Pagdating nga sa...
Hawak mo ang perlas
ng silanganan. Yeah. Galing on team. Kaso, nakapag-cross timing. Ang ganda ng timing. Kaso nga lang, there's still weaponness. Dinuraan. Si Sassy. Sige kayo gagana, sabi nga niya ngayon. But there's the top flash, mahahabol, isa-isa, babagsak, aspas na lang. At alam na nga din kagad the FNS kung nasan siya. Ganun yun eh, pag hindi mo na-execute yung mid-control mo, pupunta kang connector, diba? Tapos mababawasan ka. Ang hirap. So mas maganda sa ganyan, compiled or very concise yung mga execution nyo. Kasi pag hindi, it's a big bye-bye.
Tsaka ang dami mo kasi talagang magiging hadlang dito. Once na hindi mo ipagpatuloy yung isang site na gusto mo sanang i-execute at magamit, i-exhaust yung mga utilities mo, you need to rotate to another map kung saan pwede nang maagad lunggaan ng mga players from the defender side. At yun na nga lang din mismo yung ginagawa dito ng OpTic. Once they get an info, they try to secure in space mula doon sa kabilang site na hindi naman dito din nababantayan ng kabilang team. And this is such a huge hassle dito for the attacker side dahil syempre, kailangan mo pa rin naman din i-secure yung mga angles, mapatunayan na kaya mo pa rin talaga makapasok ng site. Pero the problem is, hindi naman din dapat na iisa lang din or rather, lahat ng sites kaagad or lahat ng angles kaagad yung mga kaya mo mabantayan.
Pero mo pag nanalo yung OpTic dito, ano na sila? Playoffs na.
Kaya,
Diba? Parang palo. Oh no. Stacy is gonna go down. Ang kalat ng mga taga
Spike down B.
Loud as of now. Hindi nila mabasa yung execution ng OpTic kung saan-saan sumisilip. Memorize ng OpTic tong Pearl map. At ngayon si Pancado na lang pero kasi wala sila ganong baril. Kaya disadvantage din naman yung Loud. Pero I think kapag to nagtuloy-tuloy, this is gonna be a one-sided first half sa side ng OpTic.
good strong start kasi talaga ang meron dito for OpTic to have the defense here in our half. Kung saan hindi na halos tayo magre-rely sa mga nagiging entries eh. Magre-rely tayo sa mga duels na kaya mong maipanalo after getting in the info from your hunts, after getting in the info kung sino ba madedetect ng inyong mga traps all the way from the entries na pwede nilang pasukan. And now, a timeout is really just a good call at the very moment dahil nga ngayon, it is just going and leaning towards the momentum na dito ng OpTic na kaya nilang mabigyan ng pressure dito yung Loud na hindi naman din ang nangyari kanina.
Medyo ano, no? Medyo nagsistrategize na itong mga tagalan. Uy! Pre, kailangan natin yung UCD namin. Pero ako kasi personal take ko lang to. I would love to see either a Neon or a Jet here. Importante pa rin yung makakapag-dash in kasi side. Iba pa rin yung capability nun. You have the cloud burst, di ba? Para maharangan mo. Yung para ma-save ka against your enemy. And here, it's really slow when you're in the attacking side. Kailangan mo pa i-make sure lahat ng angulo. Eh dito sa Pearl, ang daming dito, kasulok-sulukan eh. Paano kung may kalaban doon? Paano kung wala din, di ba? Ang daming
mga pockets pa.
Oo,
mga
ang
boxes
daming
na pwede
capabilities. Well, yung mga opportunity na ganun, nami-miss out kasi ng Loud sometimes. And OpTic gets the upper hand. Tatandaan nyo nga, magaling nga yung OpTic sa defending side nila. So medyo lugi talaga yung Loud for the first half.
Tamo, wala na silang ibang magiging executions pa once they go gather themselves here in mid. Makakuha sila ng info, the sprays have already been there for them to hear. Pero kasi ngayon, pwede silang maipit nung din sa mga pwede maging ikot dito from Pocket, Astra, Marv. Waiting in for something to happen. Pero nandito naman na din sinasadak to engage to a duel. Pero hindi na talaga pa ipagpapatuloy pa. Tama, aatras na lang din kaagad sila ng bahagya. Tapos hindi pa rin naman nila alam kung ano yung uunahin nila dahil wala silang kasiguraduhan kung sino na nga ba yung nakagather ng space dito away from the sides ng OpTic.
Hirap na hirap yung Loud umento yun. Grabe yung napaka-intimidating ng utilities kasi ng OpTic. At yun ang nangyayari pag mirror match. Very careful ka ba dapat? Kaso Pancado takes out one but FNS takes him. Pops off that ultimate. Nasa likod. Pero he's 4 HP Oh no, this might be a win mula sa Loud unless Crashes will be able to pick off at least isa or dalawang miyembro ng OpTic. Kaso nga lang! Oh no! Crashes sees him. Yan ang nga sinabi ko. Perfect timing mula sa taong to and you know it's gonna be a big opportunity. And speaking of 14 seconds left, one by one they are going down. It's gonna be 2v2 pero nga lang I think they will just buy time with Sassy. Kaso nga lang yun, hindi niya in-expect na nasa likod na niya kagad si Crashies. And now, OpTic leading by 2 against Loud.
Ayoko maipit sa ganong klaseng sitwasyon, Ray. There are a lot of entryways na mga galing na nga dito in A. So B is just really such a good possibility for Loud na magkaroon sila ng comeback ngayon. This is such a good phase na kinecreate ngayon ng OpTic na makakapag-create sila or makakakuha sila ng attention dito in mid and then there will be no follow-ups na magagaling na nga dito from either side entries dahil nga meron naman na dito mga chamber traps pero on the other side that was a crispy kill from Pancada. Ang bilis na.
Aggressive mo, Victor. Talok mo
Telok
Maulit ka. Loading cakes Huli ka ngayon tuloy, Victor magtanggol. Medyo bawal maging maasim yung OpTic. Medyo mali yun.
Oo nga.
Victor, di nga naman yun.
Wala tuloy slide. Yun pa naman din ang gusto dito ngayon ng Loud. They only have the sheriffs on their hands, so they need to at least damage the economy that has been really been in the banks here from OpTic. Pero sa ginagather kasing space dito ni Crashes, pwede talagang malikuran ng mga players ngayon from Loud. They are in the midst of entering in A, but at the moment, I think our controller sir has a hunch kung saan ba manggagaling na dito ngayon ang Loud. After getting in one, aatras na kaagad sila dito. That is a good reposition and decision na ginagawa na ngayon ng OpTic dahil down 3-4. Nightfall nga lang makakatapat nila ngayon. Uy, sagutan lang.
Ambahan lang. Parang talking stage. Nagpa-nightfall. Okay. Tonight I'm falling and I can't get up. Kaso naharangan ni Marv ipag-audition. Wala na namang oras ang mga taga-Loud para lang maiplant yung spike. Sabi nila, okay, gawa na lang tayong decision. I-save na lang natin to. Pero nga lang, lahat sila nag-audition. Aspas, oo. Pero nga lang, wala ng time. They're just gonna be saving their guns while Aspas is just getting money from the side of OpTic. Secures this round once again, and I think ang lala na to. Tuloy-tuloy na ata yung momentum ng OpTic. Hindi na ata sila mabasa ng Loud. At yung pangit ng executions ng Loud so far. Hindi talaga pleasable yung kanilang pick-offs. Yet, there's just one kill. Pero not much of an impact, diba?
Early engagement lang ang natamo nila dito. And sa impact din kasing binibigay dito ng OpTic, they are all over the place. So, magdadalawang isip pagkakaroon dito ng hesitations ng Loud kung ano ba yung una nilang atakihin. Makakaharap nila dito with an early engagement yan. Sina Marv and then followed up by Crashies. With the Prowlers, may info na sila. Tapos, ang Loud dito, again, with the impact na ginagawa dito ng OpTic, aatras agad yung Loud. Hindi nila ma-execute ng tama yung strategy nila. At parang nagiging ligaw ng mga bata sila dito ngayon in mid. They have been trying to control in mid, but it is not fully welcoming inside the sites. Getting in that kill will be another space for them to secure in a site. Pero kasi hindi, eto mo, magatas na lang din kaagad sila dito. At in the recent happenings, OpTic losing in one as well.
Ay, nako po. OpTic.
Parang gulo, no?
Gulo nga eh. Parang bigla na lang. Parang timing lang. Timing lang sila nakuha ng Loud. But oh no! Yay! Oh my goodness! Yay! You are just denying everyone. Pero still, aanihin ang isa sa 5 ladders sa 3 miyembro ng rather 5 members pala. 5 members. Sorry, medyo nalito ako dun sa KO eh.
Yeah.
And grabe si feel ko yung the fact that he was able to take down 3 in just a single mag. Medyo mahihirapan na to
Yeah.
Mukhang umu-online na naman, gumigising na yung kuya mo kahit anong oras na dun sa Istanbul eh.
It's a big statement na may mga times talagang malilingat dito yung Loud kung ano ba yung uunahin nila. Pasok nga sila ng site dito. Magkakatagpuan yung mga bala, magkakaroon ng mga engagements dito doon. Pero at the very moment, they have their buys. Meron na silang mga rifles dito. Half lang din ang makocommit na armor dito sa CC. But it's still a mid-take. Nandito pa rin naman si Crashies to have the opportunity to cancel out those entries that may happen here from Loud para makapag-travel through B. But at the very moment, nag-hold pa rin naman sila dito, Ray. Talagang binabagalan nila sa puntong aalamin nila muna kung lalabas ba dito and be aggressive enough si Crashies to take down or try to take down someone from Loud.
You know, the problem here sometimes with OpTic is they just get too excited. Parang 100 Thieves. Excited na excited yarn. May advantage naman sila sa defending, yet kailangan ng nila is maghintay. They have a lot of utilities pero minsan they put it into waste. And dapat hindi nila ginagawa yun dahil ang dami pang pasikot-sikot pagdating sa Pearl map. But here it is. Loud, marami na naman silang doubts. They can just pick a side. They can just commit. Kanina ito may stock nila. Nag-commit lang sila sa A. Okay naman, hindi nila kailangan mag-face low kung gano'n naman pala sila ka-prepare. Just like what they did and freeze. But then, there it is. Information coming through. Hunt is pretty destroyed, but there's just Crashies waiting for them. Eliminates them one by one, but less is more. Takes down Crashies. Alam niya, pwede niya ma-wallbang. Delayed na naman ng ilang segundo. At iba pa, wala na. Dinelay lang sila. Dinelay lang pero panalo pa rin ang OpTic. Kahit sa tutok, panalo ang Loud. Yung OpTic, palong-palo.
Talagang mas loud ang map itong game na ito, Pearl. Ang sakit-sakit mo. They are all over the place. Hindi nila alam yung unahin na masyado silang nakakapag-burn ng time dito in mid na wala naman silang ibang nagiging execution. So wala silang ibang nagiging objectives. Yes, they are trying to get in someone na mag-early engage. Pero kasi makakapitas man sila ng isa. Pero ano naman din yung gagawin nila? Aatras at aatras dito yung Loud. Walang nagiging full-on commitment at talagang kahit naman sasabi natin na maganda pa rin naman na hindi ka maging masyadong decisive, but sometimes being decisive is a good strategy for your team para makapasok lang at least ng side. Dahil nauubos lagi yung time for them to have the spike down.
May price to pay talaga every time. Pero ngayon, pinaglalaroan lang siya ng mga miyembro ng Loud ngayon. Pag yan bumagsak, he can still flick it, I think. Pero wala pa. Pinag-iingatan siya ngayon, pero very smart. Kung hindi man tatama, bail out tayo, but crashes! Pinag-audition na ang ginawa niya, nag-aim labs lang siya. And this guys was able to take, Anira is able to take out the third hit somehow, tries to get the fourth, pero nga lang mga agaw si Marv parate ng ace, parate naman yun, gano'n naman talaga siya.
Lagi na lang to.
Basta controller main, red flag. Joke lang, joke lang.
Ako na controller main.
Same. Pero ngayon nagsispam Reyna ako eh. Wala lang. Kasi Reyna.
Para at least hindi ka na magre-rely sa isa. Kasi Reyna,
self-love.
all over. Yeah.
Self-love, self-love, self-love, self-love, magkakajowa. Mas mabilis pa magkarjowa kaysa sa magpalit ako ng tsinelas.
Ako nakakailang ng tsinelas.
So self-love muna ako this month, guys. The next month, may jowa na kagad. Well, choice naman niya yun. Diba? Kaso, wala. Hula ko lang. Nagpapatama nung oras na galit na ako.
Good morning sa inyo. Go time na.
Good morning sa inyo, guys. Sana nakapag-almusal na kayo. Ay, na oras na. Magpa-5:30 na pala. Ay.
Problema. Para at least, parang mas mauuna pa tayo mag-alas 6 bago pa makapasok ng site kagad dito yung Loud.
So may nag-I love youhan dito sa comment section.
Ay, ako pala yun.
Shout out kay Ian Israel Galope. At meron pala dito, happy birthday nga pala kay Skeptic. What's up and what's good? Happy 30th birthday.
Oh, Ben.
Pinost niya yun.
Ay,
Age
happy
reveal.
birthday.
Ako 19 pa lang ako eh. Ba't ka na nahimik, Honey Glaze?
Uy, umuo ako. Tumungo ako.
Happy na lang, sabi niya. Wag na nga. Ayan ko na nga to. Guard, may baliw dito.
Hindi ako yan na. Ito na. Magkakabaliwan na nga sila dahil dalawa. Ang mapapatay na Victor! Makakapagtanggol na nga rin naman na. Makakatatlo pa. Hindi na makakasagot na kagad dito. Sina Les at nasaan na yung dalawang natitira. Dahil si Sacy at sina Pangkada. Hindi mo alam kung saan pa manggagaling. Makakapag-think ng isa. Hindi pa magiging sapat pa. Si Pangkada. Naku, sino bang uunahin?
Grabe naman si Victor. All-an-up na all-an-up.
Last round in the half.
Panalo.
Win-win. Win. No matter what.
Everybody, go up! Hindi natin sabihin. Sinasabi lang natin yan pag nag-urban. Diba? Ay, hindi pala alam ni Alec this one.
Hindi rin ako pumupunta sa ganun.
Ay, alam niya pala. Ay, di rin ako pupunta sa ganun. Hindi ko alam yun eh. Bait ko nagaganon.
Nasasagap mo lang.
Oo, nasasagap ko lang mga information sa mga tropa.
Ito na ang gusto kong desisyon na manggagaling ngayon sa Loud. B, ang papersahin nila pero tama ba ang gagawin nila dahil nakaabang na yung operator ng dalawa. Sa B pa pareho nag-aabang sila, Marv and Ye. Matatamaan, mababatukan, kartok lang muna. Pero kasi kapag nagpakita siya dito, it is going to be a problem lalo na nakabang dito si Sadak. There is Oh no, there's the trademark. And that is going to prop up so much attention here from OpTic kung ano ba yung next steps nila. Dahil ngayon, naiipit na naman sa gitna. Loud, 5 pa rin naman sila. Pero ang nakakatakot dito, ano ba yung gagawin nila? Confused na rin sila ditong makapasok sa loob ng site. Pero tama lang din at hindi nila tinuloy yung B.
Litong-lito tong mga Tagalaw din, no?
Oh.
Saan mo tayo magko-commit? Parang takot sa commitment?
Uy!
Grabe
red flag
naman.
Yan. Listahan ng mga red flag kaya sila nasa pula.
Alam mo, yung mga takot sa commitment, kakaiba yan. Pero si Marv hindi takot mag-operator. Astra nyo, nag-operator na. Ganon kagigil na ata tong si Marv. At sino pa ba ang susunod ngayon? Ang ganda ng Nightfall. Talagang alam kung saan yung information. Si Finesse na naman makakapag-trade. What an anchor for the side of OpTic. Every time he does his utilities, he always gets the upper hand. And that's just it. Loud. Wala pa ring panalo. At so far, it's gonna be a 9-3 and 5 rounds left na lang. Ay, hindi pala. 4 rounds left na lang. May panalo nga ng OpTic. Kinout ko na eh. Nakita mo yung kamay ko. Mali pala yung math. Ano ba naman ito?
Yan din yung mali ko kanina. The minds over here in our caster desk is already connecting.
Hindi talaga kami magaling sa math.
Pero 9-3! 9-3! Defender composition pa rin naman din ng agent na meron, ang mga agents dito na meron ang Loud. So, it can be a material for them. It can be another reason for them para magkaroon na nga ulit ng comeback. Pero will it be happening? Dahil nga ngayon, kanina litong-lito sila kung ano yung gagawin nila. Pero will it be the same pagdating na nga dito sa ating second half? It's a 9-3. 4, guys. 4 yung mga rounds na lang din na natitira dito for the side of OpTic na makuha at ma-finish out na itong series na ito. At sila na magpapatuloy for another round, for another bracket sa ating Champions Tour.
Sabi mo, sige. Ganyan lang. Sense reveal. Alam ko, deliver mo yung sensitivity niya yun. Pero ikaw ba, high sense ka ba? Low sense?
Pero pinipilit kasi, parang kailangan ko rin ipilit na magkaroon ng high sense. Bakit? Kasi ang bagal ng reaction ko.
Ako parang mid-sense lang ata ako. Pero ayaw na lang sobrang high sense, nakakahilo. Pero, depende naman yan kung saan ka comfortable.
Yeah.
Parang sa jowa lang yan. Pero mga bad trip na yung coach ng OpTic eh. Pero, sa OpTic if they win the pistol, you know it's gonna be their win. Pero that's a good start already in their defending kasi they can just take their time into winning those rounds. Pero sa tingin ko, the fact that si Victor ngayon palang-palo na, he can create space. He can duel already with his KO, diba? Yeah. Tapos si Ye din, he's been protected so much. But I think hindi natin makita gano'n si Ye ngayon kasi para natin nilang sinesave yung king diba? Parang sa chess lang. Yes! Kala mo sa chess, meron pa yung 4-man move dun, diba?
Dito pa naman din kasi, 'di ba? Alam mo naman na hindi mo basta-basta mapepwede ka ma-anticipate yung pwedeng paglugaan dito ng defender side. Kaya naman ngayon, tama ka kailangan nilang i-save out dito si Ye sa mga magiging positioning niya dahil it creates impact kung ano ba yung una niyang magiging contact dito whenever they go and try to get inside of the site. Tapos ngayon, whenever I see boys
and the boys and girls see me, I remember the child and the child remembers me. Whenever I see people and the people see me.
Buti tinuloy mo, hindi ko alam
I
yung susunod na
Christmas and Christmas believes in me. Ganun ba yun?
Yes.
Kaso yun, ang dami, di ba? Kung magkukumpay lang para ating mga loud kanina, pwede sana nanalo na sila. Pero hindi. Ganyan lang. Stay together like a family. Di ba? Parang Fast and the Furious lang yan. Family is key.
Never ko nakita yung Loud na makapag-extend ng katulad ng ginagapa ngayon ni Crashes. Kaya naman, it is going to be a surprise here for CC na makakatapat niya kaagad si Crashes dito at isa na lang din ang natitira. Less na lang. All the way from mid. Nag-gather pa dito kaagad ni Crashes yung space all the way from backside. And this is going to be a huge, huge problem dahil double digit na ang makukuha na ngayon ng OpTic.
Diba, Honey Grades, I kind of mentioned it kanina na Loud, they are a team who is weaker sa newer map pool. Pero kapag naman nahawakan na nila, sobrang lakas nila. For example, dati nag-struggle sila sa Fracture, ngayon nakabawi na sila. Dati nag-struggle sa Breeze, ngayon nakabawi na sila. But here in Pearl, it's a fresh map once again. At the fact na walang split, which is malakas ang Loud, natanggalan sila ng best map sa kanilang map pool. So, kailangan talaga nilang lagyan ng better executions here in Pearl. Pero I think OpTic, they are not allowing Loud. And so far, NA teams are really good in Pearl map. They practice this map.
OpTic. Ang laking sagabal nito for Loud dahil they have been really desperately winning out their rounds. Makahabol man lang dito or tagumpayan nila yung mga nagiging leads nila against OpTic. Pero kasi OpTic dito ngayon, simulat sa pool nung nangyari na nga yung comeback nila in Fracture, this is the time for them to shine. And 10-3. Tatlo na lang din ang natitira dito for them to secure in such a game. Magtika pa dito si Sacy na makakuha at makapag-control laban dito kina Crashes. But unfortunately, it's down to 4v4 Sadak all the way from the back. Makakapitas ng isa pero hindi pa rin naman na makakaligtas pa.
Pankada. Playing the discipline. Pero maraming pag-aalinlangan. Oh no, nakita. Yay! Ang bilis talaga mag-switch. Pati ako naubo. At ngayon, napiyok na ako Nung oras na kasi tumitilak ng mga manok. Sumasama na ako. At ngayon, si Aspas na lang. Together with Les, ang hirap mag-retake pero may mga onting kabarilan pero narinig. Pero yun, tinamaan pa rin ni Aspas si FNS. Sabi sa inyo, huwag kayong magmamadali. Sa kakamadali ng Aldab, tignan mo, hindi sila nagkatuluyan. And now, it's only up to Marv. Pero will Marv actually get this clutch dahil nakatingin sa kanila? Yep! He gets the round win. Dalawa na lang bago may panalo ng OpTic to. Ang masasabi ko lang is go Marv. Kaya ako crush yan
Bawing-bawi, no?
Oo, kaninang bigat Buti nanalo na.
Talagang siya na yung nagiging main reason dito para makakuha na nga dito ng magandang place na ang players natin from OpTic. Sila na rin naman na yung nagiging reason dito kung bakit talaga nakikita natin na it is just a really good decision for them to start off in Pearl in the defense. Makikita natin kanina na hirap at hilong-hilo na dito ang Loud. What is their strategies to get inside of the site? Ano ba yung pag-aanilangan na ginagawa nila? At sino ba yung makakatapat nila? Every time, it's just Crashies na nagiging reason kung bakit kailangan nila mag-atrasan na. Makukuha yung info, walang commitment and whatsoever, at wala silang rounds na makukuha. And now, with this kind of momentum and with this kind of pacing, talagang ang magiging decision dito ng OpTic ay magsama-sama na lang din.
Talagang itong OpTic, sinabayan na nila ng buy yung Loud. Okay. Sabay-sabay na tayo kasi nag-force na rin kagad itong mga taga-Loud They just don't want to waste any time. Dahil alam mo bakit? Bakit? Time is gold. Hindi na sagot na raise mo may racket.
Walang
kasi walang raise ngayon. Kaso ngayon, sabi ni Aspas, hindi worth it. May mga bagay na mahirap ipaglaban at katulad ay ganyan. May setup na kagad. Tignan mo. Ang sakto. Si Marvin, may kita kong Astra ngayon na sobrang galing ng timing.
Ayun
Bahayas Tignan mo, nagpa-flank ko. Saan umabot to? Umabot ata to sa Miramar. Ay, sorry, wala naman lang gano'n na map sa Valorant. Pero ngayon, si FNS, he takes down Pankada. 3-man left for Loud. They lose this round. That's it. Very one-sided ang magiging Pearl map natin. Pero si Victor, pinagtitripan. Ayun, ang kulit mo, ganina ka pa Gumagedi ka pa Pero nga lang, may kita na nga din kung nasan si Yea. Kaso nga lang, FNS behind the back. He gets the third. Match point ng OpTic. Gusto na nalang matulog. Sabi ng OpTic, antok na kami. Kanina pa kami Same. Punta kami Istanbul Flight namin 8 AM.
Isang bahay lang lang muna kami currently. Pero that control though from FNS winning out such a crucial round. Nagkakitaan na nga dito after that hand was able to decipher kung nasaan ba dito nakapwesto na yung players from OpTic mula na nga dito sa B main. And fortunately enough for them, dahil nakaikot na rin naman na dito, he took time with the engagement na lagi niyang tinatamo dito inside of the site. Most of the time nakaharapan niya dito ang Loud. Hindi na siya yung halos na nagiging punot dulo ng attention dito ng OpTic kung ano ba yung or rather ng Loud na sino ba yung mga nandito na kaagad sa site. Sino ba i-anticipate natin makakapag-rotate. Crashies as well, and then there was Marv with his patient game. Alam niya may tiwala na siya dito for OpTic to get inside of the site at yung stars niya rin naman na yung kailangan na nakapwesto ay nagawa niya rin naman na yung trabaho niya.
Alam mo yung sobrang vital ng Astra in this map that if you just fake your setups in mid, mababait yung kalaban mo eh. Diba? Nakakalito si Marv. Akala ko pala i-double assist para si Crashes at Victor. Bakit si Marv ang pumalit? Nasa Astra main ata ang True Love. Pero grabe, nawala yung lakas ni Les and ni Sassy.
Diba?
Kasi Sassy yung pumapalo sa Fracture. While Celeste naman, he's been the popping off type of...
Pas nung game
diba? Nawala eh. Siguro kasi hindi sila sanay talaga sa Pearl map. Very, maganda yung lineup nila, parehas ng mga OpTic, but their executions are really different and really bare. Parang kulang pa. In short, parang hindi natuloy na label.
Parang pinatikim lang pero hindi na pala ipagpapatuloy pa. Woohoo! Good start for Marv, taking down Aspas out of the map. Wala sila ka-idea na nakapag-gather na pala kaagad dito. Naspaso si Victor na siya na lang din ultimong natitira dito all the way from the backside. Pero 3v2 at the very moment. This is good one dahil ngayon hirap na sila kung saan ba makikita si Pancada. Makapag-plant pa, no?
Pipilit niya na to. Commit na kung commit 3v2. Pero grabe si Victor.
Sayang.
Kung kailan last map, no? Ang lamig niya kanina eh.
Diba?
Pero ngayon, he's alive and kicking. I'm still alive but I'm barely breathing. Pero oh no! That's it. Oh! Hindi pa imposible. Guardian yan. Isa na lang, he can pull off yung kanyang Nightfall makikita pa kung nasan yung last guy, pero kailangan nila mag-ingat sa Guardian na yan. And speaking of, he gets the wall bang, very low on HP, pinaglalaroan na lang siya kasi pwede na siyang ma-wall bang. And finally, gets the last kill. OpTic! Talagang mabagal ang kanilang simula. Pero kapag nagtuloy-tuloy ang kanilang performance here in Pearl, we all gotta agree that these guys are still monsters of the champions scene. Pero let's not forget, 100 Thieves, nanalo sila sa Pearl, nanalo rin ng OpTic Gaming, except na lang hinihintay natin kung mananalo man sila sa Pearl or hindi. Pero all I can say so far, 2 out of 3 NA teams panalo.
My gosh, OpTic sa Pearl is another team that will be advancing forward, qualified to play in the playoffs. Look at those shots and the strategies. Talagang ito yung packet nila, no? Packet map na nandito ngayon na ma-secure laban sa side na nga ng Loud. Unfortunately for Loud, talagang hindi natin nakita kung ano ba yung init na ginawa nila from game number 1. They were drained to the fact na kaya naman na nilang maipanalo sana yung Fracture. And there goes to show na hindi mo talaga matutumbasan dito yung mga times na kaya nyo maibigay yung best nyo against your mortal enemy on to the later phases of the game.
Kanina tilted yan si Marv. Ngayon, masaya na siya.
Happy-happy na.
Happy-happy. Pero syempre, happy-happy ang mga taga-OpTic Gaming. Kahit talagang ang bagal ng start nila. Pero ang bilis nila mag-adjust. At least may mga players na nag-uplift pa rin who are still consistent. And even Marv was really cold sa Fracture. I think because of him, nanalo ng tuloy-tuloy ang OpTic Gaming here in Pearl.
OpTic, talagang I gotta say na ito yung inaasahan ko sa kanila to win out the series laban dito sa Loud. Although we already expected sana dito for Loud na...
Hindi nila sinasama si Ye. Ang sama nila kay Ye. Siya na nga nagbubuhat tapos hindi naman ini-include sa picture.
Nasa gitna ka.
Ganda ng piercing niya.
Nice ka.
Pogi
Hey.
Pero hindi nila sinasama sa Yay. Ang kakapal!
Nakakasama ng loob,
Kasama
damdamin.
ng loob. Di ba? Parang hindi nila pinapansin. Ginawa ng issue. Marites.
Pero it's just really one of those guys na kailangan mo makita kung ano ba yung magiging punot dulo ng pagkapanalo nila. It was Yay popping off. It was also the follow-up dito na may nagiging sagot na dito. Finally, si Marv, he was able to compose himself and then finally gathering the momentum na kailangan niya.
Sorry, ang ganda ng kwintas nila, OpTic. Nakita mo, yung logo nila.
Sila lang din nga halos yung may ganyan eh.
Saan na nabili yung Silverworks? Not sponsored, by the way. But then, I'm just so happy to see OpTic once again. Very consistent. Hindi pa rin na nanalo yung Loud. Up until now, they just can't still get their revenge. Right, guys. Pang-apat or pang-limang laban na nila to.
International
And
scene pa.
Hindi pa rin sila. Hindi pa rin nananalo yung Loud. Parang nandyan na. Pero sabi nga sa kanta ni Ariana Grande, almost is never enough.
Ay, natumpok mo, Ray. Dahil hindi natin na-expect na they will be failing to win out that fracture map. Close na yun eh. It was a double-digit scoreline for them but unfortunately, hindi ito naging enough pa for them. Katulad nga na sinabi mo.
Pero guys, that's just it para sa amin ni Honey Glaze. And when we come back, we're gonna go into panel. Pero once again, we are your shoutcasters. Ako si Ray, kasama ko si Honey Glaze, guys. And see you for tomorrow's set of games.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
OpTic Gaming has done it again. The Kryptonite to Loud. Ito na naman sila. 13-3 over here on Pearl. I-dissect natin kung ano nga ba nangyari dito sa panibagong mapa natin, especially with that mirror matchup. Ako nga po ulit si Likeable, ang inyong host. At syempre, kasama pa rin natin ang The Mods, si Terror at si Vil. Guys, malaman-laman din tong pangyayari na to kasi mirror matchup, akala natin magiging dikit yung laban pag nakita mo yung mga gantong bagay. Pero tama ka dyan, hindi.
Hindi talaga. Sobrang one-sided nung match natin dito sa ating pangatlong mapa, which is Pearl, no? And the performance here from the side of OpTic, kung yung unang game, medyo nag-adjust pa sila. Pagdating sa second game, kahit paano nabawi na nila. Pero dito sa third, talagang denominate na nila.
We started off talagang 0-2, strong start para sa side ng Loud, pero yun nga lang dumating para sa point na 5-2. So apparently talagang nakita natin downfall ng mga players dito ng Loud. And OpTic, knowing na talaga mirror matchup sila, dumating sila sa point na talaga sobrang safe play lang. Yes, no duelist setup. I mean, Vector, yes, he can actually play a Jet, he can actually play anything na duelist, pero knowing na he can actually do a KO as well, and sobrang impactful niya. And dumating talaga sa point na yung mga players ng Loud is they're really struggling na pumasok dito sa mga mapas, I mean sa mga sites. Pero it's just sobrang ganda ng hold dito ng mga players ng OpTic. I mean, for the players of OpTic naman, I mean, lalo nga na si Marv, napakadaming mga rounds talaga na sobrang flawless itong mga players. Dumating sa point na doon sa 10th round, natapos yung mapa, natapos yung round na yun na hindi man lang nakakuha ng kahit konting damage yung mga players dito ng OpTic. I mean, buy round yung dalawang team na yun, ha? Yun, 7-3 na yun. Pero, yung 6-3 pala. Pero, kahit piso, wala man silang nakuwang damage, kahit konti.
Ito kasing dito sa Pearl, nagsimula tayo na itong OpTic Gaming. Sila yung nasa defense. Tingin mo ba, Vil, kung nagsimula tayo the other way around, kung saan yung Loud yung unang magiging defender, iba yung magiging resulta ng laban natin?
Well, actually, depends dito namin talaga sa mga gameplay ng mga players natin. We can say na knowing talaga na alam na natin na defending tayo, syempre, kukuha tayo ng composition na solid talaga for defending. Pero knowing na talagang yung composition nila is pareho, talagang pagalingan natin talaga na strategy, na executions, and it's just, of course, knowing na mirror matchup to, yun yung naging basehan nila. Pagalingan na executions, pagalingan na strategies, and syempre, we can say that OpTic, lagi silang 3 games, and knowing na talagang first time silang nagtapat dito, OpTic, nasa pinaka-solid talaga.
We're actually looking at the stats sheet right now pagdating sa matchup na ito, no? Aspas was still performing on the side of Loud, pero sa OpTic side, I just want to talk about how amazing the performance is from Marvin. Lahat ng timing niya dito, it was never off. It helped the team of OpTic Gaming a lot. And aside from that, Laika, Diyos ko, kung tayo patulog na, si Victor gising na gising.
Sumigaw kasi ako kanina, nagising siya.
Oo, nagising
ako
si...
Rin. All me.
Si Boss Victor doon ng malala eh. But we were talking about this also a while ago. How you also said na baka nga may difference kapag nag-start sa defending and attacking, kung mas malakas yung team. Because nakaka-gauge din sila ng competition. And aside from that, naiipon nila yung puntos bago mag-swap ng sides, making less room for mistakes.
Yes.
And more room to actually play around with. And aside from that, tama si Honey Glaze sa sinabi niya bago niya i-close yung show. Bago nila i-close yung casting nila kanina.
Yung babay?
Hindi yung babay, bes. Yung bago magbabay. Sabi ni Honey Glaze, kaya nilang matapos yung fracture. Yung Loud, kaya nilang tapusin yung fracture pero hindi nila ginawa. And going on to map 3, binigyan mo na yung OpTic ng sobrang daming info kung sino yung online, sino yung kailangan nilang i-shutdown. Doon sila nag-gauge.
Ayun na nga yung nangyari doon. Tama ka dyan, Bessie Wap. Pero ito nga, yung coming back to my point kanina na kung defender side, in a sense, dahil pareho nga sila ng composition, masasabi natin na pareho sila mag-thrive talaga sa defender. Kaya ang nasa isip ko dito, itong OpTic Gaming, kaya rin sila lumamang talaga. Kasi doon pa lang, sa nung naitala natin na defender sila una, nako, hirap na tong Loud. And yun na. the rest is history.
Doon sa second half naman nakita natin na talagang isipin mo 9-3 talaga yung score for the players of Loud. They're really struggling to get all of these points na pwede nilang kunin. Ang problema na din talaga, for 3 times in a row, literal na nag-force buy sila. Doon sa 12-3 scoreline, meron na silang bonus pera nun eh. Pero it's just wala rin talaga silang magawa. Sobrang solid nun. Isipin mo, malakas yung hold nila, malakas yung aggression nila. Doon sa last round na nakita natin, dito talaga pinaglaruan lang yung isa. 2v1, ang gagawin mo lang doon is just take your time and don't let that guy defuse that spike. Syempre, I mean, of course, di ba? And yun nga eh, I mean, dun sa first half, nawawalan sila ng, yung Loud, nawawalan sila ng oras. Hindi sila talaga makapasok. They tried to play slow, they tried to play fast, pero it's just for OpTic. We can say na, yeah, Kryptonite of course. 4-1 na yung score nila. Wala pang bawi ang Loud. And knowing na OpTic is a really good thing for them kasi pasok na sila sa playoffs.
Yes, ang galing kasi talaga ng ginawa dito ng OpTic. Andyan, online pa rin yung mga trades nila, yung mga crossfires on point. Mga basic stuff lang to when it comes to Valorant at hindi talaga nila kinalimutan dito sa laro na to. Kaya ang ganda ng outcome. Pero katulad nga ng sinabi ni Vil, congratulations sa OpTic dahil you guys are proceeding over to our playoffs. Pero bago pa tayo magpatuloy dito sa usapan na to, pakinggan muna natin kung anong kailangan nilang sabihin.
Thank you so much to Crashies. Congratulations on the dub. I've got to ask you about Pearl right off the bat. First time playing it in an official. How'd it feel to you?
Personally, we actually like that map a lot as a team. When we first started practicing it, it just kind of clicked. All 5 of us kind of understood how we wanted to play it. So, I mean, it felt really good to play it in a match, show it, you know, what we're capable of, and I'm just happy with the result.
I mean, for good reason. What was it, 13-3, 13-4? It was pretty ugly.
Yeah.
Towards the end of that. Speaking of ugly, we talked about this prior to coming on camera. This rivalry that has been so heavily touted between you and Loud doesn't really feel like a rivalry anymore. You've won the last 3, including a grand final. Does it feel like a rivalry to you?
I mean, for me personally, it still does. I enjoy playing them. I think they're a really insane team, and they're really hard to play against, and they came out swinging today on the first map, as you saw. So I do enjoy playing them, and it still does kind of feel like a rivalry, even though we've beaten them, you know, the last 3 times we played, but, you know, what can I say?
The grin on your face says everything there. Talk to me about Chet, right? Not on site. How much of an impact does it have on the team? What has that been like for you guys?
It definitely sucks that we can't have our coach, you know, just to give the prep game, like all the vibes that he brings to us. It's just like, it just feels very off. I feel kind of bad for him. He's just in a hotel room by himself, can't celebrate, we can't even talk to him during when the game ends. So he's just sitting there, and I just kind of feel bad for him. It definitely sucks.
Well, we're giving all the love to Chet that we possibly can. Again, you make your way through Loud. The very last question I have for you is, you know, this narrative around OpTic starts slow. You and I have even chatted about this. What is it? What's going on? How do you guys fix it? You were very blunt with me and said, dog, honestly, if we knew, we would fix it.
Yeah.
But there's no idea. You seem to have gotten past that, though. You've gotten in through the knockout stage, and maybe not as clean as you would like, but you've made your way to top 8. If nothing else.
Yeah.
How much better can this OpTic team get throughout this tournament?
I think we've proven now that, you know, we even today in the series, we came back from like a rough first map. So I think we can get even better than we showed today. We have the momentum now going into the knockout stage, and it's just, it's going to be a whole nother OpTic, to be honest.
And there are a lot of North American fans who are excited to see that whole nother OpTic. Again, congratulations on the win over Loud, and we'll see you guys in the knockout stage. Yinsu, back to you.
Yinsu?
Sorry to disappoint. Hindi ako si Yinsu.
Yinsu na Tagalog. Oo. Tagalog Yinsu kasama.
Sorry, ako lang si Naisu. Gusto ko yung huling tanong kanina, how much better yung improvement na magagawa ng mga to? At sabi niya, ang dami pa talagang possibilities. Sa totoo lang, the way OpTic is performing right now, ang dami nila. Ang bilis na mag-adjust, mapa-micro, macro na adjustments na gagawa nila on the fly. And alam mo, naniniwala ako na posible na ito yung first international tournament natin na may makikita tayo na mananalo ulit. Kasi wala pa tayong nakikita ganyan, di ba?
Nako, jinx
ay,
na.
Grabe ka.
Tagalog Yinsu, mga kaganapan. Nako po.
Nostra Taylor, wag kang kumontra, makiride ka. Ay, hindi, alam ko kung ba't ka kumukontra.
Para makancel ko yung jinx.
Hindi, may gusto kang team na manalo.
Paper X. Malamang bias eh. Paper Rex, but...
Non-bias.
But non-bias walang ka-bias, Paper Rex. Alam niyo na, gagawin niya. Ang bahala. Text ko na si Forsaken. Galingan niya, press W.
Kaya nga letter P sa Paper
Pinoy
Rex is Pinoy. Pero, yeah, I mean, of course, for OpTic Gaming, sila pa rin talaga ang Masters Reykjavik champion pa rin talaga. And as you can see, there is actually like hindi naman preview, pero rematch of Masters Reykjavik na Grand Finals, mga kaibigan. But yeah, dun sa bracket natin ngayon, OpTic Gaming, pasok na.
Hindi pa rin naman imposible na, alam mo, imposible pa rin na magka-rematch sila eh. Kasi may lower bracket pa to.
True.
Yeah.
Alam mo,
may chance pa yung Loud.
Totoo. Ang dami nang gumagalaw dito sa ating mga groups, no? Alam na natin yung first 2 teams na makakapasok for the playoffs itself. Pero bago tayo mag-push through din dito, gusto ko lang din sabihin na parang nagulat lang din sila sa Pearl map kanina. Nag-enjoy. Nakita ko kasi sa interview, sabi ni Crashies, nag-enjoy sila sa Pearl and feeling nila, alam nila yung ginagawa nila as soon as they played.
Yes, na-figure out agad nila. Pero sinong mas nagulat? Sila o si Bill kanina?
Si Bill. Nanlaki yung mata ni Bill.
Nanlaki ako mata eh, kaya...
Nagising.
Pagdating ng
Ay,
game.
ito ang paborito kong picture. Ang meme wall natin, guys.
May picture na ako. Pinilit.
Finally.
Kahit solo lang ako.
Solo picture.
Walang
solo
nangyayari.
picture.
At least ganito na. Hindi. I mean, rakista na pala ako, guys. At least alam ko, diba?
Anong banda mo dito, Ben?
Banda rito.
Banda rito.
Di ko alam, men.
Pero grabe naman yun. Kailan kaya matatapos yung construction namin
day
dito, Bengkay? Day 3 na. Galaw-galaw na, Bengkay.
Hindi, alam mo kung bakit. Nag-day off si Bengkay ngayong araw eh.
Hindi pa rin nawawala.
Nasa lower bracket pa eh. May laban pa kasi. May laban pa sila. Kaya hindi pa tapos ang lahat. But congratulations sa Leviathan and sa OpTic Gaming. Pero hindi pa tapos ang laban nila. Group stage, ano pa lang yan? Papunta pa lang tayong sa exciting part.
Ang swerte lang sa kanila dito dahil maaga na silang nakapag-qualify. Siyempre, may practice pa rin dyan. Pero maganda yung nanonood pa rin. Katulad na lang ng mga viewers natin, ito na yung oras para magpaalam kami sa inyo. Muli kaming naglilingkod dito sa Analyst Desk. Magpakilala muli kayo.
Ako nga pala si Taylor.
At ako naman si Vil.
At kami ang
The
Mods. Kami ang The Panel. Maraming salamat.
Likeable out. Tagalog Yinsu out. Good night, guys. Good morning. Kung saan man kayo nanonood, maraming salamat.
They know Portuguese, they know Spanish, they know Japanese, they know Korean, but guys, they barely know English. Let's send it over to your 2 casters for this game. It's Mitch and Tom. He didn't say Irish.
Diego Chagas falls roll, Complicata. It looks like we're going to have a game of Valorant and a new host. Flashed out, deep scene, doesn't even get the chance. It's messing around the corner for 3.
This round doesn't make a whole lot of sense, and it doesn't matter anyway, because Quick is going to pull off the Red Bull clutch.
And we're going to overtime. I don't know what I'm watching, Tom. This defense is unstoppable. Everyone was jumping. Does everyone use mouse wheel?
DRX from 12-4 down, 16-14. They make that comeback happen.
You don't know about Blue's Clues? Blue's Clues. Is Blue a person? No, Blue's a dog, and he's blue, and he searches for clues. So what you're telling me is, live on the broadcast, I'm being called a dog.
Easy, guys.
How can we get tech pauses all the time, but not here? Someone get Pansy and Hypuck in the building, goddammit.
It almost could have been so different for Furia. Instead, it is a 13-4, closing it out in style for the Korean roster of DRX. A little bit slower to start this time around, but it's clear that they are here to play once again.
It was a long match. I was losing hair on that map.
Well, this is the age-old rivalry of NA versus EMEA, and I'm glad to see Mini is the one that started.
He's throwing hands?
Yeah, he's throwing hands. He wouldn't do that if Sean was here, though.
No.
Mini would never do that.
The spike continues to tick away. How do you get 4 members of Fnatic out of this tiny little alley, and it's like that?
Nice, boys. Good recovery.
Bang is so clutch in these situations.
100 Thieves win Pearl 13-10.
To take Fnatic to the map that you know they've been prepping, and you're sitting here winning that game. What a result.
And you've got that pressure coming in from all sorts of sides. Alfier, poster, the kill feed just bleeds. There's nobody pushing up Dark Showers yet. The second.
Alfier with 4!
I need to see that.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Nice. Oh my goodness, Misty.
A 13-7 bind win for Fnatic. We're headed to Haven.
We've seen it now, Josh. What do you make? Oh, what do you make?
You're just throwing your pen around as well.
And he's going for it, and he goes up top, and he hits 2.
Nice!
Oh, it's a fake, and they fall for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Durko with 4, and they're on the board.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Derek's the better Durka.
Believe the hype. 100 Thieves are here to play.
This is a gift from 100 Thieves. There we go. I think you guys look amazing. I mean, Sean and Dan have gone over there. Maybe you guys are next. This is the grudge match to end all grudge matches. But the question is, can Loud actually get their revenge this time? Because the last couple of times, guys, it has not ended well for them.
Down.
This is interesting here because Loud just seem in total control.
Again, so prepared, Picada. Perfect work. Okay, Jay. Yes, save us, Jay. There we go. Mike, what on earth is this round? It feels so precarious. Loud denying the comeback for crawling over the finish line. But Sassy! He's still standing! And he's still defusing! And they've got the round!
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and look at them just shutting this down! It's a bloodbath and the round barely started. OpTic taking us all the way. Third map unlocked. There it is. I had to do it to him.
Hey, your finesse is ripped.
Last player standing.
Missed me.
Nice, Austin!
One enemy remaining.
OpTic make it to 13. Get themselves in the playoffs and brush Loud aside.
I hear Fnatic was suffering with a bit of diarrhea, but what I do know is that it's pretty clear that we're here to beat 100 Thieves. That ain't no joke, and I'm coming in. I'm a top bloke, and I got the old boy next to me. I got the curly head wannabe. I got the French man who's got diarrhea coming out of here. Oh, I just spat all over my screen.